Off. Ugh. Li Qiang exhausted all his strength, letting out a desperate howl like a wild beast. A few minutes later, he finally regained his composure. I didn't die. Where is this? I've actually been reborn. Li Qiang widened his eyes, vigilantly observing his surroundings. With no time to ponder why, dragging his slightly sweating body, and with his heart still pounding rapidly, Li Qiang directly threw off the filthy blanket. Click swish. The dim light cast down haphazardly, illuminating the mere 10-square-meter shack. Chen Jing. Before Li Qiang's eyes, an illusion seemed to appear. A beautiful fair-skinned girl, tall and brimming with youthful vitality. Who could have imagined that this seemingly sweet girl would devour him without hesitation in the early days of the apocalypse? If it weren't for you, how could my previous life have been so miserable? Creak, creak. Clenching his fists tightly, Li Qiang recalled those cold eyes as scenes from the past overwhelmed him like a tidal wave. It was in his rented room, unable to withstand their bitter pleas, he had let the two of them in. Little did he expect that the detestable woman would collude with her wealthy, second-generation boyfriend to ambush him. Oh, why? Xiao Jing, I treated you so well. Even your Apple phone, iPad, and smartwatch were all bought by me. The infatuated Li Qiang roared, refusing to give up hope. Look at your pathetic poor self. You couldn't even bear to buy me a set of la mer. But I gave all my money to you. I really have nothing left. Nothing like Brother Wang. Look, this is the luxury bag Brother Wang bought me before. Just this bag alone is worth several months of your salary. Code monkey. You, Li Qiang, who lived frugally every day, never expected this woman to be so hypocritical. Silly Qiang, huh? You haven't even held Xiao Jing's hand yet, have you? Huh? The bitter Li Qiang struggled furiously, but it was to no avail. Hold hands. Even meeting or kissing her was a distant, unattainable fantasy. But do you know? Looking at the silent Li Qiang, Wang Tsong laughed wantonly. This woman, you have no idea how good she is. Hehe. After speaking, Wang Tsong did not forget to place his hand upon a soft curve. Oh my, you're so naughty, Brother Wang. There's an outsider here. Just like that, bound entirely, Li Qiang watched helplessly as Chen Jing and her wealthy second-generation boyfriend, after torturing him for days, dismembered him alive and eventually devoured him. No matter how he begged for mercy or cursed in anger, he ultimately became the doomsday rations for this vile couple. I will avenge this. Having stabilized his emotions, Li Qiang shook his head and stared blankly at the sharp fruit knife resting on the table. Sizzle. The sharp blade instantly pierced the skin of his finger, and drops of scarlet blood dripped down, all falling onto the twin dragon jade pendant in his palm. Right at this moment, above the azure planet, a brilliantly colorful light abruptly appeared, instantly piercing the firmament, before finally vanishing into the vast cosmos. Mom, look! What a beautiful shooting star! At this time, in a bustling park, many strolling citizens, tourists, men and women of all ages, and children all witnessed this bizarre and beautiful sight. Many people even took out their phones, directly clicking away to capture the moment. Only they had no idea what this truly signified. The scene returned to the remote urban village. The laughing Li Qiang froze instantly, and then in his mind a majestic and spectacular sky city captivated him. The mysterious jade pendant had long disappeared from his palm, leaving only two illusory dragon-shaped marks flashing across his wrist. I succeeded. At this moment, Li Qiang grabbed the worn-out phone on the bed. August 8, 2030, Hehe, what a truly auspicious number. Just as Li Qiang breathed a sigh of relief, the worn-out phone suddenly rang with a familiar tune. You are my little star. Looking at the cute avatar flashing on WeChat, Li Qiang knew it was that woman Chen Jing calling for a voice chat again. Darling Brother Qiang, I've set my eyes on a cute bag, can you buy it for me? Hearing the endless chatter from the other end, Li Qiang let out a cold snort. Now I remember, today is my payday. You slut, you really treat me like a simp, and as your damn ATM. Without a doubt, Chen Jing must be fooling around with that wealthy second-generation boyfriend right now. Are you capable or not? Can you settle the bar tab? From the other end of the voice call, an anxious, urging sound seemed to come through. They'll be right there, Brother Wang. Just wait a moment. Deliberately lowering her voice, Chen Jing had no idea that Li Qiang had already heard her, considering he had just fused with the mysterious jade pendant. You stupid fool, hurry up and transfer those lousy coins to me. Complaining inwardly, Chen Jing turned back to give Wang Tsong a sweet smile while forcefully pressing her lips close to the phone. Moi, darling, has the money for my bag arrived? Arrive my ass. Li Qiang cleanly hung up the voice call. He had no time to waste on her useless nonsense now. Hehe, all of this is thanks to you. Looking at the dark and damp single room, Li Qiang sneered coldly. If he hadn't given all his money to her, how could he not afford to rent a better place? Are you sick in the head? Chen Jing couldn't help but curse, then reluctantly took out her phone, displaying the payment code. Eventually, amidst the explosive music, her body gradually blurred, slowly merging into another frail shadow. After Li Qiang sat in silence for half an hour, a loud knocking sound echoed. Not long after, a familiar yellow silhouette gradually faded into the distance. Holding a can of Budweiser beer, Li Qiang walked to the windowsill, gazing at the world of feasting and revelry outside. Everything will pass and my era is about to begin. Ha ha ha. Just as Li Qiang was immersed in his fantasies of how to conquer the world, that familiar ringtone began to play again. Who is it? His beautiful dream shattered. Li Qiang reluctantly tapped his phone. Enough, I am not giving you my salary. You still want to get paid? Do you have any idea the project has gone wrong? The complaint hotline is exploding with calls. Get over here and work overtime already. Heh. Listening to his boss roaring through the phone, Li Qiang simply hung up. Overtime was absolutely out of the question. In just 1 month, the whole world would be plunged into an apocalypse, yet his boss still wanted him to work overtime. Huh. Still, he had to collect his wages. After all this was practically all the money he had left. Glancing at the mere tens of thousands left in his account, a cold glint flashed in Li Qiang's eyes. That hateful woman. If not for you, how could I have ended up with so little? At that moment, the phone rang again. Hello. His roommate in their shared apartment had finally lost patience with the constant noise coming from Li Qiang's room. Hearing the complaints practically ringing in his ear, Li Qiang gave a wry smile. Hell, I'd better settle this rental situation first. He then promptly blocked his boss's number. Even if the project tanked, so what? He would be more than happy if the boss fired him right now. That way he would at least have a sum of severance to start with. Thinking about his years of diligent toil and what they had earned him, he felt a dark chuckle rise. It was the perfect opportunity to use this to his advantage. The gloomy little room fell quiet again, the only light coming from the soft glow of his phone screen illuminating Li Qiang's eyes. WeChat's microloans, Alipay's credit service Ping, and loans. There were actually so many borrowing apps in the App Store. Under Li Qiang's rapidly tapping fingers, all kinds of major internet companies' loan apps, along with countless obscure ones, quickly filled the less than 50 GB of storage on his phone. Have finally finished downloading. Even with his body gradually strengthening after its initial fusion, Li Qiang still felt a bit exhausted. Before this, he had just been a low-level coder who left early and returned late, sometimes even working through the night on overtime. Hep. As the confirmation chimes of the various loan apps rang over and over, his neighbor in the next room pulled the covers over his head in frustration. What's up with this guy today? Is he not going to work tomorrow? The chiming continued to ring. When the incessant ringing finally woke Li Qiang from where he lay sprawled, he revealed a long-lost smile. Haha, I guess I'm a millionaire in debt now. Seeing the 7 digits displayed in his accounts, Li Qiang knew his efforts had not been in vain. Sorry, but in another month, all this money will be nothing but waste paper. Better I make use of it now. His stomach rumbled loudly. Hungry, he glanced at the cold leftover takeout, crumpled the container casually, and tossed it into the trash. I should eat something decent this morning. His petty, narrow-minded boss was probably going to explode, he thought with a chuckle. Li Qiang quickly turned on the tap, the icy water, snapping his mind fully awake. At this moment, Li Qiang's mind felt clearer than ever. Hell, let's go, time to eat. Walking through the crowded alleyway, he deleted all the loan apps he no longer needed. He had no intention of repaying them anyway. No point keeping them. Like that, Li Qiang stepped into the Baozi shop he had always been reluctant to splurge on and ordered several of his favorite big steamed buns. Boss, add a tea egg for me and a plate of braised beef as well. Looking at the river shrimp displayed in the glass case, Li Qiang began to grumble. Damn that island nation. If it weren't for you, would we be unable to eat seafood like this? My delicious sea shrimp. His eyes narrowed with a cold smile. Just you wait. I'll let you taste what true famine feels like. By now, Li Qiang had already decided he had to pull off a few big moves before the end of the world arrived. Since domestic resources are limited, what about those abroad? Sorry, but I don't have much sympathy to spare. Li Qiang pondered as he took huge bites of the juicy meat buns. It's so good. Rich grease trickled down the corner of his mouth. I was such a fool before, always filling my stomach with cheap street food. And that fake White Lotus even made me reimburse her breakfast. Glancing at the overdrawn credit card on his phone, Li Qiang once again tore that venomous woman to shreds in his mind, hundreds of times over. Huh. The auntie carrying dishes paused, looking at Li Qiang staring blankly at the table, and couldn't help feeling a pang of sympathy. Sigh, young people have it so hard nowadays. Look at this kid, he's worked himself silly, she muttered. Ignoring the curious looks around him, Li Qiang finished every last bit of food. That was heaven. He let out a burp, then glanced at the flirting couple nearby, and the warm family of 3 eating together. Enjoy these beautiful moments while you can. The apocalypse has no place for the weak. There were not many people he could help, but once he became strong enough, he would not mind sheltering a few. After all, humans were social creatures, a world with only one person would not do. Shaking his head, he wiped the oil from the corner of his mouth with a tissue and walked calmly out of the Baozi shop. It feels so good to be alive. Watching the busy crowd before him, Li Qiang could only silently offer them his blessings. I hope you can all live a little longer, he thought. A notification chime suddenly sounded. A familiar avatar flashed on the screen again. Li Qiang tapped the voice message and his best friend's anxious voice burst out. Bro Chong, why aren't you here yet? Today, even Chen Laoda had completely flipped, stalking back and forth across the office with a thunderous expression. Thanks, Shaoan. By the way, don't you love playing games? If you can try to stock up on some non-perishable food and drinks over the next half-month. What's up, Bro Chong? Afraid I'll starve to death. You're even telling me to hoard food. Haha, what is the end of the world coming? Actually, I already bought a ton of snacks and drinks online recently. Enough to last a while. After hanging up, Li Qiang leisurely boarded the bus. Looking at the anxious faces of all the busy people, he wondered who among them realized that all this surface prosperity was like the moon and water flowers in a mirror, soon to shatter. The bus packed with workers crawled along the congested road. After an hour of jostling, Li Qiang finally arrived at the company building. I wonder how mad Chen Laoda is right now. Before the apocalypse, Li Qiang had already planned to switch jobs. If Chen Laoda hadn't dangled a grand vision before him, he would have abandoned this soul-draining position long ago. After persevering all these years, he deserved his share of the payoff. Li Qiang casually greeted the company security guard and the cute receptionist, then clocked in and walked into the office as if it were any other day. Li Qiang, get over here. A voice dripping with resentment pierced through the entire office area, drilling straight into his ears. Sigh, after all these years, his temper is still just as bad. In the past, Li Qiang would have already backed down. But today he had not come to work in the usual sense. As if he had not heard the boss at all, Li Qiang walked straight to his workstation. He gazed at the chipped water cup, the dusty monitor, and the ancient computer, and began to laugh. This is not the life I want. Li Qiang. Chen Lin stormed over, eyes blazing with fury as he saw Li Qiang still seated at his desk. Without another word, he turned sharply and strode back to his private office. A sharp, resonant slam echoed across the open-plan office. Colleagues instinctively lowered their heads, feigning obliviousness. Only Xiao and his closest friend shot Li Qiang a series of urgent questioning glances. Li Qiang met his gaze with quiet assurance, then rose slowly and ambled toward the office. The next 20-odd days would be precious, and he'd just secured another payout. Li Qiang felt no anxiety about termination. The world itself was crumbling. Could a job possibly sustain him? Moments later, Li Qiang stood outside the office door. Through the glass pane, he saw Chen Lin, his boss, lounging in his chair, legs crossed nonchalantly. The instant Li Qiang pushed the door open, nearby colleagues snapped their heads around. Still too young. No composure at all. So many years of experience, yet he throws it all away like this. An older man sighed, shaking his head. Beside him, a young, elegant woman watched the office doorway with quiet concern. What's happened to Brother Qiang? Can mere tardiness provoke such wrath from the boss? Enough staring. Unless you'd like to be the next one escorted out by the Yen King himself. No one knew who issued the warning, but instantly everyone bent back to work. After all, no one wished to be the one who left. Why didn't you answer my call last night? Do you have any idea how many complaints flooded my desk? This month, 2,000 yuan will be deducted from your salary. Fix the issue immediately. Though he longed to fire Li Qiang on the spot, Chen Lin restrained himself. For now, he needed stability. This young man was still utterly malleable in his hands. Boss Chen. I respect you. You're my superior. Without that title, what authority did you truly hold over me? Was it merely those few words printed on a monthly paycheck? I'm done with this wretched job. I quit. Find whoever you like. Li Qiang struck first, stunning Chen Lin into stunned silence. You. Chen Lin had never expected such defiance. Shouldn't he have bowed his head, apologized, and rushed off to patch the bug? Don't you care about your quarterly bonus? Bonus? Huh. How many times have you actually paid me after 5 years? Every time you said I was just short, that it would be made up next time. Did you ever make it up? Or did you give it instead to that colleague who came from your same alma mater? You dare slander me? Chen Lin trembled with rage. Even as a veteran employee, you're not exempt. I'm firing you today. There, and then before Li Qiang's very eyes, Boss Chun dialed human resources. 5 minutes later, Miss Liu entered, impeccably dressed, clutching a stack of formal documents. Without preamble, she laid the papers flat on the desk. We regret to inform you, Mr. Li Qiang, your position has been optimized. Why dress up layoff in such lofty language? Fine, fire me. But compensation is non-negotiable. I'm sorry, Mr. Li Qiang. The termination results from your failure to meet company standards. No severance will be provided. Oh really? You expect me to walk away empty-handed? I've served here for 5 years. Li Qiang withdrew a voice recorder from his pocket. Refused to pay. Then arbitration it is. Every word between me and Boss Chun is captured here. Enough, pay him. And get him out now. Ms. Liu opened her mouth to protest. but caught the volcanic fury in Chun Lin's glare and fell silent instantly. Why did I even provoke this lunatic? Half an hour later, Li Qiang strolled out of the office holding the termination documents, then sank luxuriously into his chair. At last, I'm leaving this company where I spent 5 years. Brother Qiang. Shaoan approached nervously. Glancing at the documents in Li Qiang's hand, he understood everything. Why go to such lengths? After all this time, couldn't you just yield once? It's fine. You wouldn't understand, Shaoan. Remember what I told you. Declining Shaoan's offer to see him off, Li Qiang emptied the few remaining personal items into a trash bin. Farewell this place where I poured my youth, my struggle, my life. Hep. Light as air. Li Qiang stepped out of the building, pausing to admire the graceful silhouette of the receptionist. Pity. He knew the young woman had long harbored feelings for him, but as an unemployed man he doubted he still held any claim. Goodbye. As he glanced back, she rose and waved gently. Goodbye. Back in his rented apartment, a soft chime sounded. Compensation deposited. Watching the balance swell on his screen, Li Qiang's confidence deepened. Today's Monday. Tomorrow's the double color ball draw. Whoa, I need to move fast. In that instant, memories of his past life flooded his mind. Shaoan, you truly are my blessing. In his previous life, he'd wagered with Shaoan on this very day, bought a single lottery ticket, and missed becoming a millionaire by only 4 numbers. Thank you. Li Qiang immediately checked the jackpot on his phone. Astonishingly, it had ballooned into several 100 million yuan. This is fortune beyond imagination. But winning too much would draw unwanted attention. That would be perilous. Regaining composure, Li Qiang suppressed his excitement and left his apartment, stopping at a roadside lottery shop to purchase 10 identical tickets. To avoid recognition, he wore a hat pulled low over his face. Another dreamer chasing overnight wealth, muttered the shopkeeper, eyeing him with disdain. This is perfect. A multi-million yuan win would be substantial, yet insufficient to ignite public scrutiny. It would, however, fully fund his next phase. Slipping the tickets into his wallet, Li Qiang bypassed home entirely, heading straight for a real estate agency named Mojia. After the apocalypse, life in the urban village would deteriorate further, and he refused to relive the horror of being torn apart. Just as Li Qiang reached the agency's entrance, an unknown number rang. Hey, Li Qiang, why did you resign? Pull buy me a new phone now. Hearing that voice again sent a chill through him. She still cared only for his money. Ugh, but I heard you got a huge severance package. Could you buy me an IWC watch? I've already picked one. It's not expensive, only over 100,000 yuan. Li Qiang hung up without a word, sickened by her saccharine tone. That woman still schemed to drain him dry, like a vulture circling a corpse. He was no longer the obedient lapdog she remembered. Let her find her rich boyfriend instead. Ignoring her completely, Li Qiang settled into a plush sofa. Instantly, a sharp, energetic young man hurried over with a glass of water. Brother, please have some water. Inside the busy real estate agency, a clean-cut young man bent down to place a disposable cup steadily in front of Li Qiang. Not bad. Li Qiang felt the goodwill of the young man. However, at that moment, a discordant voice came through. Just a poor guy, Shaoli. Why are you being so attentive to him? He can't afford a house. Poor guy, you shouldn't be here. Just leave. The deliberately suppressed discussions continued, and Li Qiang knew that these people judged others by appearances. After all, he was wearing nothing but cheap clothes, and theoretically he indeed couldn't afford a house. Yet the young man remained unfazed, still kindly sitting on the chair opposite Li Qiang, smiling as he said, Brother, what do you need? Whether it's buying or renting, I can help you find the best value for your money. Just as Li Qiang was about to speak, he was interrupted again. What need could he possibly have? Just turn right and keep going. The apartment down the alley is more suitable for him. Faced with such mockery, Li Qiang revealed a cold expression. Enough. Li Qiang stood up abruptly, a powerful aura instantly intimidating the greasy man who had mocked him. The hardships of survival in his past life had forged Li Qiang's resilient character, but that didn't mean he could be easily bullied now. No one could. Find me a 2-bedroom apartment that is safe and comfortable. By the way, don't worry about the price. I'm not short on money. Got it, brother. Li Qiang quickly got to work and opened an app directly. Brother, take a look at this community. It's definitely a luxury community in our area, and the security is excellent. Plus, it's a 6-story apartment with elevator access. But the price is a bit high. The owner requires annual payment. Xiao Li's voice grew quieter, seemingly afraid of losing this sole client, as without the commission, he would have a tough month. Open the payment code, and remember to prepare everything for me. I want to move in with just my luggage. Got it, brother. Xiao Li straightened up confidently, looking at those seasoned agents. 100000 transferred. The extra 5000 is your tip for running errands. That's too much. Shaoli was instantly overwhelmed with joy. With this deal, not only did he earn a commission, but also an unexpected bonus. Deliver the keys to this address tomorrow. Glancing at the group of bullies, Li Qiang pushed the door and left. As his figure exited the agency, the place fell back into chaos. Wang Gui misjudged this time. If it's just a rental, how much can we earn? Selling houses is where the real money is. Yes, yes. The nearby people echoed, while Shaoli happily picked up the materials, starting to finalize the contract. Once the house was settled, it was time to aim for bigger deals. At this moment, Li Qiang displayed a crazy expression. Even in his past life, he couldn't fully unlock the mysterious functions of the Sky City, otherwise how could he have been taken down by two ordinary weaklings? Hehe, just wait a little longer. Let's talk after winning the lottery tomorrow. Today, Li Qiang was rare to take a big break for himself, free from work worries, especially with his pockets full of money. He felt no pressure at all. If it weren't for the apocalypse, I would have become a true middle-class person by now. Thinking of that hateful face of Chun Laoda, he is just a pitiful person, at most a lackey of the higher-ups. He'll wait a bit longer, none of you can escape, Li Qiang said as he hailed a taxi heading straight to the most luxurious restaurant in the city. Sitting in the back seat of the taxi, the driver struck up a conversation. He didn't notice before. Big brother, that restaurant's average cost per person isn't low. It costs several thousand for a meal. That's fine. What are we earning money for if not to enjoy? Otherwise, if something happens, it just becomes a pile of waste paper. You think deeply, I admire that. Tonight after work, let my wife add a chicken leg for me, and by the way, bring a bottle of chilled beer, make it Jing beer. Thinking of the beer for the evening, the driver instinctively pressed the gas pedal, and soon the yellow car stopped at the entrance of the restaurant. Sorry sir, you can't park here. I'm not parking randomly, I'm here to eat. As soon as the driver finished speaking, 200 yuan received on WeChat. Oh buddy, you gave too much. It's fine, I have plenty of money. Watching Li Qiang dressed plainly get out of the car, the driver chuckled. Did he burn his brain out? Whatever, why should I care? Welcome. The two service staff did not stop Li Qiang, but instead displayed warm smiles. However, Li Qiang seemed to have not heard, and walked in wearing slightly worn sneakers. Hey, is she really here to eat? As Li Qiang entered through the revolving door, the two attendants began to whisper. This was my first time here. Thinking of that woman who had posted photos here more than once, how could he not be familiar with the environment? Hey, today I want to have a good meal too. Li Qiang naturally walked to the table where his former goddess, Chen Jing, often sat. Waiter, I want to order. Shortly after, a young female server dressed intelligently approached. Hello. Here is the menu. You can tell me what you want once you're ready. Please wait a moment. I might order quite a bit. That's fine, sir. How much can you eat by yourself? Haha, just make me 100 portions of every dish you have and deliver them to this address in an hour. Sir, are you sure you want 100 portions? The girl stared wide-eyed in disbelief at the pale-faced young man before her. Don't worry, I will pay. Li Qiang directly showed the payment code. The server dared not agree, immediately apologizing and leaving. A few minutes later, a hall manager walked over with a smile. Hello, sir. All the dishes are being prepared, plus the delivery fee. The total is 300. Good. Li Qiang quickly scanned the code. Hearing the successful payment notification, the female manager was all smiles. Sir, what would you like to order now? Give me a grilled steak, a lamb chop, and 2 portions of caviar, no 3 plates. And also that juice abalone lobster. Soon a huge pile of dishes was placed before Li Qiang. He am about to eat. But before that, Li Qiang took out his phone, snapped a photo, and posted it to his social media. Feeling bored today, just came out to grab a bite. Closing the phone, Li Qiang transformed into a glutton, devouring the food. Due to merging with the jade pendant, his appetite had unconsciously improved. Before long, the entire table of dishes had been devoured by him. It felt so good. Only during eating did Li Qiang realize the difference between a big restaurant and a street stall. And that woman comes here once a month. Damn. After eating and drinking his fill, Li Qiang did not leave in haste, but opened a messaging app. Brother Qiang, you're truly extraordinary. Just resigned and already treating yourself to a lavish meal. Why didn't you invite me? You rascal. Seeing a cascade of likes on his social feed, Li Qiang couldn't help but smile faintly. Human nature indeed. How dare he dine alone and order all my favorite dishes. Thinking Li Qiang was merely throwing a tantrum, Chen Jing decided to go find Xiao Chong. If things went her way, she'd pocket several 10,000 yuan as pocket money. This time, even if it means letting mother. Estimating the time, Chen Jing swiftly applied a seductive makeup, slipped into a form-fitting skirt, and swayed out of the rented apartment. It's time to head back. Under the hall manager's awestruck gaze, Li Qiang strode calmly toward the main entrance. Sir, here's my number. Feel free to call me anytime. Gazing at the manager's smoldering, affectionate eyes, Li Qiang gave only a slight nod before stepping out. For now, a fully mature woman would only derail my plans. The two waitstaff grew even more attentive, The moment Li Qiang emerged, they immediately bowed low and struck a respectful pose. When the sleek, extended Mercedes-Benz pulled up at the entrance, both waiters' eyes lit up. This magnate truly knows how to live. Seated comfortably in the luxury vehicle, Li Qiang let out a soft, dismissive hum. What's the point of hoarding money? To spend it on her. Besides, come tomorrow, I'll be wealthy beyond measure. Soon the Mercedes halted at the alley's mouth, and Li Qiang stepped out under the watchful eyes of onlookers. Ahem, perhaps I overplayed it just a bit. Just as Li Qiang prepared to return to his rented apartment, a figure suddenly darted out from the shadows. You've kept mother waiting long enough. Seeing Chen Jing in her uniform, Li Qiang subtly swallowed. Why does this woman dress so provocatively? Hehe, am I beautiful? Swiveling her slender waist with practiced grace, Chen Jing purred. Shall we continue this conversation indoors? Gazing upon Chen Jing's crimson lips, Li Qiang felt a sudden surge of heat in his chest. Heh, you brought this upon yourself. Ah, how annoying. Li Qiang seized Chen Jing, without hesitation, lifting her roughly before slamming the door shut behind them. Can this guy please just be quiet for once? A neighbor watching an action film grumbled aloud. Ugh, what a nuisance. Hehe. Time for me to unleash. With a soft grunt, Chen Jing glanced around the dim, damp room with mild dissatisfaction. Yet when facing Li Qiang, her smile remained radiant and unbroken. After all, he was now a veritable tycoon. Hehe, you little rascal. I'll have you kneeling before mother's charm in no time. Confident in her allure, Chen Jing planned to ensnare Li Qiang and claim his compensation along the way. Fine, consider this a one-time indulgence for you. The dim light flickered and died. An hour later, Li Qiang dressed himself and lit a cigarette. Ever since acquiring Sky City, my physical prowess has markedly improved. Chen Jing, now thoroughly sated, mused inwardly. I never imagined he'd be so formidable. How splendid if he were born into wealth. What mother wants is money. What use is love beside a thick wad of cash? Swiftly regaining her composure, Chen Jing dressed with brisk efficiency. Brother Qiang, you've had your way with me, so what about that handbag? Glancing at the 5-digit price tag displayed on Chen Jing's phone, Li Qiang scoffed coldly. Consider it mere compensation for what you've received. Li Qiang casually withdrew a stack of bills. Take it, or don't. Your choice. Brother Qiang. Chen Jing struggled again, until Li Qiang's gaze turned icy and piercing. She recoiled, instantly unable to bear its chilling intensity. She fled the room, flustered and empty-handed. Ah, my money. For now she carried nothing, but she dared not face Li Qiang's terrifying stare ever again. Hehe. Think you'll extract benefits from me? Not a chance. Don't even dream of it. Just then a knock sounded at the door. Hello, the food delivery from Fortune Overflow Restaurant has arrived. Right, just a moment. Li Qiang quickly tidied the scene, dressed, and opened the door. Hello, are you Mr. Chen Qiang? Here's your order. Surveying the corridor lined with stacked takeout boxes, Li Qiang smiled. All right, just leave them here. The servers promptly piled every dish box into a single towering heap. Gazing upon the colossal mountain of cuisine, Li Qiang smiled again, satisfied. For now this should suffice. As the servers departed, Li Qiang lightly tapped his finger, and in an instant the entire array of food containers vanished from the corridor. Haha. In his mind's eye, Li Qiang's consciousness pierced through layers of space, revealing the neatly arranged takeout boxes resting within the boundless expanse of Sky City's first tier. Time stands still there so I can enjoy piping hot meals whenever I wish. Compared to Sky City's infinite dimensions, Li Qiang's modest takeout order occupied scarcely any space, and crucially, each dish retained its exact texture and temperature upon retrieval. Tonight no need to venture out. Let's make do with this. Li Qiang drew forth 2 steaming plates of grilled beef from his spatial domain. Inhaling their rich aroma, he casually grabbed a bottle of Yanjing beer from beside the bed. This taste is perfect. No, better stock up. After finishing his sumptuous dinner, Li Qiang placed an order for 500 bottles of beer via the delivery platform. Should be plenty for now. Half an hour later, over a dozen delivery riders arrived in unison near Li Qiang's apartment, each lugging a full case of Yanjing beer. Bro, aren't you delivering to Unit 201 on the 2nd floor? How'd you know? Hey, take a look behind you. A long queue stretched behind the 2 riders. Every single delivery shared the same address. Sorry, I'm already downstairs. Just leave the beer in the hallway outside my unit. Soon after, gazing at the doorway brimming with beer cases, Li Qiang snapped his fingers, and in an instant dozens of crates vanished without a trace. Now comes the wait for the lottery draw. Li Qiang popped open a bottle, raised it to his lips, and launched a live stream on his phone. Watching the predicted numbers appear one by one, he allowed himself a triumphant smile. I'm now worth millions, no tens of millions. Calming his emotions, Li Qiang collapsed onto the bed, waiting for tomorrow with a chuckle. The long night soon passed, and the doomsday clock drew closer to the people. It's time to get up. After a full night of sleep, Li Qiang was once again brimming with vitality. He casually bought a pancake and took a taxi straight to the prize redemption center, for only with the money in hand could he continue with his plans. Hey young man, how much did you win? The sly driver began to hint, sensing that such an early trip to that place must mean he had won. Li Qiang wasn't a fool, but he remained calm. Not much, just a few tens of thousands. Oh, Omega, the driver clearly looked disappointed. I thought you won a few million. Actually, I understated it, and you guessed wrong. Soon Li Qiang successfully arrived at the redemption center and received the large check. After obtaining the check, Li Qiang hurriedly made his way to the bank. Hello, I would like to conduct some business. After a long wait, it was finally Li Qiang's turn. Hello, sir. Huh, he actually has so much money. The savvy clerk immediately looked up and assessed the man before her. Wow, he's handsome, young, and most importantly, so wealthy. Ignoring the flirty receptionist, Li Qiang proceeded without a glance. Finally, under the disappointed gaze of the clerk, Li Qiang left the bank. He glanced at the countless digits in his account and suddenly felt an unprecedented sense of satisfaction. Unfortunately, in just over 20 days, how much could this money buy? He chuckled. After resolving his lunch outside, Li Qiang returned to his rental apartment, and the intermediary immediately stood up from the ground. Bro, you're back. The basics of the house are all set up, you can move in any time. Not bad, here you go. Li Qiang took out 1,000 yuan and handed it to the young man. By the way, I suggest you stock up on some long-lasting food lately given the unpredictable weather. I understand, bro. Thank you. Watching the light-foot young man, Li Qiang could only silently wish, I hope you can live a little longer. After resolving the basic housing issue, Li Qiang had no more expectations for this place. He grabbed a few personal items and left without looking back. Emerging from the bustling alley, Li Qiang took a taxi directly to the entrance of the upscale community. Hello, you can't just enter here. Oh, the diligent security guard politely inquired. Li Qiang did not hesitate. After all, he would be living here for a short time. I'm the new resident, he said, pulling out his community access card. Oh, I'm sorry, may I assist you? The security personnel noticed Li Qiang carrying things and immediately asked. Haha, not for now. Soon Li Qiang walked into the community. The population density is quite low, sometimes having fewer people isn't necessarily a good thing. He remembered that in his previous life, many upscale communities had been raided by hordes of thugs. However, this place was different. He knew it housed many influential individuals. Haha, come see my little home. After passing through multiple security checks, Li Qiang successfully took the elevator to his door. Not bad, this kid has some sense. Looking at the highly secure door, Li Qiang smiled. At least he saved on the cost of changing it. But it still needs some renovation. At that moment, Li Qiang directly opened an app and straightforwardly contacted the largest renovation company. Hello, is this so-and-so renovation company? I have a big job for you, do you want to take it? Of course, as long as it's a house renovation, we can do anything. That's good. I have one requirement: utmost security, soundproofing, and warmth. After an hour of discussion, Li Qiang finally finalized the details. Brother Qiang, you see, the materials you requested will require a lot of high-end supplies. This costs a lot. Haha, money is no issue. But I require you to complete all renovations within half a month. Sure. Ding, 5,000 yuan received on Alipay. With Li Qiang's promptness, the renovation company's personnel actually arrived at the community that very night. Hello, Brother Qiang. Looking at the young man before him, the renovation company boss was not surprised at all. After all, in these times, many wealthy individuals were indeed building secure homes. Don't worry, brother. We guarantee to meet your requirements. Money can make the devil push a millstone. Li Qiang knew they valued their reputation, especially in such high-end communities. After handing the keys to the renovation company personnel, Li Qiang helplessly exited the community and then took a taxi to a luxury hotel. So let's stay here for a few days. It's been a while since I had Pizza Hut. Li Qiang immediately opened an app and boldly placed a large order. I have plenty of money. Let's start with 500 pizza sets. Thus, Li Qiang directly contracted Pizza Hut's delivery service. Boss, we got a big order. How many pizzas? Is it really that big of a deal? 500 family sets. What? 500? Quickly turn off the system. This is enough to keep us busy. Following that, everyone at the pizza shop, including the boss, immediately got busy. What? Durian pizza, seafood pizza, original pizza, fruit pizza, salt-baked, shrimp barbecued, meat juice fries. A massive amount of food was rapidly prepared. Hehe, where's my pizza? Lying on the comfortable bed, Li Qiang leisurely sipped his wine. The taste is too bland. It's not as strong as ergot too. I should buy some stronger alcohol tomorrow. After all, this stuff holds its value. Li Qiang believed that before the apocalypse, he must convert his cash into supplies to ensure his living for the next few decades. Hehe, ding ding. Soon a knock sounded at the door. Hello, your delivery has arrived. Just leave it at the door. Off. Okay. The delivery personnel from the pizza shop struggled as they piled a massive amount of pizzas near the door. How many people are they feeding? Can they eat that many pizzas? Don't say that they're playing around. Quickly leaving, an older man quietly reminded everyone to hurry away. Laughing at the delivery guys leaving one after another, Li Qiang was unfazed after all who would order such a large delivery. You don't know in the apocalypse how precious this food is. After leaving a large meal for himself, Li Qiang directly transferred the remaining food into the storage space of the Sky City. My heart isn't big enough to fill these places. Do I really have to empty a supermarket? A supermarket. Maybe I don't need to empty it. 500 portions. After devouring his meal, the bored Li Qiang immediately browsed the Meituan takeaway app. This roasted chicken looks good. Oh, let's order 500 of them. Soon the staff at the roasted chicken shop became busy again. An hour later, the hotel front desk got used to seeing the delivery personnel with large packages, especially since today had a rather peculiar guest. He truly is a big eater. The front desk lattice eyes sparkled with curiosity. How large must his appetite be to accommodate so much food? Perhaps he intends to stay here long term. But our hotel room's refrigerator isn't that big. The curious girl could no longer contain her excitement. After the delivery personnel left, she quietly snuck away from the front desk and tiptoed to room 666, where Li Qiang was. Why is it so quiet inside? With all this food, surely there isn't much extra space left. Oh, tap tap. Just as the front desk girl was about to leave in her little shoes, Li Qiang opened the door. Come in if you want. At that moment, Li Qiang had just finished eating. After all, a full belly brings about thoughts of silver and jade. Moreover, he had been observing this tall, curvaceous girl for quite some time. Just my type. Let's have a drink together. Looking at the handsome young man before her, the cute girl twirled her two ponytails and for some unknown reason walked into the room. In the dim light beside the flickering flames, 2 plates of aromatic Western cuisine awaited eager taste buds. Care for a drink? This flavor is quite delightful. Accompanied by that magnetic voice, the cute girl shyly picked up a glass. Cheers. Soon the room was enveloped in complete darkness. The next morning, a polite knock was heard, and a cute little head peeked out from a warm cocoon of blankets. Seeing the limping girl clumsily walk out, Li Qiang chuckled softly. Not bad, just a bit of a waste of kidneys. Looking at the fried egg milk and a burger stuffed with vegetables and beef sent by the hotel, Li Qiang began to feast. He had definitely overexerted himself yesterday. He was starving. After finishing his meal, Li Qiang did not stay in, but headed straight to the largest chain supermarket in the city. As he strolled towards the nearby Walmart, he spotted a Lawson convenience store. So it's a supermarket from the land of cherry blossoms. I won't hold back. Li Qiang casually walked in, his eyes lighting up at the sight of an abundance of exquisite drinks, food, and desserts displayed on the shelves. Soon all of these will be mine. After simply buying a bottle of fresh milk, Li Qiang exited. As Li Qiang left a device at the entrance of the storage space, in his mind reminiscent of a sky city suddenly flickered brightly before dimming again. Next. Li Qiang was not surprised as he walked into the large supermarket. This is the fruit section. There are plenty of items here. Looking at the displayed bananas, blueberries, durians, kiwis, watermelons, lychees, pineapples, and apples, Li Qiang smiled widely again. This should be enough for me. After finishing in the fruit section, Li Qiang headed straight to the deli section, where he nodded in satisfaction at the sausages, roasted chickens, and smoked meats. Young man, we have just made roasted chicken and pig trotters. Oh, would you like some? Seeing the young man eyeing the deli, the sales lady immediately became enthusiastic. Do you have kidneys? The lady immediately glanced discreetly at a certain part of Li Qiang's body, suppressing a laugh as she whispered, Young man, we really don't have that. But we do have soft-shelled turtle. Would you like to have a few? It's really nutritious. Forget it then. Li Qiang didn't linger and quickly left the deli, then proceeded to the fresh and daily necessities sections. Not bad, the supplies here could last thousands of people for half a year. Truly a supermarket in the city center. But all of these will be mine. Li Qiang didn't spend money on a large amount of items. After all, it wouldn't be long before they would all belong to him. Ultimately, he left the supermarket empty-handed, but then headed straight to a brand-name hot pot restaurant. I still prefer this taste. Soon Li Qiang was enjoying a steaming hot sour soup beef hot pot. So delicious. With tender lamb paired with a secret sauce, Li Qiang's taste buds were completely overtaken by this boiling hot food. I will pack some to take away later. After devouring 4 plates of meat, Li Qiang let out a satisfied burp as he leisurely sipped on ice-cold cola. Waiter. A girl hurried over. Hello, sir. Could you please send 100 single hot pot sets to this address? Oh, and double the condiments. I like it strong. Sure. Hit by the sudden large order, the waitress also became happy, knowing there would be a commission for her, especially as a small store manager. As Li Qiang left the hot pot restaurant under the delighted gaze of the server, he pondered where to go next. It's time to spruce myself up a bit. Through the mall's mirror, Li Qiang saw his somewhat haggard face. No choice, after all, he had worked too hard last night. Now I have money. First, let's get some clothes ready. After all, having bought a large amount of food, he didn't want to keep wearing shabby clothes in the days to come. Soon Li Qiang naturally walked into a clothing store. This t-shirt is nice. Oh, let's take 20 pieces. Those pants look good too. I'll take 30 pairs. Oh, this suit is cool. Oh, I want 50 sets. Half an hour later, Li Qiang arrived at the checkout with a huge pile of clothes. Hello, I'd like to check out. Are all these yours? Several staff members exclaimed in surprise. Yes, they're all mine. Okay, sir, please wait patiently. The people in line beside him couldn't help but admire Li Qiang. What a remarkable guy. No, he's simply a rich tycoon. Spending money in a luxury store like that, what's he trying to show off here? There were all kinds of voices, but Li Qiang didn't care. After all, his space was too vast, and these matters were hardly worth mentioning. Ultimately, with the combined effort of several staff members, all the clothes were loaded onto a small truck that Li Qiang called. Watching the truck gradually drive away, Li Qiang knew the front desk girl would turn into a curious baby again. After buying suitable clothes, Li Qiang did not linger and returned directly to the hotel, for he still had many essential items yet to buy. I can't just buy food. As a reborn person, Li Qiang understands that the disasters of his past life were layered upon one another. I cannot waste any more time. Li Qiang glanced at the time, and his heart grew heavy again. Returning to the upscale hotel, Li Qiang didn't even have time to flirt with the cute receptionist, as survival was the top priority. With various natural disasters looming, I need to stock up on specialized equipment. Without hesitation, Li Qiang placed large orders for down jackets, thermal pants, outdoor heating gear, tents, and even high-capacity generators from various brands. After making frenzied purchases, Li Qiang wasted no time and took a taxi straight to the off-road vehicle dealership. As he gazed at the various models, his eyes sparkled with intense excitement. Hey, boss, give me an outdoor sports off-road vehicle. After paying in full for the car, Li Qiang casually browsed through various brand dealerships nearby. He carefully inspected everything from new energy vehicles to fuel cars, RVs, and sports cars. When he spotted a brand new flying car, a satisfied smile finally appeared on his face as he left with a light heart. It can fly and run on land. This will be invaluable in the early days of the apocalypse. Although flying consumes a lot of fuel, it's fine. I still have the Sky City. With so much space available, as long as I pack enough supplies, it won't matter if it's a flying car or even a helicopter or large passenger plane. I just wonder what fuel this flying car uses. Who cares? Li Qiang then took control and drove the off-road vehicle away. After arriving at a remote corner, Li Qiang directly stored the car in his space. He paused for a few seconds as he passed by a gas station, marking the location. All mine. Aiming to be frugal, Li Qiang took a taxi straight to the outdoor sports store. There are quite a few good things here. Looking at the dazzling array of tents, kayaks, and outdoor climbing gear, Li Qiang made a grand order. Boss, send me 2 of each piece of equipment to room 666 at the Sky Grand Hotel. All right. The outdoor sports store owner's eyes lit up at the sight of this big client. With this order, I won't need to open for half a year, and the boss had no doubts. After all, the ways of the wealthy were beyond understanding. Watching a giant truck slowly leave the store, Li Qiang finally felt at ease. I've almost gathered enough supplies now. At this point, aside from some food, Li Qiang had amassed a large amount of daily necessities. This should be enough for me to use for a long time, but that's not my goal. After satisfying his personal needs, Li Qiang's heart swelled with ambition. How could I be easily satisfied when I also possess the mysterious Sky City? However, I'm being too conspicuous right now. Li Qiang then rented a large warehouse through the store owner. After all, who wants to keep hoarding supplies in a hotel? This is way too high profile. Soon after, a large truck stopped at the entrance of the hotel where Li Qiang was staying. He stepped out of the ride-hailing car and headed straight for the driver's cabin. Driver, here's 100 yuan. Take these goods to the warehouse. How wasn't it supposed to be delivered here? What has changed again? Seeing the cash Li Qiang handed over, the driver immediately shifted his expression. Sure thing, boss. I guarantee it will be delivered. At the warehouse, Li Qiang had already made arrangements with the outdoor goods store owner, and he could pick up the keys at any time. Without worrying about anything else, Li Qiang didn't hesitate and went straight to the warehouse with the driver. Not bad. Looking at the gigantic warehouse, Li Qiang felt very satisfied. Now the disappearance of a large amount of supplies wouldn't raise any eyebrows. I have my eye on this truck. Sell it to me. Boss, this is my bread and butter. You can't be joking with me, right? Is 100 enough? All right, sure thing. The driver chuckled as he had just bought this second-hand vehicle for 500 yuan. Seemingly worried that Li Qiang might back out after receiving the transfer notification, the driver immediately jogged away from the vicinity of the warehouse. With food in hand, I'm not worried. After cautiously driving the truck into the warehouse, Li Qiang immediately stored all the supplies into the Sky City. It's time to stock up on some serious goods. Li Qiang directly ordered a high-end chauffeur service through an app, heading straight to the largest agricultural wholesale market in the city. It's really bustling. Watching the constant flow of large trucks in and out, these are all precious supplies. These cherries look good. How much are they? Seeing the deep red cherries, Li Qiang was intrigued. After all, surviving in the apocalypse is already great, wanting to eat fruit. Dream on. Cherries are 300 yuan per box, with each box weighing 20 jing. Brother, look at this quality. It's all fresh big fruit. Not bad, give me 100 boxes. After swiftly paying, the boxes of cherries were quickly packaged and sent to Li Qiang's warehouse. Northeast rice. Not bad. I want to order 500 bags. Good. Seeing this big client, the nearby wholesalers crowded around. Boss, take a look at my cabbage, absolutely fresh and large. One bite, and the juices flow. Come on, oldly. You can't say it's fresh, good spoiled. Everyone didn't push too hard. Li Qiang underestimated the enthusiasm of these wholesalers. There's no choice, the competition is just too fierce. Well, I need a lot of things, everyone can have a share. Hearing Li Qiang's bold statement, everyone got even more excited. Thus Li Qiang was swept along with them. Boss, take a look at these condiments, we have everything. Whether you're grilling hot pot, or even cold dishes, we have it all. Sichuan pepper, bay leaves, sesame paste, chili, cumin, star anise, salt, soy sauce, sesame oil, tomato sauce, aged vinegar, organic soy sauce. The condiment vendor quickly rattled off the names of the spices. All right, I want a sack of each. Sure. The condiment vendor immediately called for the workers in the store to get busy. Now I have all the condiments. Li Qiang was speechless. Boss, take a look at this. Fresh lamb chops, tender lamb, meat, neatly cut pork, and plenty of beef. Good. Let's have 1000 gene of beef and chicken. Sure. The butcher, old Li, immediately ran back to his stall to get busy. As Li Qiang moved forward, the stalls of numerous wholesalers became bustling. And the bosses around Li Qiang were getting fewer. They were all busy packing. Boss, what about cooked food? Marinated chicken, cured meat, and sausages. Sure, prepare 500 gene for me. All right. After browsing for a whole hour, Li Qiang ordered a large quantity of food, drinks, and even bought 100 packs of paper towels and toilet paper. After all, he was quite wasteful. That should be enough. Even this single wholesale procurement at the farmer's market cost Li Qiang several million. Yet the results were remarkable. Li Qiang had scoured the market for supplies across every category, even daily necessities, knowing full well they would all prove indispensable. He was ready to head back. By now the warehouse gate must be jammed, given how many delivery personnel were waiting to unload for him. No matter. He'd already paid a substantial management fee. The hired staff would surely handle unloading for him. Off he went. Where shall I unwind tonight? Just as Li Qiang stepped out of the market's main gate, over a dozen youths instantly surrounded him. Brother, you've been quite the show-off today. At the sight of the gang of thugs, nearby shoppers scattered in panic. The poor young man's doomed. He's run straight into that pack of ruffians. Shoo. Hold your tongue, old woman. Do you want to get kicked out of here? Let's go now. The elderly man yanked his wife away from the entrance. What's the matter? Li Qiang stared speechless at the group of pretentious youths, bare-chested, tattoos boldly displayed. So, I've been singled out. Perfect. His body, recently enhanced, hadn't yet been tested in action. As Li Qiang bristled with anticipation, the thugs let out a collective roar and closed in, encircling him tightly. Brother, we saw your generosity just now. No hard feelings. Just hand over 100,000 or so. Enough for us to smoke and drink. Yeah, leave some cash for us to spend. The thugs burst into raucous laughter. You smoke gold-plated cigarettes. Sip, Moutai. Oh, looks like you're unwilling. Third brother. With a subtle glance from the gang leader, a towering brute, nearly 2 meters tall, strode forward with heavy, deliberate steps. Creak, creak. The hulking thug flexed his massive hands, their knuckles cracking sharply. Haha, our boss told me to treat you real special. Hope you can take a beating. Foolish. Watching the muscle-bound pawn manipulated so transparently, Li Qiang decided it was time to teach him a lesson. In an instant, his slender frame erupted with explosive power and vanished from sight. In a flash, Li Qiang closed the distance and stood before the stunned giant, then delivered a single devastating punch. Boom. A thunderous impact reverberated through the air. The thug shrieked in agony, then sailed 5 meters through the air before crashing hard onto the concrete. Ow, my bones are shattered. Boss, get him now. Tears streamed down the brute's face as he glared desperately at his leader. Fine. Stunned by Li Qiang's astonishing prowess, the gang froze, then roared and charged en masse. Looks like I'm a bit stronger than expected. Li Qiang hadn't anticipated his body's newfound might, though he wondered whether every organ now possessed such extraordinary resilience. Tonight I'll test it on a lovely girl. Damn, you're zoning out. How dare he ignore us? The gang leader quietly drew a dagger from inside his jacket. Seeing the youths closing in, Li Qiang abandoned restraint. Fighting freely, fully aware, he need only incapacitate, not kill. Slap. Crack. Ow. Within moments, several young men lay sprawled unconscious. I'll kill you. Enraged, the gang leader's blood pressure spiked. He lunged at Li Qiang with murderous intent. Humph, you'd resort to a blade. Spotting the knife, Li Qiang darted sideways, snatched up a nearby trash bin, and hurled it with brutal force. OWWW. The dagger shattered midair under the bin's tremendous impact, while the gang leader crumpled face down onto the ground, convulsing uncontrollably. Speechless, the fallen leader could utter nothing more. Humph, consider yourselves lucky. Not wishing to escalate matters further, Li Qiang glanced at the growing crowd gathering around. The remaining youths dared not block his path. Li Qiang strode out of the gate, unhurried, unchallenged. A good stretch, how refreshing. Just then an eager voice rang out behind him. Hey buddy, need a ride? In seconds a taxi pulled up smoothly before him and sped off with Li Qiang aboard. Brother, you're incredible. Haha, nothing special. Those punks have been shaking people down here for months. You just did the neighborhood a huge favor. Li Qiang had acted casually. After all, this wasn't the apocalypse. He had no desire to take lives. But those who provoked him would certainly pay, in pain. By the way, where to, young man? The city's finest hotel. Got it, hang on. The driver accelerated sharply, his focus entirely on the road. Soon the car halted smoothly before the hotel entrance. Wait, just a sec. Huh. You helped our neighbors. I won't charge you. No, that won't do. Li Qiang hastily slipped a 100 yuan note through the open window. As the taxi pulled away, he murmured softly to himself. Sorry, I refuse to owe favors. As Li Qiang spoke, a radiant figure suddenly launched herself toward him. Caught off guard, he instinctively caught her slender, lithe form in his strong arms. Where have you been all day? Gazing upon her high, elegant nose, youthful, collagen-rich cheeks, and guileless eyes, Li Qiang's taut muscles relaxed instantly. Let's go. Ignoring her startled cry, he hoisted the petite girl, under 50 kilograms, onto his shoulder and sprinted up the stairs. Why avoid the elevator? Because it was packed, wall towel. Wow, he's incredible. A middle-aged woman watched, eyes sparkling with starry awe. Come on, let's go, old fogey. He's way out of your league. What did you say? Reluctantly, she tore her gaze away, only after Li Qiang vanished into the stairwell. Ah, how embarrassing. So many people around. Feeling his warm, calloused palms, her cheeks flushed crimson, like ripe apples. Naughty. Put me down right now. Soon enough. Like a rampaging dragon, Li Qiang stormed back into room 666, his prize still slung over his shoulder. Is 20,000 enough? Oh. An hour later, the flustered young woman tiptoed barefoot out of the room, clutching her shoes. Phew, no one's watching. Time to go. Watching her retreat, Li Qiang quickly dressed. My body grows stronger, day by day. All thanks to it. Li Qiang knew without the Sky City, he would have followed the same tragic path as before. This time, he would defy fate itself. Li Qiang closed his eyes, allowing his body and mind to regain their calm. At last, he once again saw the magnificent Sky City in his mind. Hehe, Lawson convenience store. This time I'll use you for my experiment. In order to verify the positioning and devouring function of the Sky City, Li Qiang had deliberately stayed in the convenience store for a long time. There shouldn't be any problems, after all the Sky City has already recorded that coordinate. At this moment, the Sky City only possessed the ability for 9 positioning devours, and even Li Qiang felt a surge of anxiety. I hope it works. Positioning. Li Qiang silently chanted in his heart. Immediately, a familiar image appeared in his mind. This is Lawson convenience store. Haha, I did it. Li Qiang finally felt relieved, but there was still something more important to do next. Devour. Inside Lawson convenience store, the staff and customers were still selecting suitable items. This bottle of fresh milk is nice. It would be even better with a fruit and vegetable burger. As a girl dressed in Lolita was about to grab a burger, a strange thing happened. Oh, what's going on? In the store, Li Qiang selectively moved the goods along with the shelves into the infinite space. Sorry about that. You'll have to buy your stuff at another store. After all, this was the target Li Qiang had already chosen. Moreover, such a small convenience store wouldn't cause too much of a problem. Oh, where did the stuff go? The staff panicked as they saw snacks and drinks vanish along with the shelves, leaving only an empty floor. What do we do now? A few people exchanged glances as who would believe such a thing. Call the police. With no other options, the staff called while the hungry girl complained as she walked out. Is this a bizarre incident? But I still haven't bought my super healthy fruit and vegetable burger. My burger. Soon after, a large crowd gathered to watch, but even the law enforcement could do nothing since the items had disappeared into thin air. A few minutes later, Li Qiang received a notification on his phone. Local news reported that a famous Lawson convenience store experienced a strange event where numerous products mysteriously vanished and are currently under investigation. Haha, let them investigate slowly. After all, there is no evidence. Who knows where the goods are with me? Li Qiang tried to take out a fresh fruit and vegetable burger from the goods he had moved. Too plain, really not suitable for me. Saying that, Li Qiang opened a bottle of fresh milk and took a sip. Fresh milk is still delicious. He softly called out to the Sky City in his mind, and Li Qiang received a prompt. Oh, what a big loss. I only have 8 chances left. I can't waste them carelessly now. For the time being, Li Qiang didn't plan to devour any more goods after all. If another miraculous incident occurred, he might encounter the legendary organization Dragon Group. Or perhaps the Special Affairs Bureau. Since Li Qiang had been reborn, it would be quite normal for some special organizations to exist. Hehe, since it's inconvenient in the Dragon Nation. Then I can go abroad, ha. Instantly numerous countries flashed through Li Qiang's mind. I must go to the land of cherry blossoms. The Eagle Sauce Nation cannot be missed either. I've heard the seafood in Kangaroo Country is quite good. After finishing a simple meal, Li Qiang set out again, heading straight for the location of the warehouse. After all, he still had a large amount of living supplies to collect. It's safest to keep them in the Sky City. The apocalyptic life made Li Qiang choose to trust only himself. Everything else is unreliable. We're almost there. Looking at the bustling scene outside, Li Qiang sighed. What a pity the apocalypse is just around the corner. As Li Qiang just got off the car, old Li, who was in charge of guarding the warehouse, sneakily emerged from the warehouse he rented. Stealing from within. I hope you have a good attitude or otherwise, Stealing Li Qiang's precious supplies had touched his reverse scale. No one could get away with it. After all, this is his capital, the guarantee for surviving the apocalypse. Old Li. Li Qiang shouted loudly, startling old Li, who had just walked out of the warehouse. Oh no, I've been discovered. The guilty old Li instinctively hid the bulging sack behind him. Old Li, why are you in such a hurry? Ah, Brother Qiang. Aye. Old Li didn't know what to say, he was just sweating profusely. Under Li Qiang's cold gaze, old Li finally couldn't hold on any longer. I'm sorry, boss. This is my first time, I couldn't resist, and took some food and drink. Old Li hurriedly opened the burlap sack, revealing various food and drinks. Please forgive me this once, I will return these things immediately. Looking at the relatively honest old Li, Li Qiang finally softened a bit. If this were the apocalypse, he wouldn't mind being a bit harsher. Forget it, I'm in a good mood today, but I don't want to see you next time. Saying this, Li Qiang suddenly exerted force and kicked a large tree nearby. I understand. Let's go. I don't care for this little bit of stuff, but there won't be a next time, understand. With a crack, the trunk actually broke. Old Li was drenched in cold sweat, covered in goosebumps. Boss Qiang, I really made a mistake. Don't worry, I will keep a close watch on this warehouse. Get lost. Watching old Li run away, Li Qiang snorted coldly. They'll just leave you a few more days. Pushing open the heavy door, Li Qiang walked inside. Looking at the mountain-high supplies, Li Qiang smiled. These are all mine. As Li Qiang moved, a large amount of supplies were transferred to the Sky City's infinite space. Not enough. I need more supplies. Looking at the once again empty warehouse, Li Qiang walked out. I want to continue stockpiling supplies, after all, who would complain about having too much. Next, Li Qiang directly took a taxi to the tobacco and alcohol market. Having only basic living supplies is not enough. A man can't do without tobacco and alcohol. Even though Li Qiang didn't have a strong craving, there were many who did. Looking at the various tobacco and alcohol shops by the roadside, Li Qiang specifically chose a larger store to enter. There are indeed many types of alcohol. Seeing familiar brands like Matai Tianzilan Wulianya Erguotu and Guijiao, Li Qiang knew he had come to the right place. Boss, is this all the stock you have? Haha, young man, how much do you want? I have a warehouse back here. Give me 10 boxes of each type of alcohol. After all, Li Qiang doesn't drink much, so he decided to stock up a bit first. After all, tobacco and alcohol can be quite costly. Are you sure you want every type? Are these really valuable? The liquor store owner asked suspiciously. Are you sure you want so many? Do you doubt he'll pay? Calculate the total. He'll pay you right now. The total is 88,000 yuan. Cash or bank transfer. WeChat. To Li Qiang, this sum was trivial. The moment the transfer went through, the liquor store owner instantly underwent a complete transformation. Please sit and enjoy some tea while I fetch your goods. Li Qiang remained utterly unmoved by the owner's obsequiousness. It was only natural, people always opened their eyes wider at the sight of money. Soon after the owner and his assistant had packed everything, Li Qiang smiled, faintly satisfied as he gazed upon the neatly stacked cartons of baijiu. I can finally savor fine liquor. After all, before this, he'd barely ever drunk anything beyond cheap beer, never daring to indulge in expensive baijiu. Yet Li Qiang was no fool. Having just spent such a fortune, he naturally intended to inspect the goods himself. While the scheduled delivery van had yet to arrive, he casually strolled toward the Matai storage area. Sir, it's awfully cluttered back here. Don't soil your clothes. The owner spoke nervously. Could he have noticed something? Seeing the owner repeatedly block his path, Li Qiang sensed something amiss. Could there be something wrong with these goods, Boss, I came here precisely because of your sign. Let's not make things difficult for each other. No, certainly not. Please rest a moment. I'll personally inspect them. You idiots. Get over here and inspect these goods. Check thoroughly for any damage or shortages. Yes, sir. As the assistant scrambled, once more Li Qiang unceremoniously strode to the nearby refrigerator and pulled out an ice-cold cola. Mind if I drink one? Boss. No problem at all. Under the owner's meticulous supervision, the assistants retrieved 2 additional cartons of baijiu from the warehouse. Hehe, Brother Qiang, your liquor's ready. Would you like cigarettes too? Yes, give me 100 packs of each brand. Li Qiang knew well that tobacco and alcohol were hard currency in the apocalypse. No one ever considered them excessive. Yes, right away. At the mention, the liquor store owner's face lit up with delight. What a massive deal this is. This time, however, he dared not attempt any underhanded tricks. The profit alone would sustain him for half a year without another sale. Hurry up, prepare all the goods for Brother Qiang. The owner bellowed in his booming voice, urging staff to neatly stack the cigarette cartons. Half an hour later, a sealed delivery van pulled up outside the liquor store. Boss, where shall we deliver this shipment? To this warehouse, please. Understood. The owner personally joined his assistants, loading the tobacco and liquor onto the van. Soon the small truck, laden with its precious cargo, pulled onto the main road, heading steadily toward the warehouse. Pleasure doing business. Unabashed, Li Qiang grabbed a bottle of U8 from the refrigerator and popped the cap open with his teeth. Ah, refreshing. The icy beer surged into his stomach, instantly quelling the restless heat surging through his body. Hehe, time to head back to the hotel. He hailed another taxi and returned to the hotel. Why does it feel so oppressively hot today? Perhaps it's because, as his body grew stronger, every facet of his physical constitution had improved dramatically. What's going on? Even before stepping out of the taxi, Li Qiang spotted a crowd gathered around the hotel lobby desk, reception staff included. A delicate girlish voice. How dare someone bully my woman? Enraged, Li Qiang tossed several 100-yuan bills onto the seat and slammed the door shut, charging forward. Make way. With a thunderous roar, he shouldered through the throng and reached the front desk. You little girl, do you even know how much this jade bracelet costs? You couldn't cover the cost even if you sold yourself to Africa. You. Trembling with fury, the petite girl burst into helpless sobs as the portly man ranted obscenities before her. I didn't mean to, and it was you who asked me to help carry your luggage. How could I possibly know it would shatter your jade? Spare me your excuses. You'll pay me 1 million yuan today. Otherwise, the corpulent man adjusted his glasses, his gaze locked greedily upon her gently rising chest. So fair-skinned. You pervert. As the man's lewd stare intensified, the girl instinctively covered herself with both hands, yet tears spilled uncontrollably down her cheeks. Is this truly the only way left? Brother Qiang, where are you? Powerless and overwhelmed, the trembling girl collapsed helplessly onto the floor. Her soft sobs instantly sparked murmurs among the onlookers. She's still just a child. How could she possibly repay such an amount? Could this fatso be staging it deliberately? I suspect he's just lusting after that pretty girl. Just as the crowd continued speculating, a cool, calm voice cut through the din. How much do you demand? I'll pay. Who said that? Irritated by the interruption, the fat man scowled and scanned the crowd. No need to search. I'm the one speaking. In one swift stride, Li Qiang stood before the girl. I'm sorry, I arrived too late. Brother Qiang. Overwhelmed, the girl crumpled into Li Qiang's broad, muscular chest. Instinctively, he enfolded her in his arms, offering warmth, safety, and quiet strength. I knew you'd come. Her glistening eyes, still damp with tears, gazed up at him. Vulnerable, trusting, achingly beautiful. Don't worry. I'm here. After soothing her, Li Qiang rose and faced the short, stout man, barely 5 feet 6 inches tall. What's the fuss about a mere broken piece of jade? Tell me, how much exactly is it worth? Li Qiang deliberately projected his aura, fixing the greasy man with an icy, unblinking stare. 1 million, 1 million yuan. The fat man bellowed with all his might. Then, meeting that glacial gaze, hastily corrected himself. No compensation needed. I can get it repaired. Terrified by that murderous glare, he bolted headlong into the crowd and vanished. Coward. Li Qiang had seen countless such men before his rebirth. Nothing but frauds. Get up. Sniveling doesn't suit you. Who says I don't look good? With the fat man gone, the crowd dispersed swiftly. None could bear the overwhelming sweetness radiating from the pair. Little Miss Cute. I'm not Little Miss Cute. I have a name. Just call me Xiao Shui. Come on, Xiao Shui. Brother will treat you to something delicious. How embarrassing. What on earth are you saying in broad daylight? Xiao Shui's oval face instantly flushed crimson. That guy, still cooking up new mischief. Truly mortifying. Miss? I'm genuinely starving. A mosquito-soft murmur drifted slowly into his ear. Seeing her head bowed in silence, Li Qiang mistakenly assumed she'd refused. Can't even share a meal now. Looks like I'll have to unleash my ultimate move. Xiao Shui, I've got quite a stash back at my place. Guaranteed to fill your belly. Ah, Xiao Shui hadn't expected Chang Gu to be so bold. No, I can't let him go on like this. Her heart-fluttering Xiao Shui followed Li Qiang up the stairs like a docile lamb, bashful, hesitant, and blushing deeply. We're here. Come in. Watching Li Qiang's eager expression, Xiao Shui suppressed a private smile. Men are always so impatient. You stinker, brother. Hurry up. What are you dawdling by the door for? I'm coming. Xiao Shui tiptoed toward room 666 and deliberately locked the door behind her. Excellent safety awareness. After hours of commotion, Li Qiang's stomach growled. He quietly approached the table and withdrew several provisions from his spatial storage, 2 packets of instant noodles, 2 cured pork sausages. Oh, and a slab of marinated beef plus a deboned braised chicken. This feast is solid. 1 bottle of red wine and 2 glasses. Let's add a large mixed salad too. Perfect. Once everything was neatly arranged, Li Qiang turned and called out behind him. Hey Xiao Shui, dinner's ready. At that moment, Xiao Shui sat on the bed, head-bowed, cheeks glowing as her fingers nervously twisted the hem of her shirt. Oh dear. When her gaze met Chang Ji's bright, clear eyes, she froze, overwhelmed with acute embarrassment. So he truly was inviting me to dinner. Xiao Shui longed desperately to vanish into a crack in the floor, but thankfully this clueless fellow hadn't noticed a thing. Got it. Xiao Shui shook her twin pigtails and hurried off to the bathroom to freshen up. As the shower's steady rush filled the air, Li Qiang's heart began pounding anew. Must stay composed. So much else remains to be done. His thoughts were utterly consumed by this endearing girl. Don't worry, I'll protect you always. Li Qiang steadied himself once more. Let's eat. Why didn't you wait for me? Watching Li Qiang tear into a chicken leg with unrestrained gusto, the adorable girl bristled with competitive spirit, snatching up 2 slabs of beef and cramming them both into her tiny mouth. With her cheeks plump and glistening with meat juice, she resembled a delightfully mischievous little squirrel. Slow down, you've got plenty more. After finally swallowing the last bite, she hastily reached for her wine glass. It's rather bitter. Do you have juice? Brother. Yes, I do. With his left hand discreetly slipping beneath the table, Li Qiang pretended to retrieve a bottle of NFC orange juice from his spatial storage. Wow, my favorite orange juice. Thank you so much. With lips still glossy from grease, she lightly brushed her fingertips against Li Qiang's cheek, a fleeting tender touch. Whoa, watch your hygiene. Seeing her such boldness, Li Qiang couldn't possibly let her get away with it. Time to strike back. What are you doing? Like a nimble fawn, she darted playfully, dodging, weaving, evading his teasing advances. And so amid laughter and gentle scuffles, they savored a lavish, joyous feast. Side by side, their bellies pleasantly full, they lay together on the plush, yielding bed. Chang Gu, would it be alright if we stayed just like this? Of course. Chang Gu, I'm full. But I'm not yet. No, don't. Chang Gu, please, be gentle. Rest easy. 2 hours later, Li Qiang dressed quietly and gazed down at Xiao Shui, deep in peaceful slumber. She's even shed tears. Gently, he wiped away a glistening droplet with his thumb, then pulled the quilt snugly over her shoulders before slipping silently from the room. Time to attend to serious matters. Li Qiang hailed a taxi and returned to the antique market. Better pick out a high-grade blade. Though his physique far surpassed that of ordinary mortals, fighting unarmed still placed him at a distinct disadvantage. Strolling casually through the bustling streets, he observed the lively crowd with quiet scrutiny. As Li Qiang passed a particularly vibrant shop, his eyes lit up. An ancient forged saber. Perfect. He stepped inside. Look, this is a masterfully crafted blade forged from cutting-edge alloy. Back in ancient times, it would unquestionably rank among legendary swords. Observe, slicing iron like butter. The shopkeeper seized the saber and brought it down sharply upon an iron rod beside him. Whoa! A wave of astonished murmurs rippled through the onlookers. Truly an exceptional blade. Indeed, but the owner's pricing is outrageous, 1 million yuan. Exactly. I could buy the latest Yangwang SUV for that sum. Wouldn't that be far more sensible? If I had that kind of money, I'd quit on the spot and return home to farm. As chatter grew increasingly absurd, the shopkeeper grew visibly exasperated. Shoo. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't meddle. You're ruining my business. Seems no one appreciates my ancient forged saber after all. The shopkeeper knew well. Modern society had no need for lethal weapons. Such a fine blade could only serve as a decorative collector's item. What a shame, for such a magnificent sword. As the store's treasured centerpiece, it had stood on display for 3 full years. Back in my day, I wouldn't have sold it for 5 million. Only a fool would buy this. Exactly. A treasure saber. Precisely what I had in mind. Once the crowd dispersed, Li Qiang entered calmly. Impressive, remarkably sharp. His gaze locked onto the blade, its polished surface shimmering with cold liquid light, and he knew instantly it was meant for him. Sir, I'll take this saber. Huh. The shopkeeper eyed the young man skeptically. He bore no resemblance to a seasoned collector. Young man, this is a 100-fold tempered saber forged using time-honored methods. Are you certain? Yes, I'll take it. And I'd like you to perform the final honing yourself. Ayud. Meeting the youth's unwavering gaze, the shopkeeper gritted his teeth. Fine, I'll sell it at a loss. 90,000 yuan, and it's yours. Excellent, straightforward deal. Li Qiang hesitated not a moment, immediately pulling out his phone to complete the transfer. Payment received 9,000 yuan. Haha. Hearing the confirmation chime, the antique dealer finally relaxed. Young man, when shall I deliver it? As soon as possible. Very well. Given your promptness, I'll have it ready by tomorrow. I'll personally deliver the fully prepared blade to you then. Perfect, just send it to this address. As Li Qiang departed with serene composure, the antique dealer sprang into brisk, purposeful motion. After leaving the antique street, Li Qiang began to wander aimlessly. Why am I hungry again? At this moment, Li Qiang felt hunger once more despite having eaten quite a lot today. Looks like I need to stock up on food again. He casually entered a spicy hot pot shop, and the indulgent Li Qiang immediately picked up a transparent bowl and started selecting ingredients. Lettuce, yes. Coriander, spinach, and wood ear mushrooms, all of them. Tofu looks fresh too, let's add some more. Hehe, and my favorite vermicelli. Instant noodles. They'll take 2 blocks. These ribs are a bit small, let's grab 5 for now. Fresh luncheon meat, I'll take it. Just like that, under the influence of hunger, Li Qiang transformed into a big eater and filled 2 large bowls with ingredients. Hehe, let's go with this for now. Li Qiang carried 1 bowl to the service counter. Boss, I want it mildly spicy. By the way, give me a bottle of iced cola. And a Sprite too. Alright. Seeing Li Qiang ordering so much, the female boss grew fonder of him. Young man, here's your order number. Make sure to keep it safe. Li Qiang took the order number while carrying the drinks and sat down at a nearby table. Before long, the female boss personally brought a steaming bowl of spicy hot pot to Li Qiang. Is there a bit too little sesame sauce? Li Qiang, not being polite, stood up and walked towards the condiment station. Hehe, sesame sauce tastes the best. In the astonished gaze of the staff, Li Qiang directly added 7 big spoonfuls of sesame sauce into his bowl. Hehe, now it's flavorful. It smells so good. The salty and slightly spicy broth stimulated Li Qiang's taste buds, complemented by the vegetables and luncheon meat fully soaked in the broth. So delicious. Slurp. After rapidly finishing half a bowl of hot pot, Li Qiang started gulping down the broth. Ah, this is life. After Li Qiang drank the last drop of broth from his bowl, the boss lady brought over a second bowl of hot pot. Young man, eat slowly. Watching the 30-something woman, who still had a captivating charm and was slightly leaning forward, revealing a lot of her fair skin, made Li Qiang's heart race. His fiery gaze fixated on her ample bosom, and for a moment he was mesmerized. Quite big, very plump. Li Qiang mumbled softly. However, after a reluctant glance, Li Qiang shifted his gaze. He didn't have time to delve deeper into understanding and interacting with her now. Sighed. Watching the eager young man suddenly lower his head, the boss lady felt disappointed. Could it be that I am getting old? After glancing back at the masculine young man, the female boss quickly went into the kitchen and didn't come out again. Time to go. After another round of wolfing down food, Li Qiang quickly left. To the pharmacy. Damn, I almost forgot the main business. Li Qiang realized that he had previously miscalculated his needs, and he needed to stockpile everything usable. Medicines, how many do you have? I want them all. Li Qiang strode into the pharmacy. Fortunately, I made it in time. Looking at the various medicines and medical supplies on the shelves, Li Qiang nodded in satisfaction. Hello, I want to buy medicine. Coming. A girl in a white coat approached. Hello, sir. What medicine do you need? First, give me 100 bottles each of various vitamin capsules and calcium tablets. All that much. Can you finish all that? Seeing the handsome young man, the nurse kindly reminded him. Why ask so much? Do you have it or not? Why so fierce? The nurse smiled. Let me check. Okay, hurry up. I have limited time. Watching the nurse run towards the warehouse, Li Qiang's gaze swept over the shelves. Cold medicine, fever medicine, anti-inflammatory medicine, herbal medicine, Western medicine. I think all these will be useful. I don't want to think that much. Let's start with 50 boxes of each. Li Qiang knew that buying in bulk required registration, but as long as he kept a low profile, it wouldn't be a problem. Worst case, I can buy some from every shop. As for these gas masks, protective clothing, alcohol disinfectants, and masks, let's get some of those too. Sir, sorry to keep you waiting. We just received a batch of supplies, and we can fulfill all your requests. All of my requests. Looking at her deep gaze, the young nurse nearly lost herself. Don't worry, we have plenty of medicine. Haha, great. I want 5 boxes of each medicine here, no 100 boxes. Which company are you from? Do you really need that much? Yes. I have a demand. Hurry up and prepare. All right, sir, but such a large quantity will require a deposit. Hehe, money is not a problem. Just deliver the medicine I want to this place before tonight, and he'll pay in full. All right. The young nurse hurried to the computer to start calculating. Half an hour later, the nurse, whose eyes were nearly dazzled, finally completed the calculations. Sir, the total is 1453488 yuan. Okay, give me the payment code. All right. The young nurse quickly displayed the code. Soon over 1.4 million yuan arrived. All right, is it okay to have these medicines delivered to this place? Yes, yes. The young nurse nodded repeatedly. Let's go. Why didn't I ask for his contact information? Watching Li Qiang walk out the door, the young nurse suddenly felt empty. What's wrong with me today? 2 hours later, Li Qiang walked out of another pharmacy, and the pharmacy owner stood at the door, continuously waving to Li Qiang. Phew! Li Qiang took a deep breath, finally having ordered enough medicine. At this moment, Li Qiang finally relaxed, knowing that he wouldn't be short on medicine in the future. Next, I need to order some bigger items. But before that, Li Qiang opened the takeaway app again, seeing various drinks, and gave it another tap. I was just preoccupied with buying drinks. How did I forget about water? Seeing various brands of bottled water and purified water, Li Qiang decisively placed an order. Haha, got it, placing an order for 500 boxes of all sizes. Baishui Mountain. That name is nice, let's get 500 boxes of that. Nongfu Spring. Let's buy some too, since I'll drink it anyway. Just like that, Li Qiang wrote the delivery address in the warehouse and frantically placed hundreds of large orders. Hehe, there's no other way, I don't have much time now. Li Qiang glanced at the date on his phone, feeling nervous again. I need to continue stockpiling supplies. Li Qiang turned his inner gaze inward, navigating the open storage space of Sky City until he located the convenience store's supply depot and withdrew a chilled bottle of Nestle coffee. Haha, feeling anxious. I need to steady myself. He unscrewed the cap and drank the cool bitter brew in one go, regaining full clarity. Right. Next stop, a professional outdoor gear store. Ordinary shops no longer meet my needs. Glancing once more at the convenience store by the roadside, Li Qiang strode away. Half an hour later, Li Qiang arrived at the city's largest outdoor equipment emporium. Greetings. This is a heavy-duty diesel generator. Just pour in several liters of diesel, and it will fully satisfy your daily power requirements. And this solar power system delivers exceptional efficiency in a compact footprint. Even on overcast or rainy days, stored energy ensures a steady, reliable electricity supply. Haha. No need to worry about watching films, running air conditioning, or any such demands. Under the shop owner's relentless persuasive pitch, Li Qiang merely nodded repeatedly. In the end, Li Qiang purchased 10 complete sets of diverse power generation and energy storage equipment, and also acquired numerous large-scale thermal insulation systems and various supplementary devices. Greetings. Will you be paying in full or opting for installment? If installment, I offer an exceptionally low interest rate of just 2%, and you'll even receive a premium insulated modular double-walled shelter as a bonus. Installment then. Li Qiang thought to himself, why pay up front? As for future loan repayments, what does repayment matter in the apocalypse? Amid the shop owner's exuberant farewell, Li Qiang departed, while the owner, elated, directed workers to load the equipment and deliver it all to Li Qiang's leased industrial warehouse. This should suffice, for now. To prepare for impending cataclysms, Li Qiang had recently spent heavily. Nearly 10 million in cash now transformed into vast quantities of supplies neatly stacked within the open storage space at the base of Sky City. All right. After fulfilling his basic necessities, Li Qiang glanced up at the surveillance camera mounted above a jewelry store entrance. Haha, in the late apocalypse this will be utterly worthless. After all, during the early apocalypse, survivors clung to hope, believing the crisis would soon end, so gold retained some purchasing power. But later it could not buy food, water, or even basic survival essentials. People passed it by without a second glance. Only diehard collectors still gathered it. Right, I'll gather electronic equipment instead. Li Qiang suddenly recalled infrared detectors, life sensors, telescopes, compasses, fire axes, disinfectants, disposable syringes, multifunctional toolkits, electrical wiring sockets, and waterproof pouches. Buy. It was truly overwhelming. Li Qiang knew he still needed countless items, clothing, daily necessities, and more. But for now, he could only stockpile essentials as his memory failed him under pressure. Fine. I'll simply seize more resources. Recalling his earlier wasted use of Sky City's long-range absorption ability, Li Qiang felt a pang of regret. Absorbing just a single convenience store had been a terrible loss. While berating himself for excessive caution, he approached the entrance of another shop. This is the place. Spotting the sign above the door, smart surveillance, concealed cameras, telescopes, Li Qiang strolled in with a cheerful smile. Boss, do you have plenty of stock today? Ah. The shopkeeper, engrossed in a mobile game, immediately looked up. What do you need? Browse yourself. Just tell me when you've chosen. The shopkeeper said dismissively. Heh. I'm about to clear this level. Ah. I'd nearly forgotten something. Equipping myself with gaming hardware wouldn't be a bad idea either. 5 minutes later, after a deep sigh, the shopkeeper finally set down his phone. You're still here. Fine. I'll give you an 88% discount on whatever you buy. Heh, excellent. During those few minutes, Li Qiang had already selected his desired gear. 5 cameras, 5 multifunctional telescopes, and 10 infrared detectors. Solar-powered 360-degree surveillance cameras. 100 units. 20 high-end desktop computers, and 2,000 meters of compatible cabling. Oh, and prepare some offline game speakers, mice, and the latest iPad models. Haha, consider it done. Please wait a moment. Chuckling, the electronics shop owner began packing each device into cardboard boxes. Oh, and 20 cutting-edge rechargeable drones, please. Yes, right away. After an hour of diligent effort, a towering mound of electronic equipment rose before Li Qiang. All your orders are ready. How much? I've applied an 85% discount. Just 2 million, please. Agreed. This deal's truly profitable. Internally, the shopkeeper calculated that this single transaction likely matched his entire half-year revenue. I'll close shop for a few days and enjoy myself. Li Qiang left his delivery address and hurried off. Sigh. Time remains scarce. After acquiring yet another massive haul, Li Qiang grew increasingly anxious. What else am I missing? Just as doubt clouded his thoughts, a roadside flower and plant market caught Li Qiang's eye. Right air. To guard against the most extreme scenarios, Li Qiang resolved to stockpile potted plants. Let's hope we never need them. Should oxygen masks become mandatory, Earth's ecological systems would have already collapsed beyond recovery. Thus, Li Qiang re-entered the floral market and launched into a frenzied acquisition spree. Small pots of baby's breath, gardenias, chrysanthemums, roses, lilies. Boss, bring me 100 pots of every variety you carry. Whoa, you want that many? But I don't have that many in stock. None available. What a pity. Seeing the wealthy buyer turn to leave, the florist hastily stepped forward to block his path. Young man, don't rush off. I can get everything you need. Just give me a few minutes. The florist dashed to a neighboring stall, exchanged hushed words, and both men broke into satisfied smiles. Boss, I've assembled exactly what you requested. How much? Not much at all. Just 20,000, please. As the familiar chime of a successful transfer echoed, the florist sprang into action, while Li Qiang had already vanished. Another day of non-stop shopping. After ordering a large shipment of supplies, Li Qiang did not return to the Sky Hotel. After all, the warehouse was filled with urgently needed goods. Hailing a Didi cab, he headed back toward the warehouse district. A group of thugs brandishing iron rods had gathered at the warehouse gate, their taunts punctuated by intermittent crackling noises. Boss, why waste time talking to this old man? Just do it. Shut up. Hey, old man. I've been watching this place for ages. Everyday trucks unload massive cargo here. And you're just a common gatekeeper. What gives you the right to stop us? Exactly. Our boss only spared you out of respect for your age. Otherwise, we'd have seized everything long ago. You wretches. Young men like you, and my son is older than all of you combined. Why don't you work honestly instead of stealing and scheming like thieves in the night? Gazing at the rowdy youths, the elderly guard suddenly summoned his courage and stood resolutely before the warehouse gate. No one enters. Not through me. Old man, don't push your luck. Move it. 2 young men advanced barehanded. They had no intention of killing, only of seizing supplies to sell for quick cash. Beep, beep. Li Qiang approached, clapping slowly. Boss, you're here. Well done. He was momentarily surprised to see the frugal, unassuming old man stand so boldly. Let me introduce myself. I am the owner of this warehouse. So, what exactly are you planning to do? What do you think? Brothers, move in. With a rustle, over a dozen thugs surrounded Li Qiang once more. Looks like you don't play by the rules. Fine then. Li Qiang had preferred to avoid escalation, but these youths showed no regard for honor or restraint. He's been itching for a fight lately. As Sky City underwent its gradual transformation, Li Qiang's physical prowess had steadily increased. Subduing ordinary men was now effortless. A youth of about 20 roared, his face contorting into a grotesque snarl. I'll break your legs. He swung the iron rod with all his might, but the expected snap never came. Li Qiang caught the rod midair with one hand, unmoved by the youth's frantic struggle. He's weak as a kitten. My turn. Thud. With explosive force, Li Qiang kicked the thug square in the chest, sending him flying backward. Ouch, my bones. The youth crashed flat onto the ground, curling up and shrieking like a slaughtered pig. Dare to bully my friend. Everyone attacked together. Fueled by adrenaline, the entire gang charged Li Qiang with guttural cries. TCH, time to beat some sense into you. Li Qiang held nothing back. Snatching up an iron rod, he surged forward like a tiger into the mob. His speed, beyond human limits, left only afterimages in the thugs' vision while they flailed wildly with rods and fists striking empty air. This isn't human. Each of Li Qiang's strikes felled a thug effortlessly. Within a minute, the ground was littered with groaning youths, limbs fractured, bodies broken. Oh, and I'm not covering your medical bills. Now scram, before I change my mind. Watching the thugs flee like terrified strays, Li Qiang rolled his neck with quiet satisfaction. Feels great. Perfect warm-up. Hey, Old Li. Boss. Old Li stood trembling, his heart pounding. He had just witnessed Li Qiang's terrifying strength with his own eyes. Not bad for a man your age. Here, this is extra for your trouble. Oh, and remember, stock up on canned food when you get the chance. Thank you, boss. Clutching a thick wad of 100 yuan notes, Old Li beamed inwardly. Tonight my wife will finally look at me with real respect. Nope, I'm treating myself tonight. Pork for dinner. Li Qiang smiled faintly at the dazed Old Li, then unlocked the warehouse gate and stepped inside. So much inventory. If only it were all filled to capacity. But if I stockpiled openly, I'd draw dangerous attention. Still, this amount will suffice, for now. With each step Li Qiang took, vast quantities of supplies vanished from sight. Within hundreds of meters, the warehouse stood hollow and silent once more. Sky City remains the safest vault for all my goods. Time to go, but I'll need to keep buying. At that moment, Li Qiang recalled a graceful silhouette. He wonders what Meng Xiao is up to right now. Hey, Brother Qiang, isn't he in his room? She had knocked for half an hour, yet no reply came. Meng Xiao knew her Chang'e was gone. Will I never see him one last time? Chang'e, I'm leaving. Rumors of Meng Xiao's romance with a guest had spread like wildfire across Sky Hotel, and behind closed doors staff whispered disdainfully about the innocent, lovely girl. Even the cleaning aunties muttered under their breath as she passed. That's the girl. She used her looks and figure to latch onto a wealthy benefactor. Isn't that right? I heard he spent a fortune on her. Why would he give her anything unless she gave him something in return? Hehe. The two elderly women exchanged knowing, unsettling chuckles. You. Overwhelmed by their words, Meng Xiao burst into tears and fled downstairs. I never cared about his money. No, it's not true. Sobbing helplessly, her tear-streaked face buried in her arms, she trembled silently at her workstation. Look, playing the victim again. Why not cry in your room? Or is someone supposed to see? Enough. You two combined are over 100 years old, yet your tongues still chatter like sparrows. A security officer patrolling the lobby couldn't bear it any longer. Hey, you two, what's wrong with you? Today, even you know how to cherish beauty. But do you even have the standing? Go splash some water on yourself and mind your own business. You. As the young officer prepared to retort, glaring at the two wrinkled, contemptuous cleaning aunties, the hotel's grand entrance doors slowly swung open. Here, take this tissues. Li Qiang gently extended a box of tissues. Sorry, I'm late. Don't cry anymore, or you'll turn into a little spotted cat. You're the little spotted cat. At last, seeing Li Qiang, Meng Xiao's inner turmoil eased, just slightly. Chang'e, I'm leaving. What? You're leaving? Where are you going? Meng Xiao hadn't decided where. Only that she could no longer bear staying in this place of sorrow. Then go ahead. There's nothing left worth holding on to. Won't you try to persuade her to stay? Staring at Chang'e before her, Meng Xiao suddenly felt a strange, chilling distance between them. Seeing the tears welling in the lovely girl's eyes, Li Qiang decided not to tease her any longer. Don't cry, come home with me. Oh, really? Overwhelmed by immense happiness, the cute girl found it hard to accept the moment. Just then the manager stormed over in anger. Hey, Xiaoxiwa, is today your last shift, and you've been slacking off? Look at how many customers are ready to handle their transactions. Are you still flirting? And what are you doing here? Do you not know this is a restricted area of the hotel? What are you doing here? Shut up. Li Qiang turned his head and coldly glared at the pretentious manager. Shut up. You should know she has cost me quite a bit of money. Oh, Li Qiang understood his implication. Is it money you want? Without hesitation, Li Qiang took out a wad of cash, knowing that the money in his hand was more than sufficient. It would be worthless if not used now. Smack. Li Qiang slammed the bundle of cash onto the reception desk. How's that? Is it enough? That's plenty. You all continue. The manager eagerly grabbed the money and stuffed it into his pocket, quickly running out of the lobby. Just a petty person. Li Qiang had no time to deal with him. People like that would learn their lesson in the impending apocalypse. An hour later, sounds of chaos erupted from an employee's room in the hotel. Oh my lady, how long are you going to take? Wait a minute, I'm looking for my clothes. Strangely, where did the dress I bought yesterday go? Wow, how did my shoes get dirty? Hours later, looking at the overflowing boxes in front of him, Li Qiang was left utterly speechless. Hey, there are still many packages that haven't arrived. But that's okay, we can have them redirected to your place. I'm alright, can we finally leave now? The cute girl nodded. Li Qiang effortlessly hoisted the large boxes, moving them one by one to the hotel parking lot. Oh my lady, you have quite a lot of belongings. Yes, these are all my personal items, all useful. This box contains clothes, and that box has various cosmetics and accessories. Alright. Li Qiang turned around and took out his phone, then dialed a famous moving company. Hello, I would like to book the best moving service. Alright, please hold on a moment. 10 minutes later, a large and small vehicle bearing the moving company's logo arrived at the parking lot. Come home with me, girl. The cute girl shyly replied. Oh, this means we're going to live together. The driver of the moving company friendly opened the car door, and Li Qiang took her soft hand and settled into the comfortable back seat. Thank you, once we're done moving, we'll leave. Alright, please wait a moment. Brother, this is going to cost quite a bit, right? Haha, it's no problem as long as you like it. Are we leaving this place? The cute girl looked at the familiar parking lot, never imagining that one day she would leave so awkwardly. Here, Li Qiang quietly took out a vividly blooming rose from his space. Wow, such a beautiful flower. Is this specially bought for me? I prepared it just for you. Hehe, thank you, Chang-gu. In an instant, her soft body fell against him, and Li Qiang caught a faint fragrance. It smells good. Do you want it? No, look, the luggage is being loaded onto the truck, the driver is coming. Fine. Li Qiang forcibly held back, facing the pure and demure girl. As a former otaku, he had no resistance whatsoever. Boss, we've finished loading the items, are we ready to depart? Let's go. Accompanied by the roar of the moving truck, the two vehicles left the parking lot one after the other. Half an hour later, the truck arrived at the entrance of a high-end community. Stop, this is a wealthy area. Your truck needs to leave. Why did the truck stop? Just then the driver of the truck approached the car, murmuring softly, Sir, the security personnel won't let us in. The car driver turned around and said, Oh, is that so? Please wait. Girl, wait for me. Ooh, I will be back soon. Hehe, I forgot. Oh, I didn't expect the security here to be so strict. Li Qiang calmly opened the door and walked toward the security booth. Hello, hey, raise my access card. I am a resident here. It's daytime. According to the rules, vehicles are not allowed to enter. The security personnel recognized Li Qiang immediately. It was obvious he lived here, otherwise who would drive a truck here in broad daylight? This was a high-end community. Those who live here are either rich or noble. Li Qiang understood his intentions, instantly took out 500 yuan from his pocket and handed it over. It's hot, buy a few beers for the guys to cool off. Not bad, not bad. The security personnel immediately brightened up and quickly opened the gate. Hurry up, guys. There are still many residents coming and going. Don't make it hard for us. Don't worry, it will be quick. Li Qiang returned to the car, and both the truck and car smoothly entered the community. Oh, the property management is getting more and more ridiculous lately. How could they let a truck in during the daytime? A wealthy, elderly lady looked at the dirty truck with disdain. Oh, such smoke and dust, I need to stay away. Watching the people in the community deliberately avoid the truck, Li Qiang remained unconcerned. Hehe, this is even better. Soon the convoy arrived near a 6-story villa. Girl, we're home. The cute girl linked arms with Li Qiang and looked at the house in front of them. Wow, Chang-gu, your place is so beautiful. Staring at the precious trees planted nearby and the luxurious house, the cute girl was momentarily speechless. Li Qiang glanced at the dazed girl and walked over to the movers. Thank you all for your hard work. Li Qiang once again took out several boxes of cigarettes and distributed them to the movers. Alright, just wait a moment, we guarantee to deliver everything smoothly to your doorstep. Stimulated by the money and good cigarettes, the personnel from the moving company seemed energized, quickly hauling the large boxes out and sending them to the elevator. Let's go, girl, we're going home. Excellent. In her bright, tear-filled eyes shimmering, the petite girl firmly grasped Li Qiang's strong hands. Just as the two were about to open the door and head toward the elevator, two familiar figures emerged. Li Qiang. Na voice laced with fury rang out. Are you tailing me? I no longer feel anything for you. Chen Jing struck first, deliberately radiating fierce hostility. Oh, isn't this Brother Chang? What brings you here? The wealthy second-generation boyfriend glanced at the freight truck parked beside the building and sneered. So you're from a moving company now. When did you start hauling heavy loads yourself? You mustn't slander Brother Chang. Ouch. Since when has this penniless boy learned to hide a beauty in his golden chamber? Where on earth did such a fresh, radiant girl come from? Would you like to get acquainted with your big brother? Ow. Why did you pinch me? The wealthy young man cast Chen Jing a sullen, aggrieved glance. And, Brother Wang, I'm still right here. And, you mustn't abandon me for someone new. Chen Jing deliberately arched her full figure instantly, leaving Wang Tsong parched with desire. And, Hehe, there's real spice in a rose with thorns like you. That one's far too green. And Wang Tsong, unable to help himself, remained drawn only to mature women. Xiao Shui at best merely offered him fleeting novelty. Wang Tsong withdrew his scrutinizing gaze and spoke once more with arrogant condescension. Well then, have you finished your work? Hurry up and leave. This is an upscale residential complex after all. If you don't go now, I'll call property security. Seeing Xiao Shui's indignant expression, Li Qiang gently stroked her small head in reassurance. Everything's under my control. Be at ease. When did he grow so handsome? Chen Jing's eyes gleamed with raw, devouring intensity. Yes, and he's remarkably strong, far more robust than the frail Brother Wang. Sigh. If only you two hailed from a family-owned enterprise, a true scion of wealth. As Chen Jing continued gazing at Li Qiang's flawless physique, Wang Tsong grew irritated. What exactly are you staring at? Nothing at all. She deliberately averted her eyes, but still watched Li Qiang from the corner of her vision. Sigh. I really must visit him again soon. Only he can make me truly fulfilled. Have you quite finished your idle chatter? Li Qiang knew this wasn't the time for confrontation. He'd have ample opportunity later to play with them. As for Chen Jing's unabashed naked gaze, he'd noticed it long ago. I've never cared for second-hand goods. Li Qiang's flippant remark struck Chen Jing like a lash. Li Qiang. You. Her eyes blazed with searing hatred fixed upon him. All right, Xiao Shui. Too many dogs here. Too much noise. Let's go home. You two come back. Watching them step into the elevator together, Chen Jing was suddenly gripped by profound desolation, as though she'd lost something infinitely precious. Shameless couple. Only now did Wang Tsong realize the boy actually lived in this very residential complex, and even shared the same building. What rotten luck. Wang Tsong, striding forward with unsteady steps, yanked Chen Jing back into the stairwell. You're squeezing me too tight. What's wrong? Isn't this precisely what you enjoy? Brother Wang, could you please be gentler? Seeing Chen Jing kneel before him docile as a kitten, Wang Tsong said nothing, merely seized her hand and hurried her up the stairs. Soon after, with a thunderous clang, the heavy front door of Wang Tsong's apartment slammed shut. Brother Tsong, I wanna, And at the top floor, Xiao Shui's cheerful, carefree demeanor returned. Brother Chong, is this a single elevator per floor layout? The foyer's huge, though completely filled by my boxes, no trouble at all. Gazing at the massive reinforced security door before him, Li Qiang stepped forward and pounded it several times with his fist. Boom, boom. Though the alloy door reverberated with deafening noise, its surface remained utterly unscathed. Impressive, so the renovation contractor told no lies. To forge a truly secure sanctuary, Li Qiang had later paid the contractor hundreds of thousands of yuan, ensuring not a single flaw remained. He retrieved the special key the contractor had gifted him and handed it straight to Xiao Shui. Open the door for me. Yes. Xiao Shui stepped forward, inserted the key into the security door, and turned it repeatedly, until at last the colossal gate yielded with a low, reluctant groan. Let's go inside. Li Qiang studied the massive door, nodding in quiet satisfaction. Excellent. This money was well spent. Wow, such exquisite interior design. Stepping into the apartment, the petite girl stood utterly spellbound. She transformed into a little rabbit, darting here to tap, there to touch, while Li Qiang quietly stowed her suitcase within the Sky City realm, then reappeared in the bedroom hallway and placed it near the walk-in closet. Hehe, so much to unpack, you'll be busy for a while. Li Qiang stepped onto the balcony, inspecting the upgraded bulletproof glass. Its tensile strength is sufficient. Even violent gales won't dislodge it. And this should provide excellent thermal insulation too. He then moved to the kitchen to examine the water purification system. Outstanding. The renovation team truly went the extra mile. At last, Li Qiang exhaled deeply. This dwelling at the very least would grant him peace for some time to come. On the building's ground floor, Chen Jing silently dressed herself, her skin mottled with bruises, dark purple and deep blue. Gentle, and don't think I missed that lovelorn look in your eyes just now. What? Has old affection reignited? No, it hasn't. Trembling with fear, Chen Jing feigned pitiful vulnerability. I'm already yours. I could never harbor feelings for another. You're still my dearest, Brother Wang. Now that's more like it. Brother Wang strode to the bar, uncorked a bottle of red wine, and poured himself a generous glass. How on earth can that wretched boy afford to live here? Truly bizarre. Wow, what an enormous television. The petite girl now reclined luxuriously on the plush sofa, absorbed in a film playing on the screen. And noticing the bare coffee table, Li Qiang shook his head and silently opened the storage vault of Sky City. Ah, this time I'll indulge your little wish. Li Qiang withdrew 2 bottles of San Yuan fresh milk, Jinzi fish snacks, Weilong spicy strips, KB, Ku potato chips, Hui Yuan fruit, juice, Kiakia sunflower seeds, California dried fruits, and Dove chocolate. Wow. Startled by the sudden appearance of the treats, the petite girl burst into pure delight. Thank you, big brother. And she instantly blew him a playful kiss, then happily resumed watching the film. Watching her immersed in the film, Li Qiang slipped into the bedroom. Wang Tsong, is it? It's time I collected some interest. Li Qiang deftly retrieved the latest Apple laptop from his spatial storage and immediately searched for Wang Tsong on Google. I'd forgotten. How could Google possibly yield results for him? Try Baidu then. In moments, Li Qiang uncovered fragments of information. So Wang Tsong's family owns numerous factories. Chicken farms, pig farms, large-scale agricultural markets, grain processing plants, food manufacturing facilities. He's actually the son of a major tycoon. Still, he deserves a lesson. This time, Li Qiang opened the PC version of Baidu Maps and pinpointed the location of a grain processing plant. Found it. The site isn't far. Without hesitation, Li Qiang gave a quick instruction to the cute girl before rushing downstairs. You think you're untouchable? Then I'll carve off a piece of your flesh, so you truly understand agony. I know men like them wear thick skins and care little for shame, but financial loss cuts deeper than death itself. Before long, Li Qiang arrived by taxi near the processing plant. After circling the facility once with deliberate scrutiny, he prepared to leave. Not ideal. The coordinates are too distant. What if the extraction fails? There's an idea. Spotting a massive freight truck pulling out of the plant, Li Qiang's mind sparked. Li Qiang strode confidently into the plant. Hey you, what's your business here? This is private property. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hear me out, brother. I'm here to discuss business. Li Qiang pulled out a pack of Hongtashan cigarettes and offered it. All right, go ahead. Go on in. Just keep an eye on the vehicles. We're a major enterprise with heavy trucks coming and going constantly. Stay alert. Got it. Omega. Kungi. Service here is quite attentive. 5 minutes later, a young woman in uniform escorted Li Qiang to the reception lounge. The lounge featured plush leather sofas and a standing air conditioner humming softly. A delicate porcelain cup of freshly brewed tea sat atop the low table, just delivered by the attendant. The aroma is exquisite. Even as he entered the facility, Li Qiang had already recorded its precise coordinates within the Sky City interface embedded in his mind, ready for activation upon his return. Just as he closed his eyes to rest, a portly middle-aged man strode in. Hey, greetings. I heard you've got a major order. As the plant sales representative, Li Qiang routinely hosted cargo brokers, but never one so strikingly young. Still, he was taken aback. This was his first encounter with such a youthful client. What exactly is your requirement? I understand this plant operates as a joint venture with Sakura Nation. Oh, no, that's not correct. Li Qiang instinctively recoiled, yet realized denial would be futile now that the youth had named it outright. Regardless of origin, what matters is whether we meet your needs. Indeed, I've long admired Sakura Nation's specialty goods. Specifically, I'd like to import some of their grain. Do you carry it? Li Qiang's primary aim had been to vex the young heir, but now that he'd confirmed the grain originated from Sakura Nation, his conscience felt no weight at all. As for rumors of nuclear contamination, Li Qiang had conducted rigorous tests. Any food drawn from his spatial domain emerged utterly pure, free of radiation or toxins. Just as he sipped steaming tea, Li Qiang finally relaxed. Phew, thank heavens he's no reckless hothead. Li Qiang had feared some rash act, but never imagined the youth was a devoted Sakura enthusiast. What's it to me? Profit is profit. His thoughts burned with avarice. Only commissions mattered, and they'd be substantial. After brief reflection, Li Qiang launched in. Boss, you've arrived at the perfect moment. We've just imported a fresh shipment from Sakura Nation, mainly premium rice. I'll take 100,000 tons. Can you supply it? 100,000 tons. Yes, absolutely. We happen to have precisely 100,000 tons in stock. Upon hearing Li Qiang's demand, Li Qiang's pulse quickened with exhilaration. This is a monumental order. My commission will be immense. Very well, prepare the goods. I'll return tomorrow. Sir, yes. Might you leave a deposit? Deposit? I'll pay in full tomorrow when I collect. No deposit required. Sir, this puts me in a bind. Seeing Li Qiang's hesitation, Li Qiang rose abruptly and turned toward the door. Wait, sir, please don't leave. Oh, you doubt my word. Li Qiang whipped out his phone, flashed his account balance, and held it aloft. See that? That's your deposit. Though frankly, I'm disappointed in your attitude. No, let's negotiate properly. Li Qiang surged forward. This deal must not slip away. Gritting his teeth, he fished a pre-prepared envelope from his pocket. Sir, please accept this token of goodwill. Enjoy lunch, unwind a little. Now that's acceptable. Then let's continue negotiations. Li Qiang resumed his seat on the sofa, and the two delved into operational details, until Li Qiang signed the contract prepared by the sales rep. Pleased to do business. Sir, have a safe journey. Li Qiang personally escorted Li Qiang to the main gate, and even dispatched the factory's official car to see him off. Another windfall. This is pure profit. Li Qiang vibrated with triumph. He'd conjured a colossal bonus from thin air, and soon a mountain of grain would be his. Wang Tsong, you truly are my lucky star. Sicho. Wang Tsong mid-bite into a tender steak suddenly sneezed violently. Who's thinking of me now? Darling, what's wrong? Are you unwell? No, it's just too dry. Go, turn on the humidifier. Yes. Reluctantly, Chen Jing set down her fork and walked toward the device. One day I'll make you kneel before me utterly obedient. Today's been dreadfully dull. Perhaps I'll go out and amuse myself later. Watching Chen Jing's graceful figure sway away, Wang Tsong's blood stirred anew. She grows more intoxicating by the day. After departing the plant, Li Qiang instructed the driver not to travel far, lest Wang Tsong learn he'd visited the family's facility. He alighted on a bustling thoroughfare, canned luncheon meat flagship store. Beneath a towering sign occupying the entire storefront, Li Qiang stepped inside the shop. Hello, sir. What would you like to order? No rush. I'll just browse for now. Sure thing. Take your time. We carry a wide variety of canned goods. Feel free to sample any. Really? Li Qiang hadn't expected these foods to be available for tasting. Given the opportunity, and with hunger gnawing at him, he asked the clerk to bring out some sample cans. Could you please bring me one of every can we're allowed to taste? You mean you'd like to try them all? Is that not permitted? Yes, of course. Please wait just a moment. A short while later, the young female shop manager carefully carried a tray toward Li Qiang. Sir, these are our flagship products. Welcome to sample them. Excellent. Gazing upon the dazzling array of canned delicacies, Li Qiang's appetite surged. This pork can is quite impressive. Though fat had congealed around the meat chunks the moment it touched his tongue, he was enveloped by an exquisitely smooth, rich, and aromatic flavor. Remarkably tender, not the slightest trace of dryness. Juicy, fatty, savory, and perfectly seasoned. How much does one can cost? Sir, it's only 25 yuan per can. Each weighs 250 grams. Very well, I'll take 20 boxes. 20 boxes. Sir, are you certain you didn't mean 20 cans? The shop assistant was genuinely astonished. After all, who eats canned food daily is a staple. Yes, 20 boxes. Please prepare them in advance. Li Qiang remained unfazed, who after all stockpiles canned goods without reason. Unless. Meeting his unwavering gaze, the young woman realized he was utterly serious, and immediately set to work. Sir, we also offer hairtail fish cans, beef cans, and fruit preserves. Why not try them all? The clerk darted swiftly into the back room, presumably heading to the warehouse to gather stock. Indeed, the Beide brand lives up to its reputation. Exceptional quality. Li Qiang sampled several fish cans in succession. Cough, cough. Slightly salty, though, yet astonishingly fragrant. Even the bones have softened to silken tenderness. Delicious. He devoured an entire can of hairtail in one ravenous, unbroken motion. Truly exquisite. After finishing the hairtail, Li Qiang felt slightly cloyed and turned his attention to the nearby fruit cans. Peaches and syrup, my absolute favorite. Without hesitation, he tipped the entire can into his mouth. Sweet tart peach flesh and nectar instantly flooded his senses. Blissful. Air. With a deeply satisfied belch, he proceeded to wolf down the remaining cans one after another. He saved himself a meal's worth. Eyeing the final fruit, can, Li Qiang tipped cherries and syrup alike straight into his mouth. Absolutely delicious. Air. Click-clack, click-clack. The young woman approached in her smart leather shoes. Sir, you finished all of them? Yes, excellent flavor. I've decided 50 boxes of each variety, please. Do you have them in stock? Yes, we certainly do. Our warehouse is fully stocked. The young woman beamed with delight. Most customers bought only a few cans to try, never wholesale cartons. How soon can they be ready? Just a few more minutes, sir. We'll begin assembling the rest once inventory is confirmed. The clerk hurriedly opened several more meat and fruit cans, fearing this generous patron might finish everything and vanish before she could seal the deal. Sharp instincts, I see. Li Qiang made no pretense of restraint. He was after all a high-value customer. Thus transformed into a gluttonous whirlwind, he devoured every opened can, filling his belly to the brim. Half full already. After consuming such rich, sugary fare, even he began to feel slightly overwhelmed. Better save some room. I still want to try other things. Sir, your order is ready. Good, impressive efficiency. To express our gratitude for your support, I've just contacted the manufacturer and secured an exclusive 88% discount for you. Here's the detailed price list. Please review it. No need. I'll pay the total outright. Understood. Just a moment, please. The shop manager rushed from the register retrieving a portable QR code scanner. Simply align your payment code here. Beep. Payment received 7,500,000 yuan. Hearing the confirmation chime, the shop manager erupted in ecstatic excitement, her entire body trembling with unrestrained joy. Li Qiang shook his head at her unrestrained exuberance. Never mind. I've got a lovely girl waiting back home. Ah, sir, do you have any further needs? Only then did the shop manager truly take him in. Wow, how strikingly handsome he is. Dressed in a form-fitting skirt and polished leather shoes, she radiated mature allure. She deliberately stepped close, leaned forward slightly, and whispered softly, "Handsome, may I have the pleasure of knowing you?" Gulp. Li Qiang swallowed hard. No, I can't. This is a public space, unsuitable for anything suggestive. He glanced toward the street outside. Pedestrians still passed by. Ah, forget it. Apologies, I'm terribly busy today. Let's connect again when time permits. He suppressed his desire. Though human needs stirred within him, survival, amid the looming apocalypse, remained his sole imperative. He could even catch the faint, delicate trace of her perfume. Gazing at her graceful silhouette, he closed his eyes, steadying his pulse. Oh, by the way, please deliver the goods to this address. The clerk assumed this affluent, charming man had changed his mind. Then she sighed wryly. Of course, he wouldn't easily agree given how boldly she's dressed. After receiving the address, Li Qiang departed decisively. Lingering longer risked losing control entirely. Strange. Why has my physical desire intensified lately? Once Li Qiang had been little more than a compliant tool, his entire body languishing in chronic subhealth. Yet under the Sky City's subtle pervasive influence, his overall constitution had steadily strengthened. What a captivating aroma. Emerging from the canning shop, Li Qiang found himself enveloped by fragrance. Is that a bakery? No wonder. He quickened his pace and strode straight inside. Lotus seed paste pastries, black forest cake, pudding, croissants, millefeuille layered sponge cake, durian puffs, jujube cakes, cheese dumplings, crisp crackers, milk biscuits. Eclairs. These all look delightful. I'll take a bit of everything. At that moment, a young woman in a regulation short skirt, her calves slender and fair, approached. Li Qiang glanced at her fresh, clean appearance, then at the cash register. No wonder even their store managers are so young. It must be the charm policy. Perfect timing to stock up on bread. Sir, would you like to sample our newly launched chocolate loaf? Seeing the warm, inviting smile on the young woman's face, Li Qiang accepted without hesitation and devoured the sample loaf on the spot. Deliciously fragrant. Li Qiang glanced at the young woman still waiting beside him, then spoke forthrightly. Without hesitation, I'm reserving this entire bakery for today. Pack up all the bread and cakes and deliver them immediately to Unit 3A, Room 601, Building 8, Yunxia District. The female clerk stood utterly stunned. She hadn't expected the handsome man before her to be so extravagantly generous. Was he hosting a party? Indeed, she had heard of that residential complex. It was the city's most prestigious luxury enclave. Several of her co-workers instantly sprang into action. Watching these women in their early 20s, Li Qiang felt genuinely pleased. What a delight to the eyes. As they packed the bread, the young women chatted cheerfully among themselves. Girls, who dares ask for his WeChat ID? Oh, how embarrassing. Hey, Xiaoya, why are your cheeks flushed? Could it be you've taken a fancy to this handsome man? Xiaoya, the very girl who had just handed Li Qiang a loaf, lowered her head and murmured softly like a mosquito's whisper, "Oh, stop teasing. I only gave him a piece of bread." Well then, why didn't you give me one? I want some too. Fine. I'll give it to you. In mock indignation, Xiaoya shoved a large sample slice straight into her co-worker's mouth. Hehe, now you'll be quiet for a while. While the cashier bustled behind the counter, Li Qiang pulled up a stool and casually picked up a soft, fluffy loaf from a nearby tray. Delicious. This must be made with real dairy cream. He devoured a generous portion without a trace of greasiness. Knowing well the brand's reputation, he trusted its quality implicitly. Half an hour later, as the young women, sweat glistening on their brows, finally finished packing every last loaf, Li Qiang smiled. Hehe, just enjoying the view. They were each exquisitely lovely, slim-waisted, fair-skinned with delicate features and gently upturned noses, and Li Qiang couldn't help but admire them. Though fully aware the handsome man across from them was stealing glances, they remained entirely unbothered. Even some deliberately accentuated their scurved silhouettes. Hey, you've had enough. Hehe, what's wrong? He wants to look. I'm ignoring you. Tonight I'm dining alone. Oh, come now, don't be cross. Quick, girls, go smooth things over. And so another half hour passed, by which time Li Qiang had comfortably finished his snack. Surveying the neatly arranged packages, Li Qiang nodded in satisfaction. Here, this is an extra red envelope for all of you. Oh, thank you so much, handsome sir. One young woman grew so overjoyed, she nearly kissed Li Qiang on the spot. Had Xiaoya not deliberately stepped in front of him, she surely would have succeeded. Ah, no need for thanks. After all, you all helped me pack so many loaves. His generosity left Xiaoya speechless. Each girl received 800 yuan after splitting the bonus even amid such a group. Hehe, I won't intrude further. Just don't forget to deliver them quickly. Yes, yes. We'll get them there right away, handsome sir. Good. My little Mei must be starving. These will more than satisfy her. Indeed, reserving the entire bakery had been his idea, though truth be told, a single small bakery could hardly meet his needs. Next, Li Qiang swept through multiple branded bakeries, lingering longest at a chain store originating from Sakura country. Yet he purchased not a single loaf, merely paced coldly through the shop once before departing. Hehe, looks like tonight's going to be busy. To prevent perishables like bread from spoiling, Li Qiang skipped further wandering and headed straight for the warehouse. First things first, secure the supplies. Mei, hold on. I'll be back soon. After leaving her a quick voice message, Li Qiang hurried toward the warehouse. Sigh, I truly am born to labor. Ever since his rebirth, he'd spent his days either shopping or stockpiling goods. Hehe, what are you up to, old Li? Hey, it's Boss Qiang. Li Qiang pulled out a bottle of Tai Shan Yuan Jiang beer from his spatial realm and handed it over. Hehe, freshly dated. Try it. Ah, thank you, boss. Old Li eagerly accepted the bottle and popped the cap open with his jeweled false tooth. Glug glug glug. Exquisite brew. Watching old Li's rapturous expression, Li Qiang quietly slipped past him into the warehouse. Not bad efficiency. Before him lay towering stacks of canned goods and mountains of bread and cakes. With a casual wave of his hand, Li Qiang absorbed them all into his storage space. Hehe, time to head home. She must be getting impatient by now. Back at the residential complex, Mei had just finished watching a film and stretched languidly. Oh, where's Brother Qiang gone? Why hasn't he returned yet? I'm starting to feel hungry. Glancing at the haphazardly opened snack bag, Mei quickly tidied it up. I'm no lazy piglet. I won't let him look down on me. Just then the doorbell chimed. Who is it? Cautiously checking the electronic peephole, Mei was momentarily flabbergasted. How much did he buy? Hehe. Without hesitation, Mei opened the door wide, allowing the delivery man to carry in armloads of bread cakes, eclairs, black forest cake, and cream biscuits. Hehe, I can't possibly be dreaming. Seeing the living room nearly overflowing with sumptuous cakes, loaves, and delicate pastries, Mei leapt up in pure exhilaration. Oh dear, Brother Qiang bought me this much. However shall I repay him? Better eat more to conserve energy. He's simply too formidable. Recalling the nights they'd shared, Xiao Shue's cheeks flushed crimson, her eyes shimmering faintly with moisture. I'll eat. Like a little squirrel, Mei plopped herself onto the floor and eagerly stuffed her favorite loaves into her mouth one after another. This one's awfully sweet. I'll only have one. Hehe, puddings are tastier. Black forest cake is delicious too. 10 minutes later, Mei reclined sideways on the sofa, her belly pleasantly rounded. Oh dear, how much did I eat? Will I gain weight? At that very moment, the doorbell rang again. Oh no, is Brother Qiang back already? Xiao Shui ambled slowly toward the door, then paused. No, he has a key. She rechecked the electronic peephole, alert and watchful. That brat. Moved into the affluent district and already forgot about me. Taking advantage of Wang Ji's break, Chen Jing had sneaked upstairs, determined to deepen her connection with Li Qiang. Hehe, after all, he's wealthy and handsome now. Her heart-fluttering Chen Jing called out in a velvety, honeyed voice, Brother Qiang, it's me. Open up, quickly. Shameless creature. Hearing that saccharine voice, 10 times sweeter than syrup, Mei recoiled inwardly, thoroughly nauseated. You may flirt better than I do, but you've met your match. Hey, stop howling. There are no wolves here. Damn it, it's that girl. Chen Jing suddenly ceased her coquettishness, her face filled with anger as she glared at the door. I know you can hear me. Do you really think Li Qiang would like a naive little girl like you? Haha, wrong. He likes me. You shameless. The cute girl switched on the microphone and shouted out loudly. We'll see about that. Knowing that Li Qiang hadn't returned, Chen Jing lost interest in showing off and quickly jogged away. After all, her benefactor would wake up soon. Daring to compete with me for a man. Changgu is mine. Hehe. The cute girl picked up a piece of egg tart and popped it into her mouth. So delicious. If only it could be like this every day. On Li Qiang's side, after collecting the supplies from the warehouse, he was in high spirits. Watching old Li drink his liquor with a dry expression, Li Qiang took out several cans of beef and pork from his space. Drinking alone is boring, but tastes better with meat. Seeing old Li sip his drink, Li Qiang pulled out a dozen cans of Qingdao beer. Hehe, let's drink to our heart's content. Oh, that's too much, boss. Thank you. Old Li looked at the beer and meat cans, and for a moment his eyes became misty. That brat of mine only knows how to ask me for money. He's not as generous as the boss. Hey old man, are you drunk? What are you crying about? Nothing, just got sand in my eyes. Old Li hurriedly wiped his eyes with his clothes, and then opened the can. Smells so good. Old Li directly took a piece of pork belly, and put it in his mouth, then opened another can and began to drink. Old man, remember to buy more storable food when you have the chance. Actually, Old Li was also puzzled as to why this boss was hoarding supplies. Was he preparing for something? At this moment, Old Li suddenly became alert, planning to buy more rice and flour. After leaving the warehouse, Li Qiang took a taxi to the nearest and largest KFC. After finding a quiet spot, Li Qiang directly ordered a family bucket, and yes, a sundae as well. The ice cream tastes great. After finishing the ice cream, in just a few bites, Li Qiang carried a large amount of food to the table next door. Hey, let's eat. Li Qiang chewed on his burger, while continuously bringing ketchup-dipped fries to his mouth. Delicious, really good. After finishing a beef burger, Li Qiang began to munch on chicken nuggets, chicken wings, legs, and other fried items. Even though fast food is greasy, it has a lot of calories. Gotta stock up. Stock up. After finishing his meal, Li Qiang placed an order for 100 takeaway meals before contentedly planning to leave. Hehe, but before I leave I should collect some interest. Li Qiang pretended to rest against a nearby wall, while his mind was already envisioning the places he had passed today. This foreigner's shop, quite a lot of people, huh? Never mind, if I don't take your supplies, then whose will I take? At a certain chain bakery in Sakura Country, people came and went, everyone selecting their favorite bread or cake. A girl was just about to grab a bread from the rack, when suddenly the entire rack along with the bread vanished. Oh, where's my bread? The girl was stunned, and then turned to look around. She saw that a large number of shelves along with the baked bread had disappeared. Even a man who had already paid and was about to take his bread was stunned by the bread disappearing from his hands. Oh, where's my bread? The bakery suddenly became lively. Unable to do anything, the staff could only compensate the customers who had paid, watching helplessly as the empty store. Where's our bread? Not long after, the police car arrived. But looking at the empty shop, the officers were also speechless. Are you sure there were shelves and bread here, just now? Looking at the puzzled expressions of the officers, the bakery staff were at a loss, desperately explaining. Hehe. The instigator, Li Qiang, opened his eyes with satisfaction, as if he could see the chaotic scene inside the bakery. After all, it's the businesses in Sakura Country that have to pay. Hehe. At that moment, he glanced at the freshly baked Sakura Country-style bread in the new stock in his mind, Sky City. Hehe, for a short time, we shouldn't lack bread to eat. It's time to go back. Otherwise, the takeaway burgers will get cold. After all, he couldn't just openly put all the takeaway into his space in the store. That would be too ostentatious. Moreover, the news heat from the shop he had devoured had already died down, and he worried about being discovered by those with ulterior motives if it made headlines again. Let's head back. Guess the cute girl misses me too. Li Qiang stood by the roadside and waved, and soon a taxi stopped. Hehe. We common folks are really happy today. Listening to the music played by the driver, Li Qiang felt speechless, but fortunately, it was only a few minutes' drive. Once again, returning to the entrance of the community, the security personnel politely opened the electronic gate, welcoming Li Qiang's return. Hey people. Even though Li Qiang didn't drive, everyone knew that being able to live in this community was a personal habit. After all, who would care about a few $1,000? Hehe, cute girl, I'm back. As Li Qiang leisurely walked towards Building 8, more than 10 delivery boys were struggling to carry the takeout downstairs. Hehe, looks like I returned just in time. To avoid explaining to the cute girl, Li Qiang jogged over. These are all deliveries to the 6th floor, right? Yes. These are all my orders. You guys worked hard, just leave them at the door. Thank you so much. After confirming the orders, the delivery boys immediately set down the KFC takeout and quickly left. Hehe, there will be plenty of KFC to eat in the future. Looking around to ensure no one was watching, Li Qiang silently chanted. In an instant, the pile of KFC takeout at the door vanished. Just as Li Qiang was about to take the elevator upstairs, the door on the 1st floor opened. Chang go. Chen Jing came out holding a large bag of trash. Chen Jing, you're quite diligent, even taking out the trash for that waste. Hehe, you really do your job well. As a nanny, nothing is overlooked. Changgu. Chen Jing deliberately acted coy. I was about to go upstairs to find you, but you weren't home. Why not? Shall I go up and sit for a bit now? Ho, no need. Looking at Chen Jing, who was in loose pajamas with her hair disheveled and eyes half closed, Li Qiang knew what had happened. I don't like women who have been used by others. Li Qiang disdainfully sidestepped Chen Jing and hurried into the elevator. Have I made the wrong choice? No. Chen Jing bent down, picked up the scattered trash from the floor, and stuffed it back into the bag. No, I'm not wrong. At least he's wealthy. Just not as handsome as you. She kept reassuring herself. After discarding the trash bag, she shot a jealous glance toward the balcony on the top floor before swiftly ascending the stairs. Ding. And the elevator doors slid open on the 6th floor, and instantly a figure in a white dress rushed into Li Qiang's arms. "Oh my, has it really only been a few hours? And missed me, didn't you? And leaving me alone at home was so dull. Still, you were quite thoughtful, buying me so many snacks. I can't even finish them all." And Li Qiang stared speechlessly at the girl's slightly rounded abdomen. "Young miss, how much have you eaten?" And Hehe, not much at all. Just my favorite snacks, potato chips, pudding cups, and black forest cake." "Huh, that's not much." And Li Qiang eyed the slender Xiao Shui with deep suspicion. "And how can such a delicate frame possibly hold all that?" Laughing, the girl followed him back inside. "And, you did eat quite a bit. Oh well." And frowning, Li Qiang retrieved a bottle of probiotics from his spatial realm. "Here, take these. They're probiotics. They'll help your digestion." And like a child caught misbehaving, she opened the blister pack and swallowed the white tablet. It tastes sweet." And of course it does. This isn't medicine, it's meant to be pleasant. And gazing at the spotless living room, Li Qiang felt quietly content. Though he noticed the large black trash bag by the door, what did it matter? And a hearty appetite is a blessing. And Brother Qiang, have you eaten yet? The girl dashed into the kitchen and carefully retrieved the most expensive cake from the refrigerator's chill compartment. "And look, what's this?" "Hehe, I saved it just for you. And thank you." And gazing into Xiao Shui's pure luminous eyes, Li Qiang instinctively pulled her close. Still daytime. And then we'll wait until tonight." And Li Qiang knew now wasn't the time, and besides he had far more pressing matters to attend to. After a brief moment of tenderness, Li Qiang entered the kitchen and stored the cake and bread, now without space to spare, in his spatial realm. His refrigerator wasn't large enough, but his spatial realm preserved everything flawlessly. Items emerged as fresh as the moment they'd been placed inside. Once the kitchen was tidied, he withdrew a bottle of Sanyuan fresh milk from his spatial realm. "And here, after all that bread, you must be feeling rich and heavy." Fresh milk. Hehe, thank you." And before Li Qiang's Xiao Shui grew suddenly reserved, she'd rather he not witness her unrestrained indulgence. Don't be so stiff. Rest a while." And Li Qiang turned on the television and tuned it to the local channel. News in 50 minutes today: a bizarre incident occurred at a bakery in a certain cherry blossom nation. The store reported massive, unexplained disappearances of inventory and shelving. Authorities are investigating. And he'll find nothing. Li Qiang knew it was merely another amusing diversion, and fortunately no one believed their claims. "In Wang Tsong, next it's your turn." And he closed his eyes, reclining on the sofa to rest. Watching Li Qiang doze, the girl sat beside him tenderly and began massaging his shoulders. So soothing. She's truly kind. Li Qiang drifted once more into the Sky City within his mind, recalling places he'd visited, until he halted upon locating the food factory. Hehe, all mine now. At his mental command, entire sacks of grain piled across the factory's open-air plaza vanished without trace. "Hey, old Wang, don't you think that newly imported shipment seems lighter?" "Impossible. Are your eyes playing tricks?" "No, they're not. Look for yourself." And two workers stared silently at the towering grain piles. Yet as seconds passed, the heaps visibly shrank, then dissolved. "What? How is that possible?" And snapping back to reality, they sprinted forward. These were bargain-priced grains, hard-won and vital to the factory's profits. But when they reached the open-air storage, the 100-meter-high grain mountain had already halved in size. And gone, completely gone. Stunned, they watched as the remaining bags of rice vanished in a single instant. In disaster. The grain's been stolen. They bolted toward the office building, screaming wildly. And plenty more treasures here. Li Qiang seemed to possess 360-degree vision as he advanced, soon arriving beneath a colossal metal grain silo. This vault holds far more. And no loss to us, it's not a great xia factory anyway. And without hesitation, Li Qiang absorbed the entire silo at once. Now hunger will never haunt me again. And seeing two adjacent grain warehouses towering nearby, he wasted no time, swallowing them whole. Silent as falling snow, 3 warehouses, each holding tens of thousands of tons, vanished without a whisper. And boss, disaster. Our newly acquired grain has vanished. Did you wake up half asleep? And who could possibly steal tens of thousands of tons? And if you don't want this job, just say so. Boss, I swear it's true. And then go check for yourself. And stop spouting nonsense. I'm busy. Boss, I swear, every last grain is gone. And alarmed by their panic, the deputy plant manager tensed. Could it actually be true? If so, he knows how difficult those cherry blossom nationals are to please. And he bolted from his office, leaving behind even his freshly brewed tea. My grain, my grain. And from afar, spotting the barren expanse where the grain piles once stood, the deputy manager fainted dead away. Ambulance. Call an ambulance quickly. And humph. Karma served cold. And Li Qiang held no sympathy for petty officials who groveled before foreigners while exploiting ordinary citizens of Great Xia. Hehe, I've claimed your grain. Let's see how you respond tomorrow. Compensation will be paid. Huh. After the Sky City continuously devoured a massive amount of food, even the robust Li Qiang found it somewhat overwhelming. Why is Brother Qiang sweating? Brother Qiang, are you too tired? He'll go get a towel, just wait a moment. Li Qiang opened his eyes despite feeling mentally drained. The results were gratifying. Hehe, the more food the better. Thinking of the impending apocalypse, Li Qiang felt that no amount of supplies would ever be enough. I can't just sit here, I need to go out and check. Li Qiang made up his mind he must continue to stockpile. With food in hand one can remain calm. Brother Qiang, the cute girl deliberately raised her tone, looking at Li Qiang with a pitiful expression. I've eaten enough, I've seen enough movies, I want to do something interesting. Looking at her delicate face, her cheeks flushed like a ripe apple. Li Qiang's heart raced. Especially with the fair skin that the cute girl inadvertently revealed, her long legs made it hard for Li Qiang to resist. No, I can't leave without satisfying this fairy. The cute girl's eyes were hazy as she murmured. Li Qiang, like a swift cheetah, grabbed the frail prey and carried her back to the bedroom at lightning speed. An hour later, after a few minutes, Li Qiang, tiptoeing and fully relaxed, stepped out. Hehe, I troubled you. Li Qiang knew the cute girl was deliberately catering to him, but he did not let her down. Don't worry, I'll make sure you have a better time. Li Qiang took out a bottle of chilled beer from his space and gulped it down. Hehe, time to get to work. The careful Li Qiang specifically pulled down the curtains, carefully closed the door, and left. Hehe, I bet the food factory is in chaos right now. When Li Qiang arrived at the food factory by taxi, a group of merchants was blocking the factory entrance, shouting, "We've already given you our money. Now you tell us there's no food. You are cheating us, we can sue and report this to the police." Everyone please calm down, there has indeed been an unusual situation at the factory, and we have imported a large batch of high-quality food. But it's really gone. Right now our factory can't produce a single grain of food. Watching Li Qiang, the salesperson, drenched in sweat, and helplessly explaining, Li Qiang could only apologize. Where's my food? I came to pick up food today too. Oh, it's Boss Qiang. There was an accident with our factory's food, and we temporarily can't provide you with anything. Sorry. It's just saying sorry enough. How do I explain this to my subordinates? How much will I lose for the shares I've sold? No, there must be compensation. Yes, with such a large factory, how could you possibly lack this little money? Everyone, I'm just an employee, why don't you wait a moment while I ask the deputy factory director? Looking at the surging crowd, the security and sales staff at the factory entrance were at a loss. Soon after, a short man ran over. I'm sorry, everyone. We will do our best to compensate you all. Please wait a moment while we tally the number of people and the compensation. Seeing this lowly foreigner, Li Qiang suddenly felt satisfied. Without making any further demands, Li Qiang left with the crowd. Haha, I'll be able to make a good sum of money tonight. Although he had enough money to spend, who would complain about having too much money before the apocalypse? After leaving the food factory, Li Qiang began to stroll around nearby again. Guiduo Mei. A snack and fruit store. Let's go take a look. Hey, there's quite a bit of goods. Looking at the shelves filled with Qilin watermelon, dragon fruit, sunshine, rose snow pear apple, and pattern melon, Li Qiang's appetite suddenly surged. Not bad, and they are all high-quality fruits, right? Looking at the kiwis, blueberries, and various yogurts and juices in the refrigerated cabinet, Li Qiang became excited again. Boss, give me 100 jin each of durian, watermelon, strawberry, apple, and so on. All you want each one? Can you finish all that? Hehe, it's for a company team building event. Just pack it up, I don't care about the price. Okay. Seeing that the young man wasn't joking, the boss finally became excited. Hehe, today's a big order. I'll make quite a bit of money. Watching the boss pack the fruits, Li Qiang started to browse the snack area. Little spicy fish, dried beef, yintai apple chips, Xinjiang cheese, big sunflower seeds, squid shreds, potato chips, Qingdao ham. Boss. Looking at the full shelves of snacks, Li Qiang couldn't be bothered to choose. With money, who needs to make choices? I want it all. Okay. The snack shop owner felt that today was his lucky day. Haha, a big tycoon has come today. Li Qiang went to the side, casually took a stool, and found a cool spot to rest. Looking at the pile of fruits and snacks at the entrance, Li Qiang's desire to hoard reached a peak again. Hehe, who says the apocalypse means eating steamed buns and pickled vegetables and instant noodles. Old man, not only do I need good food, but fruits are also a must. Boss, give me 10 bags of that crispy rice too. By the way, pure milk is also good, add 10 boxes of that too. Good. The boss was all smiles, excitedly packing the fruits and snacks. Looking at the gradually emptying shelves, the boss' mood fluctuated like a roller coaster. Hehe, I guess my prayer from yesterday worked. Seeing the boss' cheerful smile, Li Qiang didn't want to say much. He couldn't just say to someone that the apocalypse is coming soon, right? Who would believe that? An hour later, Li Qiang directly scanned the code to pay. Looking at the large truck slowly leaving the snack store, Li Qiang's heart felt at ease. Let's go, I still have a lot to do. At that moment, Li Qiang received a text message. The penalty from the food factory. Seeing the tens of thousands that were credited again, Li Qiang felt incredibly relieved. Hehe, a factory compensating so many distributors. Wang Tsong, oh Wang Tsong, your joint venture factory is finished. In fact, that was indeed the case, as at that moment the deputy factory director was on the phone listening to the accusations from the other end, and the usually arrogant deputy factory director was explaining non-stop. After enduring a full half hour of torment, the short person from Sakura country helplessly dropped the call. It's over. Li Qiang watched the truck laden with snacks and fresh fruit head toward the warehouse, a faint smile playing on his lips. Holding an apple in his hand, he strolled leisurely once more. The weather on Blue Planet will soon undergo drastic changes. We'll need to stock up appropriately on cold weather gear. This shop will do. Li Qiang stepped into a renowned down jacket boutique. Hello. We carry imported Canada Goose down jackets. We also offer authentic domestically produced down jackets. No need to introduce brands. Prepare 100 sets each of all down jackets plus matching thermal underwear, insulated trousers, and winter boots. You want that many? The clerk assumed Li Qiang was merely browsing for bargains, never imagining he'd place such an enormous order. Hehe, please wait a moment. With deference, the clerk poured him a cup of fruit tea and courteously ushered him onto a plush sofa before rushing off to fulfill the request. Watching clerks in shorts carefully pack down jackets, Li Qiang smiled. Hehe, what a sight. Passers-by glanced curiously at him. After all, who purchases heavy winter wear in the height of summer? Unless, Mom, I'm so hot. But why is this uncle buying down jackets? Shoo, don't speak so carelessly, child. This uncle must be fiery. The woman stole a glance at her husband's weathered, deeply lined face, and then surreptitiously at Li Qiang's strikingly handsome features. Oh dear, such a handsome man, yet clearly not quite right in the head. Amid sighs of pity, Li Qiang finished an entire pot of fruit tea, just as the clerks completed packing all the cold weather garments. Excellent. Li Qiang paid promptly and handed the delivery address to the tallest female manager. Here's where to deliver. Feel free to drop it off by 5 o'clock this afternoon. I'll be waiting. His almost teasing words sent a blush rippling across the black-stockinged manager's cheeks. How boldly confident this handsome man is. Encouraged by her colleagues' knowing glances, the young woman summoned her courage and affirmed, yes, I'll deliver it myself right on time. Li Qiang said nothing more. He simply turned and walked out. He had spoken his piece, now it was hers to decide. Now walking the city streets, Li Qiang drew admiring glances from women everywhere, and occasionally murderous stares from men. Hey, being handsome is nice. My head-turning rate has certainly soared. But good looks won't fill my stomach. Survival, that remains my sole objective. He entered a Loris lingerie boutique and swept his hand grandly. Madam owner, today I'll take everything in your store. Sir. Our summer sleepwear is unisex, but over there. Li Qiang turned and saw walls and shelves overflowing with vibrant bras, panties, and assorted sizes neatly stacked. Perhaps I'll need them later. You mean all of it? Yes. The manager quickly caught on today's youth bore immense pressure and diverse tastes. Hehe, what a profitable day ahead. The manager and her staff sprang into action, stuffing sealed garments into massive cardboard boxes. Sir, what about those hanging items? Yes, take those too. Li Qiang casually noticed an array of homeware and accessories. No more worries about socks wearing out. Knowing the brand's excellent quality, even its socks felt cool and comfortable against the skin. Li Qiang added, Madam owner, don't forget to give me a discount. Of course, handsome sir. With such a massive purchase you must get a discount. Seeing shelves emptied and even inventory cleared, the owner bubbled with excitement. Sigh, if only I were 20 years younger, I'd have him in my grasp for sure. At nearly 200 Jin, she deliberately paced near Li Qiang, swaying with practiced confidence. Li Qiang broke into a cold sweat. Quite a strong scent of perspiration. Noticing his faint grimace, the owner retreated crestfallen to the front counter. Sigh, better focus on packing clothes. These days people are unreliable, but money, that's real. Hearing her muttered aside, Li Qiang could only shake his head in silent exasperation. His physique and appearance were now truly peerless, especially after his transformation in Sky City, which had imbued him with an irresistible aura. Yet that didn't mean he'd accept anyone. He was a man of sound values, a mature young man, no longer a boy. Having finished his lingerie sweep, Li Qiang departed thoroughly satisfied. Today's haul is most impressive. He glanced contentedly at his wristwatch. Not yet 5 o'clock, plenty of time left. Li Qiang decided to treat himself to a brief respite. Flagging down a taxi, he headed to a chain electronics store. Give me an Apple Watch, and yes, a high-end pair of headphones too. Shortly thereafter, Li Qiang emerged wearing the latest model on his wrist. Still under 5 times on my side. Back at the down jacket boutique, the female manager's heart fluttered wildly as the delivery truck pulled away from the storefront. Could he be teasing me deliberately? Yet he was undeniably handsome and wealthy. Recalling the clarity and magnetic allure in his gaze, she resolved to take the leap. She hurried on her stiletto heels to the makeup room to make an unforgettable impression on this enigmatic man. Hehe, do you really think you can escape my grasp? Standing at 1.7 meters tall and weighing under 50 kilograms, she possessed absolute confidence in her own appeal. Hehe, I'm off. You'd better wait for me, you little rascal. Behind the wheel of her aura lightning cat, the manager sped toward Li Qiang's warehouse. Nothing beats a good milk tea. Li Qiang bought 2 cups of Hehe tea at the roadside before hailing a cab straight to the warehouse. He wouldn't let the manager down. Hehe, just a minor interlude. Though now well-stocked with supplies, Li Qiang remained open-minded, but not indiscriminately so. After all, a charming young woman awaited him at home. He would never abandon her. Still, he wouldn't refuse beauty that came to him willingly, nor would he mind sharing something beautiful. Finishing his milk tea, he pulled a sesame-sweet, glutinous rice ball from his pocket. After all, as a rare specimen, he deserved care too. Haha, time to gather supplies. Chuckling, he handed Old Li a bag brimming with beer and Riadatoet delicacies, and strode cheerfully into the warehouse. 10 minutes later, a compact aura lightning cat pulled smoothly to a stop before the warehouse gate. Old Li, accustomed to the comings and goings of delivery vehicles, barely glanced up. Delivery? Just carry it inside yourself. Oh, yes. The manager tiptoed cautiously through the entrance, pausing first to glance left and right. Whom will he find me unappealing? The female store manager walked while taking out a small mirror to check her appearance. Fortunately, my makeup hasn't smudged. Hehe. The female store manager clicked her heels as she walked into the warehouse. Strange, isn't this supposed to be a warehouse? And our supplies just arrived not long ago. Just as the mature woman was puzzled, the lights in the warehouse suddenly brightened. You finally made it. A dining table was set before the beautiful woman, adorned with exquisite food. Are you hungry? Come over quickly. Oh, okay. See how you thought this man must have a preference for special places. What on earth am I thinking? Watching the beautiful woman hesitate, Li Qiang walked over and gently took her soft hand, helping Xiaoyu sit down in a comfortable chair. After walking for a while, you're probably hungry. Don't be polite. Thank you for giving me such a big discount. You're welcome. It's the least I could do to take care of my shop's business. Looking at the mature woman in a short skirt and black stockings, Li Qiang felt a bit anxious. How about we have a drink? Oh, sure. Li Qiang picked up the prepared red wine and gestured to the other party. Xiaoyu quickly raised her glass in a hurry. Oh no, this is so awkward. Actually, I understand, don't worry. Xiaoyu immediately showed a knowing expression, as she knew a man like this wasn't meant for just one person. Thank you. Xiaoyu noticed the gaze of the man in front of her. She was willing. Oh, fine. Li Qiang knew there was no need for further words. Everything was in the wine. Since she was admiring his looks, he might as well indulge her this once. Of course, the key was that their personalities matched, and Xiaoyu also fit Li Qiang's mental image of a girl. Cheers. Accompanied by the sound of clinking glasses, they spent an unforgettable afternoon together, with Summer Rain blushing and gazing affectionately at Li Qiang. Can I? Xiaoyu pleaded, knowing she was already infatuated. This man had taken over her heart. The dim lights faded and a hint of white appeared behind the dining table. With unsteady footsteps, the soft bed enveloped the two. 2 hours later, Li Qiang was still in deep slumber, while Xiaoyu got dressed, covered him with a blanket, and left. Thank you, little man. Xiaoyu still had tears on her face, but her eyes were exceptionally bright, and a faint smile lingered at the corners of her mouth. Li Qiang turned over and found that the space beside him was already empty. She really left. Li Qiang felt a bit disappointed, but quickly regained his composure. After all, it was just a fleeting encounter. Good luck, I hope you survive. Li Qiang quickly took out a pen and paper to write down some notes for Xiaoyu. Then he took out his phone. Am I still not heartless enough? Li Qiang ordered some supplies and requested them to be delivered to Xiaoyu's shop. This is all I can do. Leaving the warehouse, Li Qiang called a courier to place the note and some skincare products inside. Goodbye. After calming his emotions, Li Qiang tossed a large beer and a marinated duck to Old Li. Hey, keep an eye on the warehouse for me. Rest assured, boss. Where to next? Li Qiang took a taxi to the entrance of a large supermarket. I suddenly realized I don't have enough paper. Let's buy some today. Li Qiang walked into this multinational chain supermarket and stopped at the paper products section. Whom will all of these be useful? Looking at the shelves filled with rolls of paper tissues, cotton swabs, disinfecting wipes, and various sanitary napkins, Li Qiang pondered. Let's buy a little for urgent use. Li Qiang pushed a large cart and first grabbed some rolls of paper and tissue. As for the other items, let the Sky City get them. After checking out, Li Qiang carried several large bags of paper and found an empty spot to secretly place them in his space. Sorry, I didn't mean to do it this early. As time drew near, Li Qiang's desire to hoard supplies grew stronger. I should find a hidden corner. To avoid being discovered, Li Qiang casually wandered like other customers and then walked out of the supermarket. Time to head home. The cute girl must be waiting anxiously. But we have this. Looking at the large bouquet of flowers in his hand, Li Qiang knew the cute girl would definitely like them. Young man, is this for your wife? But she's not my wife yet. Being young is great. It was obvious that you must really like her. Li Qiang didn't explain, but closed his eyes to rest. Seeing Li Qiang silent, the driver focused on driving, unaware that Li Qiang was up to something big. I'm here. Li Qiang successfully used Sky City to arrive at the supermarket entrance. Sorry, this time I won't be polite. At the supermarket entrance, a plethora of promotional products were displayed on the shelves. Dozens of seedless kiwi fruit watermelons filled the entrance just as a sales clerk was about to carry a watermelon towards the counter. Where's my watermelon? The large watermelon in the sales clerk's arms suddenly vanished, and soon dozens of watermelons on the shelves at the entrance disappeared as well. This watermelon looks fresh. I'll eat one when I get home. After collecting the watermelons, Li Qiang continued to harvest supplies from the supermarket with his 360-degree vision. A freezer full of ice cream. And ice cream cones. They'll take them all, they're all mine. Li Qiang was too lazy to pick and stuffed even the 2-meter-long freezer into his infinite space. Tonight, he'll have Chocopi Baxi Snowman and Zongswego. After collecting the ice cream, Li Qiang didn't leave behind the expensive fruits either. The golden pillow durian. He'll take it. The dry out durian is really affordable. It's mine, all mine. At the supermarket entrance, customers looked at the empty shelves, glancing at each other, unsure of what to do. That's about enough. After collecting some food, Li Qiang temporarily stopped, but if he did this in public, he would probably trend online. He'll leave the rest for tonight. After all, he would be home soon, and Li Qiang wanted to save some energy. Hi, young man. Are we there? Li Qiang deliberately stretched lazily, then completed the payment to the driver before stepping out. The cute girl must be waiting anxiously. Li Qiang walked towards the community, holding a bouquet of flowers. Back already? Brother. The security personnel greeted Li Qiang politely. Li Qiang waved his hand and continued walking into the community. At this moment, the sky had darkened and groups of elderly people quickly gathered, preparing for a square dance live streaming. This young man is quite impressive. Auntie Zhang began to size up Li Qiang. Young, good physique, and looks decent too. I must find out which family he belongs to. Auntie Zhang, a member of the neighborhood committee, displayed a confident expression. There's nothing I want that I can't get. At this moment, Li Qiang was unaware that he was being watched, but when he found out it was a woman in her 50s, he didn't know what to think. As Li Qiang reached the ground floor, a frail figure happened to walk out the door. Changgu. A slightly surprised and excited voice called out. Oh, it's Chen Jing. At this moment, Li Qiang no longer found this public vehicle appealing. Even though she was somewhat attractive, he had lost interest. What's up? Do you need something from me? Changgu, have you struck it rich? You can't afford to live here, just with that little compensation. Whether I can live here has nothing to do with you. Step aside. Why so fierce? After all, I used to serve you. Li Qiang looked at Chen Jing in front of him and said mischievously, what? Are you peeking at me again? Too bad I no longer find you attractive. Unless what? Am willing. Now squat down. Chen Jing shyly covered her mouth. Is it still outside? That's not good. Oh, what a pity. Goodbye. Changgu, wait, let me think. Li Qiang silently turned off his phone camera. I wonder if Wang Tsong would still like you after seeing this side of you. Changgu, don't. Chen Jing panicked and ran towards the elevator while Li Qiang revealed a smug smile before closing the elevator. How infuriating to actually brush me off. You can't escape my grasp. Is that green apple really that tasty? Or have you changed your taste? After a moment of silence, Chen Jing walked up the stairs. Opening the elevator, Li Qiang, holding flowers, cheerfully opened the door. Not home. Smells good. Li Qiang glanced at the dining table next to the kitchen. Wow, Changgu, you're back. A cute girl bounced out of the kitchen. I made all of this. I wonder if you'll like it. Not bad. Li Qiang suddenly took out the flowers from behind him. These are for you, Xiao Shui. Thank you, Changgu. The cute girl wanted to hug Li Qiang, but quickly stepped back after noticing the grease all over him. It's okay, I don't mind. Li Qiang stepped forward and hugged the cute girl. Changgu, hurry up and wash your hands. Let's eat together. All right. Looking at the steaming scrambled eggs with tomatoes, stir-fried meat with green peppers, and hand-pulled chicken, Li Qiang's heart stirred. Is this what it feels like to be home? So nice. I will protect you well. Watching the cute girl serve rice, Li Qiang also took chopsticks in agreement. Thus the two of them shared a warm dinner together. Not long after, Li Qiang lay contentedly on the sofa and casually closed his eyes. Today's supermarket theft case has gone viral, but who could it possibly be? Li Qiang once again utilized the ability of the Sky City to return to the supermarket entrance. At this moment, a large crowd had gathered at the entrance, followed by police officers maintaining order. A group of personnel with measuring instruments stood at the supermarket entrance. Report to the researcher, there are no signs of radiation here. Continue scanning. The sudden disappearance of so many items may have touched some mysterious substance. Look for any traces of high-energy emissions. Understood. The technicians in protective suits busily got to work again while the onlookers were dispersed. After all, this was considered a supernatural phenomenon, and the country did not wish to expand the impact. I found something. One researcher shouted excitedly. A group of personnel immediately surrounded him. What's going on? The particle instrument in my hand just had some fluctuations. My. Everyone keep working hard. Maybe we can discover the secrets of space through this phenomenon. Li Qiang deliberately went around this group of researchers, but was still noticed by a keen-eyed researcher. So my current form is different now. But this experience is quite nice. At this moment, the supermarket had been emptied. Looking at the array of products, Li Qiang smiled. These are all mine. I'm collecting. To avoid drawing attention from the researchers at the entrance, Li Qiang began gathering items from a deserted corner. Instant noodles, self-heating hot pot, scallion companion sesame, sauce, blueberry jam, stinky tofu, fermented bean curd salad dressing, hot pot base, little fat sheep dipping sauce, canned sardines, braised beef noodles. Hehe, they are all mine. Without taking a close look, Li Qiang directly hoarded the entire shelf of instant food and condiments into his space. Hehe, now I'll never lack seasoning for my meals. After collecting the seasoning area, Li Qiang went to the bread shelf area. Plain bread, peach, and plum bread, big loaf. Hehe, they are all mine. Li Qiang waved his hand and once again moved a large amount of bread into his space. Frozen food. Not bad. Looking at the frozen dumplings, rice dumplings, small meat buns, steaks, and chicken breasts in the freezer. I'll take them all. I'll see when I need them later. Li Qiang decided not to check what was in the freezer anymore, but stuffed everything into his space. This damn hoarding instinct. After clearing out the bread area, Li Qiang directly headed to the grain section. Various northeast rice, Thai fragrant rice, Wadeli flour, dumpling flour, mixed grain flour, different red beans. Green beans, dried lilies, goji berries, jujubes, green beans. I'll take them all. Now I can make various flavors of 8 treasure porridge. Li Qiang was unaware that the supermarket surveillance was still operational, and in the supermarket surveillance room a drunken man was sound asleep. Thus Li Qiang proceeded to sweep through the vegetable area, fresh produce area, daily necessities area, snack area, meat area, and miscellaneous area. Hehe, this should be enough. Looking at the empty supermarket, Li Qiang decided to leave. But before I go, let's have some fun with them. I know they won't discover me. Since that's the case, there's no need to waste time. Outside, the supermarket researchers continued their work diligently. Yet beyond that initial fluctuation, they detected no further energy or particle disturbances. Could the instruments be malfunctioning? As the young researcher pondered this, he failed to notice the needle on his device suddenly twitch, then freeze entirely. He truly is diligent. And goodbye. Li Qiang strode confidently out of the supermarket entrance, evading the researchers' scanning equipment with ease. This visual system is extraordinary. And though still unfamiliar with the inner workings of Sky City, Li Qiang felt indistinguishable from a living person. It's like a translucent projection. And after briefly strolling nearby, he confirmed one thing: only the researchers' instruments registered faint anomalies. To everyone else, he remained utterly invisible. Hi. Li Qiang stood directly before a stylish young woman. Yet she walked straight through his holographic form, as if it were air. Impressive indeed. Just as Li Qiang attempted another test of his current state, his projection flickered violently, then vanished without a trace. This was pushing it. Li Qiang opened his eyes, weary and drained. And I am utterly exhausted and ravenous. Seems I've overextended myself. And after resting for several minutes, he retrieved a large bar of Dove chocolate from his spatial storage and devoured it. His hunger eased slightly. And no, I need something more substantial, rich in energy. And he withdrew a generous portion of calorie-dense black sesame paste from his spatial storage and called out, "Hey there, do you have hot water right now? And I'd like some black sesame paste." And yes, of course, I'll bring it right away. And didn't you just finish eating? Already hungry again. Nice. I have an exceptionally robust metabolism. Thanks for your trouble. And Hehe, my pleasure. Oh my, you're drinking that much. And watching Li Qiang tear open 3 sachets of instant mix, the cheerful girl froze in astonishment. And he really does eat like a champion. But why is his physique still so flawless? And muttering to herself, she turned back toward the kitchen to resume her tasks. And much better now. Li Qiang crunched into a braised pig's trotter with his left hand, while sipping freshly prepared sesame paste with his right. And what a blissful existence. And he glanced once more at the smartwatch on his wrist, displaying 20:30:08. 280930. Heh, heh, only 3 days remain. In this brief month, Li Qiang's life had undergone a seismic transformation, and as planned he had stockpiled vast reserves of vital supplies. The apocalypse, is it truly imminent? Li Qiang approached the window, once more gazing silently upon the vibrant world outside. And who among us will endure until the end? Heh, regardless of who it may be. It will be me. Ni's gaze swept once more across the immense cache within his spatial storage, yet his heart stirred not. This is the very foundation of my survival. Oh dear, are you feeling better? And the cheerful girl returned carrying a bowl of cherries and blueberries. And have some blueberries, they're rich in vitamins. All right. Li Qiang plucked a single blueberry and popped it into his mouth. The tart sweet tang is delightful. And let's watch some television together. Without waiting for his reply, she gently tugged him onto the sofa. And according to our latest report, the city's largest supermarket suffered a sudden unexplained incident, resulting in massive inventory losses. Li Qiang watched the broadcast with unruffled composure. And after all, it belongs to a multinational corporation. What does the loss of a few goods matter? And he bore no guilt whatsoever. In the coming cataclysm, such provisions would become priceless. At that moment, an unknown number flashed across his screen. And glancing at the unfamiliar digits, Li Qiang promptly declined the call. Likely debt collectors. And he reasoned it must be due to his missed loan installment, prompting the lending agency to reach out. How irritating. And no sooner had Li Qiang ended the call than the same number rang again. And Brother Qiang, shall we ignore it? No need, it's merely spam. And he switched off his phone without hesitation. After all, he'd relocated. No matter how resourceful they were, finding him would take time. Half an hour later, having freshened up with the cheerful girl, Li Qiang entered the bedroom. And Brother Qiang, be gentle with me. Thud. The door slammed shut, filling the room instantly with warmth, intimacy, and quiet intensity. The long night passed swiftly. Li Qiang stretched luxuriously, rolling his neck and massaging his lower back. What a captivating little enchantress. And dressed and ready, he retrieved 2 bottles of fresh milk and a loaf of bread from his spatial storage, placing them neatly on the table. I still have some cash on hand. Better convert it into essential supplies immediately. And for the remaining 2 days, he resolved to minimize travel. Given the recent surge in thefts, discretion was paramount. Off somewhere early this morning, young man. Just as Li Qiang stepped out of the elevator, he encountered Auntie Zhang strolling leisurely through the residential complex. Squinting playfully, Auntie Zhang scanned Li Qiang head to toe. And gooseflesh prickled across his arms. He felt unervingly scrutinized by the elderly woman. Is there something I can assist you with? No, nothing at all. And she said nothing further, only smiled warmly as she noted the apartment number above the building's entrance. So, you live here. That simplifies things considerably. And these aunties certainly have ample free time. And Li Qiang gave it no further thought and briskly exited the compound. What shall I purchase today? Li Qiang suddenly recalled a critical oversight. And seeds. In the late stages of the apocalypse, possessing diverse seed varieties meant sustained food production. Without them, starvation and despair would claim the unwary. Let's head to the seed shop near the farmer's market. And half an hour later, Li Qiang arrived at the premium seed store. I arrived rather early. Pancakes, Rujiamo flatbread rolls with meat. Perfect. A breakfast stall stood nearby. Li Qiang made his way toward a jianbing vendor. Boss, make me a deluxe jianbing with 3 large eggs. Oh, and add a sausage. Use high-quality ingredients. None of that substandard bone paste. Coming right up, young man. And the vendor deftly scooped a ladleful of multigrain batter onto the steaming griddle. She's clearly a seasoned artisan. Watching her practiced motions, Li Qiang knew such mastery demanded hundreds, perhaps thousands, of jianbing crafted with precision. And the aroma wafting from the griddle stirred his appetite instantly. Boss, extra scallions please, and go easy on the chili sauce. And you got it. The crisp golden jianbing was handed to him. Li Qiang seized it eagerly and took a hearty steaming bite. Absolutely delicious. As Li Qiang savored his fragrant golden scallion pancake, a fiery young woman roared toward him on a thunderous motorcycle. Vroom. Hearing the shrill, piercing roar of the engine, Li Qiang glanced back with a cool sidelong gaze. Better not cross me. Li Qiang preferred peace, but if fools dared disturb him, he wouldn't mind loosening his limbs. Brothers, let's ignite the streets today. As captain of the Dart Squad, Sister Biao was not only stunning in appearance, but peerless in riding skill. Spotting several roadside breakfast stalls ahead, she gunned the throttle and charged forward with a deafening roar. How utterly irritating. Must they race at dawn? Watching the riders perform flashy, squealing emergency stops, Li Qiang watched thick clouds of dust billow into the air. I can't take it anymore. This colossal scallion pancake had cost him 25 yuan, A meal he'd barely begun before these cycling enthusiasts ruined it. Damn it. Li Qiang could barely contain his rising fury. These speed demons had shattered his calm. Hey, Sister Biao, look. The guy over there seems thoroughly disgruntled. Huh. Indeed he does. With mocking bravado, the youths parked their massive motorcycles just meters from Li Qiang. The relentless multidirectional drone of engines gnawed at Li Qiang's composure. Enough. He bellowed, voice booming with raw authority. Can't even enjoy a pancake in peace. Yeah, he must still be hungry, rumbled a hulking rider striding forward with arrogant disdain. Look at how frail he is, daring to provoke our crew. We're in a good mood today. Just buy each of us a pancake, and we'll let you off lightly. Roar. Grumbles of discontent erupted from the rear of the squad. Too lenient. Make him buy us all a round of Overlord parting from his concubine. Haha. The riders laughed heartlessly at Li Qiang, whose slender frame belied the immense power coiled silently within. Pancake. I'll make sure you get your fill. In an instant, Li Qiang lunged forward and slammed the half-eaten pancake squarely onto the rider's face. How dare you humiliate me? Enraged and shamed before his crew, the rider exploded with fury. I'll kill you. Blind with rage, he swung a heavy palm toward Li Qiang. Yeah, your mouth is tough, but your fists aren't. Watching the trembling brute, Li Qiang clenched his iron fist and drove it hard into the man's solar plexus. F. A guttural shriek tore from his throat as he collapsed, clutching his abdomen and writhing helplessly on the ground. TCH, what a disgrace. Sister Biao cast one sharp glance at Li Qiang, then signaled her companions with a subtle nod. Instantly, two riders rushed forward and hauled the groaning giant away. You're strong, but can you take on all of us? Sister Biao led 10 burly teammates who swiftly encircled Li Qiang, sealing him in. I won't bully you. Hand over 10,000 yuan as team money, and I'll spare you today. Oh, and since you're so handsome, kneel for a few minutes, and you may walk free. Humph. So now you demand both money and submission. Li Qiang stared speechless. This woman was audacious, ordering him to kneel publicly. Not happening. Then perhaps you should compensate me with a few motorcycles. His eyes gleamed as he gestured toward the row of parked bikes. Dare to refuse. Then come on. Sister Biao lost patience and gave the signal. Oh, and don't maim him too badly. Someone's got to serve me later. Huh. Has the boss taken a liking to this pretty boy? The riders tightened their circle, their grins cruel, predatory. Boss only said don't break him. Heh. Hear that, brothers? Let's go. They surged forward in a clamorous mob. Ugh, pathetic. Watching them charge recklessly, Li Qiang struck without mercy. Perfect timing. I've been itching for a fight. Thud. One punch sent a rider reeling with a blossoming black eye. In the same breath, Li Qiang twisted aside, evading a double ambush from behind. So timid, yet you resort to sneak attacks. With explosive leg strength, he kicked out. Two men flew backward like rag dolls. Useless. Sister Biao, stunned by his prowess, drew a whip from her back. Taste my wrath. Whoosh. The whip sliced through the air, vibrating with sonic force. Right on time. Li Qiang had anticipated the fiery woman's move. After all, how could a woman command such a crew without formidable skill? Impossible. Li Qiang seized the whip midair with one hand and yanked hard, dragging Sister Biao stumbling straight into his grasp. Oh. Her composure shattered. Her face paled, her mind blank. Well, satisfied now, Li Qiang bound her wrists with the whip and gave her a cold, disdainful snort. You started this. Don't wear that wounded look. I'm not moved by theatrics. You bastard. Humiliated beyond measure, Sister Biao stood frozen, trapped by her own misstep. Boss. Her crew closed in again, eyes blazing with menace. Hold on. I'm the victim here. No need for righteous outrage. Release our leader, or you'll never escape alive. Why would I flee? I was merely eating a pancake. Li Qiang knew reason was futile with these impulsive, hot-headed riders. Fine, let's settle this first. He released Sister Biao and charged forward. Don't come near me. You'll kill me. A rider scrambled backward in terror. Pathetic. Li Qiang ignored the cowards and zeroed in on the ringleaders. Here, my gift to you, brothers. Thud. Thud. Oof. Brother, please stop. We admit our fault. Half an hour later, Li Qiang grinned broadly and cracked open a bottle of Mio energy drink. Fighting is exhausting. Wake up, no more faking. I held back, otherwise none of you would walk out upright. Brother, we yield. That's more like it. By the way, compensation, emotional distress, lost wages, and meal reimbursement. You've cost me precious time. Seeing the growing crowd, Li Qiang opted for silence. Here, my payment QR code. Got it, brother. A rider scanned the code and slunk away. Oh, and leave your motorcycle. I'll borrow it for a few days. Wow. His face twisted in anguish, then crumpled into a bitter grimace. Fine, I'll count myself unlucky. Take it, brother. Just drive it gently. Treat it well. Watching the first speedster drive away, Li Qiang smiled. Hehe, this is your punishment. Perfect, I could use a few cars. You. Biao Jie trembled violently, especially. Hey, no need to tempt me. Big bikes are all brother wants to ride. You pervert. Speechless Biao Jie could only retreat with her underling's tail between her legs. Hehe, this is what happens when you cross me. Alright, everyone disperse. It was still broad daylight. Li Qiang had no intention of revealing his supernatural abilities before a crowd. Hehe, well, they're in my hands for now. Jingling the car keys, Li Qiang cheerfully strode into a premium seed store. Big sis, really just letting him off like that? What else can we do? We can't even beat him. Sis, should I? A teammate beside her mimed a stabbing motion. No, that changes everything. Biao Jie was merely the leader of a street racing crew. She refused to let this escalate beyond its current bounds. Humph, after all, he's alone. Fine, we'll just reclaim the cars tomorrow. And so the entire gang of speedsters obediently hailed taxis by the roadside and departed one by one. Quite the formidable young man, aren't you? As Li Qiang entered the seed shop, the owner greeted him with a warm smile. Oh, not at all. Just a bit stronger than average, that's all. Hehe, those bold racers. Most folks wouldn't dare try to rein them in. Hehe. So, what kinds of seeds do you carry? Li Qiang deftly changed the subject, unwilling to dwell further on the matter. Haha, when it comes to seeds, if you can name it, I've got it. Everything, from vegetables to fruits. How much would you like? Let's see, 100 bags of assorted vegetable seeds. And another 50 bags each of grain seeds and other varieties. Ah, you collect seeds, young man. Do you even own enough land to plant them all? That's none of your concern. Do you have them in stock? Yes, yes, yes. The shopkeeper dared not probe further and hurried off to prepare the order. Hehe, with these I'll have an endless supply of grains and vegetables. Half an hour later, Li Qiang finally saw the goods laid out before him. Several workers wheeled cartloads of seed sacks to the storefront. Boss, since I'm buying so many, does shipping come free? Too far for that. I've got to mind the shop. Hehe, not far at all. Just over 10 kilometers. Oh dear, the cargo's heavy, delivering it would waste time and manpower. Is this enough? Li Qiang tossed 5,000 yuan onto the counter. Hehe, you're the boss. I'll dispatch a freight truck right away. Oh, and while you're at it, could you ship those motorcycles too? Boss, please don't put me on the spot. Seeing the shopkeeper's distressed expression, Li Qiang decided not to press further. He might as well wait until tonight. Just as Li Qiang pondered how to handle the motorcycles, a Mercedes-Benz minibus sped toward him. With a series of cold snorts, 4 burly men emerged from the vehicle and strode straight toward Li Qiang. Trouble. The shop owner hastily ushered his staff indoors. Young man, why not take cover inside too? Seeing the black-clad men still approaching, the shopkeeper whispered urgently. Come on, don't wait to get beaten to death. Li Qiang shook his head and offered a gentle smile. Not bad, this shopkeeper's got backbone. Then turning calmly, he walked straight toward them. Kid, hand over the keys. We'll just warm up a bit. Oh, you think you've already won? Well, spunky attitude. Let's see if your body's as tough as your mouth. Time to return what you borrowed for now. A window rolled down on the minibus, revealing Biao Jie's face. Beat him badly, he stole my keys. Kid, you should have known better than to tangle with the wrong people. 4 black-clad men advanced with military precision, instantly cutting off every possible escape route. He left so smoothly because he went to fetch reinforcements. Watching the fierce woman return, Li Qiang's lips curled slightly. His expression said it all. Fine, since you've come, let's play properly. Seizing Li Qiang's momentary distraction, the 4 bodyguards struck. 8 iron fists locked onto multiple vital points across his body. Li Qiang snapped alert, his speed surged. In an instant, he vanished from his original spot, leaving behind only a fading afterimage, then reappeared behind one of the giants. Rest well, for now. With a single precise palm strike, he dropped one opponent. 3 left. No, it can't be. From afar, Biao Jie watched incredulous as Li Qiang effortlessly felled 1 bodyguard. Have I really drawn the short straw? Stumbled upon a martial expert? No, not yet. I still have a chance. Hey, you've got some skill. Unfazed, the remaining 3 shifted formation and lunged again. Come on, again. This time Li Qiang launched a blistering assault, his fist crashing into a bodyguard's nose. Blood gushed instantly. The man collapsed, writhing in agony. So fragile. You. The last 2 exchanged a glance, let out a sharp cry, then bolted for the vehicle. Cowards. Did I say you could leave? Like a phantom, Li Qiang materialized directly before them. Today, you're not walking away. 2 clean, decisive punches followed. Predictably, the pair joined their fallen comrades. Now it's your turn. Earlier amid the crowd, Li Qiang had spared the leader face, but now she'd returned. Pity, you shouldn't have come back. No, please, don't come any closer. Biao Jie stared at her. 4 groaning men sprawled on the ground. Her heart hammered wildly, threatening to burst from her throat. I didn't mean it. I just wanted my motorcycle back. It cost a fortune to customize. Haha, too late for excuses now. Li Qiang wrenched open the door and dragged Biao Jia roughly to the nearby curb. So, you can call in backup. Why not call more now? Unharmed Biao Jia suddenly lost herself entirely. How strikingly handsome he is. Gazing up at Li Qiang mere inches away, she forgot entirely why she'd come. Hey, I'm talking to you. Cack out your tongue. I'm sorry. I'll forfeit the bike. Just tell me your name. Stunned by her sudden shift, Li Qiang stood momentarily speechless. Listen, I'm not falling for this. Don't try playing pitiful with me. Looking at the girl whose voice had turned sweet, Li Qiang knew the reason behind it. I must thank my handsome face for this. There's no helping it, or Li Qiang had important matters to attend to. At this moment, the 4 bodyguards relaxed as they saw Li Qiang not doing anything out of line. Thus, under Li Qiang's watchful eye, the group hurriedly drove away. What a strange woman. Boss. Thank you for earlier. Now hurry up and load the goods for delivery to this location. I'm in a hurry. All right. The shop owner continued to pack the goods while directing the staff to load the seeds onto the vehicle. Now we've stocked up on seed resources. Before long, a large double-decker vehicle arrived, and as various uniquely styled motorcycles were loaded onto it, Li Qiang felt an immense sense of satisfaction. Now we have a whole fleet of motorcycles. We can ride whichever we like. But traveling is indeed inconvenient right now. I should get a regular electric vehicle. Li Qiang didn't want to take out the vehicles stored in his space, as they were precious resources. Let's buy a transport vehicle first. After bidding farewell to the owner, Li Qiang directly took a ride-hailing service to a new energy vehicle store. There are indeed many domestic new energy models. Looking at the different types of vehicles, Li Qiang nearly became overwhelmed. Hello, sir, are you looking to buy a car? Yes, give me the most popular model you have in your store. All right, sir, please follow me. The salesgirl swayed her waist as she walked to an electric sedan. Sir, how about this one? It looks really cool, and it has scissor doors. What's the range? Sir, this model features the latest energy system with a range of 2,000 km. Haha, not bad, it's the one. Great. The salesgirl flashed a charming smile. Why is he so handsome? Should I leave my contact information later? Thus, under the guidance of the salesgirl, Li Qiang arrived at a private office. Sir, we have loan discounts, free maintenance, and additional services. What do you think? Li Qiang knew there was a catch here, but with everything bound to change in 2 days, he thought, why not? All right, since you are so gentle, let's proceed. Thank you so much. After work, he'll treat you to dinner. That's not necessary. Li Qiang didn't have enough time, otherwise he wouldn't mind having a meal with this salesgirl who stood at least 7 meters tall. Okay. Seeing Li Qiang's straightforward rejection, the salesgirl was surprised. After all, usually many men would swarm around her. Oh my, why is he so handsome? Half an hour later, Li Qiang completed all the paperwork and prepared to pick up his car. As he was about to leave the hall, the salesgirl followed him again, not willing to give up. Handsome brother, do you have time for lunch? I really want to treat you to a meal. Seeing the girl constantly trying to please him, Li Qiang felt speechless. Do I really have that much charm now? Let's skip it. After all, Li Qiang still needed to feed his family at home. He wasn't in the mood for romance with this salesgirl. Opening the car door, Li Qiang glanced at the girl who was disheveled in the wind through the rearview mirror. I'm off now. Li Qiang quickly drove away from the dealership. Just as Li Qiang was leaving, a large SUV also drove out from a side road and smoothly tailed behind Li Qiang's vehicle. Is this the guy who made the girls' team suffer? Yeah, that's him. Let's follow him. Judging by their attitude, his skills aren't bad. Remember, we just need to retrieve the motorcycle. Don't cause any trouble. Understood. This electric vehicle accelerates really fast. Li Qiang transitioned from being unfamiliar to proficient in no time. Electric vehicles are indeed easy to drive. Li Qiang comfortably turned on the car's music and enjoyed the soothing melodies. Where to go now? Li Qiang drove casually, completely aimless. Boss, has that guy ahead noticed us? Why is he just meandering around? No way, if he had noticed us, he would have slipped away long ago. Inside the electric vehicle, Li Qiang simply activated the autopilot mode. This is really comfortable. Leaning against the soft leather seat, Li Qiang pondered what he was still missing. I've nearly stocked up on everything I need. I should take it easy for a few days. Do I still have that much money? Looking at the balance displayed on his phone, Li Qiang chuckled. Having money that's hard to spend is also a kind of suffering. After wandering for a while, feeling quite bored, Li Qiang decided to stop in front of a McDonald's. I won't think about it, I'll grab a drink first. Just after Li Qiang ordered a chilled cola and some fried chicken, he sat down on a chair and waited. At that moment, 2 ordinary-looking individuals walked and ordered drinks simply and sat not far from Li Qiang. Big brother, that guy really has too much free time. Shut up, are you afraid he will hear you? At that moment, Li Qiang, about to drink his cola, paused for a moment before continuing to drink. He's still unwilling to give up, huh? Not long after Li Qiang finished his snack and headed towards the parking lot near the store. The 2 men hurriedly ran out from the entrance. Not good, boss, we lost him. Damn it. Who knew this guy would run so fast? Let's look for his car. Maybe he just wandered around nearby. Li Qiang quietly approached the SUV driven by the two men. Oh, another Benz. Can't these people do something legitimate? Taking advantage of the fact that no one was around, Li Qiang directly took the black SUV. Next up is your turn. Li Qiang circled from a remote corner and looked at the two arguing. Hehe, have you guys started arguing? Li Qiang even took the initiative to walk over. Are you looking for me? Oh, it's you, the car thief. I'll be quiet, you've exposed us. The other man looked speechless at his accomplice. With what you just said, doesn't that mean he knows everything? Buddy, don't make it hard for us. The two showed fierce expressions looking at Li Qiang with ill intent. Buddy, cut us some slack and tell us where the car is. One of the men spoke as he pulled out a spring knife from his pocket. Hehe, no wonder. Seeing the two holding a knife in one hand and a small iron rod in the other, Li Qiang decided not to waste words. Encountering me, you're in for bad luck. Li Qiang charged forward in an instant. Ouch! Before the knife-wielding man could react, a figure darted past him. Instantly, a crushing blow struck his skull. He swayed violently and collapsed to the ground. Ah, my head. It hurts. His hands fell limp as he cradled his skull, groaning in agony. TCH, so fragile. Not even a single solid hit could withstand. You dare lay a hand on my brother? Rage contorted his face. He clenched the iron rod tightly and charged straight at Li Qiang. Li Qiang did not underestimate him. Instead, he accelerated once more, surging forward like a ravenous tiger. As if overwhelmed by Li Qiang's overwhelming aura, the man flailed wildly like a fool bereft of reason. Ha, so this is all you've got? Li Qiang seized the man's wrist with one hand and effortlessly subdued him. Why were you tailing me? I came for the young mistress's car. Just as I suspected. Since you keep harassing me, I won't waste effort for nothing. Hand over the money in your pockets. What a... Stunned, the man froze. He'd expected Li Qiang to force him toward the young mistress's residence. Ha, a surprise, wasn't it? I have no interest in your elder sister, nor do I care to deal with brats like you. Besides, you're far too weak. Gore, damn you. The man struggled desperately, but Li Qiang's grip remained unshakable. Fine, I yield. Everything you want is in my pocket. Brother, don't back down. We still have brothers behind us. Shut up. For the first time, the man realized how utterly foolish his underling truly was. Brother, we were wrong. Ha, not bad. Not bad at all. Li Qiang pocketed the man's phone and cash, then strode toward the second assailant. What about yours? I won't give it. Oh, still got some spine, huh? Li Qiang stepped squarely onto the man's hand and slowly increased pressure. Ha, tell me, do you want to keep your hand or your money? Here, take it. Brother, please let me go. Smart choice. And just like that, Li Qiang collected both men's belongings, then departed with effortless grace, driving off into the dusk. Ha. At an empty intersection, he rolled down the window and tossed their phones out into the void. Now you'll never find me again. After confirming no one followed, Li Qiang slammed the accelerator and sped toward the warehouse. Within minutes, Li Qiang arrived near the warehouse. At the entrance, old Li was being dragged by several men. You've mistaken me entirely. The theft from the neighboring warehouse has nothing to do with me. Then why refuse to let us inspect your warehouse? Brother, this warehouse is already leased and houses valuable cargo. I simply cannot open it. Oh. At the mention of valuable cargo, the man exchanged a knowing glance with his accomplices. Ha, our stolen goods are valuable too. Right now, I suspect you stole them and stashed them here. Yes, exactly. Others chimed in eagerly. You're being unreasonable. Old Li instantly understood they coveted his warehouse. But was that person someone they dared provoke? I'm refusing today. What will you do about it? Oh, look who's grown a backbone, old man. Men, search the place. Brother, we found the key. Ha, let's go. A mob surged toward the warehouse gate, only to halt abruptly as a voice rang out behind them. What did you lose? Who's there? Don't interrupt our business. One underling glanced back at Li Qiang, then turned again to resume opening the gate. Oh, the head security guard's eyes lit up. Ha, what a handsome young fellow. Something wrong. Do you need something from me? Seeing the leering expression on the older man's face, Li Qiang's skin crawled. Ugh, this guy. He couldn't bear to finish the thought. At that moment, the warehouse gate swung open. Whoa. The head guard gaped at the rows of luxury motorcycles and vast stockpiles, his ambition swelling instantly. Ha, they're mine, all mine. Just one of those high-end off-road motorcycles would fetch a fortune. Lads, carry that bike out for your big brother. Mr. Qiang, well done, old Li. You can rest easy now. Li Qiang's fury erupted at the sight of these thieves. Dare you steal my possessions? Do you wish to die? Inside the warehouse stood only Li Qiang, old Li, and the intruding security team. Ha, fiery temper this kid. Hey Z, go get him. Got it, bro. A stout, dim-witted youth immediately blocked Li Qiang's path. Kid, don't play the hero. Let our boss take what he needs. Won't you? His massive fists clenched, knuckles cracking audibly. Fool. Li Qiang launched a punch, air rippling visibly in its wake. Ah! The 200-gen youth flew backward like a ragdoll. Do you all think I'm easy prey? Li Qiang became a streak of lightning, plunging headlong into the crowd. Ah, my body. It hurts. Li Qiang struck another man squarely in the abdomen, dropping the adult instantly. Then with brutal efficiency, he delivered rapid, devastating blows to the backs of 3 more youths nearby. Crack! A sickening sound of bones snapping echoed. The man collapsed sideways, writhing in agony. You are not human. The head guard fled the warehouse without hesitation, scrambling away on hands and knees. Hehe. Watching the grotesque figure retreat, Li Qiang decided to lend a final nudge. A flawless flying kick sent the hapless captain soaring several meters, landing with perfect precision in a foul, muddy pit. Seeing their leader hurled into the muck, the remaining conscious men bolted, terrified. Hey you, drag these cripples away. With a sharp commanding shout, Li Qiang sent the retreating guards scurrying back, carefully lifting their injured comrades and fleeing in haste. Consider yourselves lucky. If this had happened 2 days later, Li Qiang watched them vanish down the road with an amused smile. Are you all right? Just then, old Li called out from the gate. Old man, I'm fine. I'll see you shortly. Cautious by nature, old Li hadn't dared enter, even amid the violent commotion just moments before. Clever old fox, good. Very good. Li Qiang preferred his secrets remain hidden. Once he'd safely transferred all warehouse contents into his spatial realm, he finally exhaled in relief. Now I can breathe easy. After sealing the warehouse door, once more Li Qiang withdrew a thick wad of cash. Old Li, go get yourself checked at the hospital. And buy plenty of non-perishable food, stock up. Also, try not to wander about these days. Thank you, boss. Eyes wide with delight at the sheer amount of money, old Li barely registered the rest. Food storage was the last thing on his mind. Sigh. Looking at old Li's satisfied expression, Li Qiang knew that further persuasion would be futile. Boss, please take your time. Good luck, old man. Li Qiang got into the driver's seat, fastened his seatbelt, and then drove away. Why overthink? I don't even understand myself, why be so sentimental? Unknowingly, Li Qiang arrived at a bustling street. There's a chain nut shop over there. Seeing the queue for freshly cooked chestnuts, Li Qiang quickly parked his car and ran over. So what if you have money? You still have to queue to buy? Watching the crowd ahead with various expressions, Li Qiang remained silent. By the time everyone got their steaming chestnuts, there was no one left in front of him. Hello, are there still chestnuts available? Yes, we have a pot that just came out. How many would you like? I'll take them all. That's right, I want all these chestnuts. Hey buddy, can you eat that much by yourself? How much? Leave some for us behind. Li Qiang turned around and saw a couple with the guy fuming. Oh, is there a rule against buying as much as I want? Are you asking for a beating, you pretty boy? The man, bolstered by his girlfriend's presence, was ready to show his might. Hey, enough. We can come back to buy later. There's no rush. No way I see this brat is doing it on purpose. What's wrong with being handsome? Can that fill your stomach? I don't buy into that. Are you going to leave us some or not? The man raised his hands, revealing his muscular shoulders. Look, this is what I've trained for at the gym. Are you scared? Ignoring the ridiculous man, Li Qiang paid him no mind. Boss, do you deliver if I order a lot of other nuts? Yes, sir. How much would you like? I want everything in your store. Before the clerk could respond, the man behind exploded. Are you looking for trouble on purpose? All the chestnuts are gone, and we won't get any of the others either. Exactly. The people in line behind immediately began to stir, looking at Li Qiang with disdain. Hehe, is anyone dissatisfied? I'm just buying things normally. There's nothing wrong. You. The man behind could no longer contain his resentment and charged forward. Kid, you owe. Ouch, easy there, big brother. Li Qiang easily pinned the man's wrist with one hand. Do you have anything else to say? The man struggled desperately, but Li Qiang remained unmoved. Hey, this is like kicking a steel plate. With Li Qiang's force, the man finally couldn't take it anymore and began to howl. Brother, I'm sorry, okay? At worst, I'll go to another store. Big brother, could you let my boyfriend go? His hand is hurt, it will affect tonight. Li Qiang, hearing this wolfish remark, immediately eased his grip. Xiaohua, there are so many people here, what are you saying? The man looked awkward and pleadingly at Li Qiang. So I forget it, let this young man off this time. A nearby uncle also came over to mediate. Kid, you're lucky today, just be more careful next time. Li Qiang didn't want to escalate the situation, so the people behind quickly dispersed. Boss, he'll take walnuts, pistachios, sunflower seeds, dried fruits, pecans, hazelnuts, chocolate beans, and cashews, almonds. Count all these, I want them all. Can you eat that much? Besides, they can last for a long time, you can finish them and come back. Hehe, I can't wait. Alright, please wait a moment. The clerk hurriedly weighed and packed the freshly cooked chestnuts. Watching one clerk pack, While another frantically pressed the calculator, Li Qiang waited calmly. Seeing the clerk busy for a while, Li Qiang decisively paid a deposit of 5,000 and went next door to buy a cone. This flavor is not bad. Eating the cone, Li Qiang returned to the nut shop. How's it going? Sir, all the nuts in the store have been packed. The total is 52100 yuan. All right. Li Qiang decisively paid and left with the chestnuts. As for the other nuts, they would be delivered to the warehouse. It smells so good. After returning to the car, Li Qiang ate a few chestnuts and then stored a large bag back in his space. Hehe, now I can enjoy warm chestnuts. At that moment, a man in ordinary clothes pretended to walk by and then suddenly lay down in front of Li Qiang's car. Just as Li Qiang started the car to leave, 5 men suddenly surrounded him. Bang, bang, bang. Get out. You hit someone. Seeing the man outside banging on the window, Li Qiang reluctantly rolled down the window and asked, "What's wrong? Buddy, I'm trying to leave. Why are you stopping me? Just come down and take a look and you'll know." The man pointed at the person lying on the ground next to him. Oh, Li Qiang realized he had encountered a scammer. Hehe, they really think I'm an easy target. I haven't even moved my car and you're already lying on the ground. That's too unprofessional. Ouch, buddy, you hit someone and want to run away? That's not right. Suddenly a large crowd gathered. Hehe, so brazen about scamming. I even have a dash cam in my car. You guys are so confident. Don't say useless things. Anyway, my buddy got hurt. If you don't give out 5,000 yuan today, don't think about leaving. Hehe, is there a price on everything? You really are asking for a lot, aren't you? Oh, it seems you don't want to pay, huh? Several men immediately surrounded him. Li Qiang didn't care and walked directly to the man lying on the ground. Should I help you up, or will you do it yourself? Aye. The man pretended to be injured, feeling guilty and no longer speaking. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. They are scammers, but today they ran into me. Li Qiang suddenly stepped on the hand of the man on the ground. It hurts like hell. The man on the ground immediately started to struggle, even the leg he pretended to be unable to move, instinctively flailing in the air. Did you see that? Sai, what is wrong with people nowadays? Why do they engage in such deceitful acts? Indeed, if it weren't for this kid's cleverness, they would have succeeded today. You. What are you still doing here? Get lost, Li Qiang said sharply. The few men glanced at the crowd around them and quickly left in defeat. As the crowd dispersed, Li Qiang was about to leave when one of the men who had just left sneaked back and threw a device behind Li Qiang's car. Dare to come back. Li Qiang knew that these people were like a stubborn plaster. You couldn't get rid of them without conquering them. They'll deal with you later. Perfect timing to buy something. Li Qiang couldn't make these special snacks himself, so it was a good opportunity to stock up, otherwise he might not even get a chance to eat. Just as Li Qiang parked his car, a few sneaky men got out of a nearby taxi. That's him. Hehe, you think you can leave after disrupting our business? Come on, let's teach him a lesson today. Auntie, he'll have a grilled sausage. Yes, I want that one that's crispy and crackling. Hiss, it's a bit hot, but really tasty. They'll take all of these. Can you grill them a bit longer for me? Sure, young man. The auntie smiled broadly. I just started selling, and I've already sold out a batch. Hehe, I'm really making good money today. While Li Qiang was enjoying his grilled sausage, the group of men followed him again. Hey buddy, is the sausage good? The men opened their jackets to reveal weapons hidden inside. Hey, you guys have quite the nose for trouble following me all the way here. Andy, don't worry, just keep grilling. I have something to deal with. All right, young man. Hey, are these thugs this bold? The auntie looked around, seemingly trying to think of a way out. Shall we find a place to talk? Sure. Li Qiang swallowed the still warm sausage and followed them. The group walked into the park and found a secluded spot where one man turned and said with a grin, Buddy, you've broken the rules. If you're honest, all you'll get is a beating and a few drinks for us. All right, just lay out your requests. Li Qiang casually replied. Hey bro, this kid doesn't seem to have been beaten up before. Go. Show him what we can do. The men no longer hid their intentions and rushed at him with weapons drawn. Hey, don't come any closer. Li Qiang deliberately raised his voice. Haha, shout all you want. Even if you tear your throat, no one will come to save you. Hehe, brother, this kid looks so delicate. Can't argue with that. His figure TSK. Hehe, I almost forgot to mention he's quite good looking too. Hearing the thug's brazen words, Li Qiang decided to stop pretending. All right, the game is over. I still need to go back for my grilled sausage. Li Qiang's eyes suddenly sparkled as unimaginable strength burst forth from his taut skin. Oh, what's happening? The man felt a strong wind sweep past, and his head bulged before he collapsed to the ground. Oh, brother, what's wrong with you? Damn it. A thug nearby swung an iron rod toward Li Qiang's back. Li Qiang dashed forward again, directly in front of the man. Crack. Bang, bang, bang. Li Qiang unleashed 3 punches, knocking the big man down. You have a filthy mouth. Let me teach you a lesson today. The thug who had been shouting the loudest just moments ago was now clutching his abdomen, trembling on the ground. You're a devil. Hehe, only now you realize. It's too late. Right here, hurry up, or that kid is going to be in trouble. Just then the grilled sausage auntie led the park security into the woods. What a... The auntie looked incredulously at the thugs lying on the ground, and then glanced suspiciously at Li Qiang. Thank you, auntie. Li Qiang walked over. By the way, is my grilled sausage ready? It's ready, it's ready. Seeing that the poor child was unharmed, the auntie decided to take Li Qiang away. As for the thugs, they left one by one, led by the security uncle. You wait. The thug leader pointed at Li Qiang defiantly. Hehe, bring it on, but you won't live to see that day. If it's only about 10 days, how could it be possible? The thug leader fell silent, and soon the group left. Thank you, auntie. Li Qiang didn't expect the auntie would help him. After receiving the grilled sausages, Li Qiang directly handed over 1,000 yuan. Young man, you gave too much. These sausages only cost 50 yuan. It's fine, auntie, you deserve it. Hehe, I'm relieved to see you are fine. Seeing the panting auntie, Li Qiang suddenly thought of something. Auntie, I heard that raw materials might go up in price recently. If you have time today, buy a few boxes of sausages. Young man, you know quite a lot. I just ran out, so I'll stock up a bit more. Goodbye, auntie. Goodbye, young man. Grilled sausages are best eaten hot. Under the auntie's watchful gaze, Li Qiang returned to his car and stored the remaining sausages in his space. Hehe, considering the time, the dried fruits should have arrived by now. Li Qiang thought for a moment and drove away again. Soon he arrived at a shopping mall. Hehe, it's the perfect time to buy some clothes for the cute girl. Looking at the various English brands in the mall, Li Qiang complained. Are they all high-end brands? All in English, do they just look fancy? Li Qiang didn't think too much and bought all the suitable dresses, sneakers, and leather shoes. Not long after, Li Qiang walked out of the mall satisfied, carrying more than 10 bags. Hehe, this should make the cute girl happy. After putting the clothes in the car, Li Qiang drove back to the warehouse again, this time to store the last batch of goods in his space. Only 2 days left. Heaven has given me enough time. Soon Li Qiang arrived at the warehouse door, skillfully taking out beer, roasted duck, and peanuts from his space to toss to old Li. He am going ahead. All right, boss Qiang. Not bad. Looking at the packed dried fruits, Li Qiang smiled in satisfaction. I can't finish all this myself. Fortunately, there's still the cute girl. She should be able to eat snacks, right? Achoo, who's thinking of me? As the cute girl was tidying up her room, she suddenly sneezed. After collecting the entire bag of packaged dried fruits into the storage space of the Sky City, Li Qiang left with satisfaction. Today's harvest is really good. Hey boss, I'm leaving. Oh right, did you buy some food as I asked? Yes boss, I bought quite a bit of marinated snacks, instant noodles, pasta, and canned sausages. These will last a long time. That's good, see you later. Li Qiang stepped hard on the pedal and quickly disappeared at the end of the road. The cute girl is probably waiting anxiously. This is really exciting. Li Qiang drove fast on the wide road, reaching a speed of 120 kilometers per hour. With the enhancement of Sky City, Li Qiang's reaction ability had also greatly improved. At this moment, he skillfully maneuvered the car, speeding along the highway. Before long, Li Qiang had arrived at the entrance of the parking space in the community. Hi. In a good mood, Li Qiang rolled down the car window and greeted the security guard friendly. What's going on? Seeing the ordinary car parked at the entrance, the security guard impatiently shouted, only vehicles from this community are allowed, and hurry up and leave. Hearing the security guard's voice, Li Qiang's mood soured. What's this? Can I enter? Seeing Li Qiang still stopped at the garage entrance, the security guard directly rushed out of the booth, cursing as he walked over. Get lost, you poor guy, this isn't a place for you. Hey, clean up your mouth. Li Qiang couldn't contain his emotions as he looked at the security guard's arrogant demeanor. I am an owner of this community, this is my new car, please let me in. Oh, an owner? But you haven't processed the parking permit, it's hard for me too. Looking at the security guard's ugly face, Li Qiang simply stopped wasting words. Are you going to open the gate or not? I want to open it, what can you do about it? You haven't paid, even if you are an owner you can't get in. Anyway, I've never seen you before, who knows if you're really a resident here. What if you damage the luxury cars parked underground? Can you afford to pay? Oh, Li Qiang realized that he was being looked down upon. Let me teach you a lesson. Li Qiang silently got out of the car and walked towards the security guard. Take a good look with your dog eyes, this is my identification. Can I get in now, eh? No. What are you going to do? Li Qiang pushed off with one leg, sending the security guard flying backwards. You dare to hit me? I'm hitting you, you worthless scum. Li Qiang stepped forward, skillfully controlling the force, and kept striking the security guard's head. They'll teach you to look down on others. Didn't you know that I'm not easy to mess with? Half an hour later, the security guard lay on the ground like a dead dog, muttering endlessly. Bro, stop hitting, I'll open it. At this moment, Li Qiang lightly pressed the key he found on the security guard, and the gate immediately opened. I'm leaving. Remember, bro, if you don't open it next time, I'll beat you up again. Got it. The security guard kept shedding tears, having never been beaten up this badly in his life. I am really unlucky, I should have just let him in. What a thrill. After getting out of the car, Li Qiang walked to the elevator of his building and started waiting leisurely. 1 minute later, Li Qiang walked out of the elevator, looking at the clean and tidy hallway. He silently gave a thumbs up. Not bad, the cute girl is really a good homemaker. Hey, I'm back. Look what I brought you. Li Qiang held a bag of chestnuts that he took from the storage. He's still steaming. Ah, brother Qiang is back. The girl wearing a floral dress and rabbit slippers immediately rushed over. Okay, I'm back, right. Li Qiang affectionately ruffled the cute girl's small head and immediately took out the chestnuts. Hurry up and eat, they're still warm. Okay. The cute girl took the bag and pulled out a warm chestnut to sniff. It smells so good. After carefully peeling open a complete chestnut, the cute girl bounced over to Li Qiang. Home is really comfortable. At that moment, the cute girl handed over a warm and fragrant item with her delicate little hand. Eat it. Sensing the fragrance emanating from the girl's body, Li Qiang didn't hesitate, swallowing the chestnut in one bite before turning around and kissing her. Oh, no Don in the house, okay? The cute girl panicked after the sudden attack. Sure. An hour later, feeling refreshed, Li Qiang walked out of the bedroom and gently closed the door. He casually took out a bottle of chilled cola from the storage and began to drink. I'm really thirsty. Li Qiang then took out a bottle of NFC orange juice from the storage, sat down on the sofa, and turned on the TV. Breaking news: the supervolcano located in Eagle Sauce Country has been experiencing frequent earthquakes. Our station is tracking it closely. According to the latest AI simulation analysis, the largest volcano in Sakura Country shows signs of eruption. Is it finally coming? Li Qiang kept changing the channel, but without exception, all reports were about the impending eruption of a volcano in a certain country. Fortunately, in Dragon Country. He remembered that before the first natural disaster in his past life, there were widespread volcanic eruptions across Blue Star except for Dragon Country. But I still have these supplies, what is there to be afraid of? Li Qiang immediately opened a famous map app on his phone. Fortunately, there's a big ocean in between. The volcano in Sakura Country won't affect Dragon Country. However, how should I harvest their resources? At this moment, even if Li Qiang took a plane, he wouldn't make it back in time. Damn it. Is the opportunity to collect supplies going to be wasted like this? Just as Li Qiang was complaining, he suddenly glanced at the location of a famous grain city in Sakura Country. Let me note down the location and coordinates. Just as Li Qiang finished recording Sakura Country, a bright point suddenly flickered in the space of Sky City in his mind. It's still too far away. Oh, why am I thirsty again? Maybe it's because I sweated too much just now. To maintain his stamina, Li Qiang once again shifted his thoughts into the Sky City in his mind. What's going on? When Li Qiang returned to his mind, he suddenly noticed a flashing light point appearing above the space of Sky City. Could it be? Li Qiang excitedly moved his thoughts closer to the light point. Instantly, Li Qiang felt as if he had shifted realms, appearing in the super-urban area of Sakura Country. Although he didn't know the reason, he could actually harvest resources from Sakura Country remotely, and that was enough. My opportunities for devouring have decreased. However, I can reap endlessly from a distance, it's definitely a gain. At this moment, Li Qiang's heart began to swell with excitement. Since I can come here remotely, what good things should I take? Li Qiang momentarily stepped back and began to stare blankly at the television. Why am I so foolish? Food. In the apocalypse, the most precious thing is not gold or treasure, but food. Li Qiang's eyes sparkled with intensity, his heart pounding. Tonight, Big Brother is going to play big. He'll wait a bit longer, taking advantage of the chaos in Sakura Nation to fish in troubled waters. How did the conditions for triggering remote devouring come about? Alright, it was the coordinates. Li Qiang opened Baidu Maps again, focusing on the most prosperous city in Cold-Face Country. Now's the time. After obtaining the coordinates of the resort city in Cold-Face Country, Li Qiang quickly closed his eyes and entered the world of his mind. I succeeded. Just as Li Qiang was immersed in his excitement, the most renowned deep mountains of Sakura Nation across the distant sea began to shake, followed by a sudden earthquake, and the once dormant volcano suddenly became active. Not could everyone hurry and retreat. The people of Sakura Nation climbing the mountain were flustered, and the rolling boulders on the mountain instantly buried most of the climbers. After the immense joy, Li Qiang took out his phone, simultaneously using the phone's map to locate the grain storage near the largest city in Sakura Nation. Sakura Nation truly has a sense of crisis, storing so much food. Looking at the introduction on the map, Li Qiang couldn't help but gasp in amazement. They actually stored 1 million tons of food. Even if I eat several pounds a day, I wouldn't finish it. With this food, I can feed more people. Let's do it. Since I've never been to Sakura Nation, what do I have to fear? After calming down, Li Qiang began to contemplate the overall plan. Seeing the grain storage means it's time to harvest, it's that simple. So thrilling. Li Qiang took out a can of Red Bull and gulped it down, relaxing his entire body. Ready, let's go. Oh, help. Rumbling. A gloomy sky enveloped the city under the flames of Sakura Nation, and due to the dust clouds, the entire city's light was obscured. What? Arriving in a city that looked like the apocalypse, Li Qiang's mind went blank. Hehe, I've been through this, what do I have to fear? In his virtual form, Li Qiang passed through the congested road, ignoring the numerous car accidents, robberies, and even public violence occurring all around. This is destined to be a tragic world, one that cannot save anyone, let alone this evil country. After walking for a while, Li Qiang successfully arrived at the large grain processing enterprise known as the grain storage. Hehe, since it supplies food for over 10 million people in the entire city, it can't be lacking. Passing through the unguarded gate, Li Qiang smoothly entered the interior. Sure enough, they all fled. Looking at the empty parking lot, Li Qiang's excitement gradually rose. Hehe, it's better that they left, that way no one will notice anything unusual. This is just the beginning. Arriving in front of a huge alloy grain storage tank, Li Qiang glanced at the building. This is at harvest. At Li Qiang's command, the massive grain storage, a nearly 100-meter tank, instantly vanished from its spot. Hehe, I'm helping you all. After all, the land of Sakura Nation has already been polluted, but luckily the Sky City has a purification function. Mere nuclear radiation is nothing. Hehe, 100 tons of food in hand. Following the guidance of the collected blueprints of the grain factory, Li Qiang collected nearly 50 alloy tanks filled with food. Haha, I'm rich. I can't leave them a single grain. With the attitude of doing good to the end, Li Qiang even entered the idle factory and directly put a large batch of food processing equipment and finished products into his space. I'm contributing to Blue Star too. After collecting the stored food, Li Qiang walked into the final transfer warehouse. My goodness, so much finished food. Looking at the neatly stacked bags of rice and flour, Li Qiang's eyes lit up. Haha, it's all mine. Hehe. With the determination not to leave any resources for potential enemies, Li Qiang unceremoniously took all the food. With so much food, he could eat for several lifetimes. Haha, this trip was truly worthwhile. Thinking back to when he had taken a small convenience store, Li Qiang found it amusing. I need to be a bit crazier. Having successfully collected the food, Li Qiang left the deserted factory. People. Looking at the guy fleeing on the distant road, Li Qiang could only feel apologetic. After all, I just want to survive. These grains aren't secure for you either. Should I collect some more? Looking at the buildings corroded by volcanic ash and the lakes covered by layers of gray matter, Li Qiang completely lost interest. Forget it, collecting other things would be quite a waste of time. Taking one last look at the volcano which was ready to erupt, Li Qiang's virtual projection suddenly vanished. Just as Li Qiang disappeared, an old man in a shabby house at the foot of the volcano suddenly looked in shock at the direction Li Qiang had left. This fluctuation, could it be? The old man anxiously walked out of the room, completely ignoring the volcanic ash falling at that moment. Sigh, still a bit forced. Consciousness returned in an instant. Feeling the fatigue of his body, Li Qiang decisively took out a bottle of vitamin C drink and gulped it down. I'm a bit tired, but I achieved my goal. Li Qiang seemed to still be lingering in that oppressive city. No, it won't be like this. I will definitely live well as long as I don't fall into Chen Jing's traps. Stretching his body, Li Qiang stood up to look at the scenery outside the window. The comfortable life is about to end. Li Qiang glanced casually at the digital clock. The time had already reached August 29th, 8 p.m. Hehe, it's time to rest. I wonder how many more sunrises I can see. At this moment, the cute girl was still asleep, but Li Qiang couldn't help but feel a bit excited. Hehe, since I can remotely gather resources. He glanced at the world map on his phone, realizing that the entire world was his resource repository. Just as Li Qiang was about to wash up and rest, a notification appeared on his phone. A report from a certain station states that the largest volcano in Sakura country has suddenly erupted on a massive scale, with a large amount of volcanic ash instantly blocking the sky, resulting in heavy casualties throughout the city. The apocalypse is finally approaching. Li Qiang knew that with the eruptions of volcanoes around the world, the large amounts of smoke and dust would alter the ecological environment of Blue Star. But it's fine, I have everything I need now, what's there to fear? Li Qiang turned off the phone notifications, feeling exhilarated. I need to rest and carefully plan my next moves. Li Qiang quietly walked to the bathroom and began to wash up. What Li Qiang didn't know was that the eruption in Sakura country had already become a trending topic. While everyone was focused on the casualties, only a handful of people started to feel anxious. The next morning, Li Qiang lazily stretched, chuckling to himself. Are you still sleeping, you little lazy cat? Li Qiang quickly got out of bed and opened his phone. This station reports that due to the volcanic eruption, most areas of the city are stable and suitable today. Has the temperature already begun to change? Li Qiang frowned, starting to think. Sigh, this is just the first volcano, what if more eruptions follow? From Li Qiang's memory, he recalled that the first natural disaster in his past life was the extreme cold weather of the apocalypse. It seems to be largely related to the volcanic eruptions. Should I order some breakfast? What? Has breakfast gone up in price too? Li Qiang looked at the numerous sold-out notices on the delivery platform and couldn't help but smile wryly. Looks like there are still some smart people out there. But it doesn't matter, I've already stockpiled a lot of supplies. Li Qiang decided to go out and gauge the situation. Just after Li Qiang left, a tired voice came from the bedroom. I'm so tired, my whole body aches. Where's Brother Qiang? Has everyone gone out this morning? Seeing the exceptionally crowded flow of people, Li Qiang immediately walked over. Hey buddy, why are you in such a hurry this early in the morning? Hey, don't bother me, I need to. Just as the man prepared to leave on his motorcycle, he suddenly felt embarrassed upon seeing the handsome Li Qiang. Hehe buddy, don't you know? The volcano erupted on that island nation yesterday, and now there are signs of eruptions in volcanoes all over the world for some reason. We don't have much power, just stockpiling supplies. Oh, Li Qiang gave the man a deep look. Oh, were people really this sensitive nowadays? However, a small amount of supplies might help one get through the initial phase, but in the end there would only be deep despair. To avoid drawing attention, Li Qiang put on a grateful expression and immediately got in his car ready to buy some breakfast. You guys go grab the supplies, I'll just finish my breakfast first. What the heck? The highway was congested with numerous vehicles crawling at a snail's pace. Hey, riding a bicycle would be faster than this. Li Qiang somewhat regretted driving out. Forget it, I'll just wait a bit. Half an hour later, Li Qiang finally seized the opportunity to turn onto a side road. Seeing a breakfast shop on the side of the street, Li Qiang quickly parked and ran over. Breakfast is better when it's hot, but there are way too many people. Looking at the long line ahead, Li Qiang started to scroll through his phone out of boredom. A certain tycoon from Eagle Sauce Country has suddenly activated his doomsday fortress on an island. Is it related to the recent volcanic eruptions? The prices of doomsday shelters on a certain independent island are skyrocketing, with numerous entrepreneurs starting to compete for bids. The noses of the rich are indeed sensitive. But is it too late now? Li Qiang didn't want to think too much and patiently waited. Sigh, finally it's my turn and my legs are sore. Boss, give me 20 pork buns, 2 soy milks, and 2 tea eggs. Oh, and give me a big meat pie, that one's delicious. Hey young man, I'm sorry, we have no more meat buns. Huh, then what do you have left? We have chive pies, do you want some? Alright, how many do you have? I'll take them all. Okay, got 5 pies packed up. Boss, do you have any big pancakes? Yes, how many do you want? Give me 5. Finally, Li Qiang left the breakfast shop satisfied. The deli is open too. Li Qiang immediately squeezed in. Hehe, there are still plenty of tasty options. I'll get some too. Looking at the deli being snatched up by people, the wealthy Li Qiang went into a shopping frenzy. Boss, give me 5 roasted chickens, 10 sausages, 5 pieces of braised beef, 20 chicken feet, and 2 hams. Yes, and give me 20 pig trotters. Hehe. Having bought the deli items, Li Qiang happily placed the breakfast and deli food into his car. As for rushing to the supermarket to grab supplies, Li Qiang felt it was unnecessary for now. Eating was the most important thing. Foodie, let's go. After struggling through the congested road, Li Qiang returned to the entrance of the parking lot in his community. Hey brother, you're back. Please wait a moment. Although Li Qiang still hadn't registered, the security guard at the entrance immediately opened the gate. No choice, this guy had a bad temper, and who knows what would happen if he was delayed. Thus, Li Qiang successfully entered the community. Just as he took out his things to head upstairs, 2 familiar figures walked out of the elevator. Ah, is that Brother Qiang? Why do I keep running into this guy? Chen Jing displayed a look of surprise, while Wang Tsung impatiently pulled Chen Jing's hand ready to leave. Hurry up, we need to go buy some things. Brother Qiang, what did you buy? It smells so good. Just bought some deli food. At this moment, Li Qiang only wanted to eat and didn't want them to affect his mood. Brother Qiang. A high-pitched tone suddenly pierced Li Qiang's ears. Stop it, or we're not in a relationship anymore. Seeing Wang Tsung's almost jealous expression, Li Qiang quickly dodged away. All he wanted was to go home. You want to leave? Wang Tsung's steps were light, clearly a sign of indulgence. You can't leave now. Wang Tsung looked at the items Li Qiang was holding and suddenly got an idea. What's the matter? Do you still want to stop me? Looking at the pair of shameless couple, Li Qiang's expression turned cold and an overwhelming aura erupted instantly. So cold. Wang Tsung felt as if the air around him dropped by 10 degrees, yet couldn't help but mock Chen Jing, who was beside him. Hehe, isn't it just an early meal? You can buy another portion. This one is mine. Hey, you really have no shame. Li Qiang looked at the two in disbelief. Were their brains kicked by a donkey? Did I queue up for breakfast just to give it to you? Dream on. What's wrong? Are you reluctant? I'll give you 100 yuan. Seriously, the richer you are, the more stingy you get. I bought so much stuff, it's not just over 500. Li Qiang looked at Wang Tsung and Chen Jing as if they were fools. Chen Jing's eyes were filled with tears, looking at Li Qiang with anticipation. Don't, you're scaring me. Li Qiang didn't want to have anything to do with this chaotic woman after all. Oh, who knows how many hands she has been through. Hehe, have you finished speaking? Brother Qiang, the weather isn't great, and it's quite congested now. How about we pay several times the price for your breakfast and cooked food? Are you kidding me? Do you know how long I waited in line for this meal? It's not money I lack, it's time. Li Qiang turned and left, not intending to pay attention to the shameless couple. You stop right there. Wang Tsong ran over breathlessly, using his skinny arm to block Li Qiang. What's wrong? Do you want to forcibly stop me? Yes, what's it to you? Wang Tsong, emboldened by alcohol, raised his voice a notch. You're asking for a punishment instead of accepting a toast. Wang Tsong also put on airs like a rich second generation, speaking arrogantly. Tell me, how much do you really want? Huh? Li Qiang raised his middle finger. 1,000,000 yuan. Can you afford this meal? What? You're robbing me. With that much money, I could eat a few Michelin meals. Wang Tsong turned on his heel, while Chen Jing remained silent, only glancing back at Li Qiang before leaving. He's still a rich man. You can't bear to spend this much. Li Qiang cheerfully took his breakfast and cooked food and headed to the elevator. In a few days, you won't be able to buy food, even if you spend tens of thousands. Ding! The elevator reached the top floor, and as the doors opened, Li Qiang smelled a rich aroma. Wow, it smells so good. The scent of scallion pancakes wafted out instantly. You're back, Brother Chong. A cute girl walked over holding freshly made scallion pancakes. Hurry up and wash your hands. Smelling the faint fragrance, Li Qiang set down his breakfast and cooked food and went to the bathroom. Brother Chong, why are you so nice to me? When Li Qiang came out, he saw the cute girl looking at him with starry eyes. You're so good. Li Qiang took the cute girl's hand and walked to the dining table. Try my cooking. It's really fragrant. Li Qiang picked up a scallion pancake and, wrapping it with cooked food, started to eat heartily. Slow down, there's more. You've worked hard, you should eat too. Li Qiang handed her a pig trotter. Eat the pig trotter, has lots of collagen, it's good for your skin. You stop at my skin is perfectly fine. Yes. But eating more is even better, go ahead. With Li Qiang's encouragement, the cute girl picked up a pig trotter with her small hand and started to eat. Watching the cute girl with greasy lips, Li Qiang almost burst out laughing. Haha, even eating is adorable. Hey, you can't laugh at me. The cute girl quickly grabbed a tissue, wiped her mouth, and took a sip of water. Wow, it's really delicious. If it's good, then eat more. By the way, these are delicious buns, they taste pretty good, eat a few. But I can't eat much anymore. The cute girl looked regretfully at the table full of delicious food, only able to pat her belly and glance around. I can't eat anymore, I'm really full. Haha, if you can't eat, it's all mine. Li Qiang grabbed a bun in one hand and a chicken paw in the other, eating heartily. It's really fragrant. Taking a bite, the delicious bun oozed out a large amount of juice. No wonder it's delicious, this bun is truly fragrant. Just like that, Li Qiang devoured 3 or 4 buns in quick succession and finished off 2 pig trotters. I'm full. Li Qiang took a bottle of NFC juice from the table, opened the cap, and took a big swig. Orange juice, it tastes pretty good. Let's check the news. Taking out his phone, a few news alerts popped up instantly. Local news: a severe food crisis has occurred in the largest city of Sakura Country. Due to a fire, the granaries in the city have been destroyed and Sakura Country is facing a major food crisis. Is it really just a fire? But this is even better, if at least the food you consumed was already contaminated. Li Qiang had learned from previous experiments that the unknown Sky City could purify food even if it was nuclear contaminated. I should have bought some seafood earlier. It's really getting more chaotic now. It seems Sakura Country is on the brink of collapse. Forget it, it's just an island nation, not worth the attention. By the way, I previously saved the coordinates of famous tourist cities in Cold Noodle Country. Let me check what's going on there. After all, a large number of people from Dragon Country travel there every year. It's an island city, and there are still lots of shopping malls and hotels. Just right, I can harvest the resources of Cold Noodle Country on a grand scale. You can work hard to buy a flight, but I'll just take the entire shopping mall. That's right, Li Qiang not only planned to seize all the resources, but even to absorb the entire mall into his space. I've never been there, but after taking it over, I can stroll around. Let's get started now. After giving a few instructions to the cute girl, Li Qiang headed to the sofa. The resource harvesting operation has begun. Li Qiang closed his eyes, calming his mind before entering the mysterious space of his consciousness. Heading to Cold Noodle Country. Instantly, Li Qiang's physical projection vanished from his mind and appeared directly at a shopping center on a resort island in Cold Noodle Country. People. Even though the weather was abnormal, there were still a large number of people who came here risking everything. But I'm here for a $0 purchase. You want me to spend money? That's simply impossible. Li Qiang passed through the surging crowd, striding confidently into the shopping center. This place is truly luxurious. He smiled as he watched the diverse crowd stream into various luxury brand stores. These are all mine. Not caring about the brand, Li Qiang took whatever was still in business. See. A stylishly dressed woman suddenly shouted, looking at the disappearing tulle skirt in her hands. Soon a chorus of screams echoed throughout the store. My apologies. Li Qiang hadn't paid attention to the store. It turned out to be a women's brand. No wonder everything is made from this material. As Li Qiang touched the clothes, he realized they were exquisitely crafted, otherwise the texture couldn't be so good. Who cares? He swept through the women's store like a phantom, and soon all the clothes, accessories, lingerie, shoes, and more had completely vanished. He even spared no attention to the clothes on the model at the entrance. Witnessing the bizarre phenomenon, even the store staff fled in terror. After acquiring a women's brand store, Li Qiang carefully observed before dashing into a sports brand store. Hehe, it would be better if you all came out. Watching the terrified people wandering in the hall, even nearby store visitors lost their interest in shopping. All mine, it's all mine. Looking at the latest Nike sneakers, Li Qiang waved his hand, and all the shoes hanging on the wall smoothly entered his space. Haha, mom no longer has to worry about me not having shoes to wear. After collecting the men's sports shoes, Li Qiang turned without a glance and gathered the women's sports shoes as well. What a joke, now that I'm here, how could I leave anything behind? Leaving nothing behind, it's all mine. In Li Qiang's nearly frenzied collection, a large amount of sportswear t-shirts, shorts, vests, windbreakers, and various types of clothing all entered his space. Profit, profit. Just as Li Qiang satisfiedly walked out of the store, the cold-faced police of the nation swiftly arrived. Although they had sealed the entrances of the mall, Li Qiang remained unfazed. As a person of special form, can you still catch me? Seeing the armed special forces soldiers cautiously observing their surroundings with assault rifles equipped with 360-degree infrared cameras, and wearing heavy bulletproof vests, Li Qiang swaggered into the next store. This is a watch store. Looking at the watches in the display case, Li Qiang felt uninterested. Were these even useful? After a brief moment of hesitation, he swallowed the entire cabinet. Even if he wouldn't use them, they were still pleasing to the eye. However, Li Qiang did not pay attention to the cards beside the watches that read DW. What's going on? Is this haunted? The officers were baffled, wondering what had happened. Looking at the empty store, they exchanged glances, a wave of invisible pressure bearing down. This is troublesome. The officer in charge realized they were facing a supernatural phenomenon. But could they really resolve this? The officers cautiously moved forward. Over there. Looking at a store filled with clothes where a large number of garments were quickly disappearing, the officers rushed over. Bang! It was unclear who fired first, but a barrage of bullets instantly shattered the nearby mannequins. Hey! Li Qiang watched the countless flashes of fire without a care. These can't hurt me at all. Even though the cold-faced police officers had discovered him, what did it matter? Hehe, you're wasting my time collecting resources. Boss, I heard ghosts are afraid of explosions. Should we give it a try? A group of people had fired over 100 rounds, yet it was still ineffective. Looking at the chaotic mall, the captain ultimately made the decision to use heavy weaponry. Grenade. One officer immediately took out a grenade and threw it into the store where Li Qiang was. What the hell, are you all crazy? Li Qiang, uncertain if he would be affected, quickly hid in the fitting room. Bang! The grenade exploded instantly, countless shards piercing the nearby mannequin, and a large amount of clothing was torn to shreds. Oh, what a pity. If I had a means of counterattack, would I let you go? Watching the officers affecting him, Li Qiang also turned cold. Got it. Taking advantage of the explosion's shockwave, Li Qiang burst out of the store and came to the rear of the special police officers. Come on. For the first time, Li Qiang collected living souls, and more than 10 special forces personnel instantly vanished. What's going on? Once inside the space, these soldiers seemed to be trapped in a state of stasis. Hehe, this is even better. At Li Qiang's will, all the soldiers' assault rifles, grenades, and magazines were taken away and piled up beside him. Haha, it worked. Meanwhile, the cold-faced special police officers remained in a state of entering the space. Hehe, you all shouldn't stay here anymore. Instantly, the unarmed special police officers were expelled from the space. Haha, with these weapons, my safety is guaranteed in the future. As the cold-faced officers were thrown out, everyone gasped desperately, their faces displaying a terrified expression of despair. What happened to us? All the officers lost their memories upon entering the space, as if time had been frozen. Hehe, if I had delayed a few seconds before throwing them out, would they have lost their lives? All my weapons. The officers were stunned as the weapons in their hands had vanished, even their bulletproof vests were gone. Go get out immediately. The officer in charge feigned calmness, shouted cautiously, and began to slowly back away from this eerie place. Hehe, those annoying guys have finally left. After this experiment, Li Qiang reaped substantial rewards. Hehe, this can be considered a major weapon in the future. After the officers left in disarray, no other police force came. Are you scared? It doesn't matter. Li Qiang continued his harvesting spree, collecting a series of skincare products from big brands like Lancome and La Mer into his space. Now I won't need to buy clothes and skincare products anymore. Passing by a high-end suit store, Li Qiang didn't look around and directly absorbed all the suits into his space. Now brother won't lack clothes. Next was another sweep, collecting everything from clothes, bags, watches, bracelets to gold from various storefronts. Boss, are we going in again? Let's wait a bit. A stoic-faced squad commander of the cold-faced nation watched in silence as the special tactical officers emerged disoriented and crestfallen. What in the world is going on? Most cold-face officers were busy evacuating the crowd. Onlookers had already swarmed the plaza outside the shopping mall. Clear the surrounding area immediately and launch a second assault in 30 minutes. Authorized to deploy heavy weaponry. Sir, this is a shopping mall, not a battlefield. Silence. I am in command. Execute the order. Beads of sweat glistened on the cold-faced chief's forehead. He knew, even if this bizarre crisis were resolved now, his career was over. Very well, commence the assault. At the on-site commander's decree, elite officers armed with grenade launchers and assault rifles surged back inside. He's gone. Did they all flee? Surveying the hollow, echoing mall, Li Qiang let his guard down entirely. Even better. Li Qiang strode straight to the second floor and resumed his plundering spree. If I ever became a personal shopper, I'd make a fortune without fail. As Li Qiang drifted into reverie, scores of officers converged at the mall's escalator banks. Commander, what exactly is our adversary? Shoo, keep your voice low. You'll find out soon enough. The young officer lowered his rifle, relaxing slightly. What kind of thing could possibly withstand all our firepower? Unless it isn't human. Whoosh. The tactical team leader whirled around sharply, eyes blazing. Correct. You're facing something that isn't human at all. It's not human, sir. Stunned Officer Xiao Wang stared upward, then froze, jaw slack. See, Commander, look. Hush. Unknown life form detected. Xiao Wang, activate the energy scanner. Any readings? Yes, sir. A special operative swiftly raised the energy detector. I'll see just what you truly are. Xiao Wang aimed the device toward a spot on the second floor. Still not giving up, are you? Spotting the armed cold-face officers below, Li Qiang deliberately paced along the second floor escalator landing, then vanished behind the stairwell entrance. Reinforcements have arrived. Commander, we've got a reading. A faint energy fluctuation just now. Move in now. The commander broke into a sprint, boarded the escalator, and his team followed in swift succession. Think this gear'll hold up? Dunno. Fire a burst and we'll know. Good. My arsenal has arrived. Even if it's standard issue police ordnance, it'll do. Stay sharp. Maintain full alertness. With a curt hand signal to his rear squad, the commander led them forward in alternating crosscover formation. Moments later, the officers entered a boutique stripped bare of clothing. All clear. So what does this mysterious entity want with these things? Exactly. Just clothes, cosmetics, wristwatches. Only someone obsessed with aesthetics would take such items. Wait, aesthetics? It's an intelligent being. It possesses aesthetic discernment. Both officers exchanged stunned glances. We may have stumbled upon something extraordinary. Commander. Sir. I'm listening. What is it? I think this unknown entity is deliberate. Why else would it skip the lingerie store right next door, Maybe it's mail, Damn it. From a distance, Li Qiang eavesdropped intently. Dare to slander me. Fine. Those colorful bras and panties were admittedly left behind. Hear that? Your end has come. He dared not underestimate those wielding advanced detection equipment. Enter my domain. Li Qiang stepped to the boutique's threshold and instantly unleashed his absorption ability. A blood-curdling scream tore through the air, and once again every officer vanished from sight. Not a bad haul this time either. Gazing upon the frozen statue-like officers, Li Qiang silently counted them off. Give it a few more minutes, and even celestial immortals couldn't save you now. Oh, right. Celestial immortals of Longwood don't intervene for foreign nationals. This grenade launcher's excellent. Whoa, there's even a live round loaded inside. Though he knew himself safe, no one willingly tests the lethality of high-caliber ordnance. Have I grown too conspicuous? No matter. Apocalypse looms. Who'll investigate me then? Having smoothly secured the officers' weapons and stowed them in his spatial realm, Li Qiang methodically disarmed each one. These arms are more than sufficient for me. After all, he'd acquired enough elite-grade weaponry to equip dozens. You've outlived your purpose. As a precaution, Li Qiang manipulated a dagger within his spatial domain, slashing the tactical commander's throat with surgical precision. Just a little experiment. 1 minute later, Li Qiang reactivated his enigmatic Sky City ability, expelling the remaining officers back into reality. This time, however, they did not collapse like soulless husks, lifeless and breathless, as before. My apologies, friend. Li Qiang waved dismissively at the mangled corpse of the cold-faced commander before turning away. Collection complete. Li Qiang leapt down the escalator and landed directly in the mall's underground supermarket. All of this is mine. He unleashed his power fully, sucking entire aisles near the entrance into his spatial domain in an instant. Onward. Relentlessly, he traversed the vast supermarket, transferring cold beverages, fresh produced daily necessities, snacks, vegetables, and grains. Every last item vanishing into his realm. Phew, I'm growing weary. Fatigue tugged at him, but adrenaline kept him moving, carrying him all the way to the mall's main entrance. Trying to trap me here. Surveying the dense crowd and flashing police sirens, Li Qiang decided to stage something spectacular. The moment of wonder approaches. Damn it, why haven't my men emerged yet? Officer Park sank deeper into dread. Could they be dead? Yet I heard no gunfire. His gaze fell helplessly upon the ordinary officers nearby, armed only with flimsy sidearms, staring blankly at the mall's entrance. Come on, out you go. In that instant, Li Qiang phased through the glass facade and materialized at the mall's exact center. So earlier I'd only skimmed a tiny corner of this place. Gazing up at the mall's multi-tiered architecture, a new idea sparked in Li Qiang's mind, and he began preparing. 1 minute later, fully prepared, he ascended to the roof and whispered softly, "Behold, the mega mall." As if stirred by a gentle breeze, the colossal structure dissolved, vanishing piece by piece before the stunned crowd. What's happening? How did the mall just disappear? Officer Park gaped speechless at the surreal void where the building had stood. Within minutes, the famed Coldface shopping mall was gone, leaving only a yawning crater in its place. Mate, pinch me. Tell me I'm not dreaming. Hey. A nearby officer complied, gripping hard. Ow. That hurts. So this is real. Utterly exhilarating. Li Qiang stared awestruck at the immense structure now housed within his spatial domain. So, I can do this too. It's over. Officer Park collapsed onto the ground, numb. With so many lost, and now no trace of them, what was he to do? Crack. At that very moment, over a dozen corpses materialized where the mall had stood, then were hurled violently onto the pavement like refuse. Clatter. Officer Park's phone clattered to the ground. Who are you? Why toy with me like this? Overwhelmed, Officer Park drew his service pistol and emptied the magazine wildly at the spot where the bodies had fallen. Have you truly lost your mind? Li Qiang possessed only the ability to summon and store objects, not yet to physically interact with the material world. But you have provoked me. While onlookers remained dazed and transfixed, Li Qiang approached a parked sedan. Come, join me. In an instant, the nearly 5-meter-long vehicle vanished, while nearby officers, still managing crowd control, failed to notice a single patrol car had disappeared. Li Qiang closed in swiftly on the unmistakable leader, a cold-face officer. Small stature, large temper. But you've crossed me, and now it ends. A car weighing several tons suddenly appeared in the sky, accompanied by a loud crash, and the cautious officer, Pooh, became quiet. In the distance, the crowd erupted in terrified screams, and the people began to panic. It's time to go. After dealing with the annoying individuals, Li Qiang felt a deep exhaustion. The crowd below was still in chaos, with numerous cold-faced national police rushing towards the wrecked car, while the outer crowd had already descended into disorder, with everyone fleeing for their lives. Has it only been a few hours? Li Qiang moved his somewhat stiff body and stood up wearily. Hehe, I can't be so impulsive next time. Brother Qiang, what happened to you? Seeing Li Qiang's pale complexion and lack of vitality, the cute girl looked at him with concern. Wait for me a moment. The cute girl immediately ran into the kitchen and soon came back with a bottle of NFC mulberry juice. Brother Qiang, drink this, I've heard it's very nourishing. Li Qiang knew the cute girl had misunderstood, but he did not intend to explain. It's quite good, I'm fine now. Li Qiang stood up, comforted the cute girl, and turned on the television. Let's see how the cold-faced nation is handling this. Breaking news: the largest shopping mall in the cold-faced nation has suffered an unknown attack, and the entire mall has been burned down. At this moment, the television showed a massive fire raging amidst the ruins with no one in sight nearby. Haha, they really managed to keep it under wraps. Thank you, cold-faced nation. Li Qiang took another short rest, glanced at the enormous super shopping center in the space, and nodded in satisfaction. From now on, we can shop at any time. With just 2 days left, Li Qiang did not plan to go out, as he had already acquired a large quantity of goods. Ding. A message was sent in Li Qiang's community group. Due to recent weather and other influences, the transportation of basic goods to the supermarket is limited. Please shop rationally. Auntie Zhang from the neighborhood committee. Li Qiang knew what the issue was here. It was likely that the Long Nation had discovered something and was preparing emergency supplies. After all, the nearby Sakura Nation was on the brink of collapse, even the country across the ocean, Eagle Sauce Nation. By the way, Eagle Sauce Nation. Li Qiang was a standard military enthusiast, especially envious of the naval forces of Eagle Sauce Nation, particularly the aircraft carrier fleet. It would be great if I could capture Eagle Sauce Nation's fleet. Having just devoured an entire shopping mall in the cold-faced nation, Li Qiang's ambitions were growing stronger. I should be able to do it. But my body is truly exhausted right now. Watching the group suddenly become lively, Li Qiang did not plan to say anything. After all, who would believe what he said? However, seeing the enthusiastic discussions in the group, he decided to subtly remind everyone. Well, everyone can actually stock up on some supplies, just in case we encounter rainy or snowy, whether we can't go out right. Yeah, that's true, and we just ran out of vegetables at home and going down to buy some. Hey, what are you young people stirring up? Aunt Zhang quickly interjected. Hehe, am I in a hurry? Li Qiang knew that some people had taken his words to heart. So if I can save one, I will save one, that's all I can do. After all, I'm not a saint, right? Just then someone in the group said, oh dear, the nearby neighborhood supermarket has supplies, but they're a bit expensive. Then he'll go buy some too to avoid climbing stairs back and forth. Li Qiang closed his phone and stopped paying attention to them. At this moment, a friend request came through. Hello, young man, I'm Aunt Zhang from the neighborhood committee of this complex. Why add me? Just then another message appeared in the friend request. You are a resident of the top floor, right? How does she know about my situation? Li Qiang became alert. This Aunt Zhang did not seem friendly. After hesitating for a moment, he accepted the friend request. Let's see what you have to say. You are Li Qiang, right, young man? I am Aunt Zhang from the neighborhood committee responsible for all matters related to this complex. Do you have any questions? Young man, I know you're new here, and you don't understand the matters in the group, so it's better not to interfere recklessly. Are you dissatisfied? I didn't say anything, I just suggested that everyone buy more things. Is that wrong? Oh dear, how can you be like this? Your actions will disrupt the prices of supplies, do you know that? Moreover, the neighborhood committee is handling the distribution of supplies properly. You're young, what do you know? Li Qiang said no more. After all, he had already said what he needed to say. That's not bad. Seeing the silent young man in the chat box, Aunt Zhang remembered how he looked that day. Young man, I've heard you're still single. Li Qiang instantly had goosebumps all over. What the heck does this aunt have a crush on me? Oh man, I actually have a girlfriend. Oh dear, what's there to be afraid of if you're not married? Stop. Li Qiang immediately deleted the chat box, picturing a woman in her 50s. What the heck, are aunties already eyeing me? It must be because I'm too good looking. Li Qiang hurriedly found a mirror to check himself out. I actually look pretty good. Brother Qiang, what are you laughing at? Nothing. Brother Qiang, you have a message. Li Qiang opened his phone and immediately a message from Aunt Zhang popped up. Young man, feel free to come by and hang out. Disgusting. Li Qiang was speechless. Oh dear, Brother Qiang, I sense with a woman's intuition that aunt has a crush on you. Hey, I could never fall for that old woman. Li Qiang felt he had to cover his mouth to prevent the cute girl from continuing to talk nonsense. I think you're in for a beating. Oh dear, that hurts. Li Qiang started to playfully tussle with the cute girl. Brother, how about we have a baby? What? Li Qiang was stunned by this provocative suggestion. Are we moving too fast? Whoa, are you rejecting me? No, it's just too sudden, I didn't mean to say no. I feel we can take care of our health first and talk about it later. We have plenty of time, what do you think? Li Qiang hugged the cute girl and said tenderly, I love you, Xiaoxua, that's for sure. I was just teasing you earlier. After all, we are still young, we can wait a bit longer. Li Qiang held the young woman tightly in his arms. An hour later, he emerged from the bedroom, gazing at her sleeping form, his fists clenching with quiet resolve. Don't worry, we'll have our own child someday. But not yet. With that settled, it was time to attend to more pressing matters. Li Qiang pulled out his phone and opened a mapping application. Yes, this is it. Staring at the satellite image of what was reputedly the largest port in the Eagle Nation, Li Qiang's pulse quickened. Good heavens, such an immense hull must stretch over 300 meters. Judging by the layout, this harbor likely houses destroyers, and aircraft carrier, and amphibious assault ships. If I seize these vessels, I'll command an entire fleet. Let's begin. Once his excitement subsided, Li Qiang recorded the precise coordinates of the Eagle Nation's naval base, pier, then closed his eyes and swiftly entered his inner mental realm. It's lit. Seeing the shimmering light, he knew the coordinates had been successfully acquired. Time to harvest the crops. At that very moment, startled cries erupted from the television. Breaking news: widespread volcanic eruptions have plunged Sakura Nation into profound terror, compounded by reports of severe food shortages in its largest metropolis. Even a fool could sense the gravity of the crisis from the anchor's frantic veiled insinuations. Now they'll finally awaken. Li Qiang recalled vividly how in his past life many elite tycoons had constructed vast underground shelters. Let's wait a while. For now, he preferred to remain low-key. Only when society truly unraveled would he move boldly to secure vital supplies. Almost there. Li Qiang retrieved 2 cans of Red Bull from his spatial domain and downed them in quick succession. Much sharper now. Without hesitation, he plunged back into his mental realm and threw the glowing point, materializing instantly near the Eagle Nation's naval port. Well, aren't you just brimming with arrogance? Near the parking lot beside the pier, a bored Eagle Nation soldier devoured a hamburger with gusto, while sipping cold beer. Heh, life's pretty sweet, isn't it? Though security here is laughably lax. Having slipped past the parking lot unchallenged, he reached the edge of the pier, where two soldiers patrolled back and forth, rifles slung across their shoulders. These are fine specimens indeed. Seeing no one else nearby, Li Qiang glided silently behind the two soldiers. My apologies, I'm short on weapons these days. You'll have to bear with me. After one final sweep of the surroundings, he struck, swiftly enveloping both soldiers within his spatial domain. Mission accomplished. After retrieving their rifles, magazines, bulletproof vests, and specialized gear, Li Qiang waited patiently for 1 full minute. Stay calm, stay focused. Li Qiang knew composure was paramount in such high-stakes moments. Time's up. He approached the pier's edge and cast the two lifeless bodies into the sea. Consider yourselves nourishment for the ocean's creatures. You've made your contribution. Having neutralized the sentries, Li Qiang stood before the long, imposing pier, pondering his next move. So many warships. Where should I begin? Ugh, too many choices. Then let's start with the aircraft carrier. He glanced toward the carrier, still guarded by alert sentries. I wonder what they're up to. The flight deck lay eerily empty of aircraft. Long tables were scattered haphazardly across its expanse, and the sizzling aroma of grilled meat drifted temptingly through the air. Plump soldiers feasted heartily on barbecue and wine, some even belted out raucous songs, venting pent-up fury without restraint. Is this some kind of open-air queue? It was Li Qiang's first glimpse of such a deckside barbecue gala, a vast, audacious spectacle, uniquely Eagle Nation in its extravagance. Spotting two entwined shadows in a corner of the deck, Li Qiang recoiled instinctively. Disgusting. Exploiting the lax vigilance, he slipped undetected through the drunken crowd straight to the bridge. Shall we begin right here? He passed through a doorway and stepped into the bridge's interior. How careless. Not even guarded here. The Eagle Nation's arrogant complacency, believing no one would dare strike at its home port, made such negligence unsurprising. It begins now. Li Qiang steadied his breath and linked his consciousness to the celestial city within his mind. Instantly, crushing pressure bore down upon him. Even in his ethereal form, his head throbbed violently. No, I must not faint. He knew once initiated the process could not be halted. Yet the miraculous celestial city responded uniquely as it pulsed with light. An invisible beam lanced downward onto the carrier's flight deck. Then, the impossible unfolded. Beginning at the bridge as its focal point, the carrier began dissolving, layer by layer, top to bottom. David, where's the bridge gone from the deck? George, did you perhaps miss that massive structure? It was right there. Where is it now? George stared dumbfounded. Where's our flight bridge? A few soldiers stirred awake, only to watch horrified as the deck itself began vanishing beneath them. No, don't. One soldier staggered backward as the deck dissolved beneath his feet, then plummeted with a loud splash into the sea. Help! Save me! Floating helplessly on the water's surface, he watched in mute dread as soldier after soldier, some willingly, others unwittingly, tumbled into the abyss. Halfway there, hold on. Gritting his teeth, Li Qiang fought off unconsciousness. Gradually the carrier, 10,000 tons of steel, vanished entirely from the ocean's surface. On the water, surviving sailors thrashed desperately toward shore. What in the world just happened? Our aircraft carrier, it's simply gone. As the drenched soldiers clambered ashore, Li Qiang finally exhaled in relief. I succeeded. Gazing upon the colossal vessel, now anchored within his spatial domain, he smiled. There's still more aboard, isn't there? Anything drawn into his spatial domain resonated clearly within his awareness. Then, another miracle, soldiers rained from the sky. One by one, soldiers materialized midair, then dropped heavily onto the water's surface. Yet chillingly, none struggled, all floated inert, motionless upon the waves. It's the work of demons. One soldier, paralyzed by the hellish sight, broke into a blind, panicked sprint, fleeing into the distance. The soldiers of the Eagle Sauce Nation, scared to the core, thought only of fleeing. Looking at the numerous bodies floating on the sea, even the bravest soldiers could only hide in the corners, trembling. Such a timid bunch. Chaos had engulfed the port of the Eagle Sauce Nation. The people on the other ships docked at the port were on high alert. Many soldiers hid behind shooting positions, manipulating their large-caliber rifles, their eyes filled with confusion. Where is our enemy? Damn it! The soldier cursed, but didn't know what to do. He didn't dare to abandon his small boat to rescue others. What if he disappeared next? A demon, it must be a demon. Watching the soldiers on nearby ships nervously scanning the surroundings, Li Qiang calmly returned to the port. Let me see, which one should I choose? After successfully taking control of a 100-ton aircraft carrier, Li Qiang's confidence soared, and the amphibious assault ships, supply ships, and destroyers nearby seemed like child's play. Mine, all mine. Gazing at these colossal vessels, Li Qiang nearly drooled. Hehe, this is a man's dream. At that moment, the security forces near the port finally arrived. A convoy of large Humvees equipped with Gatling guns sped toward the scene. Hehe, you came quite fast. But you won't find me, and I've got new collectibles now. Hehe. Facing a massive armed force, Li Qiang did not feel fear. Instead, he was filled with excitement. I'll let you stay for a while. Watching the barges at the port busily arranging the movement of the warships, Li Qiang quickly drifted over. This is all mine, I can't let you leave. Li Qiang made no choice but to jump onto a destroyer equipped with phased array radar. Hehe, this must be the Aegis ship of the Eagle Sauce Nation. Once Li Qiang was envious of it, but after getting used to the Dragon Nation's numerous cabbage-like Aegis ships, he had lost interest. Hehe, don't run, you are mine now. Li Qiang navigated through the busy crowd on the ship, following their footsteps directly to the command center of the destroyer. Hehe, so many large display screens, it must be so cool to play games here. Just as Li Qiang arrived at the command center, all the instruments and equipment flickered instantly. Notify the power group, set sail immediately, we are leaving. Received. Understood. Watching these soldiers from the Eagle Sauce Nation chattering away, Li Qiang couldn't be bothered to understand their conversations. Hehe, you guys should stop fidgeting. Li Qiang looked at the dozens of people in front of him, some wearing headsets, and watching the monitors, some looking at electronic maps, while others controlled radars and weapons. What's the use of struggling? At that moment, Li Qiang was ready, and then he activated the device. A strange scene unfolded at the command center, which had just been bustling with noise, fell silent, and everyone vanished. Now this is good, ooh, I've taken this destroyer. Li Qiang exerted all his strength, and soon the floating city showcased its power again. An invisible light quickly enveloped over 100 meters, and within less than a second the destroyer silently disappeared from the dock. Where's the destroyer? The auxiliary personnel preparing to move the ships were terrified again. There really are ghosts. The auxiliary personnel, not bothering to operate the boat, immediately dropped the small boat and desperately accelerated, trying to escape this terrifying scene. Hehe, another one down. A minute later, the place where the ship had vanished began to rain soldiers from the Eagle Sauce Nation. Watching this incomprehensible phenomenon, the soldiers on the other ships collapsed again. Even with officers trying to stop them, many ordinary soldiers jumped into the sea one after another. After all, no one wanted to disappear abruptly and die unexpectedly. Hehe, thrilling, too thrilling. Li Qiang felt an unprecedented sense of satisfaction. He could even feel the boiling of his blood. Hehe must stay calm. Just as Li Qiang was lost in joy, an Apache-armed helicopter suddenly flew over. Watching the security forces recovering bodies and rescuing drowning soldiers, Li Qiang smiled. Let you all get busy for a while. As for the helicopter, Li Qiang chose to selectively ignore it. After all, he was now in a virtual state, but it wasn't moving fast either. There's no way out, goodbye. Li Qiang friendly waved at the hovering helicopter in the sky before continuing his busy work. Want to run? No way. Li Qiang decided to take down those annoying barges first. That way the warships would be sitting ducks. Looking at the more than 10 barges still busy, Li Qiang immediately drifted over. Aren't you tough? Then come be my guest in my space. Li Qiang arrived on a barge, adjusting the position of the warships, and communicated with the floating city again. Abruptly, the barge, which had just been making sounds, suddenly vanished, and this time the people inside were not thrown out. You guys just stay there for a while. After taking one, Li Qiang kept moving and took down all the other barges in the port. Watching another destroyer and numerous auxiliary vessels vanish from the port, the soldiers of the security forces tensed up their guns, randomly aiming into the distant sky. Damn it, what's going on? In just a short time, they had lost an aircraft carrier and a destroyer. If it weren't for the surveillance, who would believe it? How can anyone tell me what's going on? You take a few people and go in an inflatable raft to see what's happening. A Humvee immediately had a dozen fully armed soldiers disembark, quickly carrying a small boat toward the dock. What on earth is happening? The security force leader Mike looked gravely at the sea. Ships are disappearing one by one, but people are being thrown out. Bro, can we handle this? A few soldiers nervously carried the boat. Hey, isn't the invisible enemy the most terrifying? The key was that they didn't even know what to investigate. What's there to fear? We can just risk it. A soldier displayed the grenade hanging from him. Hehe, I don't believe this ghostly thing isn't afraid of my grenade. Let's give it a try. Haha, but you can't see it. Who are you throwing the grenade at? A minute later, the soldiers cautiously boarded the small boat and carefully began to observe the area near the port. There's nothing abnormal. Could there be a time tunnel here? Hehe, so you've brought me more gear. Li Qiang smiled as he watched a small boat cautiously inching toward the harbor. Come on, bring as much as you've got. Watching the soldiers constantly scanning their surroundings, Li Qiang drifted forward with effortless confidence. After all, you can't even see me. Gazing down at the vigilant troops below, Li Qiang couldn't help but chuckle. Is this exploiting a glitch? Haha. If an ordinary person tried this, they'd be riddled with bullets by now. Time's up. Become part of my collection. Li Qiang reconnected with the Sky Citadel and instantly activated his devouring ability. The soldier's cry cut off abruptly. The inflatable boat and its crew vanished from the water's surface without a trace. Thank you. Li Qiang didn't immediately eject the soldiers' corpses, not with so many armed troops watching from the shore. Just as Li Qiang departed the spot where the small boat had disappeared, preparing to seize a nearby destroyer, gunfire erupted from the shoreline. Rat-a-tat-tat. The staccato roar of gunfire tore across the water, churning up dense clusters of splashes. He's getting impatient, is he? Li Qiang observed the shorebound soldiers firing with amused curiosity. Sigh, what a waste of ammunition. How about I take it off your hands? Li Qiang changed his mind and floated back onto the dock. I'd meant to let you linger a while longer. Capture the leader first. Li Qiang knew that principle well. Damn it, we hit nothing. How in the world did they vanish? Death itself was not terrifying. What chilled the blood was vanishing without warning. The unknown, after all, was humanity's deepest fear. I can't take it anymore. A soldier dropped his scorching rifle and yanked out the shoulder-fired rocket launcher slung across his back. How about a rocket round? The Eagle Sauce Nation soldier crouched low, aimed at the exact spot where the boat had disappeared, flipped open the safety, and squeezed the trigger. Whatever you are, die. A deep, resonant hum filled the air as the rocket burst forth in a fiery plume, trailing thick smoke from the launch tube. Amid the soldiers' laughter, the rocket plunged straight into the sea. What? He hurled the launcher aside and sprinted, clutching his rifle back toward the Humvee. There's a demon here. It devours souls. Eyes shut tight, the soldier clutched the protective talisman around his neck and whispered to himself. Truly reckless. Watching most soldiers fire wildly into the void, Li Qiang winced inwardly. Sigh, every one of those rounds belongs to me. Li Qiang pierced the hail of bullets and reached the temporary defensive position of the guard unit. Become part of my collection. With a flick of his hand, Li Qiang instantly absorbed 3 standing soldiers into his spatial domain. The machine gunner beside them stared, eyes bulging as his comrades vanished mid-shot. Stay back. The soldier dropped his machine gun and scrambled out of the position, rolling and tumbling headlong. God, I don't want to die. Li Qiang, who understood foreign tongues, couldn't suppress a laugh. Coward. But this machine gun is mine now. He seized both the weapon and its adjacent ammo crate in one smooth motion. At last, the anomaly on the position registered. Instantly, every gunshot ceased. Then, weapons clutched or abandoned outright. Every soldier bolted toward the Humvees like their lives depended on it. Hey, that vehicle's mine. Spotting a Humvee about to speed off, Li Qiang sprang into action. I'm coming. He lunged just as the panicked soldier revved the engine and whisked the entire vehicle away. The demon has come ashore. A single shriek shattered all restraint. The guards collapsed into full-blown hysteria, while their commander silently slipped away from the crowd. So he only wants weapons and gear. Then I'll simply walk away. With several attendants flanking him, Mac glanced once at the chaos engulfing the harbor and broke into a quiet, hurried trot. Hey, hurry up. Let's get out of this cursed place. His guards remained silent, but terror blazed unmistakably in their eyes. Near the convoy, Li Qiang gazed eagerly at the towering military vehicles. Perfect. I'll have use for these later. And so, under the stunned gaze of Eagle Sauce Nation soldiers, dozens of Humvees vanished on the spot. The demon, he only takes weapons and gear. Someone screamed, and sudden clarity swept through the ranks. Right? Warships, boats, rifles, even disarmed soldiers. A soldier in sunglasses dropped his assault rifle onto the ground and took off running. As he fled, he jettisoned his magazine, grenade, sidearm, and combat knife, one by one. Don't take me. I'm unarmed. Strangely, Li Qiang made no move to stop the soldier as he ran. This one's got insight. With that first soldier as precedent, every remaining guard at the dock followed suit. Excellent. Li Qiang stared speechless as one soldier even stripped off his tactical uniform and dashed naked into the jungle. I never said I wanted clothes. Your initiative's far too high. Still, this saves me the trouble of collecting each item individually. Li Qiang wasn't a killer, unless someone blocked his path. What a splendid day. Humming a light tune, he gathered every rifle and round scattered across the ground. Sigh, how troublesome. Why scatter things so haphazardly? Couldn't you just pile them neatly? As Li Qiang prepared to collect the remaining ordnance from the deserted port, a thunderous roar split the sky. Oh, that attack helicopter. High above, the Eagle Sauce Nation's armed chopper hovered, its pilot sneering coldly at the fleeing soldiers below. Cowards, the lot of you. Demon, taste the fury of my rockets. The pilot locked onto the arsenal below and pressed the firing button. Dozens of unguided rockets screamed earthward. Seriously, is the whole port expendable? Li Qiang snatched the last weapons from the ground and sprinted far, far away. Behind him, colossal detonations shook the air. Li Qiang groaned. Sigh, some rounds I still missed. Damn it. From a safe distance, he watched towering flames erupt in the distance, each explosion punctuated by deafening concussions. You just wait. I'll settle this with you. Haha. No matter what fiend or phantom you are, you've still been bested by me. The helicopter pilot confidently declared that no carbon-based life form could evade a rocket strike. If one round failed, he'd unleash dozens more. Silence on the ground. Shall we investigate? The terrain below lay utterly still once more. Cautious and deliberate, the pilot waited for an extended interval, yet the scattered equipment remained intact. No anomalies on radar, and nearby warships have ceased vanishing. This time I've truly earned my merit. Indeed, George. Shall we descend to assess the situation? Very well. Let's go down and take a look. The two pilots immediately guided the helicopter into a slow, controlled descent. They're not fleeing, preparing to land. Heaven itself aids me. Li Qiang stared at the descending helicopter with blazing eyes, his excitement nearly incandescent. Hurry up, I can't wait any longer. After finally encountering a heavy attack helicopter, Li Qiang had no intention of letting it slip away. It's mine now. Seizing the moment as the armed helicopter selected an open patch of ground for landing, Li Qiang rushed forward without hesitation. Come on, why so cautious? The Eagle Nation pilot steadily lowered altitude while scanning the surroundings, intently ready at any instant to surge upward if danger emerged. With no choice, Li Qiang stood helplessly on the ground waiting. Hey, if my speed weren't so modest, I'd have plucked you from the sky long ago. At last, the Apache's rotors whirled, fiercely scouring debris from the surrounding earth before settling smoothly onto the surface. Just as the two pilots began removing their flight helmets to survey the area, Li Qiang lunged forward with lightning speed. Without hesitation, Li Qiang contacted Sky Citadel, and in under a second the helicopter vanished into his spatial repository. Success! Having secured the acquisition, Li Qiang swiftly turned his focus inward, inspecting its contents. 8 Alpha air-to-surface missiles aboard too. Heavy armament indeed. Now be off, you're dismissed from my domain. With contemptuous ease, Li Qiang hurled both pilots into the nearby ocean, as though discarding refuse. Dazed and disoriented, the pilots flailed feebly for seconds before sinking into the fathomless black depths. Now I can move on to other vessels, can I? Just as Li Qiang prepared to assimilate another costly marvel, a distant speck ignited in the sky, followed swiftly by a fighter jet streaking in its wings, bristling with air-to-air missiles and guided bombs. A larger one this time. But it's merely a fighter jet. Li Qiang remained supremely confident an Eagle Nation aircraft stood no chance of detecting him. And indeed, after circling low several times, the jet departed in frustration. Unable to locate any adversary, it dared not unleash ordnance blindly. Silence at last. Li Qiang drifted cheerfully toward the remaining vessels, now nearly deserted. Even better, no need to hunt down stragglers and discard them. Li Qiang hadn't yet conducted a thorough inventory of his spoils, but he sensed faint lingering presences within his space, insignificant remnants like minnows in a vast sea. You're next. Gazing upon the rapid combat support ship, rivaling an aircraft carrier in scale, Li Qiang surged with renewed exhilaration. I hear this vessel costs more than a carrier. Losing one would wound Eagle Nation deeply. Whoosh. Li Qiang materialized effortlessly aboard the ship. Amidst its dazzling array of equipment, he bypassed all distractions and headed straight for the bridge. Has that demon departed? The support ship's captain cowered beneath his command chair, having witnessed the entire ordeal unfold. Alas, I pray it sated. He assumed it must be some unknown entity that fed on steel and metal. Were he to learn it was merely an ordinary Chinese man, he'd likely hemorrhage liters of rage-induced blood. The moment Li Qiang entered the bridge, he spotted the trembling Eagle Nation captain fervently praying. Sigh, I'm no demon. What good is your frantic mumbling? Li Qiang approached, intending to startle him. What shall I say? Yes. Human. His voice, deliberately deepened and resonant, filled the chamber like thunder. Impossible. How did you find me here? Damn it. I only wish to survive. Before Li Qiang could utter another word, the captain, seized by panic, burst from the doorway, slammed into a nearby railing, and plummeted overboard. Has he lost his mind? Unhurried, Li Qiang delayed claiming the vessel and passed effortlessly through the hull. Oh, still alive. Perfect, we'll play a little game. Li Qiang strode to the groaning captain and swiftly absorbed him into his domain. Hurry, or he'll perish. Li Qiang dashed outside and instantly expelled the support ship's captain back into the world. Crack! The captain plummeted from midair, crashing violently onto the ground. As blood frothed from his mouth and his body lay grievously wounded, Li Qiang felt a flicker of awkward remorse. Hang on a moment. My technique's still rather unrefined, you know. The captain's agonized cries echoed across the vicinity. Minutes later, distant trees trembled with sharp splintering cracks. A tank surged forth flanked by 3 armored vehicles. Its crew sat stunned, gazing upon the eerily empty port and dock. Did our massive asset truly vanish? Yes, look around. This expanse is vast. Surely it isn't hiding from us like a child playing peekaboo. Silence. An unknown entity is present. Remain vigilant. Sir, look. Infrared signature detected. Following the camera's gaze, the soldiers spotted the captain, collapsed frail and barely breathing, sprawled motionless on the ground. That's a naval officer. Move, now. Eagle Nation troops leapt from their armored vehicles and sprinted full speed toward the fallen sailor. How exceedingly cautious they are. Watching only one armored vehicle advance, while the tank and remaining transports held fast, he murmured, must I wait for you to come closer before I seize you? Wait. Ignoring the rescue squad entirely, Li Qiang veered directly toward the distant tank. This tank, truly formidable. Impressive resilience. Now the king of land warfare joins my collection. Inside the tank, the observer scanned the perimeter with sharp vigilance. The main gun already loaded, primed to fire at a heartbeat's notice. I order absolute composure. All personnel authorized to engage freely upon threat detection. Understood. As the soldiers of Eagle Sauce Nation stood at attention, Li Qiang was carefully observing the exterior of the tank. No reactive armor, that's a point deduction. The tank crew inside seems quite tense. Forget it, let me rescue you. Li Qiang looked at the anxious soldiers inside the tank and then moved to stand above it. Hehe, is this really the main battle tank of Eagle Sauce Nation? It's nothing impressive. All right, you've lived long enough, but it's time to end this. Li Qiang's merciful decision was to quickly understand them. This was his greatest act of tolerance. The tank, which had just crushed trees, mysteriously vanished, and like a row of dominoes, several nearby armored vehicles were taken as Li Qiang's trophies before they even realized what was happening. Hehe, that was too easy. After waiting a minute to ensure the soldiers had lost their lives, Li Qiang quietly placed them on the flattened grass. Let you accompany the grass in death. Captain, what's wrong with you? The rescuing soldiers looked at their blood-soaked captain, immediately retrieving needles from the first aid kit and injecting adrenaline into his body. Hang in there. The rescuing soldiers knew he was the only survivor to have encountered the unknown creature, so he couldn't die. Hey, isn't there still a rescue in progress? Seeing the Eagle Sauce Nation soldiers on guard and a few medics busy at work in the distance, Li Qiang hurried over. All right, I've collected enough toys. You are no longer of any use. The injured captain, stimulated by the hormones, immediately woke up. He forcefully pointed his thumb towards the tank before losing strength and fainting again. Damn it. Quick, wake him up, we need to know what's going on. But the devil hasn't left yet, boss. Look. What are you looking at? Don't you know that intelligence is useful? Maybe we don't need it anymore. The 2 soldiers trembled, shocked as they gazed at the woods. Our tanks and armored vehicles are gone. What do you mean gone? How is that possible? The rescue captain turned his body and immediately fell silent. Everyone split up? Immediately now. The rescue captain did not want to die without understanding. Just as these soldiers were preparing to act, the armored vehicle responsible for guarding them vanished mysteriously again. Our vehicle disappeared. It doesn't plan to let us go. God, save us. The soldiers even dropped their rifles and began to pray. Another one in the bag. Looking at the massive soldiers, Li Qiang had no desire to swallow them. Hey, if it weren't for the first aid kits, you might have actually kept alive. Li Qiang acted quickly, taking advantage of his speed from special projection to easily collect soldier after soldier. Don't eat me, I have a cold. Don't swallow me, I just got that vaccine. It's toxic. That thing, I have F disease, let me go. Seeing these soldiers rambling, Li Qiang became even more irritated. So annoying. Li Qiang activated his ability and collected all these people into his space. It's much quieter now. Alright, and you big bait. At this moment, the captain had lost the effect of the drugs, and his whole body was trembling incessantly. Seeing this, Li Qiang did not continue his actions, but softly said goodbye. The captain's eyes, which were about to lose focus, suddenly narrowed. His feeble finger pointed toward Li Qiang's previous position before he completely lost strength. Big battleship brother is coming. Li Qiang smiled as he boarded the rapid support ship. Sorry to keep you waiting. Without further ado, Li Qiang activated his ability. Without a sound, the massive supply ship weighing nearly 500 tons completely vanished from the port. Are there also 2 destroyers? There's also a submarine. Did I misjudge? The submarine was slowly sinking, having witnessed everything that happened at the port through its periscope. Our task now is to survive. Does everyone understand? The captain lowered his voice deliberately and whispered, There's a big toy in the water too. Li Qiang floated over and finally spotted the semi-submerged submarine. I said I didn't see you earlier. Have you been hiding all along? Seeing the towering periscope, Li Qiang did not hesitate and immediately floated over. Hehe, do you think this broken cover can stop me? Dream on. All right, now it's all good, let's go. The submarine had completed its air exchange, and all the soldiers of Eagle Sauce Nation finally breathed a sigh of relief. We're finally leaving this cursed place. All the soldiers displayed expressions of having survived a disaster, and the captain no longer looked tense. His entire body gradually relaxed. Here you go, Captain, freshly brewed coffee. Thanks, York. Keep an eye on the sonar equipment. We're about to set off. All right, boss. York cheerfully returned to the monitoring equipment, donned his headset, and was on alert for any movements outside the submarine. Yo, have you started drinking coffee? Now I feel like having a cup of authentic American coffee. All right, it's about time. Let me send you off. Looking at the laughing soldiers of Eagle Sauce Nation, Li Qiang revealed a cruel smile. This is how the apocalypse is. It's either you die or I live. For the sake of what lies ahead, Li Qiang cannot be merciful, especially not to them. The lively atmosphere suddenly froze. The soldier who had just been wearing a headset disappeared in an instant, and the captain, who was checking the electronic map, also vanished abruptly. Smack! The scalding coffee fell to the ground, but not a single soldier of Eagle Sauce Nation went to check. They all disappeared. This big toy is mine now. With the submarine, things will be much easier. After calming his emotions, Li Qiang communicated once again with the mysterious Sky City. Soon several thousand tons of submarine mysteriously vanished into the seabed, leaving only Li Qiang on the surface of the sea. Everything should come to an end. At this moment, Li Qiang heard a huge rumbling sound. Eagle Sauce Nation had finally dispatched a large force. However, I only came to stockpile supplies, not to fight. Li Qiang acted quickly, seizing the last few warships before the main force of Eagle Sauce Nation could reach the port. I've finally succeeded. Watching a few stealth fighters appear in the sky, Li Qiang waved his hand in a friendly manner. On the ground, several oddly shaped large trucks rushed over, quickly escorted by tanks, armored vehicles, and armed helicopters. That's about it. Goodbye, I'll be back. Naturally, as Li Qiang departed, he unceremoniously ejected all the useless soldiers from Eagle Sauce Country from his spatial realm. A horrifying mountain of corpses materialized near the dock, and Li Qiang could even discern the fury blazing in the eyes of the approaching troops. Yet it was all over now. Li Qiang had long since dispelled his altered state and returned home to Longhua. What on earth just happened? A group of white-coat researchers emerged from the anomalous truck, cautiously examining the vast expanse of corpses that had just appeared. A middle-aged man wearing a hat stepped out of the armored vehicle and sighed deeply. We've lost an entire aircraft carrier fleet. Phew, finally back. Li Qiang opened his eyes to find a charming young woman weeping uncontrollably while shaking him urgently. Hey, what's all this crying about? Ah, Brother Qiang, you're finally awake. Hey, I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? You nearly scared me to death. I'm so worried. Do you even know how many hours you've been unconscious? Ugh. Li Qiang, exhausted, gently comforted her. Must have just been too tired. If you're tired, you absolutely must rest. I was terrified you'd slip into slumber and never wake up again. No chance. You're overthinking it. By the way, what time is it now? Just look outside and you'll see. The young woman huffed indignantly. Yet glancing at the basin and warm towel beside her, Li Qiang grasped the full picture. Thank you, it was truly exhausting. Don't worry, I'm fine. Thank goodness. Li Qiang glanced at his wristwatch. It was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The time flies indeed. Hey, are you hungry? We won't cook tonight. Let's go out and eat. Li Qiang had initially hesitated to go out, but with the great upheaval set to unfold tomorrow, he might as well spend his remaining funds. Naturally, to avoid unforeseen complications, he decided to dine nearby with the young woman. What shall we eat? Though his body bore no overt fatigue, projecting his consciousness into that virtual form had drained immense mental energy. The young woman tilted her head, playfully pouting adorably. Brother Qiang, let's grab some skewers from the barbecue stall just outside our compound. Li Qiang had expected her to name some grand restaurant, never imagining she'd settle for a roadside grill. Hehe, don't underestimate that humble fly-specked eatery. Though tiny, its popularity is overwhelming. Hurry, we'll be queuing soon. All right, I'll follow your lead. Li Qiang quickly changed clothes, performed a light wash-up, and settled onto the sofa to wait. Hey, are you ready yet? Oh dear, how on earth do I choose? Faced with her overflowing wardrobe, the young woman faltered, unable to decide. Already rushing me. So annoying. Helplessly, Li Qiang retrieved a bottle of fizzy soda from his spatial realm and took a long sip. Hehe, the sweet, rich flavor truly lifts the spirit. Just as he raised the bottle for his final gulp, the young woman emerged, wearing a snow-white dress and delicate black shoes. Li Qiang gazed momentarily, dazed at her ponytail and radiant charm. Stunning, absolutely breathtaking. Catching his dazed, lovesick expression, she covered her mouth with both hands and burst into delighted laughter. Hehe, do I look beautiful? Beautiful, truly exquisite. A celestial fairy incarnate. Oh my. A rosy blush bloomed across her cheeks. Her eyes shimmered with pure, crystalline innocence. Brother Qiang, may we depart now? Li Qiang swallowed the last mouthful of cola and called out cheerfully, Your Highness, shall we proceed? Arm in arm they strolled laughing into the elevator, and moments later stepped out onto the ground floor. Let's walk. We're only going to the stall nearby. Oh my, there's Xiao Qiang. That's quite rude of you to say. The young woman instantly stepped forward, shielding Li Qiang like a protective mother hen. Li Qiang felt profoundly uneasy beneath the intrusive gaze emanating from the wrinkled face of the elderly woman. Unfazed by onlookers, the young woman boldly clasped Li Qiang's large hand. Brother Qiang, let's ignore them and go. Though outnumbered, Li Qiang stood resolute, having just single-handedly dismantled an Eagle-Sauce country naval fleet and its elite guard forces. A handful of neighborhood Annies and property management staff posed no threat whatsoever. Oh, by the way, didn't you only move in recently? Have you paid your property management fees yet? Seeing Auntie Zhang, flustered, old Wang from property management hurried forward to ask. So what if I just moved in? And yes, I paid those fees long ago. Anything else? Hehe, young man, mind your tone. Auntie Zhang approached, scanning Li Qiang head to toe, with a lingering pointed glance at one particular area. Hehe, if you're here, surely you'll need assistance from our neighborhood committee, wouldn't you agree? Oh, what kind of assistance? Is it about grocery shopping? Li Qiang deliberately baited the elderly woman, curious what further tricks she might produce. Auntie Zhang's expression darkened while old Wang silently signaled the security guards nearby. Li Qiang refuses to comply with neighborhood registration. Come with us now. You're bullying people outright. It's all right, Xiao Shui. Wait for me a moment. Li Qiang stepped forward. What? Intending to extort me in broad daylight? We'll see if you've got the skill. With effortless precision, Li Qiang subdued 2 guards in quick succession, while old Wang scurried behind Auntie Zhang in sheer terror. What a useless fool. Auntie Zhang hadn't anticipated this handsome youth, so fair-skinned and refined, was also highly trained. Hehe, shall I come over myself? Hearing the guard's desperate pleas from the ground, old Wang hastily intervened. No need. No need at all. Your paperwork must be fully in order. We'll verify it back at the office. Let's go. Old Wang tugged the humiliated young men away in retreat. Auntie Zhang cast one last glance at Li Qiang and the young woman, then slipped away quietly. Brother Qiang, that old woman has no good intentions. She's brimming with ill will. Hehe, don't worry. They pose no challenge. Li Qiang was supremely confident his spatial realm held not only abundant supplies, but also advanced weaponry. He had no reason to fear an ordinary neighborhood Annie. Not even the neighborhood committee itself could intimidate him. And so, weaving past numerous fellow residents, the pair finally passed through the compound's main gate. Brother Qiang, why do I feel everyone we've met today seems unusually hurried? Haha, haven't you seen the recent news? They are all busy buying things and rushing home. Oh, no wonder they are laden with bags. Our family hasn't stocked up too much either. Should we buy some too? Haha, no rush, I've already finished my shopping. Just relax. All right. The two laughed as they arrived outside the fly-infested eatery. Hey, there are so many people here too. Qiang, go, let's find a place to sit. Okay. Li Qiang led the delicate hand of his companion to an empty small table. Qiang, the barbecue here smells so good. How about we get some? The cute girl gazed at Li Qiang with pleading eyes, worried he might refuse. Haha, it's just barbecue, let's get it. Boss, bring me a menu. Got it. A bare-chested man responded loudly and ran over to Li Qiang. Take a look, these are all our specialties. Especially the big kidney and the oysters, definitely must-try dishes for men. Seeing the boss so enthusiastic, Li Qiang reluctantly said, how about 10 skewers of kidneys and 20 oysters? Hey miss, what do you want? I can eat anything. What about something else? Have you checked the menu? I think the grilled leeks look good, and also the grilled peppers and steamed buns. Right, let's have 20 lamb skewers and 4 chicken wings too. All right. The boss looked at the young couple with a smile, muttering to himself. Truly a match made in heaven. Oh dear. The cute girl's face instantly turned crimson, her cherry lips pursing as she tried not to let Li Qiang see her embarrassment. Li Qiang didn't deny it and ordered a large beer and 2 bottles of Taishan draft. Hey, this draft beer is really refreshing. Li Qiang checked the date. Not bad, this boss is authentic, still the fresh stock from yesterday. Delicious, how is this better than lamb? The cute girl held 2 skewers of kidneys in one hand and an oyster in the other, starting to feast. Haha, eat more if it's good. So how about us? Not too bad, right? The boss cheerfully approached, bringing over the crispy chicken wings. Eat while it's hot, it won't taste good when it's cold. Hiss, it's really hot. Li Qiang picked up a skewer and began to enjoy his meal. Hehe, big brother, what do you think of the girl at that table? Hehe, look at those snow-white thighs, tsk. Big brother, but that pretty boy sitting with her isn't good enough. Nowadays girls all like handsome guys. What are you saying? Heise, our long go is quite a notable figure. Hey boss, bring us some more beer. Got it. Hey, these rascals have drunk so much already, sighed this tab. The boss helplessly glanced at the empty boxes on the floor and reluctantly carried over another box. Why has only one box arrived? Can't you see there are so many of us? What? Are you looking down on us? No, it's just busy, I'll go get more. You all take your time with the drinks. This is better. The barbecue boss had no choice but to bring over another box of beer. Sigh, I'm going to lose money again tonight. But I need to remind that couple. Oh dear Chang'e, why do I feel a bit hot? Li Qiang nervously glanced at the sign on the table next to the cute girl, thinking to himself, how can you not feel hot? A girl eating so many kidneys, what are you trying to do? Li Qiang picked up a bottle of alcohol and started drinking, pretending to be calm, gently comforting her. It's fine, you just drank too much. Boss, could you bring a bottle of jasmine tea? Got it. The boss was just about to turn and open the cold cabinet when 5 men also walked over. I'll have you guys finish drinking. Who are you guys? Do we know you? Hey, big brothers, just eat and drink while I don't know you. Hehe, this grilled skewer tastes great. Could you bring that bottle of drink over? You want a drink? My treat. Emma, the brothers are paying here. Bring that bottle of jasmine tea over. We'll take it over. The boss helplessly accepted the 5 yuan while the group of men walked over lewdly. It's over. Nearby the bustling stall, everyone was watching these men. Oh dear, that couple is in trouble. Yes, especially that girl, she's dressed too beautifully. If I were a guy, I would want to get to know her. Not you, a girl swooning over someone. Sigh, I hope these two are safe. The couple could only helplessly sigh. I hope nothing bad happens. Miss, are you full? Big brother, look, my tummy is bulging. Hehe. Haha, as long as you are full. Li Qiang had already noticed the few bare-chested men coming over. Sigh, I just wanted to eat a meal quietly. Li Qiang didn't panic, he just stood up quietly, whispering in the cute girl's ear. Miss, you take a break. Immediately a bottle of cool juice appeared on the table. Wait until you finish drinking before we leave. The cute girl sensed something was off and looked back only to see a few fierce-looking men approaching. Chang'e, I'm fine, don't worry, can you wait a few minutes? Chang'e, hurry back, I'm scared. Okay. Li Qiang patted Ziox's head and walked over. Is this for delivering drinks to us? Get lost, pretty boy, this isn't for you. What if I don't move? Still got some spirit, huh? You guys step back. A few drunken men immediately surrounded. Go. The nearby diners quickly put down their skewers and fled. The distant diners murmured quietly, but none dared to step forward to help. Sigh, this young man is in trouble. Just as the ruffians were about to act, the boss suddenly rushed over. Guys, give me a break. The boss handed money to a leader. Get lost, this isn't your business. Hey, the boss was directly kicked down. Hey, the boss got up, only able to watch helplessly. Are you alright, boss? At this moment, Li Qiang immediately expressed concern. He didn't expect the boss to speak up for him. Boss, don't worry, I'm here. Young man, when under someone else's roof, bowing your head is no shame. Li Qiang stopped speaking, just coldly watching these people. Hehe, let me be frank with you, kid. Our boss has his eye on your girlfriend. Ha ha ha. As these shameless men roared with laughter, Li Qiang struck. You deserve death. Li Qiang vanished from his spot in an instant, his previously gentle gaze turned glacial and piercing in a heartbeat. He stared coldly at the nearest man and threw a devastating punch straight into the man's abdomen. The stricken man's eyes bulged wide, a vomit erupted from his mouth as he shrieked in agony and flew backward, crashing violently into a nearby small table and shattering it. Yuyub. Half their drunken bravado evaporated instantly. The thugs howled and charged en masse. Their leader held back, but slid a spring-loaded knife from inside his jacket, fixing Li Qiang with a venomous glare. Brother Qiang, watch out. The petite girl could no longer sit still, her face tightened with worry as she watched Li Qiang. He's doing this for me. She knew her outfit had stirred their lewd intentions. I'm sorry, Brother Qiang. You'll surely defeat them. Humph. Just as Li Qiang effortlessly felled the drunken thugs in rapid succession, the knife-wielding man bellowed and lunged forward. Li Qiang seemed prepared. He dodged with blinding speed. The attacker overextended, nearly toppling onto the floor. Be a man and fight me properly. Fight you, a coward who only ambushes. Old Chen, this young man is truly formidable. Almost. Back in my prime, I was even fiercer. Look at that gut, you're bluffing. Ow, don't pinch. This young man, impressive indeed. The restaurant owner silently stepped back, watching the fallen thugs, then spat thoughtfully. Serves them right. Well done. Just as the gang leader prepared to charge again, Li Qiang surged forward. Before the man could react, his entire body lifted off the ground. Am I flying? Before he could process it, his body slammed hard onto the concrete pavement. Ow! A blood-curdling pig-like shriek tore from the gang leader's throat. Ha, all right, let's go. Yes, Brother Qiang. The petite girl rushed over, immediately carefully inspecting Li Qiang's body. Brother Qiang, are you hurt? Haha, don't worry, I'm fine. Hehe. Then let's settle the bill and head home quickly. All right, whatever you say. Boss, how much for our table? Haha, you don't need to pay, this one's on me. But that's not right. It's nothing, just a meal. As Li Qiang and the owner exchanged polite refusals, the trembling thugs helped their groaning leader slip away unnoticed. Fine then. Seeing the owner's genuine warmth, Li Qiang ceased declining, offered a brief word of thanks, and departed with the girl. Yet as they passed their own table by the roadside, Li Qiang quietly slipped 200 yuan bills beneath the plate. Brother Qiang, what are you doing? Let's hurry up and go. Okay. Only after Li Qiang left did the owner, while clearing the table, suddenly discover the money. Haha, this guy? Absolutely trustworthy. Leaving the barbecue stall, Li Qiang deliberately stopped at the adjacent supermarket to buy the girl some snacks. Yet noting the sharp price hikes, he cautiously asked, "Business been good lately, boss?" Not bad, not bad. Customers bustled in and out laden with bags. The shopkeeper beamed with delight. These days are pure gold. I'd better stock up more. Li Qiang didn't buy much, his spatial storage already overflowed with supplies. These trivial goods meant little to him. Here, Ili ice cream. It's so sweet. Rich milk flavor. Big Brother Qiang, do you want some? Me? Nah, I'll pass. Sweetness isn't really my thing. No thanks, I'll skip it. Hand in hand, Li Qiang and the girl walked back toward their residential complex. Brother, back with your fiancé. The security guard simpered deferentially. He'd just witnessed Li Qiang's astonishing display of prowess. Who knew this man was a trained martial artist? Li Qiang acknowledged him coolly and tossed over a pack of cigarettes. Thanks, Brother Qiang. The young guard hurried to swing open the gate. Hehe. Did that boy just call me that, Brother Qiang? Seeing Li Qiang's tacit approval, the girl beamed with delight. Thank you, Brother Qiang. Haha, what's there to thank me for? It's only natural. I should do this. Hand in hand, they entered the complex, its quiet serenity restored, broken only by a few pedestrians hurrying toward the main gate. Minutes later, Li Qiang and the girl reached the entrance of their building. Just as they prepared to head upstairs, Chen Jing emerged. Brother Qiang and Big Sis. Chen Jing glided forward in a lithe low-cut dress, sleek and alluring. Out for dinner were you? Oh, bought something nice, huh? Let me see what you got. Is it pricier than the luck-bringing beads Brother Qiang bought me before? Brother Qiang's kindness to me can't be measured in money. Shut up. Li Qiang was about to retort, but paused, seeing how fiercely the girl had flared up. So this girl's finally taking my side. Li Qiang gazed tenderly at the girl, then turned his expression freezing into icy severity. Step aside, slut. You. Chen Jing stared at her own voluptuous figure. How could she possibly lose to this naive, unpolished girl? Brother Qiang, how dare you treat me like this? She stepped forward, attempting to reclaim Li Qiang with her allure. Just as she leaned in, pressing her chest toward him, the girl suddenly lunged forward and slapped her. Crack. You dared slap me. Even Brother Qiang never laid a hand on me. You're nothing. I belong to Brother Qiang. Today I will slap you, shameless hussy. Clad in a snow-white dress, the girl raked her fingers wildly across Chen Jing's face. No, stop. Exhausted from exertion earlier that night, Chen Jing was too drained to resist the girl's furious assault. Watching the girl's ferocious onslaught, Li Qiang broke into a cold sweat. Lucky I kept my indiscretions hidden from her. Li Qiang resolved to bury his past deeds forever. So long as he stayed silent, no one would ever know. Oh, please, stop hitting me. Chen Jing now stood disheveled, hair wild, clothes torn, like a stray dog cast out onto the street. That's enough, all right. Under Li Qiang's deliberately unhurried persuasion, the girl shook her stinging reddened hands and snapped, furious. Never, ever, try to seduce my Brother Qiang in front of me again. Do you understand? I understand. Chen Jing collapsed onto the floor, sobbing uncontrollably, her face streaked with tears and snot. Go ahead, cry your heart out. Li Qiang remained utterly indifferent. He hastily pulled Ming Maisie back into the elevator. Sister, this is the first time I've ever seen you so furious. Who does he think he is, repeatedly flirting with you? Even a clay figure has its limits. How shameless can one possibly be? I absolutely refuse to tolerate another woman making advances on you. No, absolutely not. Hehe, there, it's all right now. Don't worry, my heart belongs to you alone. Li Qiang kept soothing Ming Maisie as they returned together to the apartment. Hehe, time's getting late. Shall we retire for the night? I'm a bit tired from being out. Let's wash up first. Hehe, shall we bathe together? Li Qiang exclaimed, exhilarated. This isn't quite proper, is it? Ming Maisie hesitated, blushing shyly. Proper? How could it possibly not be? In one swift motion, Li Qiang hoisted Xiao Shui onto his shoulders, let out a hearty laugh, and strode into the bathroom. Wait, hold on. It's fine. Ah, rush. The shower roared to life. Li Qiang emerged from the bathroom thoroughly satisfied, opened the refrigerator, and took out a bottle of alkaline water to drink. Ah, what a relief. 5 minutes later, Meng Meizi emerged awkwardly. Noticing her unsteady gait, Li Qiang sheepishly chuckled. Brother Qiang, you're truly extraordinary. As soon as she finished speaking, Meng Meizi covered her flushed cheeks and dashed toward the bedroom. I'm exhausted. I just want to sleep. Just as Meng Meizi had drifted off, a sharp knocking echoed at the front door. Who is it? Li Qiang glanced at his watch. It was nearly 10 o'clock. What an annoyance. I'll see for myself who dares disturb us at this hour. Brother Tsong. Chen Jing clung behind Wang Tsong, pitifully pouting. Brother Tsong, he's completely dishonorable. Look at my arm, and my face. How dare this fellow lay hands on my woman? Today he will learn his lesson. Brothers, smash that door down with all your might. I refuse to believe this wretched pair will hide inside forever. Brother Qiang. Meng Meizi shuffled out, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Who's knocking at the door so late? I'm scared. Don't worry. I'm here. You go back inside first. Okay. Meng Meizi retreated, anxiously glancing back repeatedly at Li Qiang. Li Qiang gave her a firm, reassuring nod before calmly approaching the door. Since you've come, you won't be leaving so easily. Thanks to Li Qiang's no-expense-spared renovation, even several burly men pounding relentlessly failed to budge the door. It stood immovable, not even bearing a single scratch. Damn, it's like slamming a steel vault. None of us can break it. Grab iron rods. Keep hammering. Fine, break it, and I'll cover the cost. Huh, do you really think you could afford it? Li Qiang's voice rang out coolly from behind the door. Disturbing my rest at this hour. With such a mob, what exactly do you intend? Nothing at all. We simply wish to have a friendly chat with you. Huh, do you take others for fools? You bring a gang to smash our door, and call it a chat. You insolent brat, don't play dumb with me. You know full well what you did today. Open up, immediately apologize to Brother Tsong. Hehe, Brother Tsong, are you thirsty? Here, freshly bought cola. Hehe, you're clever kid. Tell my father, I'll raise your salary, maybe even give you a bonus. As Wang Tsong and Chen Jing ranted furiously outside the door, the neighboring apartment across the hallway quietly cracked open. Hey, don't stare. You'll only draw trouble. I wonder what this household did to provoke that demon. Careful, what if they hear you? You'll be finished. Ultimately, Li Qiang's neighbor silently closed the door. Hehe, how utterly foolish. Li Qiang didn't rush out immediately. The narrow corridor offered him no room to unleash his true strength. Shall I let you taste the power of anti-salt spray? Li Qiang quickly rummaged through his spatial storage. Found it. He discovered an arsenal of defensive tools, pepper sprays, tear gas, and more. Hehe, you're growing impatient, aren't you? I'm coming right now. Open up. Maybe we'll just beat you once and call it even. Beat me? Li Qiang withdrew a custom-formulated pepper spray, located a tiny emission port on the alloy security door, and pressed it firmly. Outside, fate-conspired Wang Tsong had just stepped forward from behind the crowd to stand directly before the door. After all, Li Qiang might be strong, but surely he couldn't match their combined might. Just as Wang Tsong stood brimming with confidence, Li Qiang struck. A searing blast of acrid pepper spray shot from the aperture, striking Wang Tsong squarely in the face. Wah! My eyes, burning. Help me, please. Wang Tsong clutched his eyes, frantically rubbing them as if possessed. Brother Tsong, what's wrong? Before the man beside him could grasp the danger, another torrent of pepper spray flooded the hallway. My eyes. Agonized cries filled the air. Only Chen Jing, ever cautious, had shielded her eyes with a damp towel. Everyone else fell victim instantly. Brother Tsong, hang on just a moment. Blinded and burning, Wang Tsong staggered upright, leaning heavily on Chen Jing as they attempted to flee. At that very moment, Li Qiang swung the door wide open and declared, haughty and imperious. Oh, you're still here? What on earth happened? You despicable coward. A man writhed on the floor, eyes streaming, voice raw with fury. Still got breath to curse me. Li Qiang planted his boot squarely atop the man's hand and ground down with crushing force. Remember this, never cross me, understood? Li Qiang twisted his foot, crack, and the man's fingers snapped beneath the pressure. Brother Qiang, enough. If you continue, someone will die. Chen Jing, supporting the incapacitated Wang Tsong, spoke nervously. You whore. If not for you, they'd never have found their way here. Get out now. Li Qiang delivered a brutal kick to Wang Tsong's chest. Who do you think you are? A little money, and you dare provoke me at? Brother Qiang, stop. I beg you, I was wrong. I'll compensate you, anything. 1 million. A joke. Do you think your old man lacks funds, eh? Li Qiang stepped forward and kicked again. Remember well, next time you cross me it won't end so lightly. Humph. If this weren't the doorway, I'd have ended you long ago. Brother, please stop hitting me. Wang Tsong had never endured such brutal beating before. Li Qiang's strength was overwhelming, and Wang Tsong felt his entire body was about to collapse. Ouch! Li Qiang halted in disgust, as Wang Tsong wailed like a wounded beast. Big brother Qiang, we were wrong. We only meant to scare you, truly nothing more. How dare you even speak? At the sight of Chen Jing, fury surged within Li Qiang. These two treacherous lovers. Not only had they betrayed him to death in his past life, but now, like lingering specters, they haunted him once again. You won't escape lightly today. I don't want money. Send your underlings to fetch some premium delicacies from your home, sea cucumbers, abalone's, lobsters, whatever finest fare you have. Do you understand? Yes. Yes. You, Xiao Jing, and Gangzi move quickly. Wang Tsong's subordinates scrambled away on all fours. Only Chen Jing paused at the threshold, casting Li Qiang a glance heavy with unspoken meaning. That woman clings like a mangy cur. Though the taste had been pleasing that time, Li Qiang had indulged purely out of physical need. There was no affection, none whatsoever. Sigh. Wang Tsong seethed inwardly. Why provoke this fool when I'm already drowning in debauchery at home? Gazing upon Li Qiang's icy, unyielding expression, he was speechless, tears welling yet unable to shed them. Why haven't you arrived yet? Just as Wang Tsong grew frantic, rapid footsteps echoed down the corridor. A group burst through the fire door, breathless, arriving at Li Qiang's apartment door. Big brother Qiang, here are the items you requested. Look, this is premium bird's nest, and this is authentic wild ginseng from Changbai Mountain. Li Qiang broke into a quiet smile as Chen Jing recited her inventory. Huh, not bad. You're obedient after all. You. Seeing Chen Jing present all his most treasured possessions, Wang Tsong burned with rage, desperate to slap her across the face. How could this foolish woman hand over everything? In truth, Chen Jing had done so deliberately. Though Li Qiang's girlfriend treated her poorly, as his partner Chen Jing possessed a razor-sharp eye for value. Call it an investment. After all, it's not my property. As Wang Tsong and Chen Jing descended the stairs, cursing under their breath, Li Qiang's expression hardened into cold stillness. Once is enough to set a precedent. Seizing the moment after their departure, Li Qiang locked the security door behind them. Now you'll find it far less easy to climb back up. Indeed, these are rare, precious tonics. A true tycoon's household does possess remarkable treasures. Li Qiang carried the goods back inside, then gave the thick, solid door a firm pat. This renovation company delivered well. The door's quality is exceptional. With that, Li Qiang secured the door and settled in, only for the petite young woman to slip quietly from the bedroom, spot him returning, and dart into his arms like a startled fawn. Big brother Qiang, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. The young woman had overheard their exchange, and knew Chen Jing and the others had come to cause trouble. It's nothing. Mere clowns prancing on a stage. Look, we've acquired quite the bounty. Really? Li Qiang affectionately ruffled her hair, then lifted the spoils he'd just claimed. Behold, authentic aged wild ginseng. A treasure even wealth cannot readily procure. And this, bird's nest famed for nourishing the eyes. Hurry and prepare it for stewing. This is far too precious, big brother Qiang. Please keep it for someone else. Foolish girl. Who else would I give it to if not you? After all, I am utterly alone. I'm so sorry, big brother Qiang. It's fine. Off you go to make the bird's nest. Oh, and take this jiaodong sea cucumber too. It's excellent for health. Yes. Wiping away tears, the young woman dashed into the kitchen. Sigh, truly a season of endless complications. Li Qiang preferred discretion, but some people simply refused to leave him in peace. Don't force my hand. Though the apocalypse had not yet arrived, Li Qiang still held fast to certain principles. Yet should the end times descend, he would spare no measure to survive. After all, he must survive. Calm restored, he glanced at his phone. Nearly 11 o'clock. Li Qiang opened a news app, immediately greeted by a top-end headline. Oh, I've trended again, have I? The article read, unidentified explosion devastates a major military port in the Eagle Sauce Nation. Numerous warships, including an aircraft carrier, reduced to shattered debris. The Eagle Sauce Nation dares speak boldly indeed. Yet I've accomplished something monumental. Depriving them of an entire fleet eases Dragon Nation's strategic burden considerably. As for the Cold-Faced Nation, the bizarre incident at a shopping mall was swiftly suppressed. Still, eyewitnesses among the crowd whispered the raw truth, though no one believed them. He who remains undiscovered may roam freely anywhere. Li Qiang's taste buds flared at the sight of the colossal lobster he'd just acquired. Where might I source the freshest, most succulent seafood? Got it, Li Qiang called out sharply. Little sister, I've urgent matters to attend to. Go ahead and eat first. Ah, yes. Curious, she stepped out to glance at Li Qiang, then hurried back to the kitchen, watching the pot, closely determined not to waste a single precious ingredient. All of you return home. Before his underlings, Wang Tsong retained considerable authority. How humiliating this defeat has been. Wang Tsong glared at Chen Jing's terrified face and flared with sudden anger. You, help me inside now. Ah, brother Tsong, your condition right now? Chen Jing looked at Li Qiang puzzled. Her silent question, aren't you exhausted? This time I'll lie still. You handle the rest. Understood. Chen Jing knew this playboy possessed many talents, but she hadn't imagined this particular expertise. Even injured, you won't hold back. No, I'm furious, and I'll pour every ounce of my strength into you. Clear. Watching Wang Tsong's unwavering confidence, Chen Jing's heart stirred with turbulent waves. Sigh, weak by nature, yet forever boasting of his prowess. Finally leaning heavily on Chen Jing, the two entered the bedroom, immediately followed by her piercing cry. Meanwhile, Li Qiang retreated alone to his own bedroom and eagerly pulled up a digital world map. Simultaneously, he posed a query in his intelligent AI app. Which nation on Blue Planet yields the richest, healthiest seafood? Within a fraction of a second, the answer appeared. Last on the list, Kangaroo Nation. Why didn't I think of that? Li Qiang immediately tapped the Kangaroo Nation coordinates, revealing its outline landmass and geographical position. This is it. But the distance is rather great. As a colossal continent isolated far out at sea, Australia truly boasts vast territory and abundant resources. Yet its sparse population and extensive arid landscapes render it daunting. Who cares? Li Qiang vaguely recalled the Great Barrier Reef, a site renowned across the entire Blue Planet. My demands are modest. I simply need to stockpile some seafood. Of course, Li Qiang also intended to amass enough seafood to sustain dozens of people for a century or more. After all, no one could foresee what lay ahead. Time's running short. Glancing at his wristwatch, Li Qiang resolved to work through the night. Procrastination was perilous. He had no certainty he'd ever get another chance. Tomorrow, the first trial of the apocalypse begins. Li Qiang forced himself to remain calm, then swiftly projected his consciousness deep into the boundless expanse of his mind. Without the Sky Citadel, I might never have attained my current state in this lifetime. Li Qiang knew full well that in reality, freely entering one's own mind demanded an extraordinarily high cultivation realm. Soon Li Qiang located the flickering coordinate point once again. I'm coming to Australia. In an instant, his consciousness vanished, and a virtual manifestation of Li Qiang materialized abruptly somewhere in Australia. I've arrived. Daylight still bathed the land. Watching tourists stroll carefree through the bustling streets, Li Qiang beamed with delight. No wonder it's hailed as a vacation paradise. TSK, what a crowd. Within the sprawling seafood market, throngs surged back and forth while the vibrant, freshly caught seafood left Li Qiang salivating. Mine. All of it is mine. Gazing at the Australian lobsters wriggling vigorously inside their tanks, Li Qiang immediately established contact with the Sky Citadel. Hello, these are today's morning catch fresh off the line. How many would you like? 2, please. Just as the vendor cheerfully reached into the tank to retrieve them, the entire seafood stall vanished without warning. Now it's all mine. Surveying the seemingly endless expanse of the seafood market, Li Qiang began voraciously claiming its bounty. Ignoring the crowds, Li Qiang gathered every crab variety from the crab stalls into his storage space, and likewise absorbed entire lobster stalls into his domain. Where did my crabs go? How could they just vanish? The lobsters, my colossal Australian spiny lobsters. I specially commissioned these. They were caught just for me. Watching Australians weep and wail, Li Qiang strode past indifferently. Preposterous. You live by the sea. Surely you don't starve over a handful of seafood. Snorting in disdain, Li Qiang pressed onwards, sweeping through the market. He seized dazzlingly colored sea fish and live octopuses alike, transferring them all instantly into his spatial domain. As Li Qiang commandeered stall after stall, the market gradually filled with sobs and complaints. Damn it all, who stole our seafood? Tell me, why must you be so greedy? Even my bucket of bait fish, meant for fishing, wasn't spared. With ever more citizens filing reports, Australian law enforcement officers converged, rapidly sealing off the entire seafood market. Hey, what good does blocking us do? The real thief is still stealing fish. Go catch him. We will, but first we must prevent any accomplices from fleeing with the stolen goods. Didn't you hear? The fish vanished instantly. Why won't you believe it? A disheveled young man interjected. Who let you in here? Get lost. Hearing the crackle of the Australian guard's electric baton, the man in the baseball cap could only shrug and walk away. He had no choice. He wasn't a savior. Upholding justice demanded first ensuring one's own safety. Under the guard's intervention, countless domestic and foreign tourists were forcibly expelled from the market. Hey, The Australian guards did me a huge favor. Their approach was clearly aimed at minimizing the incident, making mountains into molehills. After all, it was merely a local market disappearance. How could anyone suspect an intercontinental crime? As tourists departed, vendors stood frozen, neither able to leave nor stay, staring blankly at one another. Meanwhile, Li Qiang, eyes wide with anticipation, wasted no time spotting lively yellow croakers. He claimed them instantly. That tuna's expensive. Apologies, I never check prices. Amid the seafood vendors' anguished cries, Li Qiang's collection swelled steadily. Haha, now Mom never has to worry about me missing out on delicious seafood. Whoa, these giant oysters. Li Qiang instantly teleported an unopened refrigerated oyster crate, still in the vendor's hands, into his spatial domain. Exhilarating, absolutely exhilarating. Li Qiang nearly ached to rush home and launch a grand seafood feast with his charming companion. Stay focused. Watching nimble vendors sprint toward nearby cold storage facilities clutching their seafood, Li Qiang suddenly conceived a brilliant idea. My sincerest apologies. A burly Australian man strained to push a sailfish on a cart toward the nearest cold storage unit. Haha, this saves me the trouble. Originally, Li Qiang had only intended to bring back some fresh local seafood, but the hospitable Australians were now unwittingly gifting him an entire cold storage facility brimming with aquatic produce, and he certainly had no objections. Well, I absolutely cannot return empty-handed. His earlier underestimation, now forgotten, Li Qiang stared up at the towering 30-meter-high cold storage facility, mouth-watering. Mine, all mine. Li Qiang stood leisurely at the cold storage entrance, watching vendors haul, carry, and even cradle fish toward it. Haha, since the cold storage isn't mine, don't come asking me for wages. While Australians bustled about moving goods, Li Qiang phased effortlessly through the thick concrete wall into the facility's interior. Hehe, is this winter? Surveying mountains of stacked fish and marine products, Li Qiang muttered a curse. You hoard such abundance, yet in my past life you sold it to Longhua at exorbitant prices. Truly, heartless merchants. But this time I'll relieve you of your burden. No one else will be coming here anyway. Li Qiang advanced straight to the deepest recesses of the cold storage facility and began harvesting vast quantities of frozen seafood and supplies. Ton upon ton of frozen fish vanished into his spatial domain. He even designated a dedicated sector solely for Australian marine products. Haha, this is my highest form of respect. Humming a cheerful tune, Li Qiang gathered rare wild-caught sea fish one by one into his domain. Outside the cold storage facility, vendors scrambled fiercely to deliver their goods inside. After all, every extra delivery meant one less loss. Step aside, old Jack. That entrance is mine. Sam, tall and imposing, deliberately blocked the doorway, preventing old Jack from passing. Hehe. Aren't you always playing the benevolent one? And weren't you pretending to be affable while undercutting prices? Hehe, now I'll leave you utterly ruined, both financially and reputationally. Haha. Old Jack stared at Sam, too stunned to utter a word. I've always supported your business, even praised you publicly and steered customers your way. Cough, cough. Is this how you repay me? Old man, I've loathed you for ages. Without you, I'll be the sole authorized distributor for devil fish. Haha. Ow. Dazed old Jack wondered, had he not taken salmon years ago, how could the man have risen so swiftly to run his own stall? I've raised a thankless wolf. Tears streamed down old Jack's face. Humph, what's there to cry about? I haven't even touched you. Don't play the saint here. As more vendors gathered, Sam grew uneasy. If he wanted to keep operating here, he couldn't afford such exposure. Damn it, you forced my hand. Sam's eyes sharpened with menace, his gaze locked onto old Jack, cold, emotionless, unnerving. Hehe, don't blame me now. Just as Sam drew his fishboning knife, Li Qiang paused mid-task and drifted over. Sigh, I'd rather stay out of this, yet you truly disgust me. Penetrating the cold storage wall, Li Qiang appeared at the entrance and, regarding the pestering man with disdain, swept his hand. Sam, stealthily closing in on old Jack, vanished instantly. Ah, what? Instinctively, old Jack glanced toward the cold storage gate. No, I won't store these anymore. As old Jack pushed his fish haul away, the cargo abruptly disappeared from his hands. Ah, the devil has come. Run. Everyone run. Someone screamed. Vendors dropped their fish without hesitation. No possession was worth more than life itself. Sigh, I didn't want to draw such attention. Li Qiang felt no particular affinity for these Australians. Minutes later, satisfied, he returned to the cold storage, where tons of seafood piled high like mountains, filling him with delight. Haha, I load and load. Through diligent effort, vast quantities of seafood gradually vanished, transferred seamlessly into the boundless space of Li Qiang's sky citadel. Nearly full. Gazing at the cold storage, exhaling steady plumes of frost, Li Qiang nodded in satisfaction and departed. Help! Help! As Li Qiang stepped outside the cold storage, faint cries for help reached his ears. HM, Chinese. And female? The sobbing voice sent an immediate chill down his spine. I despise shameless men, especially foreigners. Guided by the sound, Li Qiang made his way to a secluded corner. No, no. A slender Chinese woman desperately clutched the hem of her floral dress, while a bare-chested man grinned lewdly. Hehe. Just submit to me, or I'll toss you into the sea to feed the fish. No, please spare me. I'm not even married yet. I want to go home. Ha, you're still a virgin. Even better. Her desperate cries inflamed the man's primal lust. He began tearing violently at her dress. Just as her pale skin and long slender legs were about to be exposed, Li Qiang arrived. Despicable. Enraged, he instantly sealed the frenzied man within his spatial domain. No. Amid the woman's despairing cries, the drunken man, who had been nearby, vanished without warning. No, I want my mother. Like a frightened ostrich, she buried her face deep into her skirt, trembling, refusing to lift her head. Sigh. Li Qiang hesitated. He knew not how to comfort her, and as a being in spectral form, he dared not reveal himself recklessly. Fine, let me see this through to the end. Seeing no one nearby, Li Qiang retrieved a fresh dress from his spatial domain. Go, you're safe now. Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice recorder, and the new dress materialized before the woman. Wah! She lifted her head, eyes wide with terror, scanning the surroundings. Is that monster gone? After steadying her breath and glancing down at her torn clothes, time seemed to freeze for several seconds. After a moment's hesitation, she seized the new dress and hurried to a secluded spot to change. Once dressed, she returned to the site of her trauma. Her fingers trembled as she stared at the voice recorder lying on the ground. No, please. Eyes tightly shut, she summoned courage and pressed play. Little sister, you're safe now. Hurry and leave. In her panic-stricken gaze, light suddenly flared. Astonishment, then wonder flickered across her face. After lingering a few more minutes, and seeing no fellow Chinese, she fled the place of anguish. Having generously donated the dress, Li Qiang soared straight to a cliff's edge. Gazing down at the churning sea 40 meters below, Li Qiang released the drunken man he'd just captured. This is the mildest punishment you'll receive. Jolted awake by crushing weightlessness, the man snapped alert. Staring down at jagged rocks and roiling waves, he flailed his arms wildly. He's conscious after all. Watching the colossal splash erupt on the water's surface, Li Qiang felt profound satisfaction. Well, surely dead now. On the sea's surface, the man floated, dazed and disoriented, limbs limp, strength utterly gone, until slowly he sank beneath the waves. Dead good. A civilian marina over there. At the sight of luxurious yachts, stars gleamed in Li Qiang's eyes. Cars, yachts, the ultimate symbols of masculine aspiration. Entranced by the yachts, Li Qiang shot forward without hesitation. All mine now. At a marina in Australia, people lounged leisurely, sipping fresh coconut water and chatting idly atop yacht observation decks. Moments later, Li Qiang, moving at blinding speed, arrived at the dock's edge. Gazing at the parking lot beside the marina, Li Qiang felt genuine satisfaction for the first time. BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Audi, Porsche. Heavy hitters are we. Even better. Li Qiang selected a yacht at random and drifted toward it. Spotting tourists crowding the helm, he spoke aloud. Aren't you leaving yet? After venting his impatience and waiting a moment longer, the yacht's interior gradually emptied. Much better. Aboard the yacht, several people sipped red wine and conversed casually, when without warning the massive vessel, over 30 meters long, vanished entirely. With a single scream, several men and bikini-clad women plunged simultaneously into the sea. Hehe, starting today, I'm officially a yacht owner. Li Qiang sincerely thanked the local Australian tycoons. Without them, his mere tens of millions in net worth would hardly suffice for such luxurious indulgence. The man floundered back to the dock, only to stare in anguish at the empty slip where his newly purchased yacht had been moored. Where's my yacht? Help me. A glamorous model was swept away from the dock by a surging wave, bobbing helplessly in the swell. She cried out desperately toward shore. George, save me. TCH, what a damnable interruption. George glanced once at the drowning woman, then at the vanished yacht before cursing under his breath and striding toward a nearby watercraft. Damn it, surely not all of them are gone. Just as the woman's strength gave out and her body began to sink, George appeared. He hauled her roughly onto the dock and dumped her unceremoniously behind him. Next time, learn to swim. This master doesn't keep idle mouths to feed. Ugh. Yes, I understand. Thank you, George. Tonight, not only am I yours, but even my body belongs to you. Hehe. So that little request I made earlier. Anything you wish. The model nodded silently, saying no more. Her life had just been saved by this man. Mere physical discomfort paled beside that. And so George strolled off with a grin, supporting the exhausted model. He's quite the man, isn't he? Li Qiang had initially intended to claim the watercraft, but paused a moment longer. After all, he still upheld a code of honor. Well then, since you've played hero tonight, this master can't let you go unrewarded. Watching the two Australians depart, Li Qiang immediately approached the yacht. Off you go. At his command, George's watercraft vanished once more. He watched a little drama. Now this master begins his work. Hehe, this watercraft isn't half bad. Claimed. That one's not bad either. Claimed. I claim. Claim. Under Li Qiang's frenzied acquisition, the once crowded dock grew eerily spacious. Within half an hour, Li Qiang had seized dozens of yachts. Sigh, times have changed. Did I just accidentally become a billionaire again? As Li Qiang roared with laughter at the edge of the dock, the marina's managers came sprinting, frantic-willed. The boats. Where did they go? The manager wept inwardly. Many vessels were only temporarily berthed here. Already numerous craft had disappeared. Damn it, who stole all these yachts? At the manager's signal, the remaining staff bolted toward the few yachts still visible, thinking of leaving. Did you ask me first? Li Qiang had never intended to engage with these natives, but they'd crossed his line. All of these belonged to me. Each time an Australian stepped onto a floating platform near the dock, Li Qiang instantly activated his acquisition ability. 1, 2, 3. Still not giving up. Damn it, what in blazes is happening? It was no longer merely about missing vessels. The manager's own men were vanishing too. You're the last one. Try it. No, boss. I don't want to die. Die? Didn't they just disappear? Just as the manager reached for the pistol at his hip, a dark shadow plummeted from the sky. Boom. Ouch. What the hell? Crush me. Ghost. How did you appear? Staring at the corpse's pallid face and icy stillness, the manager shrieked and shoved his freshly deceased subordinate away in terror. So that's all you've got. Li Qiang continued activating his power, arranging the remaining corpses evenly around the manager. The manager utterly broke and screamed for his mother and fled the uncanny place. Yachts. Forget them. If he didn't leave now, he wouldn't leave at all. Much quieter now. Li Qiang smoothly gathered every remaining yacht and watercraft on the dock into his spatial realm. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. Li Qiang's creed was simple: if I see it, it's mine. Stockpile without hesitation. Sigh, living well truly is no easy feat. Humming a pop tune, Li Qiang claimed the entire civilian marina. What sheer exhilaration. But what good are ships without fuel? Found it. Li Qiang had just spotted a small gas station near the dock. Seems there's something big nearby. Following the fuel pipeline's trail, he finally arrived at a dedicated marine refueling station by the sea. Hey, this place was hard to find. But now it's all mine. Li Qiang strode straight to a massive fuel tank. This one's sizable enough. Should last me quite a while. Without hesitation, he triggered his acquisition skill, and the multi-ton tank vanished instantly. Success. No more anxiety. The fuel tank. The marine fuel inspector stared in despair at the sudden void where the tank had stood. Was heaven itself conspiring against him? Seeing the stunned man, Li Qiang couldn't be bothered to explain. Even if he tried, it would make no sense. So be it. You should thank me, actually. Had Li Qiang been in a state of acute tension or suspicion, even this inspector wouldn't have been spared. Having secured fuel yachts and abundant seafood, Li Qiang felt thoroughly satisfied. Shall I take anything else? His gaze fell upon a nearby Australian general store, and a sly smile spread across his face. Looks like I found my next target. Li Qiang walked in calmly. Inside, crowds of people whose belongings had vanished were scrambling frantically. Damn it. Why did he even take Lao Gan Ma? That was a luxury item I'd specially ordered for my yacht. Call that a loss. I just spent thousands of dollars on that yacht. I hadn't even used up the complimentary fuel yet. Sigh. Why do I always run into these tight-fisted skinflints? Li Qiang knew these people held no further value, not even if their yachts remained intact. He had no time for such indolent souls. Watching the Australians grow increasingly numb with alcohol, Li Qiang recoiled repeatedly in disgust. Well, these drunkards may be unbearable, but this liquor. I've set my sights on it. Li Qiang bypassed several hypocritical tipplers and headed directly for the store's shopping wall. This selection is surprisingly comprehensive. Glancing at the nearby bar and lounge area, Li Qiang raised an eyebrow in mild surprise. You certainly know how to indulge. Boss, another glass, please. But you've already had 6 drinks. The bartender looked helplessly at the burly man before him. Do you think I can't pay? Here you go. The man pulled a handful of coins from his pocket and tossed them nonchalantly onto the bar counter. He no need for change. Keep the rest as a tip. You. The bartender was speechless with despair. The magical Paris cocktail was exorbitantly priced, and those few scattered coins barely covered a fraction. Sigh, why did I even provoke him? Fine. Today's wages are forfeit. Another free drink, not bad at all. Hey, sweetheart. Care to have a proper drink with me? Hehe. No. No please. I'm already drunk. This place is such a mess. Li Qiang finally took a moment to observe this peculiar establishment. Was it a shop or a bar? Goodness, this is far too liberal. Li Qiang deliberately avoided glancing toward the farthest corner, where two figures inflamed with mutual passion were already locked in an all-out physical tussle. Truly eye-searing, but nearly forgot my purpose. Li Qiang shook his head again, consciously averting his gaze from that live spectacle. Just 1 minute. That's all. A low, resonant voice slipped quietly into Li Qiang's ear. A piercing, euphoric tenor cry assaulted his hearing once more. Sigh. Acute hearing isn't always a blessing. Li Qiang feigned composure and patiently waited alone at a secluded bar stool. Soon after, a woman approached Li Qiang's table, clutching a bottle of baijiu with unsteady hands. Another drunkard, I see. How much has she had? To Li Qiang, a native of Manhwa, the Australian woman's figure was overwhelming, yes, suffocatingly so. Hehe. Li Qiang relaxed his mind and unabashedly admired the breathtaking contours. Truly magnificent, but perhaps just a bit too generous. As Li Qiang focused intently on absorbing insights, a man reeking of alcohol plopped himself down opposite the voluptuous woman. Get lost. I've zero interest in drunks. Hehe. Well, you, my curvaceous beauty, fascinate me. Oh. The woman lifted her gaze and let out a soft exclamation upon seeing the man across the small table, who was already gulping down baijiu straight from the bottle. Get out. Hehe, spicy indeed. Off you go. The drunken man sprang upright and lunged forward, thick palms reaching out. Let me go. The woman snapped, fully awake. Wearing a form-fitting skirt, her arms flailed weakly in midair, utterly powerless against his brute strength. Hehe, so spirited. Just the way I like my plump pepper. Get off me. Let go. She struggled, fiercely regretting now having provoked him earlier. It's over. As the rough man dragged her toward the restroom, a faint melancholy sigh drifted through the air. Sigh, why must you disturb my appreciation of this scenery? Li Qiang cast one last wistful glance at the wall lined with imported spirits, then followed silently in pursuit. Another innocent girl. Shoo. Every day he preys on the intoxicated. But today, he's grown recklessly bold. What a waste of that lovely girl. Ha, shout all you like. Who'll come to your rescue? No woman I set my sights on has ever slipped away. No, I'm just a fresh graduate. I still have a brilliant future ahead. And I even have a boyfriend. Hehe, boyfriend. Brother will be your boyfriend today. Gagaga. Eyes bloodshot, the drunken man slammed the restroom door shut with a heavy palm, then pinned the woman face down over the toilet bowl. No. Tears streamed uncontrollably down her cheeks, yet utterly futile. Under his frenzied grip, she trembled like a snow-white rabbit paralyzed by terror. Hehe. I'm about to take you all the way. Buckle up, we're flying. Ugh, I hate thugs. Just as the man was about to succeed, Li Qiang arrived. Die. Li Qiang contemptuously banished the half-naked man into his spatial domain, then stood quietly watching the woman sob softly in the restroom. Australia is truly chaotic. No place for decent folk. Li Qiang approached with benevolent intent, seizing the chance to admire her elegant silhouette, and swallowed hard. Sigh, pity I exist only in virtual form. If strong brother were physically present, looking this dashing, I'd have leapt right into his arms. Would I even need such vulgar tricks? Here, you'd best dress properly and leave. This isn't where you belong. Who's there? The woman, no longer weeping, scanned the room. Her assailant had vanished without a trace. She hastily adjusted her torn clothes, fumbled with the lock, and bolted out the door in blind panic. I'll never set foot here again. Sigh, I didn't come here to play hero. Li Qiang strolled leisurely back into the bar, exhaling deeply at the sight of the full wall of liquor. Hehe, good. Plenty left. Just as the bartender turned to fetch another bottle, he froze. Where's the liquor cabinet? What in the world is going on? All the burly patrons stared blankly at the bare patch of wall where the cabinet had been. Where's my drink? I'd only finished one. How do I get a refill? Wails echoed throughout the bar, while Li Qiang, having secured the entire liquor cabinet, departed the general store. This lawless place. I couldn't bear staying a second longer. A bakery. Hehe. Drawn by its gentle golden glow, Li Qiang strode straight inside. Got the liquor. Time to sample some foreign fare. Let's see how their bread tastes. Wow. Staring at the array of delicate pastries behind the glass case, Li Qiang couldn't help but admire the Australians' craftsmanship. I've heard Western desserts are cloyingly sweet. Let's give them a try. Patrons bustled in and out of the bakery, yet Li Qiang walked straight through as if they weren't there. Well then, no need to thank me. Consider yourselves dismissed early today. With a sweeping gesture, Li Qiang emptied the refrigerated pastry case in an instant. The cakes. They're gone. What happened? I just saw dozens of them. Ah, could it be a ghost? Humph, you're spouting nonsense. I was reaching for one, and they simply vanished. Ah, it's haunted. Panic erupted instantly inside the bakery. Many seized the chaos as cover snatching loaves and rolls as they fled. Hehe, today's a zero-cost shopping spree. What a win. An Australian man strutted out contentedly cradling a massive bag of baguettes. Hehe, now it's Strong Brothers' time to shine. Most customers had already fled. Though the bakery suffered losses, countless pastries and breads remained serenely untouched upon their trays. It's all mine. Li Qiang activated his ability, pulling the display case along with all the bread and pastries into his space. Hehe, this feels great. Our manager, another display case, has disappeared. What's there to panic about? The manager rushed into the kitchen, grabbing a long knife before running back out. Whoever has the guts come out and practice. Sneaking around like this isn't what a man does. Hey, this guy is getting anxious. Seeing that the warning was useless, the store owner directly commanded everyone to lie down on the display case. I refuse to believe it can still be stolen like this. Everyone needs to work hard, or he'll be out of a job, and so will you. While protecting the display case, the store owner didn't forget to pump up the morale. Hehe, as expected of the boss, speaking so grandly. After Li Qiang had pulled a family's display case into his space, sweat quietly appeared on the store owner's forehead. This. Under the threat of death, the store owner quickly distanced himself from the bread display. Thankfully, boss. Seeing the terrified expressions of the staff, the store owner feigned calmness. Everyone hold on, I'll think of a way. After saying this, the store owner hurriedly jogged away, escaping the bakery. Take it all. Just as he successfully exited the door, he suddenly vanished. I don't like when people treat others like fools. Indeed, Li Qiang despised this hypocritical manager, so he conveniently took him as well. As for the others, watching everyone dazed in the room, Li Qiang immediately threw out the lifeless store owner. There are still a few useless ones, just leave them here. There are dead people. Seeing a pile of corpses, the staff no longer dared to lie down and immediately fled for their lives. Hehe, it's much quieter now. Looking at the empty bakery, Li Qiang walked straight into the kitchen. Haha, let me take these two. You won't be using them anyway. Thus, Li Qiang directly pulled all the bread-making equipment from the kitchen, including the oven, into his space. Haha, this harvest is complete. Li Qiang, satisfied, exited the bakery. As for those employees who had been scared away, he couldn't care less. Hey, there's still one person who fainted. Forget it, I won't wake you. After all, waking you would just scare you into fainting again. I'm not that cold-hearted. Just as Li Qiang exited the bakery, at the end of the road, 5 police cars, with flashing sirens, quickly filled the entrance of the bakery. Oh, is this a foreigner's lingerie store? Li Qiang felt his little heart racing rapidly. Foreign people are really lucky. Those 2 big ones, TSK. They probably never buy baby formula. Well, since I'm here, why not take another look? A bit fatigued, Li Qiang pumped himself up again, and his entire virtual form began to flicker. Calm down. Li Qiang widened his eyes and walked towards the largest lingerie store by the roadside. The size difference is a bit large. Looking at the various large model pictures hung on the wall, if Li Qiang were in his real body, he would surely be bleeding from the nose. Is it good or not? At this moment, 2 local girls, each standing at a height of 1.7 meters with tall figures, walked in. No way are they this bold. One of the girls picked out a piece of lingerie and directly walked into the nearby fitting room. Calm down. Li Qiang unconsciously followed. After all, I'm just here to look. You won't lose anything, I'll be fine. He kept reassuring himself like a pervert, quickly passing through the fitting room. Wow. In his virtual form, Li Qiang couldn't touch the physical world, but what his eyes observed was no different from reality, with even more intricate details. Ahem, how come you took so long to change clothes? My bad. Driven by his Buddhist instincts, Li Qiang unconsciously drew closer, and his entire virtual form nearly pressed against the girl changing clothes. Oh, we'll take this one. The girl looked at her curvaceous body in the fitting room mirror, revealing a confident smile. After selecting her lingerie, the girl directly took off the old one as it was too small to contain her ample assets. This one is it. The girl, now dressed, walked out, and the dazed Li Qiang followed her out. So are you going to try on any other clothes? What do you want to buy? The girl who just bought asked her friend. Just right, I'm running low on those. I'll buy a few pairs of panties. The long-legged girl walked over to check the sizes again. Hey, should I try it on? Excuse me, can I try this lingerie? As long as you're not on your period, it's fine. Then I'll go try it on. Wait for me. MHM. After buying, the girl sat down on the nearby chair, stretching out her long legs and patiently waiting. My God, no way. I'm going crazy. At this moment, Li Qiang's body was in an excited state, and he was reduced to only the most basic instincts. No, I'm here to stock up on supplies. Li Qiang scolded himself while obediently walking into the fitting room. This is a test for me. Oh my God. If one could see his face at that moment, they would find it flushed red. No, no, no. Watching the girl finish trying on her clothes, Li Qiang suddenly felt a tremendous sense of loss, and his entire body was once again controlled by his brain. Damn, what did I just do? Li Qiang had nearly become a slave to desire. No, this isn't what I want, it's just a condiment. After calming down for about 10 minutes, Li Qiang left the lingerie store, even though there were still girls trying on clothes inside. Time to get down to business. Outside the bakery, a caution tape had been set up, and a large number of armed police surrounded the area. Suffocated to death. Who is this? The kangaroo country guard looked at the bodies dressed in different types of clothing, instantly falling into complex thoughts. On Li Qiang's side, after admiring the artwork, he contentedly walked near a large supermarket. How about stocking up on foreign goods? Let's go. After making the decision, Li Qiang immediately followed the other footprints into the large supermarket. Hey, this is quite impressive, but these prices are too beautiful. Hey, this is a lot, isn't it? Li Qiang roughly understood that this was likely due to the residents nearby, frequently purchasing intermittently. But I'm not worried about the prices. After all, I don't have to spend any money. Watching the locals of the kangaroo country frantically pushing oversized shopping carts, Li Qiang was momentarily taken aback. Damn, are the supermarket goods this cheap? It's as if they are giving them away for free. He observed a plainly dressed man leaving the supermarket with a full cart of items heading straight for the parking lot. Haha, I understand now. Most of the vehicles in the parking lot were pickups, with only a few Teslas and BMWs among the mid-range brands. Hehe, turns out it's far away, so they buy more. You gave me a fright. Seeing a dark-clad local of the kangaroo country pushing a cart full of delicious food approaching, Li Qiang immediately activated his collecting skill. If it's all mine, you guys just give up. Li Qiang couldn't be bothered to separate them and directly collected both the people and the supermarket cart. Mine, you guys can't escape. Spotting two more people about to leave the supermarket entrance, Li Qiang rushed over. Hey, don't run. That's my stuff. Hey. Without a second thought, Li Qiang captured the two thieves and placed them into his space. Hehe, now it's all mine. Looking at the massive shopping center, Li Qiang decided not to enter and instead focused on the entire building. Why not just take it all? However, thinking about the possibility of thousands of people inside the supermarket, Li Qiang decisively refused. Ugh, I hate searching for heads. Hehe, let's go in and find some fun. Li Qiang glanced at the entrance before rushing back into the supermarket. In the meat section, burly locals were selecting beef steaks and other meats. It's all beef. There's no pork. I'll forget it, it'll just take some. After all, the beef in the kangaroo country isn't bad. Hehe. Looking at the fresh red beef on the shelves, Li Qiang waved his hand, and in an instant the racks in front of the salesperson, along with large cuts of steak beef ribs, and all the beef vanished. Oh, where's my beef? The salesperson was stunned, and the customers behind them instantly fell into a daze. What's happening? Have we encountered a supernatural event? Is there a black hole nearby? Run. As people continued to make increasingly absurd claims, rumors about demons coming to take blood food and capturing humans to eat began to surface. Ugh, I only took one rack. At this moment, the supermarket was in complete chaos, and people were desperately rushing towards the exit. The massive crowd, combined with shopping carts piled high, quickly led to a trampling incident. On my hand. A fat man was knocked to the ground by the crowd, and countless shoes trampled over him. Meanwhile, Li Qiang looked at the meat rack over 10 meters long and cheerfully collected it all into his space. Hehe, I heard the meat in the kangaroo country is quite good. I'll try it when I get back. Get something else. Passing through the vegetable section, Li Qiang noticed all the vegetables and fruits were individually packaged. Hiss, these prices are truly outrageous for the kangaroo country. Fortunately, I don't need to spend money, I'll take them. Seeing the green labels on the fruit, Li Qiang collected them all. Haha, now we can enjoy imported foreign fruits. Just as Li Qiang was focused on sweeping up the fruits, a man wearing a baseball cap approached him with a can of paint, opening a live streaming app. A bunch of idiots. It's my time to shine. Hehe, I'm going all out. Let me see what kind of monster is behind this. Local fruits. They look very vibrant. They must be delicious. I bet cute girls will definitely love them. Take them. Go. The man suddenly splashed paint around, and instantly the paint splattered onto some fruits and the ground. What's going on? There was no trace left behind. The man took off his hat and wiped the sweat from his forehead, unaware that the entire live stream had exploded. Am I witnessing a supernatural event? Did the world just bug out? How could things just disappear suddenly? Didn't you check the introduction upstairs? A large amount of items in this supermarket have vanished into thin air. Oh my, everyone take a good look. Hey, you're quite bold. Seeing the man crawling on the ground standing still, Li Qiang immediately waved his hand and collected him inside. You polluted my fruits and you want to run. Oh no, what's happening? The live stream cut off. The comments section of the live stream app was instantly ablaze, but the screen had frozen. Let's go get something else. After obtaining the crucial meat and fruits, Li Qiang rushed to the fresh food section. Hehe, I've heard that foreign milk drinks taste great. I'll give it a try. Hey, they're all in large buckets. Looking at the different brands of large fresh milk and cheese on the shelves, Li Qiang was exhilarated. If it weren't for my restriction on eating, I would love to taste it right now. But there's no rush, I can enjoy it when I get back. Afterward, Li Qiang collected all the refrigerated and fresh food and drinks, including milk and sausages, into his space. Haha, this is great. At the supermarket entrance, there were no traces of people left, only a few heavily injured individuals gasping for breath. Help me. Suddenly, a dozen black-clad Special Forces soldiers rushed in with short assault rifles. After taking a look at the situation on the ground, they immediately synchronized through their earpieces and rushed into the supermarket. Hehe, I've finished taking the milk. Next, let's check out the staple food section. Soon Li Qiang arrived at the staple food section, looking at various brands of rice flour and ready-made bread and oats, and he was truly amazed. Hehe, come into my bowl quickly. Just as Li Qiang finished collecting dozens of bags of rice and wheat, something emitting smoke suddenly rolled over. Unknown target detected, everyone stay alert. Despite wearing a 270-degree night vision scope, the Special Forces captain was sweating nervously. Damn, there's no heat signature at all. What on earth is this thing? Watching the mysterious object disappear in a rhythmic pattern, he realized this entity was only interested in survival supplies. Could it be human? Impossible. I can't worry about that now. Prepare grenades. Damn. Smoke grenades. Li Qiang quickly collected the supplies around him into his space and swiftly ran out. Hehe, do you really think you can use ordinary firearms against me? Can you even find me, or is that just a joke? Huh. Just as Li Qiang had just left the grain area, several Special Forces soldiers simultaneously threw specialized grenades. Li Qiang, who was watching from the side, suddenly realized that these were not ordinary grenades. Once those grenades entered the smoke area, they suddenly erupted with bright light, followed by a barrage of sparks and intense light flooding the smoke area. Electromagnetic grenades. Or something else. Li Qiang sensed that these were not ordinary grenades. It seems my recent activities have caught the attention of the military in Kangaroo Country. But a mere 10 or so people think they can figure out my strength. Even capture me. Dream on, you guys. After glancing at the foolish Special Forces soldiers, Li Qiang continued to loot. As for these cheap goods that could be taken at any time, he could collect them later. Meanwhile, the tense Special Forces waited for half a minute after throwing the electromagnetic grenades before daring to advance. Hehe, boss, even if this guy is a special magnetic life form, he can't withstand our efforts. Hey, you talk too much. Be cautious. Several of them moved forward, but after the smoke cleared, there was no massive energy response. Strange, weren't we told that special life forms leave behind a large amount of energy after perishing? Why can't we sense anything? Do you think it might have escaped? Impossible. We first released smoke bombs. Then we followed up with so many electromagnetic grenades. How could it escape? So we shouldn't view these special existences as ordinary life forms. Alright, release the robotic dog. Since we can't find it, let's let the AI dog have a try. But boss, once this dog is activated, we won't be able to stop it temporarily. After all, it has some autonomous analytical attack capabilities. I'm afraid it might attack innocent people. That's enough, is that what you should be saying? Activate the robotic dog and launch the drone. I don't believe we can't find it. The Palm's Eyes quadcopter immediately powered on, ascending vertically into the air and swiftly flying around the supermarket. An electronic map immediately appeared in several Special Forces soldiers' electronic goggles. Hehe, let me see where you've hidden. At this moment, Li Qiang was looting the snack area, gazing at various flavors of sausages, chips, large cookies, and chocolates, chuckling incessantly. Back then I couldn't bear to buy Dove chocolate, and Ferrero was even more unthinkable. Hehe. Looking at the shelves filled with various chocolates, Li Qiang finally achieved chocolate freedom. Report, a large number of chips and seeds are disappearing in the snack area. Haha, found you. Mechanical dog, go. Upon receiving the command, the mechanical dog's eyes emitted red light, and it quickly dashed toward the snack area. Hehe, are there a few mosquitoes following it? Li Qiang completely ignored the small drones as they were unarmed and posed no major threat. Just as he happily gathered the last chocolate shelf, the mechanical dog arrived. Upon reaching the designated area, a special device rose from the mechanical dog's back, and then a powerful electromagnetic wave rapidly spread out from its center. Moi. At this moment, Li Qiang merely felt discomfort. He turned around and happened to spot the intelligent AI dog. What the heck, the mechanical dog has been deployed. Li Qiang didn't expect that his recent actions had drawn such attention from Kangaroo Country. I underestimated myself. After all, the technology of the mysterious Sky City was clearly superior to Blue Star, and Li Qiang was not worried about being discovered or destroyed. Silly dog, keep going. Watching the mechanical dog struggling to maintain its operation, Li Qiang knew it wouldn't last long. Boss, the mechanical dog is running out of power. What? Why so fast? Isn't its endurance supposed to be dozens of kilometers? Right now the mechanical dog is operating at full capacity, and its power is rapidly decreasing. Damn, have we located the target? No, not yet. However, we just recorded the entire process of the items disappearing, which might be useful. Let's call the dog back. The Special Forces captain took off his goggles and looked at the distant area, but he didn't dare to move forward. We did our best. Let's go check the monitoring room. By the way, should we set the dog to autonomous return mode? Okay, boss. Have you seen enough? Do you want to run? Li Qiang could ignore the drone above, but he was very interested in this military robotic dog. Don't go become Brother Chang's dog. Li Qiang jogged over to the dog and directly collected it into his space. Hehe, got another dog today. Boss, our dog lost contact. Oh, what? Damn. Everyone hurry up and run, I think it has discovered us. After a brisk run of more than 10 minutes, the Special Forces finally found the monitoring room. Open it, Big Beard. Boss, but what? Hurry up. Boss, why don't you take off your headset? The Special Forces captain glared at Big Beard and took off his headset. Why are you so indecisive about opening a door? What do you usually do? What sound is that? A series of low whispers echoed from the monitoring room. Damn, what the heck playing at a time like this? The captain was furious and kicked the door open. A dark-skinned girl wrapped in a white bedsheet looked at the group in terror. The man in a crucial moment instantly wilted just as he was about to curse. A black muzzle was pointed at his head. Don't shoot him, just a monitor. Hehe, you really are a diligent monitor, always spying. Hey, isn't that boring? So I call my lover here. Well, the Special Forces soldiers looked disdainfully at this coward. Hehe, anyway, I'm done, gentlemen, can continue. Get lost. The Special Forces captain yelled, and the monitor hurriedly grabbed his pants and ran out of the monitoring room. As for the girl, she still covered herself with the bedsheet, trembling all over. Hehe, we're not bad people. Big Beard approached the girl intentionally, trying to comfort her. Don't worry, you have me, Big Beard. Hehe. Big Beard said, gazing invasively at the gap in the blanket, wishing he could see through it. No. The girl, being stared at by more than 10 Special Forces soldiers, suddenly started to cry. Hey, how boring. After pinching the blanket hard, Big Beard reluctantly walked toward the captain. What's the situation, boss? Oh, we common folk are truly elated today. Li Qiang hummed a cheerful tune as he stored the supermarket's final shipment into his spatial realm. Gazing upon the now empty supermarket, Li Qiang felt an unprecedented sense of fulfillment. Hehe. I suppose I'll need to categorize supplies by country from now on. Otherwise, telling them apart will be impossible. Right, time to deal with those rats. Though he hadn't actively hunted them, those dozens of high-grade gear sets were after all merely a drop in the bucket. How could they possibly compare to the vast arsenal seized by the Eagle Nation? My precious treasures, I'm coming for you. Li Qiang relished the hunt. It stirred within him the visceral thrill of a real-life game. I've got it. Has it detected us? The Special Forces team leader's heart sank abruptly as the last batch of supplies vanished from view. Why am I even nervous? What storm haven't I weathered? Sir, may I step out for a moment? Tend to your body, or I won't hesitate to make you permanently lose a vital organ. Instantly the bearded soldier lost all enthusiasm, doused as if by a bucket of ice-cold water, his composure fully restored. Sir, don't worry. That thing dares approach. I'll put it down myself. ZZZTZTT. Suddenly the monitor erupted with static, and the image dissolved into chaotic flickering. Danger, it's here. At the commander's warning, the special operatives instantly raised their weapons, eyes locked warily on the entrance. Fools. Li Qiang had already phased through the wall and entered the surveillance room. You've hidden well enough. How timid you are. He'd prepared countermeasures against their high-tech weaponry, even briefly considered withdrawing. Sai, you've disappointed me. Seeing the woman weeping silently in the corner, Li Qiang fell silent. Leave, every last one of you. In an instant, the previously clamorous room fell utterly still. Only the dazed woman remained staring blankly at the scene before her. The pests are dealt with. Time to withdraw. Just as Li Qiang stepped out of the supermarket's main entrance, a squad of heavily armed Kangaroo Nation guards stood poised in vigilant readiness. What's all this tension about? Li Qiang strolled leisurely toward a sniper, holding a precision rifle. What are you doing? Startled, the sniper reflexively squeezed the trigger. Bang. The bullet shattered the glass door and rocketed deep into the supermarket interior. Damn it. Who told you to fire? A black-clad officer cursed sharply. The sniper was speechless, utterly terrified, not defiant. Strange, did I imagine it? The rifle. Where's my heavy sniper? Report. Critical situation. My sniper has vanished. What? You lost your rifle. Don't tell me you don't know how it disappeared. I truly have no idea. Honestly, something that heavy. I'd never dare pilfer it. All right. Return to your post. This haul exceeded expectations. Never imagined the Kangaroo Nation deployed such elite snipers. How extravagantly equipped. Seeing the dim-witted guards still rigidly stationed there, Li Qiang slipped away unnoticed. Goodbye, and thank you for your unwitting assistance. With the Kangaroo Nation having redeployed so many guards elsewhere, entire districts suffered from severe manpower shortages. Basic patrols became impossible. Shall I play the benevolent soul to the end? Li Qiang began strolling at a relaxed pace. Indeed, a bold move. They've cleared the entire street. Even better, now he could plunder unimpeded. Gold, eh? Haha, let's take a look inside. Since Li Qiang had no urgent needs at present, he strode straight into the gold shop. Before him stretched a dazzling expanse of gold. Especially striking was a set of 4 gleaming gold bars displayed beneath a glass panel embedded in the floor. What generosity. But now they're all mine. Seize. With a thought, Li Qiang absorbed both the entire floor section and the several heavy gold bars into his spatial realm. If only I'd possessed this much gold before the apocalypse. What treasures await on the display counters? Approaching a counter, Li Qiang beheld a glittering array of gold rings and necklaces of varying thicknesses. His excitement surged. In Lone Wool, whether 3 gold or 3 silver, none of it matters. Seize. Just as Li Qiang vanished the entire counter, including every jewel and ingot within, the alarm shrieked its piercing wail echoing throughout the shop. Damn, triggered the alarm. Li Qiang dismissed all hesitation and swept every visible counter into his realm in one swift mental command. Entering a golden vault without claiming its riches. Unthinkable. All of it mine. In astonishing efficiency, Li Qiang stripped the entire gold shop bare. This haul could fund dozens, even hundreds, of 3 gold 3 silver weddings. No man can resist gleaming gold, no woman resists thick, lustrous gold necklaces. Off we go. Moments after Li Qiang departed, several Kangaroo Nation special response vehicles screeched to a halt outside. The front entrance shows no signs of forced entry. Why did the alarm activate? Let's go, open it up. And remember to activate the body cams. If anything truly happened, we'll have irrefutable evidence. Understood. Swiftly, the special guards forced open the shop's outer security gate. This. Every officer drew a sharp breath at the sight. The store had been excavated down to bedrock. All the gold is gone. My net worth must now number in the billions. Glancing at his unimaginably vast stockpile, Li Qiang chuckled softly as he turned a corner. This area has been reopened. At last, pedestrians appeared across the street. Conveniently, a cafe stood directly opposite. Alas, I can't drink it, but I can grab a few Togo cups. Li Qiang glided swiftly across and passed effortlessly through the cafe's entrance. Not bad. Several patrons sipping coffee and nibbling pastries right by the windows. Li Qiang's mouth watered. I'll order a few cups myself. Li Qiang approached the service counter. Barista, 1 coffee, 2 Black Forest cakes, and a slice of toast. Coming right up. As the barista prepared the order, Li Qiang stood ready. What you prepare hardly matters. Everything here belongs to me anyway. The moment the barista placed the steaming coffee and fragrant pastries before him, Li Qiang activated his absorption ability. Coffee secured. Where's my coffee? No, my dessert is gone too. Man and cashier stared at each other in stunned silence. I am feeling a bit weary. Time to replenish my strength with a snack on the way home. After several seconds, the cashier could only offer an awkward smile before dashing toward the kitchen. What the devil? This. The man rubbed his eyes, refusing to accept defeat. Bring me another coffee and toast. I refuse to believe they'll vanish again without reason. As you wish. Li Qiang hadn't expected such stubbornness, but a simple afternoon tea was hardly enough to satisfy him. Hehe. Everything from now on belongs to me. No one else shall lay a hand on it. At that moment, a waitress cautiously approached, bearing a freshly brewed cup of coffee. This time they won't disappear. She refused to look away for even a second, terrified they might vanish once more. Oh, here they are again. Remarkably swift this time. Before the waitress could set the coffee and toast upon the table, Li Qiang activated his retrieval ability once more. Another cup of coffee, secured. This time the waitress could no longer contain her mounting panic. She flung off her uniform jacket and bolted for the exit. Witnessing the waitress's sudden outburst, the crowd erupted into chaos. Patrons abandoned their meals and stampeded toward the doorway, jamming it completely. Shouts of curses, pleas for mercy, and wails of anguish filled the air. Sigh, what a nuisance. It's just a few snacks after all. Is that really necessary? Li Qiang phased straight through the wall and exited the cafe. Gazing upon the bustling street, and especially the cheerful laughing passers-by, he smiled. Time to head back. My little sweetheart must be missing me. In an instant, Li Qiang's ethereal form departed Kangaroo Country, just as a massive military contingent began entering the city. Sweetheart, I'm home. Wawath. Big Brother Chang, wake up quickly. I can't hold on much longer. Boom, boom, boom. Deafening thuds reverberated ceaselessly at the door. She braced herself against it, tears streaming down her face. Big Brother Chang, you're awake. Don't be afraid. I'm fine now. Wawath. She flung herself into Li Qiang's arms without hesitation. They're here. Understood. I'll go inside now. Yes. Oh, and here's your coffee and dessert. Go ahead and eat. Huh. She carried the coffee and dessert indoors, never pausing to wonder where they'd come from. Hehe, like a persistent specter daring to return. Li Qiang glanced at the clock. It was nearly 2 o'clock. Ha. Since time is running short, it's time we settled things once and for all. Hey Brother Tsong, is this really all right? Huh. What's there to fear? This time we've brought our gear. We're counting on him stepping out. But what? Are you still pining for him? No, I truly don't. I love only you. Brother Tsong, I'd do anything for you. Hehe, tonight we'll have some real fun. Understand? Chen Jing nodded eagerly like a docile chick, silently acquiescing. Smash it, smash hard. No one's enforcing order anymore. Haha. Had Li Qiang overheard Wang Tsung's words, he would have surmised that the man had learned something. Deliberately pounding on the door while we sleep. How brazen. Li Qiang quietly retrieved a suppressed pistol and slid it into his waistband. Let's hope I won't need to use it. Not yet. The apocalypse approaches gradually, and I'd rather remain low profile for now. Through the electronic eye, Li Qiang watched Wang Tsung and 2 burly men continue battering the door. Hehe. Let's see how you fare against a smoke grenade. After all such safety devices were readily available online, Li Qiang felt no concern about discovery. His spatial storage already held numerous corpses, and adding a few more wouldn't trouble him in the least. Hehe, enjoy. Li Qiang climbed to the observation port above the security door. Its size was perfect for his purpose. Go on, fly. Li Qiang pulled the safety pin and hurled the smoke grenade outward. Huh, what the hell is that? Seeing an object resembling a hand grenade fly out, Wang Tsung cursed and yanked Chen Jing backward. Seeing the device plummet, the 2 men dropped their heavy hammers and sprinted down the corridor. Cowards! Wang Tsung deliberately strode ahead, as if intending to use Chen Jing as a human shield. Brother Tsung, what are you doing? I'm your girlfriend. Hehe. You said you'd do anything for me, didn't you? Wang Tsung had just descended the stairs, heart pounding, as he gazed up at the fire door. That madman. All 3 scrambled safely outside and collapsed onto the floor, clamping their hands tightly over their ears. Half a minute passed. No explosion came. Damn it, he's mocking us. Let's go back to it. Wang Tsung reached to embrace Chen Jing, but she instantly stepped back. Brother Chang. I need to use the restroom. Hold it, go later. Now come here. All right. Reluctantly she approached, her movements stiff as she reached out to take Wang Tsung's hand. Get lost. I'm in no mood. Wang Tsung shook off her hand and threw open the fire door. Puffed. A torrent of thick smoke burst forth, instantly flooding the entire corridor. Li Qiang, I'll kill you. Wang Tsung could no longer discern the outline of Li Qiang's front door. The dense smoke severely impaired his vision. Phew, thank goodness. Seizing the chance, Chen Jing fled, glancing back in terror at the smoke-choked doorway before racing downstairs. She dared not gamble. No one knew what Li Qiang might do next. Hehe. Now you know my true power. Through the electronic eye, Li Qiang had witnessed their utter humiliation. Still daring to return. Using infrared imaging, Li Qiang clearly saw several furtive figures approaching once more. TCH. Refusing the wine, you'll drink the vinegar instead. Li Qiang reached directly into his spatial storage, into the section reserved for military supplies, and withdrew a tear gas canister. Hehe. This time I'll make you really squirm. Grinning, Li Qiang twisted open the safety seal and tossed the olive green cylinder outward. The moment it left his hand, he slammed shut the firing port. He had no intention of weeping himself. Boom. What was that sound? The group exchanged glances. Nothing seemed amiss. Yet none noticed the tear gas rapidly dispersing its acrid vapor. Off. One burly man stood squarely within the expanding gas cloud and instantly clutched his face in agony. My eyes, off. Haha, success. Listening to the guttural shrieks echoing from outside, Li Qiang knew the gas had taken effect. Dare to scheme against me. This is your price to pay. I can't bear it anymore. A man frantically clawed at his own skin, desperate to distract himself from the agony, yet utterly in vain. Let's go quickly. Consider yourselves lucky this time. After all, the apocalypse had not yet fully descended. In every shadowed corner, unseen eyes were watching. Li Qiang refused to take unnecessary risks. Hear this, when the apocalypse arrives, you'll be nothing more than trivial prey. Wang Tsung could barely open his eyes. Groping blindly with their hands, the group finally located the fire door. Found it. Let's get out now. At last they staggered away in disarray. Unlikely they'll dare return anytime soon. But if you provoke me again, I won't hesitate to leave you behind. Having dispatched those irritating pests, Li Qiang opened the bedroom door, and there, huddled in the corner beside the windowsill, sat the timid young woman, quietly sobbing. Hey, you're all right. Are these rations unpalatable? No, Li Qiang. I'm terrified of losing you. It's just an innate habit. I occasionally fall into deep, prolonged slumber. Yes, hold me close, Brother Qiang. So soft. Instantly, Li Qiang felt two supple, generous curves press firmly against his chest. A fierce surge of desire rushed through him, yet he halted himself. No, not permissible. I came here to comfort her, not to act upon base impulse. Gazing upon Xiao Shui's tear-streaked face, petals trembling like rain-dampened blossoms, Li Qiang instinctively drew her closer. Brother Qiang, take me. With a sudden breathless rush, her voice, honeyed and trembling, ignited the most primal fires within him. Yes. Words ceased, action spoke instead. The bedroom door clicked shut. The swaying lamp flickered once, then died. Darkness swallowed the room whole. Half an hour passed. At last the young woman sank once more into profound, dreamless sleep. Li Qiang rose silently and began tidying the room. Thank you for cooperating with me. He knew his own enhanced physical resilience. Yet even as her stamina waned, she had given herself wholly fiercely to his will. She is a good girl. Leaving the bedroom, Li Qiang retrieved a chilled beverage from his spatial storage. Glug, glug, glug. He drained the icy liquid in one swift, satisfying gulp. Exhilarating. Having stilled both body and spirit, Li Qiang stepped onto the balcony. Below, the city still glowed, but his mind drifted back inexorably to that desolate, hopeless existence of the coming apocalypse. In this life, I trust only myself. That night, Li Qiang did not rest. He would stand vigil, awake, resolute, awaiting the apocalypse's arrival. In the Eagle Sauce Nation, a supervolcano, agitated by a series of minor eruptions, had plunged the entire country into panic. Some affluent citizens had already fled aboard private jets, while the true elite had long since retreated into meticulously engineered doomsday bunkers. Beyond Earth, in the silent vastness of outer space, the aging International Space Station continued its resilient orbit. Hey, the crew rotation window is approaching. What'll you do once you're back on Earth? Exactly what you'd expect. In fact, I promised my wife a surprise. What kind of gift did you prepare for her? Go on, tell us. Afraid she's already slipped a green crown onto your head. You, say that again. Charlie flared with fury. Though unease gnawed at his heart, he trusted his wife implicitly. Did I strike a nerve? My wife kicked me out the moment I stepped through the door. Are you certain she could endure over 100 lonely days and nights? Charlie fell silent. Yes, his prolonged absence had sown the seeds of rupture. By what right did he demand fidelity he himself had failed to uphold? As the astronauts debated heatedly, the station's alarm blared, a piercing, urgent shriek. Danger, something's wrong. Everyone, return to your stations immediately. Find out what's happening. Affirmative. Understood. Acknowledged. Drifting swiftly toward the main control module, they froze, staring speechless at the live feed on the monitor. What in the world is this, A colossal swarm of asteroids hurtled toward Earth, so vast, so dense it blotted out the sun itself. Near a park in a certain city, a lively nighttime party surged with music, barbecue smoke, and laughter, until without warning the sky flared brilliantly. Mommy, so many shooting stars. It's a meteor shower. Let's make a wish. Why are there so many tonight? No, wait, they're growing larger. Run, everyone run. Quick, evacuate to the Alliance spacecraft. There's no time left. Now, immediately. Move, go. If we delay any longer, it'll be too late. But, sir, you're not coming with us. I'll try restarting the main engines first. Maybe we can evade it. After all, it's my life's work. The bickering astronauts fell instantly silent. Before death, all else was dust. Farewell. Goodbye, no sentimentality. Just go. They pushed off instantly, knowing full well the veteran station commander had chosen to stay behind. The rescue craft held only 4 seats, and there were 5 of them. Pity I can't light up, but I can drink. With practiced ease, the commander reached into a nearby compartment and withdrew a bottle of vodka, taking a long, steady swig. Excellent. Meanwhile, the astronauts streaked toward the rescue vessel, while beyond Earth asteroid fragments closed in fast. Some skimmed past the station, plunging straight into the atmosphere. Watch me now. No sooner had the crew boarded than the commander ignited the attitude control thrusters, defying fate itself. This station, I intend to keep commanding it. So, push harder, old friend. With each sharp burst of propellant, the station's orbital path shifted, subtly, decisively. Inside the rescue craft, the astronauts strapped in, ready for launch. Let's go home. To Earth? Yes. Ignite engines. In an instant, the craft detached from the station, its aft thrusters roaring to life, propelling them downward toward Earth. We're returning. Just as the astronauts exhaled in relief, a meter-scale asteroid, by cruel chance, sliced through the space near the station and veered directly toward Earth. What? What's happening? The rescue craft lurched violently. Then in a heartbeat, the speeding asteroid struck Hehe. The meteor, wrapped in flames, collided with the rescue spacecraft of the space station in an instant. The enormous flames engulfed the rescue spacecraft directly, and under the immense force, the shell, which could withstand high temperatures, shattered like an eggshell. Several astronauts didn't even have time to cry for help before being vaporized in an instant. Mom, look at the shooting stars. Okay, I understand it's too late, let's hurry home. Huh, what's going on? Countless meteors streaked across the sky, illuminating the dark night, while a tremendous noise arose from the distant land, followed by a great fire that once more lit up the Earth. In outer space of Blue Star, the station master desperately adjusted the posture, and the space station finally left the attack range of the meteor shower. Phew, thank goodness I made it. Buzz. Just as the station master immediately turned on the instruments to check the warning information, he was stunned. What happened? Didn't you all leave in the ship? Why? Why, oh heavens. The old station master helplessly released his hands, letting his body float in the air. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I caused you all trouble. Looking at the group photo stuck in the cabin, the old station master was in tears. If someone were observing Blue Star from outer space at this moment, they would notice a large number of meteors flying towards various parts of the world in a certain pattern. Meanwhile, a famous superpark in Eagle Sauce Nation had a volcano that was already active. At this moment, the sky suddenly brightened up, and even the researchers monitoring the volcano in the distance instinctively looked up at the sky. Damn it, is that a meteor? The researcher immediately threw away the monitoring equipment and frantically ran out of the temporary tent. As long as I get on the helicopter, it'll be safe. Just as the man stepped onto the helicopter, the meteors in the sky fell directly down, crashing into the depths of the volcano in an instant. The first one, the second one, it was as if a pair of giant hands were controlling everything, and dozens of meteors crashed near the volcano. Accompanied by the shaking of the earth, the man hurriedly started the helicopter. I don't want to stay in this cursed place for another minute. Let's go. As the researcher piloted the helicopter away from the vicinity of the volcano, a violent cloud of dust burst forth from the ground. Countless volcanic debris erupted from the volcano. Oh no. The man watched helplessly as he was engulfed by endless flames. Is it here? Li Qiang looked at the meteors in the sky, feeling anxious inside. What is destined to come will eventually arrive. Welcome to the world of extreme cold. Li Qiang glanced at the time again. It was already daytime, yet the sky remained dim. Hehe, in extreme cold weather, the temperature gradually decreases. Without sufficient sunlight, who can endure this long night? Ah, Changgu, you're awake. A sleepy little girl wearing pajamas came out. Changgu, why are your eyes so red? Oh no, you have dark circles. Tell me, did you sneak off to do something bad last night? Hehe, how could I? Even if I did something bad, I wouldn't admit it. Seeing Li Qiang's expression, the little girl immediately panicked and ran to the bathroom. I'm not playing with you anymore, I'm going to the bathroom. Teasing the little girl, Li Qiang opened the window and looked at the sky outside. Just like in my past life, there seems to be a strong, earthy smell in the air. It seems Eagle Sauce Nation isn't faring well either. Hehe. In Eagle Sauce Nation, the supervolcano brought enormous clouds of dust, and countless volcanic ash was carried into the stratosphere of Blue Star. At this moment, Blue Star resembled a pearl covered in dust with no sunlight able to penetrate. Hehe, while there's still internet, let's see what the news says. Li Qiang just sat down on the sofa and turned on the TV, only to be captivated by an emergency broadcast. Now we interrupt this program to bring you a message. Due to volcanic eruptions in Eagle Sauce and other countries, a large amount of volcanic ash is blocking the sunlight. Please do not panic. It is expected that normal conditions will resume in about half a month. Hey, not bad, at least they got half of it right. But if it's only half a month, can it still be considered abnormal? Soon all channels were occupied by emergency news, clearly indicating the government's involvement. Li Qiang glanced at the time again. It was already 7 a.m. I wonder how everyone is reacting. As expected, after hearing the emergency news, the entire hallway became lively with people quickly getting dressed and preparing to go out. Don't treat anyone like a fool. Li Qiang looked at the swarming crowd below and knew that everyone did not believe the explanation in the news. Without food, are you asking everyone to drink the north wind? Just then the neighbor next door suddenly knocked on the door. Do they dare come? Hehe, this time don't leave. Li Qiang was just contemplating his next plan when the door rang again. Li Qiang knew that at this moment the Dragon Kingdom was busy relocating supplies and opening shelters. Just as Li Qiang prepared to check the situation through the electronic eye, the neighbor's voice outside rang out. "Young man, are you awake? The weather is bad, you better get up early to buy some groceries." Oh, it's the neighbor from across the hall. To be honest, Li Qiang hadn't really interacted much with the other party, but they seemed to be nice. "Thanks, I'll go in a bit." Watching the neighbor head back to the elevator and go down to the first floor, Li Qiang quietly took out a bag of rice and a bag of flour from the space, then opened the door and placed them at the neighbor's door. "Thank you for your kindness, let's strive to live on." At this moment, the ground of the community was packed with people, and everyone rushed to leave the community as quickly as possible, heading to the supermarket. Hehe, the more anxious you are, the less you can move. And those guys, what are they doing? Why haven't they opened the gate to let everyone out? Li Qiang knew that they underestimated the severity of this disaster, thinking it wasn't serious. "Haha, I'm not going out. After all, the supplies I have are more than enough." At this moment, the little girl had just finished washing up, and she came over with her hair tied back. "Ah, Changgu, there are so many people downstairs." They are all going to buy groceries. After all, the weather is bad now." "Oh, what's wrong?" "It's nothing, just that the temperature might drop a bit, don't worry." "Am I here too?" "Alright, what do you want to eat?" "I want to eat soup, dumplings, and drink soy milk." "Alright, whatever you say." Li Qiang arrived at the dining table, magically producing steaming soup, dumplings, and 2 bottles of still warm bottled soy milk. "Oh yay. Changgu, are you a magician?" "Haha, I'm not. This is merely a little trick, though if you enjoy it I have more." "Hehe, that's enough really. I've eaten plenty already." As she spoke, the petite girl deliberately patted her slightly rounded abdomen. "Haha, you'd almost think she's expecting." "Oh dear, don't tease me about that. I'm not ready yet." "Alright, no more fooling around. Little sister, why don't you tidy up for a bit? I've got something to attend to." "Okay, brother Qiang." Li Qiang set down his chopsticks and strode straight to the sofa, pulling out a thermometer. It's cooling down now. The temperature is dropping." Outside the window, a leaden sky hung low, dust swirling through the air as masked pedestrians hurried briskly toward the megastore. "It's already 8:30. Why hasn't the supermarket opened yet? What on earth is going on?" Exactly. We've come all this way just to buy some essentials. Everyone please stay calm. The store is short-staffed at the moment, but we guarantee it will open promptly at 9 o'clock. So you said 9 o'clock. Then we'll wait right here." As time passed, more and more people gathered before the supermarket entrance. "Oh no, how did so many people show up? Our supplies won't last." The store manager sighed inwardly. Due to the adverse weather, suppliers had suspended deliveries altogether. After all, who could say how long this sunless stretch would last? This year's grain harvest. Thinking of the sun's sudden disappearance, he realized the entire season would yield virtually nothing. "No, I must stockpile food myself." With 10 minutes still remaining until 9, the manager slipped quietly away from the crowd and slipped through a small side door. Haha, food is the most precious commodity in times like these. Within the residential compound, clusters of residents were already returning home from outside. Some folks are indeed sharp-witted. Li Qiang clearly saw several people carrying heavy sacks of rice and other staples, the very sustenance required to keep body and soul together. Yet others, mostly young adults, strolled home with bulging bags of snacks. Do they think this is child's play? Li Qiang pulled out his phone and opened the neighborhood group chat to gauge the situation. "Sigh, I just went to the nearby supermarket for vegetables, and prices have skyrocketed. Yes, I managed to grab 2 cabbages, but they cost me 50 yuan. What greed. OP, I only got 2 bottles of water. They'll pay 100 yuan for a single cabbage." "Huh, really? Or are you just pulling my leg? I'm too lazy to go out and scramble for groceries. If you deliver 2 cabbages to my doorstep, they'll give you 500 yuan. Deal." Sold 2 pitiful cabbages for such a fortune. I should have bought more. His mind raced with schemes to earn even more. Elated, he hurried into the kitchen. Gazing at his refrigerator brimming with fruits and vegetables, he laughed with unrestrained glee. Haha. Sigh, what utter foolishness. Strangely, some members of the group chat were now hawking vegetables and grains at exorbitant prices. Whether shrewd or short-sighted, none could tell. Just as Li Qiang continued scrolling past complaints about soaring prices for produced meat and grain, Auntie Zhang spoke up once more. "Everyone stay calm. For now, transport logistics are simply disrupted. Relief supplies will arrive in abundance soon. Auntie Zhang, aren't you the head of our community? Please help us out." "Oh dear, don't speak so rashly. I'm merely here to serve everyone." Li Qiang knew Auntie Zhang well. She was hardly altruistic. "No, I can't let this old woman endanger everyone. At the very least, it'll make her squirm." Do you truly trust this elderly woman?" Li Qiang immediately uploaded a photo to the group chat. Isn't that Director Zhang? He's lugging home quite the haul of groceries and drinks. Indeed, it's unmistakably her. Look, security guards are even helping her carry those massive bags. Hehe. While forbidding others from buying, she sneaks off to hoard for herself. You, Li Qiang, watch your words. Those are supplies for community staff. Yes, yes. Director Zhang puts the community before her own family. Everyone quick, hit like. Yes, yes. Director Zhang is truly admirable. Our community's pride and glory. Hehe. Li Qiang scoffed silently at the sycophantic chorus flooding the chat. Just wait. When hunger strikes, you'll reap what you've sown. That Li Qiang, always defying me. If I weren't so preoccupied right now, I'd have dealt with you long ago. But what good is your handsome face anyway? You won't slip through my fingers. I promise you that. Hehe. Auntie Zhang gazed out the window at the frantic crowds still scrambling for provisions, and let out a cold, mirthless laugh. She then strode into the kitchen, surveying the floor piled high with grain and the refrigerator overflowing with fruits and vegetables, and laughed again. Haha. Who cares whose life ends or begins? So long as I survive. After much thought, Li Qiang decided to post one final message. Look outside, at that sky stripped of the sun. Do you truly believe our food reserves will hold? The moment Li Qiang set his phone aside, the group chat fell utterly silent. Soon after, he noticed an entire family sprinting wildly toward the compound gate. At the convenience store by the gate, the owner beamed with delight. Haha. Today's sales of vegetables, meat, and snacks are phenomenal. Watching customers frantically snatch up goods, the owner's heart swelled with satisfaction. Buy. Today is my golden day. This bottle of fresh milk was mine first. Hand it over. You haven't paid yet. Why should it be yours? I claim this one. No way. Give it to me. Mine. Hey, everyone please take it easy. One at a time. As shelves emptied rapidly, the store manager grew increasingly agitated. Haha, time to restock fast. While customers bustled about with shopping bags, the owner hastily dialed his supplier. Listen, send me a full shipment, snacks, fruits, vegetables, everything, and quickly. Haven't you been watching the news? All transport has halted. No stock left. Hey, I know you've got inventory stashed away. Sigh, don't even dream of it. That reserve. I'm keeping every last item for myself. Arg. Seeing his store nearly stripped bare, the convenience store owner dashed to the adjacent storage room and locked it tight. That's all I'm selling today. I need to save something for myself. Boss, check out. Here he comes. The convenience store owner grimaced, forcing a smile as he rang up the man's purchase. Watching the man stride away with bulging shopping bags and glancing down at the crisp 100 yuan bill now in his palm, the shopkeeper felt a faint flicker of relief. At least I've earned double today, haven't I? Time to restock. Grab what you need quickly. I'm closing up for now. The shopkeeper suddenly bellowed, and panic surged anew. Boss, here's your money. A man rushed to the counter, clutching an armful of groceries, tossed down several 100 yuan, and bolted out the door. Hey, wait. You overpaid. The shopkeeper stared blankly. Was this fellow burning money? Today's haul's been unusually generous. At this rate, I'll soon afford another apartment. Anxiety swiftly dissolved. After all, his wallet and bank account now gleamed like vaults of gold and silver. An hour later, surveying empty shelves, the shopkeeper beamed, a grin as wide and radiant as a chrysanthemum in full bloom. Even if I stay shuttered for months, this windfall will carry me through. Right, let's lock up. Nothing left to sell anyway. Just as the shopkeeper reached for the door to lock it, several men strolled in, grinning broadly. Well, business booming today, boss. Just so. Sweat beaded on the shopkeeper's brow. Instinctively, he edged backward a few steps. Still nervous, boss. Brothers were a bit short on cash lately. We just saw folks streaming in and out of your place. Oh, no, nothing special. Just neighbors showing support, that's all. Say, Smokes. Here, 1 pack for each. Don't stand on ceremony. Get lost. 1 pack of cigarettes won't buy us off. You think we're beggars? No. One man abruptly unsheathed a switchblade. Looks like you'd rather swallow punishment than accept a toast. Guys, please, no knives right now. Reluctantly, the shopkeeper slid several thousand yuan across the counter. That's all I've got. Look, this is just a tiny shop, nothing valuable here. Good sense at last. Let's go. Moments later, the gang vanished. The shopkeeper stared into the cash box, then at the barren shelves. What on earth did I do this for? Temperatures dropped again. Li Qiang glanced once more at his smartwatch. The reading had plummeted below 10 degrees Celsius. How swift indeed. Brother Qiang, I'm freezing. Don't fear, it's under control. Li Qiang swept her into his arms and retrieved thermal clothing from his spatial storage. Here, store these properly. Brother Qiang, how do you have so many winter garments? And top-tier branded ones too. Well, just casual shopping whenever I had spare time. Oh, the young woman nodded vaguely. Her intuition detected nothing amiss. As she retreated indoors to organize cold weather supplies, Li Qiang entered the kitchen and retrieved a generator and related equipment. Hehe, I'm ready. As time advanced, the outside world grew steadily colder. Within just 2 hours, daylight vanished entirely. The city plunged into absolute night, as though swallowed by a single breath. Were one to observe Earth from outer space, the planet would appear veiled beneath a vast ashen haze, sunlight utterly extinguished. It's breached zero. Li Qiang gazed out the window at the sparse, shivering crowd below and shook his head. I'm sorry, I can do no more. As he continued observing his neighbors, a phone call rang through. Him? Why is he calling now? After a moment's hesitation, Li Qiang answered. Hello, is this Xiao Chong? It's your second uncle. Humph, get to the point. Heh, always straight to business, aren't you? Word reached me you've struck it rich. How did you hear? Someone from our village went to the city market to sell goods, and happened to spot you there. So what? Do you still dare ask me for anything? You seized my parents' farmland, and even claimed the village homestead plots. What else could you possibly want? Get lost. Li Qiang slammed the phone down. Let those who'd once wounded him fade into oblivion. Brother Chong, it's snowing. Wow, how can it snow now? Stay calm. Extreme climate anomalies make anything possible. Okay, fine. Since it's so cold, shall we have hot pot? Yes, if that's what you'd enjoy. Yay, amazing. The young woman dashed into the kitchen to gather ingredients while Li Qiang drew out assorted seasonings and neatly packed beef and lamb from his spatial storage. Perfect timing. The chill makes meat especially satisfying. Soon she'd washed dried tofu, chicory lettuce, and vermicelli. The sesame sauce from Xiao Fei Yang. Brother Chong, you're incredible. A trifle. Brother Chong, could we try sour broth instead? Li Qiang hadn't expected her to seek his opinion, even on broth flavor. Yes, if that's what you prefer. Wonderful. Brother Chong. She planted a light kiss on his cheek before returning to her preparations. In that surreal, frigid world, the two savored steaming hot pot together. Damn it, what's happening? It's summer, why snow? Director Zhang, speak up. I haven't bought a thing yet. Freezing, absolutely freezing. Auntie Zhang rummaged through her closet and pulled on a thick wool sweater. Glancing at a group chat notification tagged to her, she fell silent. Only fools would explain. Better freeze me solid. Rubbing her hands briskly, she dug out a down jacket. Achoo. As steam rose from their hot pot, the young woman, clad only in light attire, sneezed. Brother Chong, why is it so cold indoors? Li Qiang nodded, strode to the kitchen, and activated both the high-capacity generator and heating unit. Then he retrieved additional thermal ware from his spatial storage and returned to the table. Change into something warmer, the temperature's dropping fast. Yes. Li Qiang checked his watch again. The reading now registered sub-zero. The deep freeze has arrived. Li Qiang felt no chill. His body had long begun its quiet metamorphosis. But ordinary people, what of them? Without stable heat or calorie-dense food, how many would survive remained unknown. Leave it to fate. Brother Chong, this down jacket you bought is really warm. Li Qiang smiled at the cute girl who was bundled up like a rice dumpling. Why are you wearing so many layers? Well, I'm afraid of the cold now. Hiss, your hands are so cold, put on some gloves quickly. I'll go look for them. Li Qiang almost burst out laughing as he watched the clumsy girl waddling like a penguin. The hot pot on the table was still steaming while Li Qiang lay back on the sofa and turned on the TV. Emergency notice due to an encounter with unknown cold air. Heavy snowfall has suddenly struck this city and other areas. Please do not panic. Is this really a temporary phenomenon? Li Qiang turned off the TV and opened a certain app, but the push notifications were no longer about beauty videos. It seems that the climate of the entire blue star has already been altered. Watching people in some videos cheering in the heavy snow, Li Qiang didn't know what to say. Indeed, snowfall in summer is indeed rare, but what if it keeps snowing? How will you respond? At that moment, the laughter of children suddenly came from downstairs. Li Qiang walked to the window and quietly watched the kids running around in short sleeves. Soon a group of parents also ran out. Following that, the cries of children could be heard as their parents quickly scooped them up and returned home, their eyes darting around nervously. Just as the last young woman was about to carry her child back to the building, several men dressed in white suddenly stood up and surrounded the mother and child. What do you want? The woman immediately hugged her child tightly. The scared child pressed his face against her. Mommy, I'm scared. Don't be afraid, I'm here. The woman held her child tightly while cautiously taking a small step towards the entrance of the building. All right, big sister, why are you in such a hurry to go back on such a cold day? You let us go back. He go back? Sure, give the big brother something to eat, and maybe. The man leered at the woman's long legs and said with a grin, how about coming home with the big brothers? My husband is at home. If I scream, he'll come out with a knife. The woman deliberately raised her voice. Haha, are the big brothers afraid of this? The woman's cries, the girl's sobs, and the robber's lewd laughter echoed nearby, yet the residents upstairs merely peeked through their curtains without saying a word. Hey! Just as Li Qiang was about to close the window, the cute girl appeared at the windowsill. Brother Qiang, can you help them? They are so pitiful. Hey! Li Qiang reborn could not stand weakness. He looked at the humble girl, and then at the strong mother downstairs. All right, don't worry. I will help her. After all, it was daytime, and even though visibility was low, Li Qiang did not want to become famous. Sister, you go back inside first, don't worry. Okay, Brother Qiang. After seeing the girl return home, Li Qiang took out a silenced assault rifle from his space and skillfully adjusted the focus of the scope. I hate the apocalypse and I despise scum who bully widows and orphans. Li Qiang was ready to shoot, aiming at the man closest to the woman. You stay away. The woman cried as she backed away, unable to comprehend how she encountered these thugs here. Hehe, the young lady is crying. This is just the beginning. If the big brothers are happy, you'll be happy too. Come on. Just as the nearest man was about to pounce, a dull sound suddenly came from the nearby building. Then the man cried out in pain. A spray of blood burst forth, instantly staining the ground with dark red. Boss, save me. The man's leg was hit by a bullet. Blood gushed out rapidly, and soon the nearby area was stained red. Quick, hurry and save him. Before the several men could comprehend what was happening, they all rushed towards their injured companion. Hehe, it's fortunate I didn't deal with you directly. This is punishment. As the men surrounded him, Li Qiang aimed again at one man's thigh. It's you who told you to look so strange. It hurts so much. The man who was about to save his fallen comrade collapsed to the ground, crying out while clutching his thigh. Who the hell is it? Why are you opposing me? They had intentionally rented in this community for a long time to rob. The woman was not afraid. Instead, she took the opportunity to run back to a certain building entrance. Damn it, he ran away. You go after him. Okay, boss. The chubby man also sprinted towards the woman while she trembled as she opened the building door, finally getting it open just as the man was about to catch up. Mommy, hurry. The woman glanced back at the man, immediately hugged her child, and rushed inside just as the man reached the doorway. Open the door. Duong. The man frantically pulled at the door, but unfortunately it did not budge. Phew. After taking a deep breath and calming herself down, the woman immediately held her child tightly. Baby, it's all right now. Let's go home, okay? All right. The child said, fearfully burying his head against the woman's front. Just then the door of 102 on the first floor opened, and an aunt walked out holding 2 cups of hot water. Child, you must be scared. Have some water. The woman had just been startled by the knock, and seeing the kind face of the old lady, instinctively relaxed her guard. Drink. This is freshly brewed tea. The thirsty woman intended to drink, but the old lady's enthusiastic urging made her feel suspicious. Hey, young lady, why aren't you drinking? Hurry. The old lady urged while glancing at the door. Hehe, thank you, but we have to go. Go, where are you going? You are not allowed to leave. The old lady suddenly grabbed the woman's hand and murmured, why won't you drink? The woman wanted to scream, but she was afraid of attracting the old lady's accomplices. I want to protect my child. Suddenly a surge of strength surged through the woman, and she broke free from the old lady's frail grip, running up the stairs with her child. Hey, why won't you drink water? Mommy. A high-pitched yet childish voice came from the open door. Hey, I'm coming back soon, darling, don't worry. The old lady sighed as she walked back, muttering to herself. What a pity, but it's fine, I can still catch another one for my darling. With a clang, the woman holding the child sprinted with the last ounce of her strength, finally reaching her doorstep before exhaustion took over. Child, we are safe now. Mommy. At this moment, the child finally poked out his little head. Where is this? Home, we're back home. The woman's hair and clothes were soaked with sweat. Yet she skillfully pulled out the key from her pocket and, trembling, opened the door, pushing the child inside. She looked around to ensure no one was watching before going in, then collapsed onto the floor in exhaustion. I did it. Glittering tears flowed from her weary eyes. I'm not bad, my marksmanship is still decent. Having witnessed the tragic horrors of the apocalypse, the acts of burning, killing, and looting were merely jokes. Hey, why did I soften my heart? Li Qiang took the gun from the window and stored it away. Hehe, let's go find them. No matter how hard they searched, they would never know it was me. Outside the building, a few surviving men gathered together, exchanging glances with their injured companion, then quickly lifted him away. Hehe, is this resource recycling? Li Qiang sensed their intentions. They were stockpiling food. Wearing such bulky clothes won't do. Looking at the heavily dressed cute girl, Li Qiang hurried to the equipment room and directly increased the power. Hehe, we're so rich now, indulging a bit should be fine. Oh, it's so hot. Changgu, it's warm in here. The cute girl's face started to sweat, and she began to shed her clothes one by one, finally revealing her alluring figure. Oh, Changgu, what are you doing? Haha, I'm just watching you. Let's go rest in the bedroom for a while. Soon the room was once again enveloped in endless darkness and affection. In Wang Tsung's room, a group of beautiful girls were savoring wine. "Ah Tsung, good, this wine is really good. Of course, don't you see who I am? This wine is just a small matter. Tsung, what time is it? And you're still hosting a party. Should we stockpile some food? Hehe, you talk too much. Chen Jing, how can you talk to Tsung like that? Yeah. We are friends invited by Tsung. Don't think too much of it. I won't think too much, you fox spirits. Just wait until I deal with you. Xiao Jing, stop messing around. Tsung, I am yours. Hehe, you are not just mine. Tell me, how many times did Chang take you? 2 didn't. Chen Jing answered in a panic, for she indeed had coveted Li Qiang's beauty before and had received his attention once. Hehe, no need to say more. I don't want to mention that scumbag. Look, this is the life of a rich second generation. What does that nouveau riche understand? Yes. Changgu is right. Chen Jing proactively approached, starting to serve him. Not bad. Do you know why I like you? I understand. Chen Jing knew her worth, so she tried her best to show herself. Oh, it's such a sight for sore eyes, but she's so shameless. Wang Tsung pulled out a wad of cash from behind and threw it. Why are you all in a daze? Quick, perform for me. Quickly, a group of enchanting women began to perform. Some sang, some danced, and some boldly stepped forward. Get away from me. Wang Tsung shouted angrily. Damn that stinky kid. I must kill you. Exhausted, Chen Jing stepped out of the room, and Wang Tsung didn't even cast a glance at her. The women behind continued their work, dreaming of overnight riches. Right, I need to find Changgu. With her conviction, Chen Jing finally arrived at the door of Li Qiang's floor. She was noisy, shouting at the door. Changgu, I know you're in there. I need to talk to you. Damn, so disappointing. Li Qiang turned on the lights and complained as he walked out of the bedroom. Is it that wicked woman? Does she dare to come? What do you want with Changgu? Changgu, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I want to be with you. I still love you. Oh, you weren't like this before. What's wrong? Did that rich second generation cheat on you? No. Chen Jing didn't want to offend anyone. She could only keep lowering her stance. Changgu, does Wang Tsung have many people? What? How does it relate to me whether I recognize them or not? Of course it does. Those are models that Tsunggu invited temporarily. I feel like you are tempting me, but I believe you. Oh, that's great. Changgu, I'm so hungry. Can you give me something to eat? Haha, I have food here. But you must pay a price. I understand. Chen Jing was still confident in her figure. Otherwise, how would she dare to challenge models? I bet Changgu is still tempted. It must be like that. Chen Jing trembled in her thin clothes. Yet she still showcased her beautiful figure. I've decided if you bark like a dog, I'll give you food. If you're worthy, there's also a high-end down jacket. Oh, really? Thank you, Changgu. I'm willing to do anything. Do what? Bark like a dog. Changgu, are you joking? Yes, you must be joking. This isn't a difficult task. Heaven knows, earth knows, you know I know. And do you know the women downstairs just now? For food, they almost lost their lives. Okay, I'll bark. Changgu, but I still have feelings for you. You must remember me. Chen Jing humbly squatted on the ground, starting to bark like a dog. Woof, woof. Wow, you barked really well. Li Qiang was surprised by how compliant Chen Jing was. After thinking for a while, Li Qiang spoke again. Speak, reveal your true intentions. Oh, right, I was kicked out, but there are over 10 people there. The key is all those people are models. Li Qiang fell silent upon hearing it, then promptly retrieved a sausage from his spatial storage, and after biting off half, tossed the remainder out through the firing slit. Good girl, doggy. No talking out of turn. Thank you, brother Chang. Chen Jing exhaled warm breaths as she hurriedly snatched the sausage from the floor and stuffed it into her mouth. It's delicious. In recalling how Wang Tsung had oppressed her, denying her even enough food to eat, tears involuntarily streamed down her cheeks. Brother Chang, I know you think I'm sharp-tongued. But at least I've never harmed you, have I? And then why do you deliberately keep your distance? Li Qiang grew cold once more, recalling how this treacherous couple had caused his death in a past life. Get lost. There's no more food left. Brother Chang, I'm freezing. Please take pity on me. Brother Chang. And at that moment, the adorable young woman approached, now fully dressed in cartoon-patterned pajamas. Oh, you're awake. I'd like a glass of milk. Here you go. Be a good girl and rest a while longer. Okay. Thank you, big brother. The adorable young woman cheerfully carried the milk back inside. Brother Chang, I'm so cold. Please save me. Chen Jing finally shattered her last pretense and broke down sobbing, pleading desperately with Li Qiang. And had he not been utterly deceived by Chen Jing in his previous life, Li Qiang might already have relented. He knew her cruelty well. Mercy would awaken no gratitude in her, nor yield any benefit. If you bark like a true dog for 5 minutes, I'll give you a down jacket. What do you say? What? Did you really say down jacket? You'll keep your word, won't you? Upon hearing down jacket, Chen Jing's eyes instantly lit up. With thick, warm clothing, and her own beauty. She could even break free from Wang Tsong. Still haven't started performing yet. So, do you want it or not? I'm quite busy. Big Brother Chong. At that moment, the adorable young woman approached again, having overheard fragments of their conversation. She spoke gently. Brother Chong, couldn't you just give her a sweater? Sister, you mustn't soften your heart. Once she learns you possess a down jacket, even granting her a wool sweater for warmth will leave her dissatisfied. Gratitude will never stir within her. The human heart, truly the most inscrutable thing of all. Why don't you head back inside and play for a while? With that, Li Qiang withdrew dried beef strips, hawthorn candies, chocolate, and an iPad from his spatial storage. Go on, play for a bit. After all, sleeping all day dulls the mind. And the adorable young woman said nothing more, simply gathering the treats and returning indoors. Humans must never grow soft-hearted. Outside the door, Chen Jing had cast aside all dignity, kneeling on the ground and imitating a dog's whine. Enough. Chen Jing, you truly have the makings of an actress. Give me the down jacket. Her voice dropped low and guttural like that of a starving wolf moments before it lunges. Angry now. You ruined me terribly in my past life. This is merely collecting interest. I won't let you off easy. Li Qiang retrieved an ordinary down jacket from his spatial storage and roughly shoved it through the gap above the door. If he'd ever open it. How could he possibly predict what madness this deranged woman might unleash? A down jacket. Seeing the black garment tumble onto the floor, Chen Jing hastily pulled it on. So warm. Long-missed warmth enveloped her body, but her gaze turned unervingly dark. Li Qiang, every single thing you've done today, I will repay in full. We called it even. I didn't force you at all. And one more thing, don't provoke me. I recorded the whole thing. You, shameless. At last, Chen Jing crumbled like an ordinary girl, bursting into tears and fleeing the scene. Keep pretending. Go on, pretend. And though he'd parted with one garment, such items were plentiful in his spatial storage. What pure satisfaction. Time stretches long ahead. Let's take it slow. Sigh. I'm tired. Might as well play a single-player game. Li Qiang entered the living room and immediately drew out a gaming console from his spatial storage, eagerly setting it up. What a ruthless young man this kid is. Chen Jing found herself increasingly unable to fathom Li Qiang, as though he had become an entirely different person. Now I'll see just how envious Brother Tsong grows. Chen Jing knew the indoor supply of heavy clothing was scarce, especially women's winter wear. After all, Wang Tsong was a man. He had little interest in stockpiling feminine apparel. You shameless lot. Just watch what happens when you lack a down jacket. Brother Tsong, have some grapes. Not bad. Let me knead your shoulders. Sure. Alright. What's your request? Could I have that dress hanging on your coat rack? Oh, go check the other room. That's where all the women's clothes are, though there aren't many. Take your pick. Instantly the seemingly refined mannequins shed their facades and dashed wildly toward the coat rack. Hurry. The limited edition designer pieces are over there. Their tiny minds, however, remained blissfully unaware of the gravity of the situation. The temperature's dropping again, better adjust the heating system once more. Wang Tsong drained his glass of red wine and rose to head for the utility room when the door opened. Oh, back already. I thought you'd have the decency to leave for good. Chen Jing stared at Wang Tsong's mocking sneer, her heart sinking once more. Why does no one love me anymore? Where did I go wrong? Designer wear from the cold-faced kingdom. Where did you get that down jacket? Wang Tsong's sharp eyes instantly recognized the luxury brand. I see. You traded for it, didn't you? Spill it. Did you bargain it away from that brat Li Qiang again? Let me check. Time's nearly up. It's been almost 50 minutes, hasn't it? A real man indeed. And look at those glistening tears on your cheeks. TSK teste. You certainly gave it your all, didn't you? Chen Jing. Enough. You needn't say another word. So this is the garment you earned by barking. Shall we trade? I suspect you're exhausted. Why not join me for a drink? Wang Tsong's demeanor shifted instantly. He poured himself another glass. Do you know how deeply I loathe him? Slap. And he flung the red wine across Chen Jing's face. I don't care who you turn to, but why am it? That preta-boy upstart. Terrified by Wang Tsong's grotesque, twisted expression, Chen Jing staggered backward. No, I'll never seek him out again. That's more like it. Come, don't waste the wine on the floor. Understood. Understood. Chen Jing immediately licked the wine from the corner of her mouth, and then knelt down to clean up the red wine on the ground. Another dog, it seems they don't see me as human. Just as Chen Jing finished drinking the last drop of wine from the floor, a group of models returned to the living room satisfied. Wow, this bag is really beautiful. What else can I say? Does Brother Tsung's taste ever disappoint? Exactly. My watch is pretty good too. Wow, it's actually a Patek Philippe. This one is worth several of our outfits. Hehe, my figure isn't as good as the sisters, so I don't need high-end clothing if this watch is enough. The woman took a step back, diverting everyone's gaze. Mine. Did Wang Tsung actually give those clothes to these women? Wang Tsung casually looked at Chen Jing, already weary of her. After all, with his wealth, which of these women didn't have a better figure than hers? Do you think you can just cast me aside? Chen Jing wiped away her tears, revealing a smile, before standing up. Hey, that girl is wearing a high-end down jacket. Since they were attending a party, the girls were dressed lightly, while the temperature in the room was far from hot. At this moment, a woman who stood at least 1.7 meters tall walked towards Chen Jing. Such a beautiful warm outfit can only belong to me. Mine. Chen Jing, take it off. After all, it's Brother Tsung's clothing. You have no right to wear it. What? Brother Tsung's clothing? Ask him if he has ever bought me such thoughtful clothing. Oh, you ordinary woman are not worthy of Brother Tsung. Which of us here is not taller or has a better figure than you? Look at your ordinary figure. How can you compare to our true model's charisma? You vase, what right do you have to speak about me? You are just a megaphone. Oh, bring out the real decision maker. Oh, you have quite the attitude. You'd best give up on that. Before Brother Tsung met us, he was just deceived by your flowery words. Now, what are you even? You shameless. Chen Jing suddenly felt an uncontrollable anger and rushed forward. Hehe, this is quite the show, exciting. Wang Tsung did not intervene on either side, but instead took out some sunflower seeds and began to snack. Not bad. Didn't expect Chen Jing to have such a fiery temper. However, in front of me, she's still as docile as a lamb. I don't pull my hair. I've been taking care of it for a long time. I'm going to beat you, you vixen. You seduced Tsung, and I'm going to tear your mouth apart. On my hair, you shrew, let go of me. Sister Lily, should we go help? It looks like Xiao Mei is being bullied by Chen Jing. Letting her suffer a bit is better than her acting coy. Okay, Sister Lily. I'll let go of me. Xiao Mei used all her strength to scratch Chen Jing's face. You hurt me, you witch. I'm going to make you bald. Dare you? I'm going to tear your mouth apart. Soon the two began to fight. Wow, women are truly terrifying. Wang Tsung silently gave up on Chen Jing and Xiao Mei. Neither of these two were worthy of being with him. All right, enough. The model team leader, Sister Lily, shouted, and several people rushed over to separate the two. You wait. Chen Jing, you dare bully our sister? You don't want to stay here, do you? Haha, how amusing. You're just someone hired by Wang Tsung. Don't you know your place? Isn't that right, Brother Tsung? Wang Tsung seemed not to hear, immediately putting down the sunflower seeds and impatiently saying, don't involve me in your women's affairs. Continue. You see, your good brother is ignoring you. No matter how delicious braised pork is, there are times you get tired of it. And these 10+ gold flowers can stay fresh forever. Get lost. You all get out of here immediately. Haha, how funny. This is Brother Tsung's home. The one who should get lost is you. Come on, sisters, let's throw this shameless dog out. You, how dare you? Brother Tsung. I was wrong. Oh, please don't kick me out. Hehe, I don't like public transport. Let's go. Seeing Wang Tsung's indifference, Chen Jing suddenly felt that all her previous efforts were in vain. All right, you are merciless. I'm leaving. Wait. What else do you want? You're occupying our nest. Hehe, take off that down jacket. It doesn't belong to someone like you. Impossible, I brought it from outside. Haha, you brought it. Are you trying to fool a 3-year-old? Probably slept in it. Haha, you bully too much. Chen Jing immediately turned around. Oh, she wanted to leave this degrading place. On my dream of being a rich lady. Go. Just as Chen Jing turned around, several models suddenly rushed over and forcibly held down her limbs. Oh, what are you doing? If you control me, I will call the police. Haha, how amusing. Do you think this is still the past? Chen Jing looked at the clever Lily and immediately stopped struggling. You won't let me go. No way, she just hurt our sister. We can't let her go so easily. Exactly. Enough, let her go. Suddenly Wang Tsung, who was drinking, casually chimed in. We're done. Your life and death are your own responsibility. Okay. Chen Jing stopped struggling and let the model strip off the down jacket. Actually, Li Qiang is quite good. Hehe, finally gone. Brother Tsung, let the sisters dance for you. Good. Bang. The moment the door closed, Chen Jing walked downstairs in a daze. Who will take me in? Just as Chen Jing reached the first floor, a piercing cold wind suddenly woke her up. No, I want to live. Trembling all over, Chen Jing quickly turned around. She wanted to go upstairs to seek Li Qiang. Creak. Just then the door on the first floor opened, and a strong man shouted loudly, Chen Jing, what are you doing here? Aye. Seeing the shivering Chen Jing, the strong man immediately walked over. I mean, no harm, I live on the first floor, you just didn't notice me. What do you want? Hehe, I have no business, I just saw you wearing so little and felt sorry for you. No need for your pity. Chen Jing quickly distanced herself from the strong man. What's so good about them? I've always liked you, Chen Jing. Come. I have a warm space and plenty of food. I even have clothes that would fit you. The 68th admirer. Who are you? Tell me. Chen Jing tightly clutched her clothes, inadvertently accentuating her alluring figure. This action made it hard for the strong man to resist. Hehe, don't be afraid. Let me introduce myself. My name is Wang Chuang. I may have a crush on you, but I have never stalked you, nor do I have any ulterior motives. Don't worry, I will respect you. Oh, by the way, aren't you cold? Wait a moment. Seeing the strong man babbling on, Chen Jing temporarily relaxed. She was really afraid of encountering a wild man who would act without hesitation. If that happened, it would waste her body. Fortunately, nothing happened, but it also proves my charm. Wang Tsong, Li Qiang, you wait. A few minutes later, Wang Chuang walked over with a pile of new clothes, grinning foolishly. Hehe, these are clothes I bought based on your height and weight before. I didn't expect them to be useful one day. Okay, I can wear these clothes for now. But we need to set some rules. You cannot touch me without my permission. Okay. As long as I can see you every day, I'll be satisfied. Come on, hurry up and come inside. Chen Jing walked in demurely, and with a bang, Wang Chuang cheerfully closed the security door. The temperature in the house has gone up. I'm feeling a bit hot now. Seeing the cute girl in the living room watching a movie had already taken off her heavy outerwear and changed into a summer short-sleeved outfit, Li Qiang secretly smiled. Haha, what are you watching, little sister? Li Qiang came over with a large bucket of ice cream. Wow, it's actually ice cream. Brother Qiang, you're amazing. It's like you're carrying a magic box. Hehe, you're just being cheeky. Hurry up and eat. Li Qiang opened the news app again, and the headlines were all about the impending blizzard. The temperature has already dropped to 50 degrees. Li Qiang turned to the window, looking at the thick, white snow still continuing to fall. The snow won't stop for a while, and people can't stay out. Help. Does anyone have instant noodles, the kind with self-heating features? My home is too cold, and there's nothing to eat. Haha, I have a box of instant noodles, but it's just ordinary ones, braised flavor. Okay. Ordinary ones are fine, give me 8 bags. Hehe, $100 a bag, pay up. Pick it up downstairs. What the heck, why are you selling it so expensively? A bag costs only a few bucks at the supermarket. Aren't you robbing me? Hehe, take it or leave it. I'm only selling for today. On such a cold day, who can go out? Look outside. Oh, that's true. Alright, you wait a moment. Upstairs, don't wait for him. I'll offer $200 a bag. I'll take as many as you have. Hehe, good. Brother, you're straightforward. Hurry up and come over. Don't save some for me. I'm willing to offer $200 too. I've decided. I'll only sell 5 bags, $300 a bag. Do you want it? What, have you gone mad? Are your instant noodles made of gold? What do you care? I won't sell to you. Big brother, don't. I have a bad mouth. I was wrong, wait for me. I'm putting on clothes, I'll be right there. Hey, now are there people without food? Li Qiang knew that this was only a minority, but it made everyone more vigilant. In extremely low temperatures, people are more prone to hunger to maintain their body heat. Is Director Zhang there? At this moment, someone in the group friendly mentioned Aunt Zhang. Oh, Shaoli. I'm here, what's up? Why is Aunt Zhang being so polite? Li Qiang's curiosity piqued, and he immediately clicked on that little lease avatar. Oh, sports cars, feast, luxurious decor. Hehe, so it's a wealthy and powerful person. No wonder Aunt Zhang is so polite. Shaoli, what happened? If you have any difficulties, the community will help you. Director Zhang, my case of Bai Sui Mountain mineral water has run out. Could you arrange for a few people to bring some water to me? Okay. Shaoli, wait a moment, I'll handle it right away. Wow, who is this person that can make Aunt Zhang so submissive? Hehe, a person with connections. Haha, Aunt Zhang, is this your son? You all shut up. Aunt Zhang was furious, of course, knowing Shaoli's situation. This community was basically built by their family. She can't satisfy others, but must satisfy him. As more and more people in the group discussed this issue, Aunt Zhang, as the group owner, directly muted everyone. Hey, how shameless. Some people are about to starve, and she directly ignores that. That person who doesn't drink tap water actually demands mineral water. Li Qiang also turned off his phone. These matters were actually normal before the apocalypse, only magnified by the current extreme cold weather. Is someone actually going out now? Li Qiang saw a figure struggling forward in the blizzard, each step seemingly taking immense effort. In such cold weather, anyone who can come out is definitely not an ordinary person. Hey, it's been a while since I went out. I'll take a stroll. Sister, you stay home. I'm going out. Brother Qiang, where are you going? I'm scared alone. Don't worry. I'm just going out to take a look. I'll be back soon. In no time, Li Qiang had put on his gear and walked down the stairs. The outdoor temperature is very low, but Li Qiang is not afraid. Since being transformed by the Sky City, not only has his strength increased, but his cold resistance has also improved. After opening the building door, Li Qiang immediately exhaled a puff of mist. Ordinary people can't handle such low temperatures. What on earth does that person want to do? Li Qiang stepped outside in his clothes. It's a bit cold, but I can still adapt. Let's go. With each step, Li Qiang sank deeply into the snow. No way at this rate, I probably won't even make it out of the community. Li Qiang directly took out his snowboard from his space. Hehe, I haven't practiced much before, let's give it a try. Thick snow piled layer upon layer in such cold weather, people were all curled up inside keeping warm. I'm coming. As Li Qiang neared the community entrance, he discovered a woman trapped in the snow, unable to free herself. Fortunately, she's not dead yet. In this bitterly cold day, if it weren't for the money, we would have left long ago. Inside the small security room of a dozen square meters, a tiny air conditioner was working hard, while 2 security guards were still shivering. Damn this weather, why is it so cold? Hey, haven't you heard? Some people say this snow won't stop for at least 10 days to half a month. Oh, it's too cold. I don't even want to go out in a down jacket on such a chilly day. Exactly. The 2 guards said as they curled up further in their down jackets, even tucking their hands inside. Sigh, this is so boring. By the way, brother, how much food do we have left in the dorm? I heard prices have been rising lately. Ha, we're not afraid. Speaking of which, instant noodles and hot dogs will definitely be enough. All right, brother, with your words I'm reassured. What's that outside? Hey, brother, don't scare me. It's below 0 degrees. I really don't want to go out. Fine, I'll just look out the window. Sure, as long as you don't open the door, you can do whatever you want. The guard wrapped himself tighter in the blanket to prevent his body temperature from dropping further. Sigh, how long do we have to endure such days? Hey, that person is really far away, huh? What are they doing out here in such cold weather? Hey, are you still alive? At that moment, Li Qiang could only see a figure struggling in the snow pit ahead, but as the temperature dropped, those 2 hands gradually stopped moving. What am I doing? Forget it. Li Qiang, feeling bored, casually glanced at the environment outside. Hehe, let's see who can hold on when the temperature drops below -50 degrees. Looking at the lights in the nearby buildings, Li Qiang snorted coldly. Electricity. It seems that after the sun went down, the supply of electricity was also gradually decreasing. Shouldn't I be out here? Thinking about the child inside waiting for urgent medical supplies, as a doctor, she felt even more helpless. Why didn't I keep some medicine on hand? Goodbye, child, perhaps we will meet again soon. The woman gave up, struggling. Her fingers had become stiff, even experiencing hallucinations. Is someone saving me? Haha, how could that be? Li Qiang's icy hands were suddenly grasped by a pair of warm hands. Immediately, her frail body was quickly pulled out of the snow pit. I'm saved. Hehe, still breathing. Not too late. Oh, you really are a girl. Hey, let's save her first. Seeing someone in the nearby security room, Li Qiang was stunned. Haha, in such cold weather they are still here. Not bad. Holding the half-conscious woman with one arm, Li Qiang directly opened the door to the security room. Saving a life is paramount. I'm just borrowing this for a moment. Hey, who are you? Why are you opening the door in such cold weather? Do you want to freeze us to death? Don't you see there's a fainted owner here? You're not only refusing to help, but questioning me. Li Qiang raised his voice and questioned loudly. Hey, don't be angry, brother. Look at this heavy snow. How could we see a living person? Besides, who would want to be out in such cold weather? What are you doing out here? Looking for trouble? The guard rambled on for a long time, and Li Qiang could no longer endure their nagging and shouted, shut up. Li Qiang ignored one guard lying on the bed and directly placed the woman on another empty bed. Hey, this is my bed, buddy. Shut up. Li Qiang took out several hundred yuan and threw it aside. Saving a life is more important now, get out of my way. All right, take your time, lie down as long as you want. Okay. The guard quickly got off the bed while kindly leaving the blanket behind. Get me some hot water. Okay. The guard hurriedly walked over and poured a cup of hot water, bringing it back in a disposable cup. All right, you should be waking up by now. Drink some hot water and you'll regain your strength soon. The woman weakly replied. As the warm hot water was consumed by the woman, she finally regained her senses and began to look around. Was it you who saved me? Of course it was me. The woman looked at Li Qiang's face and immediately became disgusted. Not a single good-looking man is worth trusting. Hey, why are you cursing as soon as you wake up? That's too unreasonable. Li Qiang knew that the woman misunderstood him. He was just checking the situation and seeing how the surroundings were. Might want to get up. Li Qiang struggled several times, but couldn't sit up. Here, use this to replenish your energy. Chocolate. The woman was even more surprised. She never expected this guy would take out such precious food without a second thought. Chocolate. The 2 guards stood up straight, staring eagerly at the delicious food. I want some too. Both of them said in unison, while the woman became more determined and directly stuffed the chocolate into her mouth. You, this nasty woman. The 2 guards immediately cursed and lunged at her. Oh, what are you doing? The woman's thin clothes were suddenly torn away. Get away. Li Qiang was furious. These 2 scum dared to do bad things in front of him. Bang! Bang! Li Qiang was kicked into the corner by the 2 guards. Hey, what are you doing? It's just a woman. A woman, Hehe. My woman, how dare you touch her? The woman was about to argue when she saw Li Qiang's gesture. What is he going to do? Is he going to take advantage of me? But my medicine. The woman's quiet sobs further triggered Li Qiang's masculinity. If you dare to do anything else, I'll take your lives. Understand. Brother, we were wrong. Forgive us for not making a big mistake. Get lost. Get out of the security room right now. Okay. A few guards simply couldn't handle someone who had trained. Soon the two bulky men disappeared at the door. So now it's just the two of us. What do you want to do? Li Qiang's hands couldn't cover all her body parts, and she could only cry again. No, I still have a child waiting for me to bring back medicine. Oh, you're looking for medicine. What kind of medicine do you need? I need anti-inflammatory medicine, fever medicine, and... Hehe, are you a doctor? Don't doctors usually keep a stock of medicine on hand? Aye. I've been helping many people lately, so all my supplies have run out. Kindness is utterly useless. Yet given your profession and goodwill, I'll share some good news. I do have medicine. Ah, really? Li Qiang stared fixedly at the voluptuous woman. But what benefit can you offer me in return? I need a woman of genuine value. What should I do? Recalling her gravely ill child at home, Li Qiang lowered her arms from where they had shielded her body and lay flat upon the bed, speaking coldly. I know exactly what men like you are thinking. Take whatever you want. Help yourself. Hey, what on earth are you imagining? What I mean is, there are many kinds of doctors. What ailments can you treat? Be specific. Li Qiang gazed at the woman as if she were utterly clueless. Truth be told, he was somewhat tempted, but not now. He had no intention of indulging in fleeting pleasures. I'm a surgeon. I handle minor ailments, sprains, contusions, and other such injuries. Not bad. Here, you'd better dress warmly in this freezing weather. After all, I could use a female physician myself. Li Qiang himself was never ill, but if the woman were a charming young lady, he'd certainly consider keeping her close. Can you walk? Aye. Gurgle. Li Qiang lowered her head, embarrassed. Ah, I see. You haven't eaten much at all, have you? Here. Li Qiang produced a steaming cup of coffee, a whole slice of toast, and a large sausage from his spatial storage. Eat up. Once you're full, you'll have the strength to walk. Thank you. But I still don't even know your name. Huh. You're only asking now. Just call me Brother Qiang. Brother Qiang. Li Qiang repeated the name softly several times as though etching it deep into her heart. He's a good man. Not only did he save me, but he may yet save my child. Why is he so strikingly handsome? Perhaps. I'll grant him this one favor. Ow. Staring at Li Qiang's sharply defined jawline and heroic handsome visage, Li Qiang was momentarily spellbound. Hey. Have you frozen solid? In another minute that bread will turn rock hard. Do you have teeth of steel? Yes. I'll eat it right away. Li Qiang bowed her head and began devouring the food ravenously. That's more like it. Li Qiang felt quietly pleased he'd stumbled upon a beautiful, skilled physician just stepping out his door. What luck! Perhaps I should assemble a proper team. For now temperatures were merely low. Everyone had basic warmth and provisions. Yet as time passed, his vast food reserves would become his unshakable foundation. We'll see how things unfold. Li Qiang resolved to let events take their natural course. A few minutes later, Li Qiang had finished every morsel. Watching her invert the cup to drain the last drop of hot coffee, Li Qiang nearly burst into laughter. Wait, you're that frugal? On a day this bitterly cold, a cup of hot coffee is pure bliss. You wouldn't understand. I do understand. All right, food and drink are done. Come with me now. Now? That doesn't seem quite appropriate. After all, we've only just met. What do you mean? Why so hesitant? Don't you urgently need medicine? If you won't come home with me to get it, then where do you plan to find it? Li Qiang refused to simply produce the medicine from his spatial storage. It would cheapen the gesture and diminish Li Qiang's respect for him. I thought. Thought what? Afraid I'll devour you. Relax. I didn't touch you even when you offered no resistance earlier. I certainly won't now. You've dressed properly. Let's go without delay. Li Qiang also worried the security guards, still harboring ill intent, might return. He wished to avoid any mishap. Now discretion remained paramount. Of course, if someone foolish enough dared provoke him, he'd deal with them accordingly. Do you ski? A little. Good. Come on then. Li Qiang handed her one pair of skis, and the two swiftly glided toward his residence. Your skiing technique is quite impressive. Watching her grow steadily more adept, Li Qiang couldn't help but admire her progress. Upon reaching the building entrance, he discreetly stowed away the skis, his essential means of transport. True, he possessed far superior tools, but these sufficed. There was no need to hoard trivial items. We've arrived. This is my home. They ascended the stairs together to the top floor. Knock. Sis, open up. Someone's here. Coming. The woman waiting inside hurried to open the door. Brother Qiang, you're finally back. I'm home. Oh dear, someone's with you. Keep it low-key. What a stunning girl. No wonder he showed no interest in me. Li Qiang stepped cautiously into the apartment. Ah, how wonderfully warm. Sweat instantly beaded across Li Qiang's forehead. Hehe, big sis, it's quite hot in here. You can take off your coat, you know. Yes, of course. Flustered Li Qiang slipped off her coat, revealing clothes riddled with holes. Aye. Brother Chang, please go inside first. I'll call you out in a moment. All right. Li Qiang entered the bedroom, thoroughly baffled. Whoa, daylight's still strong. Surely she doesn't mean that, and there's someone else here. Li Qiang certainly didn't want any compromising sounds overheard. Soon the woman returned with several clean, neatly folded garments and entered the living room. Whatever the woman had said, Li Qiang's tension finally eased. She quietly slipped into the bathroom. Brother Chang, you may come out now? Hey, don't startle me. Did you think you'd do that in broad daylight? Naughty. What are you implying? I noticed Sister Qiang's clothes were torn, so I brought her a few replacements. You handled that well. Brother Chang, her clothes clearly weren't. I rescued her at the neighborhood gate. Then those security guards. Shameless wretches. They deserved every blow. Don't mind them. They're merely cowards who prey on the weak and flinch before the strong. Whoosh. It had been ages since Li Qiang enjoyed a hot bath. Now at last her entire body relaxed completely. How blissful. I wish I could stay here forever. Freshly bathed and dressed, Li Qiang emerged from the bathroom. Wow, Sister Qiang, you're absolutely radiant. Gazing upon her mature, perfectly proportioned curve figure, Li Qiang nodded approvingly. Excellent. Truly splendid. Thank you both. Li Qiang sat on the sofa in loose, comfortable clothing, her thoughts drifting. Oh right, the medicine. Understood. Don't worry, I'll fetch them right away. And Li Qiang pretended to rummage through his room. A few minutes later he strode over holding a plastic bag. Lianhua Qingwen capsules, pediatric cough, syrup, maline antibiotics, anti-inflammatory medication, Putolin oral liquid. That should be enough. Ah yes, more than enough. With these the child will surely pull through. Oh, wait. I'm afraid leaving her alone at home isn't safe. I need to head back now. Sister, won't you have another bite? In seeing Li Qiang's sallow waxen complexion, the young woman's compassion surged. No, let's save the child first. Don't fret, I've already brought her something to eat. Brother Chang, shall we deliver some food to Sister Qiang? The young woman knew Li Qiang could procure abundant supplies, but she still sought his consent. Fine. Without hesitation, Li Qiang dashed straight to the kitchen. Let's see, braised chicken, pig trotters, dried noodles, shiitake mushrooms, and add a jar of herba sauce too. Delicious and rich in calcium. Soon Li Qiang reemerged, clutching a bulging bag brimming with provisions. Thank you, Brother Chang. Li Qiang gazed at the overflowing sack and offered her heartfelt gratitude. I don't even know how to thank you properly. Well then, it's getting late. I must be off. Brother Chang, would you walk her down? All right. Li Qiang knew Li Qiang, laden with food and medicine, was a walking target. No, I can manage on my own, Brother Chang. Oh please, don't stand on ceremony. Brother Chang is truly kind-hearted. Li Qiang accepted his offer to escort her down to the first floor. Let's go. Li Qiang cast one last wistful glance at the warm, cozy dwelling before sighing and stepping away. She didn't belong here, not really. Brother Chang, I'm a physician. I understand precisely how precious these supplies and medicines are. Rest assured, I'll use them wisely. Is that all you wanted to say? Li Qiang studied the innocent young woman before him, genuinely bewildered as to how she'd endured this long. All right, this is where I'll leave you. Take care, Brother Chang. Yes, take it easy. Oh, wait. Li Qiang suddenly called out, and Li Qiang finally exhaled in quiet relief. So, she knew he wouldn't let her go so easily. Here, a short-range walkie-talkie. Call me anytime if you need help. Yes. Li Qiang had assumed Brother Chang expected repayment downstairs, only to realize he'd simply given her a lifeline. Brother Qian is truly a good man. Watching Li Qiang recede into the distance, Li Qiang sighed inwardly. What a stubborn woman she is. Li Qiang turned to head upstairs. Yet within 2 minutes of his departure, the door of a first-floor apartment swung open, and Wang Chuang emerged grinning broadly. Hehe, I saw her. A plump sheep laden with rations and medicine, and coming right up. Wang Chuang hastily dressed and bolted outside. Supplies, and a woman. I'm coming for both. Haha, brrr, it's freezing, and even clad in a down jacket the extreme cold numbed Li Qiang's very thoughts. No, I must hold on. My baby's waiting for me. Crunch, crunch, Hey, where are you headed, sister? At that moment the burly Wang Chuang finally caught up. You gave me quite the chase. Who are you? Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is that everything in your hands is now mine. And perhaps, even you yourself. You, shameless brute. Stay back, stay far away from me. Heh, scream all you like. Who'll hear you? Even if you scream until the heavens crack, and haha. Just submit quietly, and you'll spare yourself needless pain. Ah, don't come near me, in Brother Chong. And Li Qiang snatched out the walkie-talkie and screamed frantically. In Brother Chong, save me. Li Qiang's voice. Something's wrong. She's in danger. Nade planned to follow her discreetly once she'd gone farther, never imagining trouble would strike within mere minutes. That foolish woman, Nafta muttering under his breath. Li Qiang burst out of the building entrance. And luckily I'm not afraid of the cold. Tracing her footprints in the snow, Li Qiang sprinted forward. In come, let's go. In Wang Chuang seized Li Qiang's wrist and dragged her backward like captured prey. No, please let me go. Someone's waiting for me at home. In if they're not waiting, then fine. I've been waiting long enough myself. My child. In Li Qiang went numb, allowing herself to be hauled along, her eyes hollow with despair. And enough. Li Qiang spotted her familiar down jacket, and fury ignited within him. Oh, another impatient one. In whoosh. Li Qiang accelerated, blasting forward until he stood face-to-face with the man. In what the hell are you? Get lost. And the man bellowed, but suddenly found himself airborne, flung backward without warning. Thud. The man plunged headfirst into a snowdrift. Li Qiang approached calmly. In Xiaoqin, I'm Brother Chong. I'm sorry, I came too late. Brother Chong. In Li Qiang's composure shattered. She lunged forward and threw herself into his arms. Thank you. You've saved me again. There, it's over now. All over. In Wawa. After sobbing uncontrollably for several minutes, Li Qiang gradually steadied her breathing. Seeing Li Qiang's bloodshot, tear-swollen eyes, Li Qiang's heart ached. Such a fine young woman, nearly ruined by that brute. Brother Chong. Go on. What is it? I was wondering. Could you walk me home? Yes, absolutely. So at last this young lady's had a change of heart. While the young woman stood dazed, Li Qiang swiftly retrieved his snowboard and whisked her across the compound with practiced ease. Minutes later, she pointed excitedly toward a building ahead. Brother Chong, that's it. Let's go. Got it. Li Qiang expertly guided her to the building's entrance, then feigned departure. Instantly, Li Qiang grasped his hand. Brother Chong, I'm scared. Could you walk me up? All right. Seeing Li Qiang shrink into such vulnerable tenderness, Li Qiang's resolve softened entirely. Well, since I'm already here, what do I have to fear? So hand in hand they ascended to Li Qiang's floor. We're here. Li Qiang unlocked the door with practiced ease, then hurried into a bedroom, clutching the medicine. I'll wait for her a moment. No wonder it's a young woman's home. The place is spotless. He waited nearly 10 minutes before Li Qiang emerged, her expression heavy with apology. The child just took the medicine. Thank you, Brother Chong. Li Qiang quietly switched on the living room air conditioner, gently warming the space. I'm afraid I have little to offer you, Brother Chong. But I do have a bottle of red wine. Shall we share a glass? Gazing into Li Qiang's pleading eyes, Li Qiang longed to refuse, yet found himself utterly at a loss for words. Watching her fumble awkwardly with the wine bottle and pour 2 glasses of red wine into bowls, he could only fall silent. You really don't drink. We don't even have proper wine glasses. Brother Chong, let me toast to you. To thank you for saving me, and my child, time and again. It's nothing really. It's all trivial. Brother Chong, do I look beautiful? Li Qiang suddenly asked. The air in the room thickened with sudden intimacy. Gazing upon her flushed cheeks, Li Qiang felt his heart hammering fiercely. Before he could utter another word, Li Qiang leaned forward, deliberately, irresistibly. Brother Chong, this is how I repay you. Half an hour later, Li Qiang retrieved a thick quilt from his spatial ring and gently draped it over Li Qiang, who lay slumbering on the sofa. So bold indeed. Li Qiang had simply yielded, not resisted, the primal instinct surging through his body. Better leave something behind for you both. Watching Li Qiang drift into exhausted sleep, Li Qiang withdrew from his spatial ring generous stores, sacks of rice and flour, cooking oil, canned goods, and frozen dumplings. Now you'll be well provisioned for quite some time. Goodbye, Li Qiang. Slowly, Li Qiang closed the front door behind him and vanished into the swirling blizzard. The moment the door clicked shut, Li Qiang, still lying on the bed, closed her eyes and let silent tears fall. Brother Chong. Perfect timing. I'll head out and scout what's happening. Dressed in full skiing gear and strapped onto his skis, Li Qiang sped toward the neighborhood's exit. Look, there's someone over there. Inside a building near the residential entrance, a group of men watched eagerly. Someone's out there. Good sign. Looks like he's gone scavenging for supplies. All right, brothers, sharpen your focus. Time to move out. Our fat lamb may return any moment. Boss, look at that woman over there. Fine, got your meaning. If we pull this off, she's yours. Deal. Brilliant. Thanks, boss. Outside is utterly desolate. Not a soul in sight. Makes sense. On a day this bitterly cold, who'd dare step outdoors? Haha. Yes, this must be the old highway. Li Qiang gazed upon countless vehicles half buried in snow, their rooftops barely visible. A melancholy sight. Ah, look, luxury cars too. Impressive, truly impressive. Reluctantly, Li Qiang glided past that snow-choked avenue lined with gleaming automobiles. Wait, someday I'll assemble every one of these brands. Hehe. The deeper he ventured, the more eerily absent human traces became, until the entire city seemed swallowed by deathly silence. Indeed, who else would brave such cold? Only faint trembling lights flickered within scattered apartment complexes. Elsewhere absolute emptiness reigned. Haha, better still. As he walked, Li Qiang arrived before the entrance of a large supermarket. Well, since I'm here, let's see what treasures await. He shoved open the frozen rigid door and stepped inside. TCH, this place is freezing. Li Qiang noticed signs of recent human habitation within the store. Shelves are half empty. Someone's already looted this place. Let's head to the daily necessities section. Spoiled food, frozen solid, held no interest for him. He passed it by without pause. No toilet paper left. Upon reaching that aisle, he found it stripped bare. Only toothpaste and toiletries remained. No rolls, no towels. Could someone actually be living inside the supermarket? As Li Qiang pressed deeper, he sensed something deeply amiss. Someone's here. His sharp ears caught the unmistakable sound of human footsteps. Where? There, over there. Li Qiang quickened his pace, closing in swiftly. Let me go. No, please. Hehe. Brothers, today's our lucky day. Who knew a delicate young lady was holed up inside? Please, let me go. I know where the storage room is. There's plenty of supplies inside. More than enough for you all. Sigh. If you were a man, we'd just take the goods and leave you be. But you're so lovely. That alone is your crime. No, don't. The girl stumbled backward, brandishing a ceramic knife. Don't come any closer, or I won't hold back. Hehe. A fiery little pepper, aren't you? That tiny blade won't stop us, sweetheart. Two men drew heavy clubs, eyes locked on her with predatory intensity. Hehe. Even bundled up like that, you're still stunning. Excellent, excellent. Hehe, move fast. Grab her, then we're out. Their leader commanded from behind. Got it. Go now. Wildly slashing, the girl's wrist was struck by a club, her knife clattering to the floor. It hurts. No. She whirled and fled, only to feel massive hands clamp down iron-tight on her slender waist. Hehe. Where do you think you're running? Come quietly with me. I've got food warmth. What more could you want? Let me go. Please set me free. I'm perfectly fine here. I don't want to leave. Hehe. Aren't you lonely all alone? Wouldn't you rather enjoy yourself with us? No. I don't even have a boyfriend yet. Please don't hurt me. Haha. Still a maiden, are you? Hehe, boss. You're truly blessed. TSK tisk. She's definitely special. Get away. Don't touch me. Wah. Crying. What's going on? Li Qiang clearly sensed more than one person present. Something's unfolding. Might as well investigate. He grabbed a few unfrozen daily essentials from nearby shelves, then hurried toward the commotion. After traveling so far, he had no intention of returning empty-handed. What scene is this? Two men dragged a struggling young woman forward, her limbs thrashing wildly. Fine, I'm no saint. But this? Brother Chang won't stand for it. In an instant, he exploded into motion, racing toward them at blinding speed. Hey, brothers. Release her. Li Qiang materialized before them, startling the group into stunned silence. Hey, who the hell are you? Get lost now. Brother, save me. I don't know them. Rest assured. After releasing a gentle gaze, Li Qiang immediately faced them directly. You can take the supplies, but this girl is mine. Oh, are you playing the game of heroic rescue with your brothers? Brothers attack. Two lackeys immediately pulled out spring knives, fiercely rushing towards Li Qiang. Two men rushed in, shouting, Hey, it seems I really can't communicate with fools. But it doesn't matter. Li Qiang once again unleashed his speed, swiftly approaching one of the men. He died. He snatched the dagger with one hand and drove it directly into the man's throat. Oh. The man clutched his neck in pain, but blood flowed profusely down. Bang. Soon the blood was frozen, and the man fell silent from the loss of blood in the low temperature. If you dare to harm my brother, I'll fight you. Idiot. Li Qiang didn't even look and just kicked. The man was instantly knocked away, crashing against the wall like a sandbag. Boss. The man's hand dropped weakly before he could even lift it. You are too arrogant. Li Qiang was too lazy to look at this foolish boss, and instead softly asked, So do you need your brother to save you? The girl nodded vigorously, revealing an expectant look. Hehe, you should die too. Li Qiang charged again, directly punching the arrogant man's belly. I am the boss. After the man spat out a mouthful of blood, his head drooped down. Hehe, one punch done. Li Qiang leisurely walked up to the girl. Hello, you can call me Brother Qiang. Hello, Brother Qiang. The girl timidly stepped back. Even though this man looked decent, she didn't want to lose. Don't worry, I have no ulterior motives. Li Qiang knew the girl was still in fear, so he immediately took out a steaming cup of milk tea from his space. Ah, it's the Overlord Tea Princess. Where did you get this from? He guess. The girl excitedly took a few sips and finally lowered her guard. Actually, I have been living here for quite a while. Originally, I was quite happy to see a few surviving humans. So I found them some food, but who knew these beasts wanted more supplies, even me. The girl cried a few times. They wanted even more supplies, even me. Sigh, everything is over. You are safe now? Li Qiang thoughtfully took out a pack of tissues from his space and handed it over. Hey, it's okay. Aren't you still a complete girl? How do you talk? What a super clueless man. Hey, don't label me randomly. I'm really a good person. Just because you are so handsome, who knows if you were trying to use your looks to seduce me. Stop. Li Qiang was also amused by this girl with such an imaginative mind. Actually, I do have a purpose. What? The girl immediately covered her important parts, looking at Li Qiang in alarm. Actually, you don't need to be anxious. After all, we haven't even introduced ourselves yet. Although I don't reject having wonderful events with you, but you seem a bit too eager. Seeing the girl getting more exaggerated as she fantasized, Li Qiang immediately shouted. Hold on. What I mean is, do you know where the storeroom is? I want to get some supplies. Hey, you should have said so earlier. I thought you wanted to. With me. No. In this cold weather, I really have no interest. Li Qiang looked at this vibrant girl and honestly felt a bit attracted. But, looking at this desolate supermarket, Li Qiang immediately cut off that budding thought. Let's go, handsome. Are you still dazed? No, I'm not. Let's go. Following the girl's footsteps, Li Qiang turned left and right, finally arriving at a huge warehouse. Hey, these things are still unopened. Of course, I have explored this place thoroughly. I know where everything is. Nice. Frozen meat. Not bad, I'll take 100 boxes of this. Are you a glutton? How can you carry that much alone? Don't you believe me? How about we make a bet? Let's do it, who's afraid of who? Alright, if I win, I'll take half of the supplies, how about that? If you win, I'll kiss you. What? Li Qiang looked at the girl speechlessly. Wasn't she just terrified a moment ago? Why is she now trying to tempt him? Anyway, I won't lose. Girl, pay attention. Don't call me girl, I have a name, I'm called Jiao Jiao. Oh, Jiao Jiao. Life is infinitely beautiful. Don't always think of brother, it's just a legend. With my unbeatable beauty, can't I win over this uncle? Cough. I'm not an uncle. I'm not that old. Oh, okay. Hurry up. I want to see how you take away these hundreds of frozen pork. Just watch. Brother Qiang can do magic. I don't believe it. The girl looked at Li Qiang with a skeptical expression, as if he was trying to deceive a child. Alright, here it comes. Li Qiang maintained his inner stability, quickly sinking into his mental space, communicating with the sky city in the mist. Collect. Without any dazzling magic, one piece after another of frozen pork quickly disappeared, and soon a total of 100 frozen items were completely gone from the storeroom. How did you do that? Jiao Jiao thought the man in front of her was bragging, but unexpectedly he really did it. Awkward, I haven't even touched another guy before. Am I really going to give myself away? By the way, can I continue to collect supplies here? Hey, stop bothering me. Just collect it. The girl was lost in her troubles and didn't even notice the large amounts of supplies rapidly disappearing in the vast storeroom. After more than 10 minutes of mental struggle, Jiao finally came to a realization. Brother Qiang, I've thought it through. I want to fulfill my promise. Brother Qiang, all my supplies. How did you really take them all away? Will leave me some? I'll rely on these things to live in the future. There are indeed plenty of things here. Rescuing a girl in exchange for half of a whole warehouse of supplies. Worth it. Assistant, stop. You thief. Hey, food may be eaten carelessly, but words must never be spoken recklessly. Didn't you just promise me half of the supplies? What now? Are you backing out? No, I'm not. But if you take so much, how am I supposed to survive? Don't play the helpless girl with me. Everything here is enough to sustain you for life. True, isn't it? Provided you live to 100. What are you cursing? I'm a radiant young woman of 16 summers. Yes, a vision of beauty. Nothing else. Carry on then. Wait, hold on a moment. What now? Speak plainly. Would you stand there, just for 1 minute? Just 1 minute. Hurry up, the strong brother has no time to waste. Li Qiang, once he began collecting supplies, couldn't stop. A wave of profound satisfaction surged through him. Strong brother, could you close your eyes? Li Qiang shut his eyes, wondering what this girl intended. Oh my, how shy I feel. But you certainly can't walk away with all these goods for free. Bong. Jiao gently tapped Li Qiang's cheek and stepped back, thoroughly satisfied. I've kept my promise. Carry on. You. Li Qiang hadn't expected such boldness from this girl. Truly a woman unafraid to love or to hate. Yet I already have my own adorable girl. Li Qiang could feel physical attraction, but he refused to scatter his affections. That would be a flaw. Fine, then I'll simply lend her a hand when the time comes. An hour later, nearly half the vast warehouse had been emptied, despite Li Qiang's deliberate restraint. You are not human. Well, on certain levels perhaps I'm not. Enough, let's end this here. I truly must go now. By the way, those supplies here are abundant. This place is no permanent refuge. Find suitable shelter as soon as possible. So soon. Yes, farewell. Watching Li Qiang stride away, without glancing back, Jiao felt an unexpected urge to follow him. No, I cannot leave yet. To voice such a request to someone she'd barely met. That took more courage than she possessed. Sigh. Though Li Qiang had amassed enormous supplies, his heart felt hollow. Wishing you luck. Leaving the underground storage, he re-emerged into the frozen wasteland above. Brrr, even I feel the chill. How long will this bitter cold last? Li Qiang gazed at the ashen sky and shook his head. Better focus on what I do best. Who in the world would venture out in weather like this? Only a hoarder like me, I suppose. Huh. Li Qiang expertly glided across streets and alleys on his snowboard. He smiled wryly at the abandoned cars, different brands, different models, scattered haphazardly along the roadside. Ah, if only I'd bought more supplies and fewer vehicles. Gazing at the endless rows of massive trucks, Li Qiang instantly regretted his earlier choices. Rumble, rumble. Just as Li Qiang crossed an intersection, a heavily modified cargo truck roared toward him from the opposite direction. Hey, there's a kid over there. Stop him. Heh, boss, today's going smoothly. We found a fat lamb right after stepping out. Gaga, go. Two snowmobiles suddenly shot out from behind the truck. Heh, so I'm the fat lamb again. Li Qiang felt utterly wronged. He wasn't even carrying a backpack, yet still marked as prey. In times of chaos, even dogs fare better than men. Li Qiang knew the world had changed. Survival of the fittest was now law. Come on then. No escape anyway. Two snowmobiles sped forward, blocking both his front and rear. Hey, I'm not in your way, am I? Haha, we're members of the wandering gang. You move well, why not join us? Just you lot. Surveying the gang members, Li Qiang thought truly they embody the word wandering. Your fashion sense is impressively avant-garde. Boss, he's mocking us. Enough talk. Strip him of his gear and see what treasures he carries. Heh, let's go. Two men leapt off the snowmobile, one wielding a fire axe, the other a wooden club. Heh, another round of cold steel combat games. Boring. This time Li Qiang didn't wait. He struck first. Heh, perfect timing. I've got a storm of fury penned up inside. You've come just in time. Li Qiang blurred into motion, leaving only a fading afterimage. Then the man gripping the fire axe shrieked in agony. The axe flew from his grasp, and he himself was hurled 5 meters backward. Haha, exhilarating. Li Qiang pivoted and delivered 2 lightning-fast punches, launching the second man flying. No, he's not human. The men on the nearby snowmobile scrambled aboard. Hurry, start the engine. Ah, don't rush me. Any second now. Ah, no, he's coming. Haha. Watching the two frantically trying to start their vehicle, Li Qiang vanished and reappeared directly before them. Gentlemen, so eager to depart. Ah, no. Li Qiang seized each by the collar and flung them aside like rag dolls. Aya. Don't. With 3 thunderous dong crashes, both men slammed onto the ground, motionless. One big one remains. Li Qiang strode past the snowmobiles and absorbed them into storage. Ah, this isn't human. Boss, we must flee. What's there to fear? He's got no extra heads or arms. Charge, crush him under this truck. I refuse to believe he can withstand its weight. Still not running. So this is another boss battle yielding loot. Hehe, I love it. As the truck barreled toward him, Li Qiang didn't retreat. He roared, gathering power. Bring it on. I'll test just how strong I've become. Cords of muscle bulged across Li Qiang's forearms. Come, look, that fool isn't dodging. Has he lost his mind? Fine, we've overcommit now. Eliminate him, fast. Floor it. Roar. Clang, crunch. The modified truck charged forward with unstoppable momentum. Yet after 1 second, 2, 3, thick black smoke belched from its engine, while its wheels spun helplessly, stuck fast. Haha, I did it. At the instant of impact, Li Qiang hesitated. Yet his resolve held firm and his hands rose unwaveringly. If I shrink from such a trial, what hope have I for greater things? Li Qiang effortlessly halted the truck. A quiet certainty stirred within him if he wished he could lift it whole. Ah, damn it. Is he a monster? The truck driver pressed the accelerator hard, causing smoke to rise from the tires. No, we can't do this. The leader of the vagrants realized he had encountered a tough opponent. Let's go. While he hasn't noticed the situation yet. The leader of the vagrants decisively crawled through the emergency escape window from the driver's seat and left without looking back. Let's go. The assistants nearby quickly jumped out of the vehicle. After all, one only has one life. Alright, the experiment is over. Watching the few people gradually move away, Li Qiang felt a twinge of disdain in his heart. Truly deserving of being a member of the vagrant group, they are already fleeing. Li Qiang aimed at the fastest runner. Hey, the faster you run, the quicker you die. You there? Li Qiang exerted his strength, bending the protective device in front of the truck, then forcefully lifted it up. Haha, so it turns out I'm this strong. Li Qiang gained a clearer understanding of his own strength. Die. Hehe, I was still clever, otherwise I would have been crushed by that monster. What a pity for my convoy and my subordinates. But I still have my base. At worst I can modify another vehicle. Why is there wind coming from behind? Oh, no. The massive truck weighing dozens of tons suddenly fell on the leader of the vagrants. Ah, boss. I will fight you, Ernyo. Roar. Chen Ernyo ran over, and Li Qiang was speechless. He directly lifted this foolish young man with one hand. Go down and keep your boss company. Li Qiang exerted force again, easily snapping Ernyo's neck. Hehe, there's still one more. Li Qiang looked left and right. Finally, he discovered a Mercedes-Benz car covered by the snowstorm. Hehe, dying under a Mercedes, that's an honor for you. Creak. Li Qiang effortlessly pulled a car out of the snow. It's still a silver big Benz. That'll do. Li Qiang aimed at the fleeing vagrants, effortlessly throwing the car out again. Go. The small Mercedes suddenly gained tremendous acceleration, quickly transforming into a spot bomb, heading straight for the man running in the distance. Haha, I hit him. After dealing with a few annoying guys, Li Qiang cheerfully approached the cargo area at the back of the truck. Hehe, let me see what treasures there are. Ah, this. After kicking the box open, a golden color almost blinded Li Qiang's eyes. What the hell, gold? It's gold bricks. So that's it. Just how many places did you vagrants scour to collect so much gold and silver? Sigh, now it's all mine. Hehe. Li Qiang was not polite, directly collecting most of the gold bricks and other treasures into his space. Hehe, let's consider it a collection. Anyway, I have plenty of space right now. If I keep this up in the past, I would be the jewelry king. Ha. Despite not collecting living supplies, Li Qiang didn't lack those. These special high-end goods in gold and silver were also quite good for him. Hehe, I can give a pair of earrings to the girl when I go back and add a beautiful necklace. By the way, get a big gold bracelet too. Haha, I'm so clever. Li Qiang happily bypassed the scene of the incident, then casually slid towards home. I've been out for a while. Oh, I hope the cute girl isn't worried. Is Brother Qiang not back yet? Hehe, just in time, I'm hungry. Oh, let me grab some good stuff. The cute girl quickly ran to the snack cabinet, beginning to select her lunch. Ding-ling. Is Brother Qiang back? Great. Just as the cute girl was about to open the door, she suddenly noticed a stranger in the video. No way. I can't open the door for you. I have to wait for my brother to come back. Haha, is that your Brother Qiang? He probably won't come back. You're talking nonsense. The girl understood Li Qiang's strength. Just a few people couldn't handle him at all. Is he not back yet? At this moment, Aunt Zhang activated the voice function, starting to instruct several security personnel. Sister Zhang, don't worry. Anyway, that guy won't come back. I heard this kid is quite tough. How did you deal with him, boss? Haha, you don't know about the vagrant group. They happened to be wandering nearby, and then ran into Li Qiang. Wow, they are mighty. Duong. A few security personnel maliciously smashed the door. Brother Qiang, why haven't you come back yet? The cute girl cried loudly, even forgetting the precautions. I'm exhausted. Why is this door so hard to open? We just took a look last time. Who knew this guy was so cautious? He even changed the security door. Enough, stop wasting time. Hurry up. Ding, the girl completely fell into fear, believing she couldn't change the current outcome. How about we try giving him some food? Alright, don't damage my front door. We're hungry, just thought we'd borrow some food from you. The security personnel nodded at each other in understanding, then smiled as they watched the bustling city. Alright, then I'll give it a try. The girl wasn't stupid. Under pressure, she finally arrived at the snack area. My instant noodles, sausages, pig trotters, roast chicken. Haha, hurry up and open the door. The brothers couldn't wait, but the cute girl panicked. We are really good people. Good people, hehe. Right now, being a good person, you wouldn't know where you froze to death. Just obediently open the door and let the brothers take the food. I've made up my mind. Even if you break down the door, I won't give you a single grain of food. Alright, brave enough, you really have grown up. It's Brother Qiang. Unbeknownst to him, Li Qiang had quietly returned. He just wanted to see if the cute girl would open the door. Girl, I'm back. Now don't open the door, remember to wait for me. Alright. Brother. A tear fell from the cute girl's cheek. She finally relaxed and began to walk calmly towards the kitchen. I'll make a fried egg for Brother Qiang later. It's so hot. The fair-skinned cute girl started sweating profusely. The cute girl, enduring the oil smoke, quickly made a fragrant fried egg and a bowl of porridge. Let me grill a piece of meat. Soon the girl placed a large piece of meat into the electric griddle. I still don't know what's going on. I should go take a look. The cute girl didn't continue cooking, but quietly walked to the door, listening intently. Thank you, Brother Qiang. The anxious young woman paced restlessly back and forth near the door, when suddenly a sharp scent of burnt food wafted from the kitchen. Oh no, She dashed back, instantly flipped open the electric griddle, and was immediately overwhelmed by a pungent aroma, rich meat mingling with acrid char. I forgot to flip them in time, well, I'll just whip up something else instead. And she hurried back into the kitchen and began clattering pots and pans as she cooked. After loudly reassuring the young woman, Li Qiang fixed the men in security uniforms with a gaze as cold and lifeless as that reserved for the dead. And speak. Who sent you? Humph. And Li Qiang burned with silent fury. She was his one vulnerability, and now someone had dared target her. And Hehe. So you're Li Qiang, huh? Skin smooth, flesh tender. No wonder Director Zhang still has his eye on you. In Director Zhang, the neighborhood director. Ah, I see. And today none of you leave alive. And Hehe. Bold talk for a kid. And brothers, let's take him down. We're set. We've got 2 cartons of instant noodles promised by Director Zhang. And this shabby house hides a beauty after all. Who knows how much good food stashed inside. And all right, charge. Take him out. And the ringleader bellowed bravely, but stayed firmly at the rear, watching with gleeful fascination. Hehe. What a profitable day. Free meals and a woman. And go. And Li Qiang erupted with full force. Thud. Under overwhelming power, the charging man's thigh shattered instantly. And my leg. And shrapnel-like fragments of bone and gore sprayed outward, splattering crimson mist across his comrades behind him. He's not human. Grab your weapons, brothers. And the remaining men pressed forward without hesitation. Starvation offered no mercy, a better to fight than fade away. None of you walk out of here. And Li Qiang launched twin fists forward, striking blow after blow into each guard's chest. With devastating force piercing through flesh and bone, their hearts ruptured instantly, and they collapsed motionless. And you killed them. What a... And the last surviving squad leader stared in stunned disbelief. I'm calling the police. Ni's trembling hand fumbled for his phone, fingers hovering over the dial pad. Calling the police. Then you too cannot be allowed to live. Na dagger materialized in Li Qiang's palm, and in an instant he lunged forward. As the razor-sharp blade sank deep into the man's chest, he gazed at it, briefly, almost gratefully, before shock froze his eyes, then dulled them into vacant darkness. Hehe. Dare cross me now. Then pay the price, in blood. In Qiang, Na's soft voice called from within the doorway. All handled. Don't worry. And Li Qiang glanced once more at the corpse, then dismissed it with disdain into his spatial storage. What rotten luck. I'll dispose of it later when I go out. And hey, what's going on upstairs? That commotion sounded fierce. Chill. Who knows what happened? Didn't you hear those heavy thuds? Less trouble is always better. Let's just stay quiet for now. Ugh. How much longer must this wretched weather last? No idea. We live one day at a time. Director Zhang. You'll survive a few days longer, old woman. All right. Doors open now. Qiang, you're finally back. Her composure shattered. She rushed forward and flung herself into his arms. Hold me. Qiang, and Li Qiang, still steeped in violent intensity, craved nothing more than gentle solace. Okay. And without another word, he swept her into his arms and carried her toward the bedroom. The lights flickered off, swallowed by silence. And they surrendered wholly to warmth and tenderness. I forgot. The food's gone cold. And the young woman stumbled barefoot into the kitchen, hair disheveled, only to find the fried eggs chilled, but the salad already perfectly tossed. Qiang, you've been out so long. You must be starving. Guess what our beautiful chef prepared today? Wait just a sec. I'll bring it right out. And here it is. And Li Qiang froze, staring at the blackened, over-fried eggs. Did your cooking skills take a step backward today? Got a little flustered. Well, how about this steak I grilled? Hehe. Isn't this one a bit overdone too? Humph. You just don't like anything I cook. Wah. Don't cry. Li Qiang hastily scooped up the egg and stuffed it whole into his mouth. Delicious. Oh, and we need a main course too. He retrieved a steaming plate of cumin-spiced chicken, a succulent Australian lobster, and 2 glasses of fresh juice. And bread. He produced a large, crusty Russian rye loaf. Eat up, little one. Wow. Qiang, are you some kind of magic treasure chest? How did you suddenly conjure so many delicacies? Just eat. Why does this lobster taste so incredible? Watching her devour the feast with gleeful abandon, grease glistening on her lips, Li Qiang chuckled and pulled out an ice-cold bottle of beer. It's freezing outside, but a cold brew on a winter day? Pure perfection. Full now. All right. Rest a while, little one. Yes, Qiang, go. Li Qiang calmly opened his messaging group and privately sent Director Zhang the photos taken moments earlier at the door. You old woman. Not chilling memories surfaced in his past life. She tried to coerce him. using her authority as leverage. A moldy steamed bun. Was I truly worth so little? And do not provoke me. That is your fate. And you slaughtered them. You're a butcher. I'll report you. And Hehe, esteemed Director Zhang. You do well to choose your words carefully. Just now, Li Qiang withdrew the photos again. And do not provoke me, or your punishment will be far worse. Understood? I'm not afraid of you. In this bitter cold you're just hiding indoors playing tough. And hey, Aunt Zhang, still refusing to yield. Dare you tell me your location? And come on, do you think I'm scared of you? And I'm at building 12 unit 3 floor 4. I'm not that foolish to reveal my address. And don't lie to me. I will find your home. Li Qiang paused. No, this woman needed a lesson. Otherwise she'd keep coming after him relentlessly. And whether your words hold truth or not, I must go verify for myself. And collect some interest along the way. And little one, I'll step out for a moment. Wait for me at home. Be good. Brother Chang, I'm scared. Don't worry. No one can force open our door unless you open it yourself. I promise. Okay, then hurry back. They'll wait for you in the living room. Got it. Before leaving, Li Qiang once again left the young woman a generous spread of snacks. Milk, fruit, juice, carbonated soft drinks, alkaline water, lemon tea, every beverage imaginable, and a large bag of potato chips and spicy chicken feet. Yay? Thank you, Brother Chang. Seeing the coffee table piled high with delicacies, the young woman gleefully bestowed another affectionate kiss. I've got to go out now. Take good care of yourself. With a loud clang, the front door shut behind him, and a wave of icy chill swept in. Daring to provoke me on a day this frigid. You'll pay dearly, Aunt Zhang. God. He pushed open the freezing, bone-numbing door, and was met with an expanse of blinding white. HSSSD. Aunt Zhang, you're far too obsessed with me. Hope you don't lose sleep tonight, Since you're tracking my movements, you must live in one of the nearby buildings. Wait for me, esteemed Aunt Zhang. Hehe. Dad, someone's downstairs. Who'd be insane enough to go out in this cold? That'd be suicide. Shivering violently, the boy's father scooped him up and dashed straight into the bedroom. You brat, stay bundled up or you'll freeze solid, understand? But someone did go downstairs. I'm not lying. I know. Our apartment's freezing. Just snuggle under the quilt with Mom and Dad. Gazing at the scattered star-like lights of neighboring buildings, Li Qiang instinctively stepped toward the nearest one. Unbeknownst to Li Qiang, Aunt Zhang lived on the top floor of that very building. A handsome fellow is he, and he dares threaten me. I doubt he'll ever find his way here. Confidently, Aunt Zhang strolled to the window and casually glanced downward. Another fool come begging at our building. No, we must alert the security team immediately. Hey, just now I saw a stranger approaching our building. Everyone stay alert. Whatever you do, don't open the door for him. Suddenly, inexplicably, Aunt Zhang grew uneasy. Could he have found me already? Impossible. He just arrived. How could he possibly locate me so quickly? No, absolutely not. Clad in heavy winter clothing, Aunt Zhang rushed into the kitchen. Now I've nothing to fear from you. Aunt Zhang had no idea how formidable Li Qiang truly was, or that he had already eliminated a full quarter of the compound's security forces. Oh, not bad. Guard station here or there. Halt, kid. What's your business? Sorry for the intrusion, gentlemen. I'm searching for someone. Get lost. There's no one here for you to find. Scram now. A man casually brandished a half-meter-long saber. Brother, try your luck elsewhere. These residents aren't to be trifled with. Dare you threaten me with a blade? Li Qiang had intended to ask politely, but since they spurned courtesy, he would grant them none. You deserve death. Hey, Captain, this guy's got guts. Shall we loosen his joints a bit, lads? Surveying the arrogant men before him, Li Qiang wasted no words. Go. In one fluid motion, he drew an assault rifle and leveled it at the man who'd wielded the saber. Boss, he's waving a toy gun at us. This guy's clearly unhinged, braving the deep freeze instead of huddling indoors. Exactly. Li Qiang said nothing, only clicked off the rifle's safety and aimed steadily at the saber-wielding man. I dislike being threatened. Remember, never cross anyone, not even in your next life. Bang, bang, bang. 3 thunderous shots instantly froze everyone on the spot. The saber-wielding man stared in horror at the crimson blossoms blooming across his chest. His pupils dilated, and he collapsed lifelessly to the floor. Murder. Silence. All of you. Li Qiang leveled the rifle at the group. Now, shall we speak civilly? Yes. Sir, ask anything. We'll tell you everything, immediately. Wouldn't it have been simpler to behave like this from the start? Truthfully, I don't enjoy killing. But don't force my hand. Understand? Yes. Cowed like docile lambs, the men knelt trembling on the floor. Tell me, does Aunt Zhang from this residential complex live here? You mean Director Zhang. Hehe, I know her well. She's my aunt. I know exactly where she lives. Then what floor? Top floor boss. Hehe, perfect. Well, since you know Aunt Zhang, we're practically family, aren't we? So, might we be released? Hehe, spare me the kinship charade. Do you even know who I am? I'm only staying here temporarily, yet she picked a fight with me. Didn't she mock me, claiming I'd never find her? Look, you see how effortlessly I've found you. Li Qiang sent her a photo of a relative. This. How could she move so fast? Damn it, I must flee. Knowing Li Qiang killed, without hesitation, Aunt Zhang had no wish to die. No, I hold status. Right, the security team. Calling security team. I need urgent assistance. Director Zhang. Don't bother speaking. We've got a homicide on the first floor. They're demanding you come down immediately. I won't go down. Do you expect me to walk to my deaths? Death? Because of you, one of our guards is already dead. If you refuse to descend, that gentleman will learn your exact address. Gah? Damn it, why? No, I must escape. Abandoning all belongings, Aunt Zhang snatched up only a heavy bulging bag. Hehe, about time. Thanks to that lad who just contacted Aunt Zhang, I owe him a debt of gratitude. Very well, you may live. Go now. Goth. The remaining guards bolted down the corridor, while Li Qiang switched to automatic fire. Regrettably, only the dead keep secrets. You cannot survive this. Rat-a-tat-tat. One by one, men crumpled into crimson pools along the hallway. You violate martial virtue. Hehe. Only the weak cling to reason. After delivering a final peanut bullet to the last gravely wounded man, Li Qiang turned his gaze toward the apartment building's entrance. I know you're hiding in there. Hehe. What was that just now? Sounded like gunfire. No, it was rifle fire. What? Then our security team is finished. Sigh. Everyone fend for yourselves. Lock your doors and windows tight. Impossible. Could it truly be him? But how does he even have a gun? Should I run? No. I'll hide inside the wardrobe first. Yes, that's it. Aunt Zhang hastily double-locked the front door, then dashed into the bedroom. Hehe. I'll crouch quietly in the wardrobe. He'll never spot me. He'll never find me. With trepidation, Aunt Zhang shut her eyes, but peered through the wardrobe's narrow gap, scanning the room beyond. Floor by floor. That's far too slow. I should have kept a captive. All right. Hehe. So many people here. Surely someone knows which floor Aunt Zhang lives on. Haha. Li Qiang's patience finally frayed. Gazing at Unit 101 on the ground floor, he twisted his lips into a savage grin. I'll count to 3. If no one steps out, I won't hold back. Before even beginning the countdown, Li Qiang fired another shot outside the door. Honey, what do we do? Should we open the door? Shut up. This is a reinforced alloy security door. He can't possibly break through it, right? But what if he forces his way in when we refuse to open? What's there to fear? I'm right here. Glaring at his wife, the man tightened his grip on the fruit knife and pressed himself against the door's inner side. He can't get in, he won't. I've got a knife. What's there to fear? Fine, you've had your chance. Since no one's emerged, I'm claiming the bed. Hehe. Li Qiang strolled leisurely up to the security door, eyeing its dark, heavy surface with disdain. Good enough to deter ordinary folk, but me, Gagaga. Li Qiang felt like a true supervillain, though frankly he didn't care. Time to enter. He cracked his neck, stretched his limbs, then clenched his fists tightly. Sorry, the door's broken. I won't be paying for it. He's coming in. What do we do? Nonsense. The door's perfectly intact. He's just trying to scare us. Wah, I don't want to die. Shut up, you wretched woman. Can't you just be quiet? The man tightened his grip on the fruit knife again, his eyes locked unblinkingly on the front door. Damn it, he's forcing his way in. What do we do? Boom. Dong. Honey, look. Look at what? I'm not blind. He's not human. The door's bulging outward. His heart hammered wildly. It's over. It's all over. At that moment, the woman rushed close to her husband. Honey, I'm terrified. Don't be afraid. I'm right here. He wrapped his arms around his wife, but inside panic coiled like a serpent. It felt as though an eternity had passed. Truly, a single second stretched into 1,000 years. Seems I still need more training. My current strength lacks precision and control. No matter. I have all the time in the world, and I will grow ever stronger. All right, warm-up's over. Staring at the riddled, perforated security door before him, Li Qiang couldn't help but admire the manufacturer's craftsmanship. This door's quality is impressive. Truly rare. Crockum. A deafening explosion shook the air, thick, gray-white smoke billowing forth as the security door, overwhelmed by Li Qiang's raw power, collapsed inward with a thunderous crash. Hey, honey, save me. As the man spun around, he saw his wife frozen stiff with terror and cursed under his breath before grabbing her hand and sprinting with her deep into the living room. Ugh, what do we do? What can we do? Trembling, they stared at the swirling smoke at the doorway, regret surging like a tidal wave. I told you, we should have opened the door. Now we've provoked this monster, and we're all doomed. Shut your jinxed mouth. We're still alive, aren't we? Haha, true enough. Ah, who said that? Who's there? The man brandished the fruit knife and shouted loudly deliberately. Who else but me, Li Qiang? Li Qiang surveyed the trembling couple before him, offering no further intimidation. I have one question. Who'll answer? Me, I will. The man scrambled to reply. Very well, you're it. Tell me, where does Auntie Zhang live? Auntie Zhang. Haha, I honestly don't know. Seeing Li Qiang target the director, the man instantly lied. Honey. His wife shot him a bewildered glance. Shut up, don't speak. Oh, looks like someone isn't telling the truth. In an instant, Li Qiang blurred forward, snatching the knife from the man's hand. Do you really think holding a blade makes you worthy of mercy? My hand. Li Qiang had brutally snapped the man's wrist. Now he writhed on the floor, convulsing in agony. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please spare me. Tell me, on which floor does Director Zhang live? I truly don't know. Hehe. Ran into one of her diehard fans, did I? Speak, or else. My hand. Blood and pulp exploded across the man's right hand, his screams cutting off abruptly. His wife broke down in hysterical sobs, staring at her shuddering husband on the floor. Honey, what's wrong with you? Hehe, ready to talk now. I'll tell you, I will. The man gasped, voice hollow and defeated. Which floor? Which unit? 6th floor, Unit 601. Now that's more like it, but you answered a little too late. Don't kill me, please. Li Qiang recoiled in disgust at the tear-streaked, pleading face before him. So, you're just another spineless coward. Li Qiang swept his gaze across the apartment, its interior tastefully decorated. Such a repulsive man somehow married a stunning woman. TSK. Spare me, and you may even enjoy her body. You, Wang Ming, you shameless dog. I'm your wife. Pa, spit on that. I paid 500,000 yuan in betrothal gifts for you. What's one night? Wah. Her youthful, beautiful frame crumpled helplessly onto the floor, her mind utterly shattered. Enough. Stop squabbling. Had the setting been right, Li Qiang wouldn't have minded sampling the full ensemble, but right now he had urgent business to attend to. Women only slowed down my sword-drawing speed. While the two bickered, Li Qiang slipped away from the scene. Auntie Zhang, you truly are a master of mind control, commanding so many to risk their lives for you. Haha, vermin like you deserve eradication. Li Qiang ascended the staircase step by deliberate step, pausing for several seconds upon each floor. Hehe, Auntie Zhang, your brainwashing techniques clearly lack potency. Why is no one intercepting me now? No, he's truly coming up. I'll be fine. Auntie Zhang hastily silenced her phone, then messaged the building's WeChat group. Everyone stay safe. The serial killer is ascending. But I heard this man is specifically hunting you. Impossible. I've never met him. He's just a deranged murderer, killing for pleasure alone. Don't fall for Director Zhang's manipulation. I'm simply a resident of the 1st floor. Haha, room 101 is it? I've heard your husband is Auntie Zhang's most devoted fan. Haha, rumor has it her services extend far beyond the ordinary. Haha, understood. Stop spreading nonsense. This is the fate awaiting adulterers. What happened to him? Has that man lost his mind? Whether he's mad or not, I couldn't care less. All I know is, he's coming for you now. Director Zhang, you shattered my family. You're next. Don't slander me. I've done nothing. Wasn't it you, that lustful wretch, who seduced him and doomed your own husband? Silence. If my husband hadn't refused, under torture, to reveal your address, would this even be happening? And now you dare insult me. You'll meet a wretched end. Wah. Sigh. Director Zhang, please, say less. Life isn't easy for any of us. His husband's been gravely injured again. This time I'll let it pass. Auntie Nyo refused to believe he's some 3-headed, 6-armed demon. A burly man, bored and idle, flung open his door and strode straight downstairs. Haha, if we cross paths, I'll smash you flat. Auntie Nyo am among the finest fighters in this district. Gagaga. 3rd floor reached. Still no one appears. How utterly disappointing. Li Qiang could have rushed upward, but chose instead to gauge Auntie Zhang's true influence. Indeed, without a stable profession, who remembers this aging woman at all? Just as Li Qiang rounded the corner from the 3rd to the 4th floor, a man yanked open his door and charged forward, howling wildly. Ha, I've been expecting you. Li Qiang evaded the man's fatal strike with effortless grace, then extended a single finger, crooking it mockingly. How dare you scorn me? I'll kill you. Arg. Observing the hulking figure before him, Li Qiang resolved to teach him a lesson. Let's settle this, heathen. Who's afraid? Li Qiang kept only one finger raised, stabbing straight toward Auntie Nyo. You. Fury blazed across Tainyo's face. This man dared to mock him. No bone snapped. Tainyo's confident smirk twisted instantly into a snarl of agony. Then came a rapid succession of piercing wailing cries, prompting neighbors who'd opened doors to gawk to quietly slam theirs shut. This man is not to be trifled with. Ah, how impossibly strong you are. Were you raised on iron buns? Li Qiang, who'd intended lethal force, was suddenly disarmed by the man's absurdity. You're ill. Fine, I'll pardon you once. Brother, please spare me. In an instant the brash youth crumbled, transforming into a docile, trembling lamb. Big brother, we're just earning side income. Is it really worth dying over? At the man's comical desperation, Li Qiang's stern resolve finally softened. Fine, stay alive. Grateful for your warm hospitality, big brother. But we must depart. Depart where? Shall this chaos end without consequence? Go. Fetch something from home as compensation. Hurry. Yes, big brother. Don't get familiar. I'm not your brother. Watching the man scurry back inside, Li Qiang shook his head in silent disbelief. What an easy mark. No wonder Auntie Zhang spun him around like a top. After several minutes, Tainyo returned, grinning ear to ear. Here, boss. This is my last pack of cigarettes. I rarely stockpile. I've saved this for emergencies. You're not half bad, kid. Li Qiang, unwilling to owe anyone, accepted Tainyo's most treasured possession without hesitation. Hehe, glad the boss is pleased. Director Zhang is rotten to the core. Don't follow him anymore. Look out for yourself. With that brief admonition, Li Qiang departed. Upon reaching the 4th floor again, a large plastic bag, overflowing with goods, materialized in his right hand. Without glancing back, he hurled it toward Tainyo. Remember my words, live well. Li Qiang was no saint. He wouldn't, and couldn't, save everyone. Only occasionally did conscience stir him to lend a quiet hand. What is this? Tainyo caught the oversized plastic bag, bewildered. It's from Changgu. So much food. Staring into the bag brimming with 8 treasure porridge sausages, cured pork belly, red sausage, and roasted chicken, Tainyo's heart melted on the spot. Why did I listen to the director? I'm such a fool. A whole pack of cigarettes. Changgu. With one bite of braised chicken leg, tears streamed down his cheeks as he whispered Li Qiang's name. Achoo. Who's thinking of me now? A lovely girl, perhaps. Hehe. I'm nearly at the 6th floor. What tricks remain? Everyone, help me now, or none of you will see parking fee reductions this year. Hehe, afraid yet. Once you were so formidable. What's become of you now? Can't even subdue one man. Haha, she's ancient. Who'd ever desire her? True, unless he's blind. Silence. Who among you can save me now? I'll pay anyone, 1,000,000 yuan. SSSSHHH. 1,000,000. And you, a mere director, hold such wealth. Enough talk. Just tell me, is it enough? She's loaded. What a colossal fortune. Instantly the group chat descended into chaos, while Director Zhang grew increasingly frantic, beads of cold sweat breaking across her brow. Well, I'll have to rely on myself then, Auntie Zhang murmured softly, clinging to the hope that cash alone might buy her salvation. After all, before hiding, she had deliberately placed a sum of cash and gold-jeweled ornaments atop the shoe cabinet near the door. If he's after money, this should be over now. Meanwhile, in the building's WeChat group, residents buzzed with unusual excitement. Hehe, no more Director Zhang. I'd say he deserves at least Zhang million. Brother, your perspective is too narrow. Surely it's Zhang 10 million. Agreed. Agreed. Director Zhang, how did you amass such wealth so quickly? Hehe, don't jump to conclusions. I have full documentation for every cent of my income. A person upright in conduct fears no shadow. Hehe. Shoo. Once the teasing subsided, enthusiasm waned. After all, on such a frigid day, this was merely a fleeting dinner table anecdote. Thank goodness it didn't escalate. Auntie Zhang knew precisely where her real income came from, and she clung fiercely to it. It's all mine, Whatever I lost, I'll reclaim, twice over. Bang, bang, bang. At that moment, a sharp, insistent knocking echoed clearly at the door. Her heart leapt into her throat. Hehe, Auntie Zhang, I'm here. Why haven't you opened the door? If you don't open it soon, I'll break it down. Should I try seducing him? Recalling Li Qiang's handsome face, Auntie Zhang's heart began pounding anew. Never mind. It probably wouldn't work anyway. Auntie Zhang knew well that Li Qiang was never short of beautiful women, and what chance did an aging woman like herself stand? What if he prefers unconventional tastes? Refusing to give up, Auntie Zhang bitterly regretted having dressed so plainly moments earlier. I should have worn makeup and a dress. Still no answer. Li Qiang had confirmed it. The apartment belonged to Auntie Zhang. Hehe, looks like she's gone into hiding. But you may dodge the first day, never the 15th. With a slight exertion of force, the front door crumpled inward, as though made of paper, splitting wide open. This door really is flimsy. Hehe, Auntie Zhang, I'm coming in. I know you're home. Hehe, As Li Qiang stepped inside, his eyes fell upon the shoe cabinet, crowded with stacks of cash and gleaming gold-jeweled ornaments. 1 et 2 3 4 5 e 6 7 8. Gagaga, 80,000 in cold cash. Auntie Zhang, you're generous indeed. But tell me, could an ordinary person like you truly earn this much? Without hesitation, Li Qiang pocketed the cash. Even the jewelry beside it left him astonished. TSK, gold watch, gold ring, gold necklace, gold lock, gold ingot, gold fork. Hehe, this gold alone must be worth a fortune. Yet even all this won't suffice to buy back your life. Humph, how greedy he is. This was all painstakingly saved. Greedy Auntie Zhang had long concealed her most valuable pieces. The rest were mere decoys to mislead Li Qiang. Well then, if you refuse to emerge, I'll search thoroughly. Playing cat and mouse with me, are we? Let the game begin. Li Qiang began his search in the living room. Gazing at the tastefully decorated space, his pulse quickened. Truly affluent. Look at this genuine leather sofa. Must have cost a fortune. Li Qiang shoved it over with brute force and bellowed. So there you are. Auntie Zhang clamped both hands tightly over her mouth. She'd nearly convinced herself he'd found her. Dare you blast me? She seethed with fury, yet dared not utter a sound. I must survive. Crouched silently inside the wardrobe, she held her breath motionless. It seems my intimidation didn't flush you out. No matter. I doubt even this spacious flat holds a mouse hole deep enough for you to vanish into. Li Qiang kept speaking, deliberately provoking her. He dares compare me to a rat. How infuriating. I'd love to slap him across the face. Hehe, Auntie Zhang, I'll take this sofa. Thanks so much. Li Qiang claimed the sofa outright. It looked splendid, and besides it would vex her all the more. After circling the living room several times and confirming no one was present, he kicked the bathroom door open. Could she be hiding in the bathroom? No? Whoa, what's that stench? Auntie Zhang, don't you flush after using the toilet? Are you a pig? Or a dog? Do you eat feces every day? Are you trying to suffocate me with this stink? Li Qiang hurled verbal barbs relentlessly, aiming to drive her out. Truly worthy of your title, director. Your tenacity is remarkable. I'm exhausted just trying to disgust you. Why not simply step out? Don't worry, I won't kill you. Oh, do you think I'm 7 years old? How could I possibly trust a pervert like you? Suddenly Auntie Zhang saw things clearly. Life mattered most. Let him rant as he pleased. No one in the living room, no one in the bathroom. So, you must be in the master bedroom then. He's coming right now? Auntie Zhang tensed once more, torn between dread of discovery and terror he might miss her entirely. What on earth is wrong with me? In her flustered state, her cheeks flushed crimson. Tui, what am I thinking? She recoiled inwardly at her own audacious fantasy. Yes, it was utterly inappropriate, wholly out of step with reality. She'd indulged in youthful conquests before. I prefer the young, that's no sin. You'd have spared yourself trouble had you cooperated earlier. While Auntie Zhang remained lost in reverie inside the wardrobe, Li Qiang entered a secondary bedroom. A built-in wardrobe, tatama flooring, motorized curtains, a premium king-sized bed. Hehe, quite the lavish setup. Yet this room clearly hasn't been lived in. I've got a fair idea where you are. Auntie Zhang, I know you're in the master bedroom. Best come out willingly, or when I find you my mood may shift dramatically. Damn it. How did he finish searching so fast? My flat is enormous, with several bedrooms. What Auntie Zhang didn't realize was that the other rooms stood completely uninhabited, making them easy prey for Li Qiang's swift inspection. I'm coming. Creak. The master bedroom door swung slowly open, revealing a bed strewn with clothes, undergarments, scattered plush toys, and sundry small objects. Li Qiang smiled. So, you're here after all. Shall I invite you out, or will you step forth of your own accord? Trembling, Auntie Zhang squeezed her eyes shut, daring not peer through the wardrobe slats at Li Qiang. What do I do? What do I do? Fine, then I'll just surrender myself. No, he'd never want me. Li Qiang shook his head as he gazed at the quiet bedroom. He was certain the old woman was hiding here. Then let me see where you are. With a creak, he hoisted the solid wood bed high and peered directly beneath it. No one beneath the bed. So where are you? His gaze snapped instantly to the massive integrated wardrobe beside the bed. Its height and width were more than sufficient to conceal a person. So there you are. Here I come. Li Qiang strode forward, each heavy footfall echoing with deliberate force. Auntie Zhang's eyes widened in sheer terror. Her tiny pupils bulged as if ready to burst. What should I do? What can I possibly do? Under the shadow of imminent death, Auntie Zhang finally lost all composure. No, don't kill me. Auntie Zhang, our neighborhood committee director. She burst out of the wardrobe and dropped into a half-kneeling position before Li Qiang with startling agility. What on earth are you doing? How could I ever bear such a gesture? Spare me, Li Qiang. I'll give you money, any amount, or even myself. Stop. At the sight of Auntie Zhang beginning to undress, Li Qiang recoiled in visceral disgust. Put your clothes back on. Don't sicken me. All right. She hastily redressed, then lifted her face toward Li Qiang with desperate supplication. Where's that arrogant swagger you flaunted in the group chat just moments ago? How is it that you've wilted the moment I arrived? I'm sorry, Director Qiang. I beg you spare me. I have money. I'll give you as much as you want. Aunt Zhang bowed her head, repeatedly pleading without pause. TCH, you're even more obedient than a lapdog. Yes, I am a dog. Woof. Woof. Li Qiang burst into laughter, watching the once imperious Aunt Zhang reduced to abject humility. A wave of unprecedented satisfaction surged through him. Huh. Exhilarating. Sated by psychological triumph, Li Qiang drew a blade from his spatial ring. He's time to settle all our accounts at once. Humph. Last life you wielded your authority to seize my body. Do you have any idea how utterly hopeless I felt then, I wanted to die, right then and there. But I never touched you. Silenced. Li Qiang drove the blade deep into Aunt Zhang's thigh. Blood gushed forth instantly. Can you feel the pain? This is what dying feels like. As Aunt Zhang's face paled, Li Qiang retrieved surgical scissors, a tourniquet, a scalpel, and sterile sutures from his spatial ring. What are you going to do? She tried to recoil, but dizziness clouded her mind as blood drained rapidly from her body. I'm saving you. I won't let you bleed out so easily. Minutes later, he'd staunched the flow. Though lacking real experience, he stitched haphazardly, relying only on fragmented memory. Cackle. No need to thank me. After all, I'm the one who made you bleed. You're a demon. Huh. Call me whatever you wish. Fine. I am a demon. And still far better than a parasite like you. Scum. Li Qiang approached her with a knife, smiling faintly as he gazed upon her well-preserved face. Aunt Zhang, this face must have cost you quite a fortune, didn't it? What are you doing? Stay away from me. Her earlier audacity had vanished. Now she saw him clearly, a deranged monster. Get away, get away. She struggled feebly. Go ahead, move all you like. The deeper you flinch, the deeper the cuts will run. Like an artist absorbed in his canvas, Li Qiang traced jagged lines across her face with steady, unhurried precision. Pain, pain, pain. In moments, her face was a mask of crimson ruin, and she was transformed irrevocably into a grotesque monstrosity. Here, let me take your portrait. No, please don't post it in the group chat. Oh, even now clinging to dignity. But when you hired thugs to smash my home, did you consider dignity then? No. Aunt Zhang wailed, tears streaming down her ruined cheeks. Stop the theatrics. With skin as thick as yours, this is nothing. Without hesitation, Li Qiang uploaded the disfigured photograph to the neighborhood's main group chat. Brother Qiang keeps his word. Take a look, no further comments needed. This looks oddly familiar. I think I've been here before. Are you really looking for an ugly old hag? Dude upstairs, your tastes are unconventional. Nonsense. I was delivering a gift to the director. Who exactly? Why, none other than Aunt Zhang, the neighborhood director herself. So, that blood-smeared old woman couldn't possibly be. Just take a look. Everyone knows now. No, don't. My reputation. Aunt Zhang realized her ruin was absolute. Li Qiang held her most vulnerable point in an unbreakable grip. He wasn't that arrogant before, was he? So why such docility now? You're nothing but a dog. Brother Qiang, please don't kill me. I'll do anything. I'm disgusted. You're a pervert. Kneel over there. Stay far away. Who knows what diseases you carry? At the sight of the elderly woman offering herself, Li Qiang nearly vomited bile. Ugh. He hastily pulled a chocolate bar from his spatial ring and shoved it into his mouth. Sigh. I'm still too merciful. Wouldn't it be simpler to end you right now? Li Qiang knew he couldn't kill her. Not yet. So long as neighborhood order remained intact. Still, Aunt Director, I'll spare your wretched life. But you will live like a dog, understood? Oi. Any objections? No. I have plenty of money at home. You may take whatever you like. Don't think cheap trinkets will satisfy me. Do you truly believe I don't know your secrets? Hand over the gold brick, now. How do you know about it? That's something you told me yourself, in my last life. But it's meaningless now, just watch. Weak and trembling, Aunt Zhang watched as Li Qiang yanked open the wardrobe beside her, sending skirts, stockings, and shorts tumbling onto the floor. I found it. Aunt Zhang, shall I open it? Or shall you? He flashed the razor-sharp dagger, sliding its edge slowly along the cabinet's interior. Exquisitely sharp. Don't worry, it won't hurt. No, don't. I'll verify it myself. Gritting her teeth, she staggered upright and trembled before the safe, extending a shaking finger. Clunk. The safe sprang open. Li Qiang shoved Aunt Zhang aside. TSK, just as I thought. Inside lay gleaming gold bricks and stacks of cash, enough to make him smirk. Pity. They'll soon be worthless. Yet gazing upon the dazzling array of gemstones and stacks of cash, Li Qiang hesitated not a moment, swiftly sealing them all into his spatial realm. Hehe. They're still somewhat useful after all. Hey you, leave me something. Aunt Zhang stared tearfully at the now empty cabinet, her gaze venomous as she glared at Li Qiang. You, may you die a wretched death. Me, I'd originally intended to spare your dog's life. But now, don't come any closer. Struggling weakly, Aunt Zhang dragged herself backward, desperate to put distance between herself and Li Qiang. It's futile. Wounded as you are, you wouldn't survive long anyway. How much kinder it would be to depart this world sooner. No, I'm wealthy, influential, and surrounded by sycophants. I must live. Very well. If you cling so fiercely to life, let me lend you a hand. Snap. Oh, you accursed fiend. What have you done? Hehe. Didn't you always love playing the lapdog? Consider your wish fulfilled. Help me, please. I don't want to die. Hehe. Shall I call 120 for you? Yes. Yes. I'm the master. Dial that number, and someone will surely save me. Hehe. Where's your phone? It's in the cabinet. All right then, Aunt Zhang. Just wait a moment. Li Qiang first reopened the wardrobe where Aunt Zhang had hidden, retrieving the abandoned phone. Then without pause, he strode straight toward her kitchen. You hoard so many provisions. I'll help you declutter. No sense letting them go to waste. Hehe. So much rice, millet flour. Oats, red beans, mung beans too. Aunt Zhang, you truly know how to indulge yourself. Gaga, the double-door refrigerator is absolutely packed. Enough. I won't bother inspecting further. Take it all. Vanish. In an instant, Aunt Zhang's refrigerator, overflowing with staples, disappeared entirely. Only after surveying the newly spacious kitchen did Li Qiang depart satisfied. Hehe. Now it's far cleaner. That's more like it. Let's snap a photo so Aunt Zhang can see for herself. Hehe, Aunt Zhang, I'm back. Take a look at what I've done. Ah, what have you done with my refrigerator? Hehe. I figured you'd never eat all that food alone, so I'm helping you slim down. No, I refuse. Please leave me something. Even just a little millet would do. Hehe. Still dreaming of millet, are we? So you forbade everyone from stocking supplies, yet secretly amassed all this. Do you even know how many people starve? You wretched old woman. You. Hehe. Come on, let's take a picture. Ah, no. Li Qiang immediately unlocked Aunt Zhang's phone and posted several photos in the neighborhood group chat. Good heavens, has Director Zhang lost her mind? So much food. Didn't you forbid everyone from hoarding grain? I've got to borrow some from your place. Gaga, hypocrite through and through. What the? Is that Director Zhang, the filthy old woman? Indeed, it's her. Hehe. Did she mutilate herself? Hehe, exactly right. I simply adore doing things like this. Any objections? Aunt Zhang seems utterly unhinged. Agreed. Agreed. Aunt Zhang, why not check what the group says about you? Now you're utterly ruined. Then kill me, please. Aunt Zhang's spirit shattered completely, stripped of food and dignity she knew she could not endure. Watching Director Zhang's vacant, lifeless eyes, Li Qiang gleefully demolished every piece of furniture in the living room and bedroom. Hehe. I wonder how you'll survive now. This is precisely what you deserved. Having vented every ounce of resentment, Li Qiang glanced once at Aunt Zhang, motionless on the floor, then walked away. Remember this. This is the price of crossing me. Before leaving, Li Qiang posted photos of her apartment inside the building's WeChat group. Next time, don't provoke me. Remember, I'm Brother Qiang. Brother Qiang, what did you do to Aunt Zhang? Can't you all just check the main group chat? Don't play dumb. Brother Qiang is legendary. She collapsed flat on the spot. Incredible strength. Truly unrelenting in every sense. Hold on. Can't you see how pitiful she looks? Li Qiang ignored the group's absurd chatter. People had been pent up for too long. One sensational rumor was enough to send them into frenzied euphoria. Goodbye, Aunt Zhang. Farewell. No, don't leave. Oh, and your phone. It's useless now. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Before Aunt Zhang's very eyes, Li Qiang crushed her phone to pieces. Ah, no. Wah. Dismissing her wails, he kicked the front door off its hinges as he departed. Hehe. Without a door, how many curious souls might wander into this defenseless home? Those interested, hurry to apartment 601 building. To amplify the frenzy, Li Qiang also posted a photo of the shattered front door in the residential complex's main group. A home with no door. Does that pique your interest? Hurry. If you need supplies, come claim them now. First come, first served. Hehe. Li Qiang strolled leisurely down the stairs, then heard the creak of a door opening. Soon followed hurried footsteps. Gaga, has the building-wide scramble begun. Within moments, Li Qiang stepped clear of the building. Aunt Zhang is finished. Another vengeance target crossed off my list. Hehe. Chen Jing. You may linger a few more days. What harm is there in that? Feathery snow continued to blanket the sky. Li Qiang retrieved a snowmobile from his spatial realm and sped homeward. Hehe. Nothing beats the raw power of gasoline. Biting winds howled, but Li Qiang felt no discomfort. My body's grown stronger. Sub-zero cold is nothing now. Gaga. Hehe. Nearly there. With a press of the accelerator, Li Qiang pulled up before his apartment entrance. No one about in this bitter cold. Just as Li Qiang pushed open the building's entrance, a woman wrapped tightly in thick quilts emerged. Brother Qiang, are you back from a supply run? Li Qiang paused, surprised to see Chen Jing's rosy-cheeked complexion. Looks like that rich air treats you quite well. Don't speak nonsense. I'm different now. I can thrive entirely on my own. Oh, truly transformed. You've even filled out beautifully. Your new boyfriend seems promising. Indeed he is. All right, I'm off. Unwilling to entangle himself further with this woman, Li Qiang only wished to return home, to be with his beloved girl. You'll regret this, Li Qiang. I swear you will. Chen Jing trembled violently with fury, swaying unsteadily. Chen Jing, just wait. Your turn will come soon. Li Qiang was not in a hurry. After all, he had already dealt with an old woman today, and he estimated that no one would dare to provoke him for a while. Damn it, why is he so strong? Wang Tsong abruptly stood up, directly pushing aside the woman beside him. Hehe, but since you've taken so many supplies from the director, why isn't anyone else envious? Li Qiang, just wait. Sister, I'm back. Look at what I brought for you. I'm here. The cute girl quickly opened the door and rushed over. Brother Qiang, you're finally back. How did it go? Hehe, it's all taken care of. Don't worry, no one will disturb us from now on. Yeah, that's great. You must be hungry. Let me make you something to eat. No need. I've already brought something back. Wow. It smells so good. What is it? Open and see. It's roasted duck and also duck pancakes with sauce. Eat up. Here you go. There's also soy milk. Thank you, Qiang Guk. Enjoy your meal. Watching the happy girl run off with her snacks, Li Qiang lay back down on the couch in the living room. Where to go next? Oh, right, the divine cow. Gagaga. Li Qiang immediately took out his phone and saw the message in the group chat, but he ignored it. It's just content for people to complain about anyway. Let me see if Baidu Maps is still usable. Surprisingly, it still works. Oh, I see, these super companies all have independent data centers and separate energy sources. Let's obtain the coordinates for Curry Country first. Hehe, no point in going anywhere else. Li Qiang immediately selected a super city in Curry Country. I heard they don't eat beef there, so I can just collect dozens or even thousands of them. Success. As Li Qiang closed his eyes and entered the mysterious depths of his mind, a flickering coordinate kept swaying. Is this the place? Incoming mysterious Curry Country. In an instant, Li Qiang's special projection appeared in the super city of Curry Country. So it rained heavily here too. The originally murky air had become much clearer, but shadows flitted across the densely packed buildings, and there were very few people on the streets. Have we returned to the Stone Age? Cuddling up for warmth, I finally understand the meaning of this idiom. Is someone actually coming out? Li Qiang saw a few skinny curry people walking out while carrying a large aluminum pot. Interesting, let me see what they are doing. Li Qiang floated over. He watched as the curry women stopped in front of a large pile of snow and immediately stretched out their hands to start filling the pot with snow. I get it now, the people of Curry Country are really clever. Following this group, Li Qiang also floated into a low house. Inside the room, there was a huge fire pit in the center blazing with fire, while a large pot above it was boiling. At this moment, the returning women poured the ice and snow into the pot. The scalding hot water quickly engulfed the ice and snow, while many curry people gathered near the pot watching with eager eyes. Just then, a lavishly dressed curry man walked out, and his two attendants immediately poured a bag of rice into the pot. Oh, so that's how it is. Li Qiang only then realized how strict the hierarchy was here. After pouring in the rice, the man found a central position to sit down. I'm not in a hurry to find the divine cow anyway, these guys won't run away. Let me see how this local tyrant lives. After patiently waiting for half an hour, a curry man holding a tumterlong ladle came over. Honorable sir, can we start eating now? Eat up. As the man spoke, the ordinary people around immediately cheered. In such cold conditions, only steaming hot rice porridge could keep them alive. One by one, curry men and women quietly lined up holding bowls or pots of different sizes. These guys are really easy to manage. I could win them over with just one meal. Li Qiang watched with interest as the people queued for their meal. They are surprisingly content. Looking at the thin porridge with only a few grains of rice floating, Li Qiang felt no appetite. Is this really all we get to eat? This curry landowner is quite stingy. I suddenly thought of a good idea. Li Qiang followed a skinny man carrying porridge as he left the big kitchen. As he watched the man weave through the alleyways, Li Qiang almost lost him. I'm really curious how he finds his little house. Back in the small house, the man excitedly sniffed the porridge's aroma, then carefully carried the bowl into the inner room. Sister, I'm back. Oh, brother, it's you. Did you bring back food? Wow, it's porridge so nice. Awesome, hurry, go get a bowl. If you wait any longer, the food will lose its flavor. The man opened his mouth wide and took a deep sniff of the porridge. If only I could drink porridge forever. It's simple, you just need to answer a few questions. Who is speaking? The man hugged the porridge tightly. He looked around cautiously. After all, there were people fainting from hunger who would do anything for food. He couldn't afford to block, nor could he. Gagaga, don't be nervous. I have a bag of rice here. As long as you answer a few questions, I can get a bag of Chen Jing rice. If you eat like you are now, I feel like you could last for at least half a year, or even longer. Really? Will you really give me rice? Of course, but you have to help me find your divine beast. Divine cow. You actually want to target them? But I heard there's a gang collecting the population and resources of the entire city. Hehe, I didn't think of that. But this is just a minor hassle, simple. Li Qiang thought for a moment, glancing at the vast resources in his space, and immediately quieted down. Here you go. Li Qiang took out a small bag of 2 Jing rice and threw it on the ground. Oh, it's food. The man immediately pounced on it, holding the rice tightly to his chest. Mine, all mine. He chuckled. Since you've secured the grain, you can now lead me to the Axe Gang's location. Yes, I swear I will. The man from Carol Country trembled with excitement. With this grain, his family would survive, and he would no longer have to endure the condescending glances of that man. At that moment, Li Qiang interrupted the grinning Carol man. Enough. Speak. My patience wears thin. Well, truth is I don't actually know where the Axe Gang is. What? You dare deceive me? Li Qiang floated before the cringing man, his gaze cold and unblinking, as if already weighing the man's life in the balance. No, please no. The Carol man recoiled, overwhelmed by a suffocating aura of lethal intent, his breath seizing in his throat. I'm not lying. I truly don't know, but my wife's elder brother does. I'll go ask him right now. Hehe. Let me remind you just how formidable I am. In an instant, Li Qiang activated his absorption ability, snatching the chair from the man's hut. Oh, where's my chair? Remember well, should you lie again, it won't be just chairs that vanish. Yourself, your family, even your entire bloodline. Yes, oh magnificent one. Please wait. I'll return at once. Watching the Carol man scramble away, chattering incoherently, Li Qiang felt no concern for betrayal. After all, his roots were anchored here. Sigh, how utterly dull. Why else would I have come to this city? Just to taste the sacred beasts of Carol Country. Li Qiang had not anticipated such grotesque disparity. The city sprawled with squalid slums, haphazard dwellings tangled in dense webs of exposed wiring. Soon the Carol man returned, drenched in sweat. Oh magnificent one, I've learned the truth. The Axe Gang resides at the city's heart. If you can fly, you'll arrive there in no time. You, excellent. Li Qiang tossed forth another massive sack, this one brimming with chilies. Ah, chilies. The man erupted into even greater rapture. To them, food without seasoning was utterly inedible. Gratitude, oh magnificent one. Enough. Our fates part here. Remember, keep your wife properly guarded. Huh. The man's face flushed crimson. Humph, so she dared steal food. Just wait till I beat her senseless. Snatching up a wooden club, he charged toward the inner chamber. Hehe. Li Qiang had no time for such petty domestic chaos. He bore a far weightier mission, to amass vital supplies. Off we go. Li Qiang soared upward, leaving the clan's compound behind. Hehe. Sacred cattle, I come. Emerging from the Carol man's home, Li Qiang cast a glance across the snow-buried city, then flew straight toward its center. Within a colossal structure at the city's core, a bearded man devoured beef with ravenous gusto. Indeed, he is a pure carnivore through and through. Humph. Those fools would rather starve than eat these stupid cattle, whereas I, clever as ever, gathered several thousand live ones with barely any effort. Haha, truly I am unmatched in brilliance. Boss, the freshly grilled steaks and roasted hind legs are ready. Shall you sample them? Get lost, I'm feasting on a bull's head. Away, take these cuts as your reward. Hehe, many thanks, boss. His underlings gleefully carried the cooked beef outside. Say, wasn't my neighbor utterly foolish? Did you hear? Her family survived the brutal weather, only to starve to death. Whereas I, on that very day, discovered a wandering sacred ox searching for food. So I lured it home with vegetables. And thus, we endured the darkest days. Hehe, this beef, robust, rich, exhilarating. Truly I'd been eating meat like a fool before. Must be nearing now. Li Qiang ascended higher, spotting in the distance a vast undulating mass. Could it be a herd? Hehe, so the boy spoke true after all. Li Qiang darted forward, until drawing near he beheld a colossal cattle pen. Gagaga, so this is how it's done. Sturdy timber barricades sealed off several streets, hundreds of cattle paced restlessly within the confines of buildings and thoroughfares. Hehe, all of these are mine. Damn it. I'm losing my mind, cooped up with cattle day after day. Losing your mind. At least we still have shelter, and can scavenge cattle bones to eat. So, you no longer wish to live? Don't blame me for that. I'd happily gnaw bones every day. Ah, I see. I'm merely venting, that's all. Shoo, lower your voice. If the Axe Gang overseer hears us, neither of us will live to see tomorrow. Their whispered exchange ended abruptly. A man wielding an axe strode into view. Brothers, here to collect cattle today? Everything all right? Yes, perfectly fine. Please wait. We'll prepare them immediately. The two Carol men guarding the pen rushed inside, hastening to select the finest beef for the Axe Gang. Quick, don't provoke them, or our lives will become unbearable. Understood. That yellow ox, yes. Hehe, big fellow, should yield plenty of meat. Sigh, when will we finally eat meat ourselves? Hehe, what do you think? One man shot a sharp glance, then both dragged the ox toward the adjacent processing shed. At last. Exhausting journey. Gazing down upon the herd, Li Qiang's pulse quickened. Is this their sacred beast? Indeed, its sheer stature is extraordinary. What was that sound? A sudden anguished bellow pierced the air, cattle shrieking in terror. Could thieves be stealing cattle? No, that can't be right. Found them. Enraged, Li Qiang shot forward. Dare you lay hands on my cattle? You deserve death. Li Qiang instantly absorbed both Carol men inside the slaughterhouse. Staring at the half-butchered carcass, he could only stand in silent, despairing disbelief. But you don't eat beef, do you? Why has all sound ceased? The waiting Carol man cautiously re-entered. Where are those two? What's happened? The beef, it's vanished. The Axe Gang enforcer burst outside, scanning furiously toward the nearest high vantage point. Still nothing. Could they have fled? Impossible. Just a bit of meat. Why all this commotion? As the members of the Axe Gang stood in confusion, the live cattle on the street were disappearing at a visible speed. What is happening here? Am I seeing things? The Axe Gang members tightened their grips on their axes and looked around warily. Could it be that they were taken by devils? No, I can't stay here. I can just come back for the beef later. The sudden disappearance of the caretaker and the live cattle terrified the member of the Axe Gang. I need to inform the boss quickly. Who would have thought it would be this easy? From now on we will have live cattle to eat. What steaks, beef hooves, beef ribs, beef tendons, beef, we have them all. I'll take them all. The once mooing cattle farm of the Axe Gang quickly fell silent a few minutes later. Except for a few calves and cows hiding in abandoned buildings from the snow, hundreds of bulls became Li Qiang's new source of meat. I wonder if separating the beef will be convenient. But I no longer have to worry about running out of meat. With the massive acquisition of foreign goods, Li Qiang felt no psychological burden. After all, these gang members will just end up eating it, so it might as well be cheap for him. I can consider this a good deed. Why hasn't the new beef arrived yet? The boss of the Axe Gang looked at the decreasing amount of beef in the pot and began to feel dissatisfied. Bring the chef to me. Yes, boss. Someone is in trouble again. You'd think a cook would be safe. Should keep it down and hurry to get people. Soon a bewildered chef was brought before the boss of the Axe Gang. Tell me, where did my beef go? Boss, I'm innocent. The beef that was stewed in the morning has already been sent over. You're lying. What about the beef from the afternoon? Don't say you didn't make any. Boss, there was no new beef delivered in the afternoon. It's not that I didn't make it, it's that there is no meat. What is going on? Boss, the brothers who went to the cattle farm to get the beef haven't returned yet. You all are too arrogant, thinking my words are just wind in your ears. Get someone, take a few brothers and go check that big farm. I really want to know what could delay them from delivering the goods. Are my subordinates not taking this seriously? Have I been too kind lately? Looking at the chef below, who was continuously bowing, the boss of the Axe Gang revealed a cruel smile. It's you. Well, it's just bad luck for you. Swish. The boss of the Axe Gang threw an axe which he had somehow acquired with precision towards the chef below. Boss. No, please don't. Thud. The chef's neck was instantly cut, and a large amount of blood quickly flowed around. Drag him away, and remember to find a quick-witted chef. Yes, boss. Soon a group of people appeared and quickly cleaned up the scene. Near the cattle farm, Li Qiang looked contentedly at the empty breeding farm. Not bad, today's harvest is great. I actually got 400 live cattle now. I can make a big profit. But I'm still not far from my goal. Is my task still too arduous? Is that a sound? Just as Li Qiang was about to leave, several men holding axes cautiously approached. Where are our cattle? Where did the cattle go? Let's split up and search. If the cattle are gone, we'll be drinking the northwest wind. Let's go. The men immediately dispersed to search the nearby area. Damn it, there's none. Even the buildings have no cattle left. On such a cold day, where could they have run off to? By the way, what about the cattle farm's managers? Right, and what about our Axe Gang members? After half an hour of searching, the few people stared at each other in disbelief. What's going on? Why have they all disappeared collectively? Is it possible? After all, we've acquired a food source. How could they have just run off? You go check the nearby area for any large footprints or the like. Good timing. Did they send me more axes? Having more stuff is also a burden. If they come, let them come. Don't leave. Li Qiang floated directly to one of the most responsible Axe Gang members. Hehe, it's you. Hi, how are you? Li Qiang deliberately made a sound to guide him. Who's behind me? The man trembled all over and turned around. How can there be no one? I clearly heard a sound just now. Could it be that I'm hearing things? No. The man quickly bit his lip, forcing himself to calm down. Being too clever isn't good. Collect. In an instant, a member of the Axe Gang vanished. Where is the second brother? Who has seen the second brother? Strange. I just saw him when I turned around. How could he disappear in the blink of an eye? No, the second brother wouldn't just leave without saying anything. Everyone be careful. He looks like there's someone who understands. But what use is that? A mere few people cannot stop me. Li Qiang had no intention of taking all of them. After all, he needed a guide. 10 minutes later, the three men looked at each other in confusion. Boss, he really has disappeared. From now on, everyone stay within each other's line of sight. If it doesn't work, we'll retreat. After all, we still have a few factories left. If this one is gone, then it's gone. All right. They checked again, but still found nothing. Just as the few were preparing to leave, Li Qiang deliberately floated behind them and lightly said a sentence. Where are you all going? Ghost. The few men saw nothing, but heard a voice that seemed to come from beside their ears. Watching the few people scurry around like mice, Li Qiang calmly followed one. Collect. Li Qiang successfully took one away. Please don't take me. I have an 80-year-old mother and a 1-year-old child. He's still babbling. Get lost. Li Qiang activated again, and another member of the Curry Nation Axe Gang vanished. No, great deity, spare me. Those cattle were all eaten by our boss. He is also a monster. Oh, interesting. Looks like this boss of the Axe Gang is not simple. Watching the remaining man flee in a frenzy, Li Qiang chose not to take him, but silently followed behind. Hehe. Just in time to locate your lair. Curry Nation's sacred cattle senior brother Qiang has arrived. Li Qiang followed the Axe Gang members, closely moving in absolute silence. Winding through narrow, uneven alleys, the Axe Gang member finally halted beside an exceptionally tall building. Oh, back so soon. Where are your loyal brothers? Silence. The man, having narrowly escaped death, was in no mood for banter. I survived by sheer fortune. I must report to the boss at once. What's there to boast about? You're merely a hound at the boss's heel. Shoo. Keep your voice down, brother. We're just guards. We needn't stoop to his level. What do you think? Hey, you're absolutely right. Oh, you're all gathered here, I see. Li Qiang gradually ascended higher into the air. At last, the full silhouette of the Axe Gang's headquarters came into view. Their defenses are indeed strict, but does bearing an axe make you formidable? Hehe, behold mine. Shall we first eliminate those two insects at the gate? Li Qiang floated directly before the two sentinels. Seeing two bickering mismatched guards from the Curry Nation, he nearly regretted his decision. I only hope you don't reek of curry. Seize them. Li Qiang instantly activated his absorption ability. Within a breath, both guards vanished. Axe Gang, I'm entering. Li Qiang strode boldly into the compound. Master Chef, what brings you here? The Axe Gang leader warmly welcomed a wandering ascetic standing before him. Hehe, just passing by, thought I'd drop in for a look. Rest assured, the sacred cattle are thriving under our care. The tribute goods will be delivered shortly. You impressive. The ascetic gazed approvingly at the man before him, then fell into solemn quiet. Hehe, master, please wait a moment. Yes. Shortly thereafter, two maids approached to attend to the master. Master, please wait. Today's freshly slaughtered beef is ready. Hehe. Master, rest easy, this feast isn't counted among the tribute. Eat, drink, and enjoy yourself freely. Good. The ascetic glanced at the gang leader, a rare gesture, and murmured, indeed, he grows ever more astute. No wonder I once taught him a few techniques. These defenses are truly rigorous. The moment Li Qiang entered, he spotted several armed patrolmen carrying rifles. Too tedious to hide from you. All of you shall become my collection. Seize. What's happening? In an instant, their cries of agony were cut short. Hehe, another handful secured. Though their weapons are pitifully crude, Li Qiang had amassed countless axes, but in this biting cold, such trophies earned him neither respect nor warmth. Thus, barreling forward without restraint, Li Qiang drew near the heart of the Axe Gang's stronghold. Hehe. Sacred cattle await senior brother Qiang. The ascetic suddenly sensed overwhelming pressure, as if something unfathomable were drawing near. Damn it. How could an ordinary gang harbor such a master? I don't believe it. Hehe, this must be the place. Spotting over a dozen men stationed at the entrance, Li Qiang swept his hand, and they vanished into his spatial realm. Boss, I've arrived. Who dares intrude? Show yourself immediately. Boss, caution your words. The ascetic seemed to sense Li Qiang's presence. His gaze locked unflinchingly onto the spot where Li Qiang hovered while beads of sweat poured relentlessly from his brow. How did I encounter one whose energy resonates at such a terrifying intensity? What am I to do? Huh? The ascetic felt utterly unmoored, friend or foe. After a moment's composure, he finally spoke, knowing delay might cost him his chance entirely. You can perceive me. O great sovereign, before our eyes you blaze like an eternal flame illuminating all around. Enough. Flattery need not be excessive. You cannot harm me, but I can dismantle you at will. Under Li Qiang's deliberate intimidation, he seized the massive cauldron where beef was being stewed. The Axe Gang leader, nearly lost control. The invisible foe had just confiscated his very means of sustenance. O great sovereign, we've done nothing to provoke you. Might you declare your purpose? Hehe, how much simpler it is to converse with the wise. I've heard the sacred cattle of the Carry Nation are exquisite. I intend to claim some. I thought it was something grave. Then please allow me to prepare a dozen head for your eminence. Gagaga, do you take me for a fool? A mere dozen cattle to appease me. I demand thousands. Impossible. That would be tantamount to execution. Both the Axe Gang leader and the ascetic refused in unison. The cattle herd sustained their very existence. Without high-calorie beef, survival itself would collapse. Oh, then how many cattle do you possess? We have fewer than 4,000. Hand them all over, and we may as well starve to death. The leader's voice rose with each word. Press us too far, and you'll find no mercy. After all, we alone know the herd's hidden locations. Shall I interpret that as a threat? No, never. We wouldn't dare. Before the leader could finish, he vanished with a sharp swoosh. 3 seconds later, he reappeared. Face crimson, mouth clamped shut, gasping in abject terror. I prefer obedient dogs. Understood. The ascetic's inner shock deepened. He had never imagined such power existed. Perhaps we should simply comply. Ultimately, under Li Qiang's amicable negotiation, both the Axe Gang leader and the ascetic agreed to surrender 2,000 cattle. This haul proves extraordinary. By the way, I hear your spices are exceptional. Prepare 500 sacks for me. O great sovereign, we truly lack that quantity. Please, might you accept less? The humbled leader wept openly, nose-running tears streaming, pleading with utter wretchedness. Li Qiang sighed in resignation. Fine. Just prepare 100 jade. I'll sample the flavor. Right away, please wait. O great sovereign, here is the spice you requested. Half an hour later, the Axe Gang leader hurriedly summoned his subordinates, and a modest sack of spices was delivered. Excellent. And the cattle, when shall they be ready? Please, don't rush us. Might I dispatch a guide to escort you across all breeding compounds for collection? Agreed. But should I detect any deception, you'll learn the full measure of my wrath. How dare we? The Axe Gang leader shuddered at the memory of that suffocating, lightless void. Rest assured, we've selected only the finest ranches. You shall certainly obtain the very best live cattle from Kareli country. This is quite satisfactory. And you, bald one, any objections? And no, a being of unfathomable mystery. Everything you do reflects the highest decree. We harbor not a single trace of dissent. Gahaha, that's the spirit. Though the bald monk could perceive him, he took no tangible action. Yet Li Qiang remained vigilant. What if the monk truly possessed some hidden means? After all, he was no genuine elder cultivator. The Kareli monk's expression flickered imperceptibly. He still could not fathom why one who had attained such an exalted realm would crave beef. Still, he voiced nothing. Though he wielded modest power, it paled before this enigmatic spiritual entity. Alas, even alerting the temple would be futile. Its speed defies mortal comprehension. So this bald monk still plots against me. Li Qiang's murderous intent surged instantly. To keep a potential threat constantly at one side was sheer torment. But first I must lull him into complacency. Boss, have you chosen the man to escort me to the ranches? Most honored existence, the selection is complete. He arrives momentarily. Please wait a moment. Very well, but do not test my patience. It is finite. At that instant, the bald monk's eyes snapped open, and his gaze instinctively darted toward the staff beside him. Might my senior brother's staff prove effective? Though the bald monk could not fully behold Li Qiang's form, he sensed fragments of his presence. Now, this is the moment. As the Axe Gang's team leader stepped into the chamber, the bald monk lunged for the staff and roared. Demon, taste my wrath. Gahaha, perfect timing. Seeing the monk charge forth of his own volition, Li Qiang did not evade. He activated his absorption ability without hesitation. Die, bald monk. The ascetic midair vanished in an instant while the Axe Gang leader's triumphant grin froze, then crumpled into a grimace of despair. It's over. Now even monks cannot subdue him. The Axe Gang leader prided himself on formidable martial prowess, yet against Li Qiang, a cheat who defied all logic, he could not land a single blow. Boss. I'm here. Trembling, the boss glanced upward, voice faltering with guilt. That wretched monk. He's robbed us of countless sacred cattle. Magnificent existence. You've done well. Hehe. Li Qiang hadn't expected this burly brute to be such a master of flattery. Enough. Spare me the empty praise. Where is that guide? Why hasn't he arrived yet? Hastily, the boss signaled his attendant at the door. Moments later, a diminutive Kareli man approached with cautious steps. Mighty boss, what urgent matter summons your humble servant? Ahem. Listen well, I entrust you with a most critical mission. Succeed, and gold, silver, and beauties shall be yours. Truly. The Kareli man felt as though dreaming. How could the boss possibly be so generous? Just as the guide prepared to inquire further, the boss swiftly cut him off. Silence. If you offend the mysterious existence, we are all doomed. The boss's excessive caution left Li Qiang utterly exasperated. Fine. Your wretched life may linger a while longer. After brief preparations, the thickly clad guide finally set out. Haha. Think you'll seize my cattle for free? Then I'll make you wish you'd never been born. Let's go. The guide knew his task, to traverse each Axe Gang managed cattle ranch. But why specifically target ranches near temples? How peculiar. I knew it wasn't so simple. This boss is deviously cunning. Haha. Once I've gathered all the cattle, I'll return to settle accounts with you. In this blizzard, if not for wealth and women, I'd never step outside. Haha. Let's go. Watching the man trudge slowly below, Li Qiang muttered curses under his breath. He moves at a snail's pace. Does the Axe Gang even pay overtime? After an hour's arduous trek, the man's pace finally slowed. So cold. Thank heavens. I've reached the ranch. The guide seemed intimately familiar with the place. Upon reaching the ranch gate, he deftly retrieved a key from a nearby crevice. Haha. Looks like they've all gone out. The guide exhaled, his nerves steadying. Otherwise, he might have betrayed the plan to others. Following the prearranged plan, the guide stood before the ranch gate and shouted 500 head of cattle within. Haha. I'm no fool. Li Qiang cared not whose cattle they were. Once drawn into his space, all became his possession. Gahaha. Little calves, I'm coming for you. Li Qiang lunged straight toward a herd of 50 cattle huddled together. Thanks. I won't need to hunt them down one by one. Activating his ability, Li Qiang absorbed over 50 cattle into his space in a single surge. Exhilarating. The thrill of capturing prey is unmatched. Li Qiang scanned the surroundings, resuming his cattle roundup. Within half an hour, over 400 cattle had been seized. Gahaha, this ranch is splendid. Especially those robust young calves. This time, Li Qiang deliberately spared certain calves and their mothers. Perhaps there'll be another harvest someday. Cattle. Where are the cattle, eh? Recalling the boss's orders, the guide stared around in horror. I'll stick to the plan. Having grasped the guide's eerie delay, Li Qiang waited patiently for 30 minutes before proceeding. This lad is rather sharp-witted. Faced with the herd's sudden disappearance, he neither cried out nor lost composure. Calmly, the guide proceeded toward the next ranch. Unlike the purely Axe Gang-controlled ranches, this one hosted both Kareli monks and Axe Gang members. Most honored existence, I know you hear my voice. This ranch is unusual. Pray proceed with caution. Having spoken, the guide obediently retreated to the reception area. He had no desire to provoke these people. Li Qiang drifted aloft once more while Kareli guards began their patrol, and several monks, weapons in hand, joined the watch. Two distinct patrols. Clearly tensions run deep between them. But allow me to shatter that balance. Li Qiang slipped silently into a secluded corner. 2 cattle here. Haha. Let's claim them first. I absorb. Li Qiang wandered ceaselessly across the cattle ranch, swiftly gathering dozens of stray cattle. Surely they'll notice this now. They're drinking. Mooing gradually faded into silence as cattle vanished rapidly from the ranch, leaving only steaming piles of dung upon the frozen ground. At that very moment, the ranch's only 2 patrol squads finally detected something amiss. Strange. Why can't we hear the cattle anymore? Could it be too cold? Maybe they've settled down to rest. Rest? Are you still drunk? Look for yourself. What's going on? Where are the cattle? Not a single head remained on the ranch's open grounds. Haha. Li Qiang watched amused as the Axe Gang patrol team paced anxiously back and forth. A grin spread across Li Qiang's face. Here comes the second squad. Why is it so unnervingly quiet today? Where are the cattle? Where have our cattle gone? Let's search thoroughly. If we lose them, neither of us will escape punishment. Minutes later, all a dozen ascetic monks wore grim, sour expressions. The cattle are gone. Haha. Those Winian meat monks won't find this amusing. As time passed, the 2 squads eventually converged. Speak up. Where did you muscle-bound brutes hide our cattle? Hey, we've long resented you bald-headed monks. You feast on wine and meat daily, living more freely than we ever could. Who called us Winnie and meat monks? Our hearts hold the Dharma. You wouldn't understand. Humph, you must have hidden them yourselves. Brothers, grab your axes and charge. Clang, crash, ow my arm. You, how dare you bite me? Are you a dog? You're the one breaking all rules. Why 2 against 1? Ha ha, in my world fists decide truth. I'll beat you senseless. In moments the patrols of the 2 rival factions erupted into chaotic brawling. Meanwhile Li Qiang strolled leisurely toward the squad's junior leader. Let's go, the next cattle ranch awaits. What about the outer guard teams? Don't worry, they're far too preoccupied to bother with us now. Understood. The junior leader stared blankly into empty air, hastily packed his belongings, and set off at once. Alas, why did I ever cross paths with such a being? The man shuddered with deep regret. Had he not coveted wealth, he would never have fallen into this predicament. Hearing distant commotion, he slipped away silently. His current status rendered him dangerously conspicuous. No, I cannot deceive this being any longer. Sensing Li Qiang's chilling aura of killing intent, the junior leader instinctively recoiled. This wretched weather, it's bitterly cold. Oh, exalted one, how much farther must we travel before reaching the next ranch? May I pause for a moment? Watching the junior leader tremble violently in the frost, Li Qiang sighed in resignation. Very well, but resume promptly. You truly do not wish to witness my capabilities. Yes, of course. Frantically, the junior leader sought shelter behind a windbreak, then struck flint to kindle a fire. Ha, lucky I brought fuel, else how could I survive out here? After boiling a steaming pot of broth, the junior leader regained his strength. Oh, exalted one, I am fully rested. Good, let's depart immediately. Yes. The junior leader trudged forward with labored steps, while Li Qiang drifted idly through the air. Snow falls endlessly here. Has Blue Planet truly entered a new ice age? No, this is temporary. Nature possesses its own capacity to rebalance ecosystems. Li Qiang feared no extreme climate, but unknown calamities unsettled him deeply. Sometimes ignorance is indeed a blessing. As the junior leader pressed onward, a compacted snow path suddenly emerged ahead. Hey, could we have arrived already? Li Qiang soared high above, instantly spotting countless tiny figures crawling across the snowy earth. Cackle, my cattle. Brother Qiang, I'm here. The ranch lies just ahead. Hurry. Ah, yes. Guided by memory, the junior leader advanced, and when he truly beheld the factory gate, astonishment seized him. How did the exalted one know? Without delay, he presented his identification token and formally requested entry for inspection. Ha, this lad's quite sharp. Seeing him arrive utterly alone, the guards swiftly granted passage. With hundreds of staff inside such a vast facility, they saw no threat in one solitary visitor. Say, these Kurulans truly raise magnificent cattle. Li Qiang cared not for their feeding methods, only for the cattle themselves, robust, plump, and prime. Become my reserve of beef. Li Qiang first entered the cattle shed, then activated his absorption ability. My cattle, where did they go? Where are they? As the Kurulan workers shouted in panic, Li Qiang casually absorbed one into his domain. How irritating, disrupting my cattle gathering. Ha, now silence. Gazing upon the dozens of placid, warm cattle, now resting peacefully inside the shed, Li Qiang activated his power once more. Cackle, they're all mine. All mine. In moments the shed stood utterly empty. Only fresh dung on the floor testified to the cattle's former presence. Dozens of cattle were merely an appetizer for Li Qiang. Li Qiang floated outside, eyes locking onto the bulls galloping freely across the open field. These are my true quarry. Such powerful physiques. They'll yield superb meat, no doubt. Braised beef, stewed beef, roasted beef, sauce, marrow-rich beef bones. Ha, a full banquet of beef. That's what I crave. Watching the bulls, whose very presence seemed to radiate the savory aroma of beef, Li Qiang ascended swiftly into the sky. Absorbing them one by one is too tedious. Then enter, all of you. With a glance at the junior leader, Li Qiang unleashed his devouring power across the entire ranch. What's happening? Why has the building lost a corner? Where did everyone go? Inside one structure, the ranch's overseer broke into a cold sweat as buildings began vanishing before his eyes. What is this? No, I don't want to die. Realizing the peril, ranch staff bolted for the exits, but it was already too late. One by one, tall, short, stout, or slender Kurulans disappeared without warning. Then came the bulls, vanishing in rapid succession. This. Off. The junior leader stood trembling on bare earth where buildings had just stood, staring paralyzed at the vanished world. I want to go home. Hehe, done. Now everything's inside my space. Sigh, too much junk though. I'll have to toss some out later. To avoid complications, Li Qiang drifted once more before the team leader. Hey, did you catch a fever? Why are you sweating in this freezing cold? I'm not. Must be nerves. The team leader dared not utter another word. He feared vanishing on the spot. Haha, you're still useful. Don't worry, I won't devour you. Ah, so this is a demon. His terror of Li Qiang surged tenfold. Here, eat something. How else will we reach the next destination? Li Qiang generously produced Red Bull and bread, handing them swiftly to the team leader. Experienced as he was, the team leader gave the bottle a quick shake, popped the cap, and drank deeply. If he'd waited any longer, it would have frozen solid. As for the bread, he took only a small bite, then carefully stowed it in his backpack. Truly exquisite fare. At last his nerves relaxed. Not entirely, but cautiously he spoke. Mighty One, may we proceed? Sated and refreshed, the team leader prepared to depart again, never imagining such generosity from so august an entity. As the Indian team leader stepped onto a patch of snow, several white shapes shot toward him from nearby. Something's coming. Li Qiang sensed multiple animals closing in at speed. Stay here, for now. He pointed emphatically toward a deep snow-filled pit ahead of the team leader. Yes, Mighty One, what's happening? Are you being hunted? What? Could it be snow wolves? Ah, no. Please save me. I can find you even more cattle. Enough. I'll protect you. Rest assured. Yes. The Indian team leader refused to die. He was moments away from transcending his station. I'll be fine. I must be fine. Trembling violently, he buried his head deep into the snowdrift, as if wishing he could burrow underground like a pangolin. Are all Indians truly this timorous? Li Qiang cast a disdainful glance before scanning the surroundings anew. Their concealment is impressive. Yet still I've found you. Li Qiang's astral form keenly detected 4 massive wolves, snow-white, low-slung, and racing silently toward the Indian team leader. Were these beasts raised on fortified feet? They're certainly large. Li Qiang glanced from the slight frame of the Indian man to the 4 wolf-like calves, and shook his head. Such puny prey, what brings you here? Still, I do need a few natural pelts. Li Qiang silently activated his ability, poised to absorb anything surrounding the Indian team leader. Awoo! Awoo! With urgent howls, the 4 wolves reared upright, coiled their haunches, and lunged in unison toward the Indian man. Brutal, truly worthy of wolves. Li Qiang instantly triggered his absorption power, engulfing all 4 wolves into his spatial domain. Gagaga, 4 pelts secured. A profitable day. Don't eat me. I'm tough and tasteless. Please, spare me. Under the shadow of death, the man prostrated himself, repeatedly begging for life. TCH. How pathetically frail his courage is. Enough, cease your groveling. The wolf threat is over. You're safe. Truly. No one escapes the snow wolf's pursuit where we come from. Mighty One, my deepest gratitude. Enough with the flattery. Your ability to secure beef depends on you now. Understood. We depart immediately. With the wolves gone, silence returned, so profound that no other creature stirred within earshot. Truly frozen to death. Li Qiang knew better. Driven by survival, animals undergo radical transformations to endure their environment. The remainder of the journey passed smoothly. The Indian team leader arrived safely at a massive ranch housing nearly 2,000 cattle. As he approached to negotiate, Li Qiang intervened. No need for formalities. Deliver this ultimatum. Should they deny us access to the herd, their sole fate is absolute erasure. Don't get cocky. Our walls will easily repel you. Bluster all you like. Just run while you still can. Knowing Li Qiang's powers and sharing kinship with him, the team leader offered a final earnest warning. We seek only a few cattle. No lives need be lost. Deny it all you want. Without these cattle, we'll starve. We graciously let you in for food and drink. Now there's nothing left. Get out, now, or I'll show you no mercy. Do you know whom you address? Provoke the Mighty One, and every one of you shall perish. How terribly frightened we are. What, Mighty One? Did you drink too much horse urine? A man beside him raised a semi-automatic rifle. Brother's gun has no conscience. Leave. This place rejects you. The team leader had done all he could. He bowed apologetically toward the sky. Mighty One, I say no more. These ants deserve extinction. Li Qiang's resolve hardened to murder. Denying him beef was tantamount to signing his own death warrant. Not a single soul among you shall survive. He gazed upon the ramshackle wall and laughed aloud. Such flimsy fortifications belong only in television dramas. Absorb. A 50-meter stretch of wall vanished, as if swallowed whole by a leviathan. Segment by segment it dissolved, while those atop it vanished mid-cry, transformed instantly into Li Qiang's collection. Actually, I prefer not to collect people. but circumstances leave me no choice. Li Qiang eyed the now unobstructed gate and commanded, Team leader, hurry and assess. How many cattle lie within? Whoa, a sea of them. Boss Fortune smiles upon you. Seeing the ranch's defenses obliterated in one stroke, the team leader exhaled a long vindictive sigh. After all, she'd fled straight to this very ranch. Let's go. Li Qiang soared into the air, surveying the entire cattle farm from above. Tisk. Impressive. Plenty of cattle indeed. Must be close to 1,000. I'll take precisely 999 flawless specimens. Hehe. Commence. Li Qiang swaggered forward and activated his acquisition ability. 10 bulls loitering near the gate vanished in an instant. Gahaha, thrilling. Moo. Sensing danger, the herd instinctively huddled together. Oh my, how polite of these Indian cattle. Are they gathering themselves up for me to take? Just as Li Qiang prepared to activate his ability again, a furious roar erupted. A man brandishing an AK-47 burst forth, firing wildly into the air. Give back my cattle. He squeezed the trigger desperately. The magazine emptied in seconds. Damn it, they're not even wounded. Yet surrendering the cattle was unthinkable. He refused to accept such loss. You leave me no choice. He hurled the rifle aside and sprinted toward a low, squat shack nearby. What a bizarre fellow, firing a few shots and then fleeing. Li Qiang, however, was no fool. He remained vigilant while continuing to harvest the remaining herd. In the blink of an eye, dozens more cattle disappeared into his space. Watching them leap and bellow with vitality, he felt a deep, quiet satisfaction. These naturally raised cattle will taste exquisite no matter how I prepare them. At that moment, a survivor from the ranch emerged, clutching a black, unmarked box. You want my cattle? Then I'll take your life. Roaring, the man charged headlong toward the herd, shouting with brazen arrogance. Come on, dare you absorb me too? Li Qiang stared down at the fool below, speechless, then drifted lazily into the air. Alas, why must you do this? Cattle can be replaced, but life is irreplaceable. One chance remains. Gahaha, afraid already. Too late. Everything is too late. Eyes clenched shut, the man slammed his thumb onto the button inside the box. Li Qiang uttered no word, only instantly absorbed him. I won't let you detonate my precious bovines. Enough, come into my domain. Without hesitation, Li Qiang gathered every last cattle into his spatial realm. Now they're all mine. Right, time to depart. Yes, oh mysterious one. Just as the Indian team leader turned to leave, a low rumbling drone echoed from beyond the ranch perimeter. Over a dozen makeshift snowplows and cargo trucks, cobbled together from tractors, swarmed toward the ranch gate. Brothers, today we feast. With our strength, why settle for just a few dozen heads? Gahaha, absolutely. Many brandished rifles and shotguns. Tension crackled thickly across the gate. Strange. Why is it so eerily silent here today? Indeed. And not a single moo to be heard. Why is their perimeter wall so dilapidated? Lao Si, go investigate. Yes, elder brother. Lao Si scaled the crumbling wall with practiced agility, then froze in stunned silence. Elder bro, gone. All gone. What's gone? Stop stammering. No, it's the cattle. They're gone. What? Say that again. The cattle have vanished. Damn thieves, we've been outmaneuvered. Move out, brothers, follow me. I'll see who dares steal from us. Oh, great one, I think I'm trapped. Fear not, I am with you. Reassured by Li Qiang's promise, the team leader relaxed. After all, he stood alone against over 100 armed men. Hey kid, are you scavenging? Oh yes. Yes I am. I noticed the place was empty, so I came to take a look. Brother won't make it hard for you. Hand over whatever you've got. Honored elders, I'm but a wandering vagabond, possessing nothing. Tears streamed down the team leader's face as he produced a grimy blackened ration bar and a dented, oversized canteen. All right, keep your rations. Scram. Don't waste our time. Gold digging waits for no one. Yai, sir. He deliberately exposed his tattered garments, sparking murmurs among the bandits. Hey, how does such a filthy wretch still survive? Remarkable stamina. Enough, shoo him off. He reeks. Phew. At last the team leader exhaled deeply, freed from the marauders. Thank you, oh great one. Here, take your clothes. Yes. He snatched the garments and dashed into a nearby thicket to change. Here you are, oh great one. Very well. Li Qiang reclaimed the ragged beggar's attire. Never imagined these hoarded rags would prove useful after all. Let's go. Those bandits. Petty Indians. Remember, I shall not meddle in your nation's sordid affairs. If you wish to resolve matters yourselves, you must first possess the power. Count yourself fortunate to have met me. Don't you agree? Yeist. The team leader bowed his head, humiliated. What could he do? He was merely a courier. One day, I will grow stronger. Watching the frail Indian man below, Li Qiang almost chuckled. Hehe, ambitious yet utterly powerless. Snow continued to fall. The team leader pressed onward with stubborn resolve while Li Qiang trailed behind board. Sigh, how much farther? Almost there, oh great one. Please bear with me. Fine. Just as the team leader crested a small snow-capped peak to survey the terrain, boom, boom, boom. The towering mountain crumbled in an instant. Avalanches roared downward in torrents of white. As the team leader cried out, bracing for death, he vanished. He reappeared instantly at the mountain's base. Ah, what just happened? Yes. Thank you, oh great one, for saving my life. He recalled the horror. The avalanche would have buried him forever had Li Qiang not intervened. How fragile human life truly is. Li Qiang and the team leader journeyed onward, finally arriving at the Axe Gang's largest cattle ranch. Oh great one. This is the grandest ranch within our jurisdiction. It houses several thousand robust cattle. You have done well. Li Qiang retrieved a slab of chocolate from his spatial realm and tossed it forward. Ah, a chocolate bar. His eyes lit up at the sight of the delicacy. How long has it been since I tasted something so rich and sweet? Thank you, oh great one. You're too kind. This is precisely what you deserve. For Li Qiang, exchanging a modest meal for a substantial quantity of beef felt more than worthwhile. Meanwhile, the team leader greedily stuffed the entire chocolate bar into his mouth and closed his eyes, savoring the exquisite sensation with deliberate slowness. Sweet, truly sweet to the very core of my being. Had enough? Then it's time to get to work. Li Qiang had no intention of complications. This was likely his final stop for acquiring cattle. Next, he intended to thoroughly explore the cities and resources of the Curry Kingdom. Understood, O exalted one. The Curry Kingdom team leader cautiously approached the cattle farm's entrance. Fortunately, he knew the site's manager and fervently hoped the man would prove shrewd. Yet recalling the weaponry stationed here, the team leader hesitated anew. Should I betray this unknown entity? He sank into deep indecision. Unaware of time's passage, he found himself already near the cattle farm's main gate. Bang! A sharp, deafening gunshot shattered his reverie. What in the world are you doing? Furious, the team leader wondered why security had grown so stringent. Stranger, halt. No closer, or I shall show no mercy. No, don't shoot. I'm no stranger. I'm an acquaintance. Ah, just tell them I'm the legendary natural map master. In truth, the leader wished to conceal his unique ability to traverse uncharted zones and shuttle freely between multiple cities. That is, after all, his greatest value. Could he truly know the boss? Perhaps I should verify. Moments later, a guard shouted aloud. Our boss is resting. Please return in 2 hours. You're driving me mad. Exalted one, please forgive the delay. I shall return at once. Once again, the leader stepped forward and rattled off a rapid stream of local dialect. Swiftly, a messenger dashed off once more. Can you even manage this? If you fail again, I'll resort to force. Oh, exalted one, please grant me just a little more time. I'll resolve it immediately. Reluctant to see his friends perish needlessly, the leader silently prayed, hurry, come quickly. Otherwise, even I cannot save you. Perhaps his fervent entreaty bore fruit. A man in a down jacket stormed onto the rampart, grumbling with irritation. Who dares disturb me at this hour? Hey, don't you recognize me? I'm Hey Guzzy. Ah, you wretched rascal. Ha. I thought some fool had ruined my sweet dreams. Out with it, running low on grain. Brother's in charge. Bags will be yours. Now hurry, let's drink. Come on, open the gate. So this fellow truly commands wide influence. Actually knowing the cattle farm's manager. Li Qiang made no pretense of formality. He simply floated over, for physical matter held no weight or consequence for him. Ha. These cattle are robust and plentiful. Indeed, excellent indeed. Hey Guzzy, state your purpose. Whatever brother can do, I pledge my full support. Ha. Gazing upon the manager's generous smile, the leader even felt a pang of embarrassment. After all, he'd come to persuade, not to command. Tell me, do you realize how often fate leaves us no choice? What nonsense are you spouting? Speak plainly, or hold your tongue. No evasions, get to the point. Very well, I'll speak plainly. An exalted one has set his gaze upon your herd. Surrender most of your cattle, and the unknown entity shall remain placated. Refuse, and only annihilation awaits. Ah, so you've dug a pit for me to fall into, Guzzy. How dare you betray my trust? Listen, hesitation now guarantees our wounds. I understand. So you're backed by someone. Only one person. Is the boss truly foolish? The leader, having foreseen precisely this outcome, gazed helplessly into the sky. Oh, exalted one, the negotiation has failed. I see. Then it falls to me to conclude matters. Just as Li Qiang took aim at a small herd, the farm manager roared up in an armed jeep, flanked by armed subordinates, his pride swelling visibly. Come on, let that cattle thief step forward. Hehe. Are there truly fools who fear death? Do you think a mere machine gun and a few rifles could intimidate me? Yeah. After all, I've seized entire aircraft carrier fleets. What are these then? Impressive, isn't it? My brother's armed forces. Formidable, wouldn't you agree? Formidable, beyond measure. You're not merely strong, you're transcendent. The leader's hope dissolved entirely. He now knew the farm's armaments posed no threat to him. Keep watch. If any cattle vanish without warning. Hehe. Let me be frank. Strength alone secures dominion. Without strength, fields and resources slip beyond grasp. At that moment, Li Qiang remotely activated his power and spirited away a dozen head of cattle. The cattle, they vanished. Guards pointed stunned at the spot where a herd had stood moments before, speechless. What in heaven's name is happening? Could that man's words have been true after all? Back off. Keep your hands off my cattle. Seeing the rancher still defiant, the leader abandoned further intervention and melted into concealment. Watch out. I hope none of this blast reaches me. Brothers, scramble. Fire. The rancher erupted into action, unleashing a furious barrage of bullets toward the spot where Li Qiang had last stood. Madman, leap straight into my cauldron. Hehe. Watching these fellows brandish rusty firearms and strut about, I simply cannot bear it. Li Qiang activated his ability once more, vanishing every person present, even scattering a few scallions. Ah, my hard-won arsenal. By then the leader had long since fled, gazing guiltily upon the vast, silent cattle farm. My deepest apologies, I never intended this. After all, he had brought this calamity upon them. Witnessing Li Qiang's overwhelming power, the leader bowed lower still. Yielding is no weakness. With the cattle farm's gate standing empty, the leader crept inside with utmost caution. Ah, now I am safe. At that instant, Li Qiang transformed into the cattle collector. Live cattle streamed steadily into his spatial domain, one by one. Cool, absolutely magnificent. Once more, Li Qiang immersed himself in the euphoric, feverish delight of hoarding resources. Soon the immense cattle farm fell utterly silent. Every last bovine had been claimed by Li Qiang. The cattle have all been collected. This place no longer serves any purpose. Li Qiang floated directly above the cattle farm and immediately withdrew a large timed explosive. Hehe. Been ages since I watched fireworks. Let's see how Eagle Country's bombs fare. And after deploying the device, Li Qiang calmly departed with the team leader. Minutes later, the ground trembled violently. Snow avalanched from the mountainsides, sending the Curry Country team leader cowering to the earth, hands clutched over his head. Hehe. How timid you are. In watching the distant bombs swell, Li Qiang finally released the pent-up pressure he had long suppressed. Hehe. I've gathered all the live cattle. You'd best not provoke me. Oh great existence, have you collected enough beef? May I now take my leave? Of course. By the way, before you go, hand over those notes you secretly wrote. After all, you're the first Curry Country national ever to accompany me. Oh great existence, I beg your forgiveness. Truthfully, I only wish to record your divine deeds, to let my descendants know of this miraculous encounter. Is that so? The team leader immediately prostrated himself on the ground, bowing repeatedly. Truly, oh great existence. It is but an ordinary diary, nothing more than mundane reflections with no excessive descriptions of you whatsoever. I believe you. In truth, Li Qiang had already read the notebook earlier. He merely sought to discipline the Curry Country team leader. Since you guided me here, I shall spare you this time. Gratitude to the oh great existence. The team leader still lingered. After several minutes of hesitation, he summoned his courage and spoke. Oh great existence, I know of a place. Might it interest you? Speak freely. I discovered a golden palace, filled with gold bricks and ornate jewelry. But, continue. No circumlocutions. It was once a tourist site heavily guarded. Now entry would be exceedingly difficult. You would not wish to learn the price of deceiving me. Clang. Lifeless corpse plummeted from the sky. No, I swear. Oh great existence, I only wish to claim some trinkets. Surely that is permissible. If you truly lead me there, whatever you carry away shall be yours alone. Ah, truly. Wonderful. Energized as if by lightning, the team leader rested briefly before setting off anew. A golden palace. Trying to fool a 3-year-old. Likely just some major Curry Country gold emporium. Hehe. Gold truly remains priceless, it seems. Li Qiang did not refuse. Who would decline the chance to effortlessly acquire vast quantities of foreign gold artifacts? The team leader expertly navigated the snow-blanketed expanse, gradually turning back toward the city. I knew it wouldn't be so simple. As the team leader advanced, human presence grew denser. He skillfully evaded passers-by, drawing closer to an opulently adorned singular building. Hehe. This is it. Gazing at the 2 armed guards stationed at the entrance, Li Qiang fell utterly speechless. And did you really need to discover this? Even a fool could tell something was amiss here. In, oh great existence, behold, in, countless gold bars lie within. Does your heart not stir? Hehe, no need to provoke me. In, I shall investigate myself. In being in a virtual form, Li Qiang simply phased through the guards and entered the grand hall. My heavens, must they flaunt such extravagance? In beneath the glass floor lay massive gold ingots, silent and gleaming, and Li Qiang's mouth watered incessantly. Seizing these alone would make me rich beyond measure. In glancing at scattered gold ornaments displayed in nearby cases, he deliberately ignored them. All of this is mine. In confronted with 11 colossal gold ingots, Li Qiang hesitated not, and activated his acquisition ability. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. None by one the ingots vanished. He secured. Mine, all mine. In an instant the hollow glass chamber beneath the floor stood empty. Who goes there? And at that moment over a dozen men burst from the gold shop. In. Ah, you wretched boy dares steal my gold. Seize him. Knock sense into him. In. Yes, sir. In 5 or 6 burly curry countrymen charged instantly toward the team leader. Boss, save me. And the team leader cried out in panic. In Hehe, mere child's play, in collect them now. 5 sprinting men vanished mid-stride. Li Qiang muttered disdainfully in sigh. My spatial realm's grown rather cluttered. Time to purge some trash. What in blazes? Where are my men? And you? Go check what that fellow's up to. In boss. I'm terrified. Perhaps we should just let him wander freely. Have you lost your wits? This is a gold shop. Whose loss will it be if things vanish? And thus the shop owner and his men dared not approach the team leader. Go on, take something. What are you waiting for? In seizing upon their confusion, the team leader cast caution aside, grabbed a heavy gold chain, and strode boldly toward the exit. Safe travels. And the gold shop owner wept inwardly. How had his hard-won establishment attracted such bizarre figures? Alas, my great gold ingots. In recalling the day's losses, the owner seethed with rage. And listen well. Next time anyone enters, beat them mercilessly. In understood, sir. In gagaga. How was it? In gratitude to the oh great existence. Enough. I've claimed your goods. Now, it's my turn. In. Ah, were those gold ingots insufficient? In. Dare you question me? In frail curry countryman. You are profoundly ignorant. In Li Qiang wondered. Had he grown too lenient toward him lately? No. Those ingots were more than ample. Might you spare this place? In ha. Only the weak bargain with reason. Li Qiang abandoned the team leader outright, his utility now nearly spent. In, to spare your life is the greatest mercy I shall grant. In oh great existence, do not forsake me. And the team leader finally tasted true terror. He needed the great existence to attain greater rewards. No, I know of other valuable places. Please spare me, and what I require is a docile dog. In woof, woof, woof. The team leader instantly dropped to his knees. In, I vow to be your obedient hound. In ha. Now that's more like it. In, wait here, I'll return shortly. Yes, and the team leader now knew the fate awaiting those inside the building. But since death had spared him, why cling to principle? Best tend to oneself first. A mundane house, wasting so much of my time. Come now, become my collection. Li Qiang floated directly above the structure and activated his acquisition ability without hesitation. So little gold in such a grand shop. Then I'll claim it all and search at my leisure. In an instant, the opulent building vanished, leaving behind only a deep yawning chasm. No wonder I couldn't find all that gold. Turns out it was buried underground. The clutter inside my spatial realm is getting overwhelming. Gazing upon useless personal belongings and corpses from prior victims, Li Qiang unhesitatingly ejected them all. Soon afterward, the deep chasm brimmed with debris and lifeless bodies. To their utter shock, the comrade they'd trusted daily had revealed himself as a merciless slaughterer. He's slain so many, and even soldiers from the Eagle Sauce Nation. Recalling the subtle tricks Li Qiang had played earlier, the squad leader finally grasped why he'd spoken so cryptically. Surviving this far is nothing short of a miracle. As the squad leader trembled inwardly, Li Qiang lifted his gaze toward the distant horizon. A grimy, weather-beaten helicopter was closing in rapidly. A reconnaissance chopper mounted with machine gun pods. Seems this golden carp holds quite the allure. The helicopter accelerated swiftly, yet with their limited perception, they remained utterly unaware of Li Qiang's presence. Strange. The map clearly marks this location. Why can't we see anything? Look, there's a mountain of refuse ahead. Let's investigate. Fine. By the way, gunner in the rear, stay sharp. Rumor has it the local warlords wield heavy ordnance here. Heavy ordnance. Nothing matches the firepower of my rotary cannon. Whatever it is, blow it all to pieces. Gagaga. Ha ha ha. Inside the cockpit, the pilot flew with nonchalant ease, completely oblivious to the fact that they were hurtling straight toward Li Qiang. Truth be told, I hold no esteem for the Curry Nation's decrepit helicopters. After all, Li Qiang had already amassed an entire fleet. What kind of shipborne chopper hadn't he seen? Actually, that flying hunk of iron would make a fine ornament atop the junk heap. Time to test whether my acquisition ability works on airborne objects. Hehe. Li Qiang fixed his full attention on the rapidly approaching helicopter. Though he knew they could never reach him, his heart still hammered fiercely in his chest. Is this what thrill feels like? Cool. 10 meters, 9-8. Why do all these Curry Nation fellows sport such bushy beards? Their appearance is truly unimpressive. Hehe now. At the very moment the roaring helicopter was about to collide with Li Qiang, it vanished once more as if erased from existence. Success. Brilliant. Gagaga. Only now did Li Qiang fully comprehend the awe-inspiring power of the celestial city residing within his mind. It seems I've barely scratched its true potential, but this is more than sufficient for now. I won't allow such shoddy machinery to occupy my space. Though my spatial realm is vast, not a single inch is reserved for you. Boom. The helicopter reappeared, only to plummet vertically onto the junk heap, erupting instantly into a blazing crimson fireball. Haha, quite the fireworks display. Pity there was only one. Who can tell me, why did our helicopter crash? From afar, the armed faction's leader watched smoke billow upward and immediately deduced the outcome. Contact those dead men. Confirm whether they're truly gone. Understood. Minutes later, his deputy rushed over panic-stricken. Sir, the helicopter has lost all contact. Damn it, we've been shot down. Stay alert. Someone clearly intends to deny us that gold. The armed faction's leader retreated into his armored vehicle. The snowfall outside was relentless. Were it not for that gold, he'd never have ventured into this accursed place. No, we must secure more gold. Otherwise, this mission is a catastrophic loss. Alert everyone. Prepare for combat. Yes, sir. Time to explore elsewhere. Movement detected. Li Qiang ascended higher, spotting a convoy racing toward the site. How I knew there wouldn't be just one helicopter. So this was merely reconnaissance. Better relocate the squad leader first. Li Qiang knew. If the squad leader were discovered, his death would be certain beyond any doubt. This is your reward. Li Qiang drifted swiftly before the squad leader and tossed down a pile of ornate jewelry and abundant provisions. Go quickly. Battle will erupt here imminently. O Divine One, please accept me as your servant. I renounce all possessions here. I only wish to serve faithfully at your side. Sigh. Watching the squad leader prostrate himself, bowing his head repeatedly upon the frozen earth, Li Qiang gradually acknowledged his sincerity. You may remain. Find a safe shelter and wait. Yes, O Divine One. I shall never burden you. The squad leader moved with practiced efficiency, slipping into a semi-subterranean chamber nearby. He's quite the rat burrowing underground so readily. Who could possibly be coming now? Seems many covet this shop after all. Enough, let it be. Hey, halt. Everyone stop. The armed faction's leader issued orders instantly. Let's deliver an opening salvo, a warning shot across their bow. Armored vehicles, unleash rapid-fire artillery barges upon the old factory site. Let them know who reigns supreme. Ha ha ha. Upon issuing the command, the leader deployed a wheeled armored vehicle, armed with a light-caliber rapid-firing cannon, to the vanguard position. A relentless barrage erupted from the cannon's muzzle. Whomp whomp whomp. Moments after, the low, resonant thunder over a dozen shells screamed toward the former factory's coordinates. Boom. The already ruined structure suffered fresh devastation. Even adjacent intact buildings sustained collateral damage. Why such overwhelming firepower? Who on earth has arrived? Dust rained steadily from the ceiling, tightening the squad leader's nerves further. Did I make a mistake? No, I did nothing wrong. Haha. Artillery fire. They're attempting suppression strikes. These people aren't entirely incompetent. Still, none of this affects me. Li Qiang made no move to intercept the incoming shells. I doubt their ammunition supply is infinite. Minutes after Li Qiang spoke, the bombardment ceased, exactly as predicted. Now, they'll likely resort to ground assault. Just after Li Qiang had speculated about the armed organization's actions, a large number of vehicles and armored cars stealthily lurked around. Countless soldiers then surged out, quickly advancing towards the garbage heap. Indeed, they are after the gold. If the bombardment continues, the gold will be blasted into countless fragments. Haha, what a pity. Watching the soldiers from Curry Nation approaching in the distance, Li Qiang sneered. How could a duck that is about to be caught possibly fly away? Well, I'll reluctantly accept your weapons. Li Qiang slowly lowered his altitude, beginning to observe the equipment of this group of Curry Nation soldiers. TSK. Their attire is hardly better than that of beggars. As he looked at the Curry Nation soldiers of varying heights and builds, Li Qiang's disdain grew. Truly a scattered mass, their combat effectiveness is probably not great. Hehe, then I shall give it a try. Since these weapons can't run away, I might as well have some fun with them. Li Qiang floated directly in front of a frail Curry Nation soldier. Hey, with that height, can you even handle a firearm? But don't blame me for scaring you. Hehe. Li Qiang once again distanced himself from the cautiously advancing soldier before suddenly throwing out a long dead cold corpse. Boom. Oh, what is that? Ah, it's a ghost. The sight of the cold corpse terrified the Curry Nation soldiers, causing them to shoot into the air to the highest heights of their lives. Thud. The terrified Curry Nation soldiers frantically crawled backward, becoming more anxious and unable to move quickly. Mom, save me, save me. Ugh. Why are you crying? It's just a dead person. Hurry up and grab your guns, and let's go. Okay. The Curry Nation soldiers, feeling aggrieved, covered their faces and continued forward with their guns. Hey, weren't you bold? Then let me show you something even bigger. Li Qiang quickly followed this group of soldiers and arrived above the squad leader. Watch me scare you to death. Boom boom. Ouch, you lacks public morals by throwing objects from high places. Huh, how could there be falling objects here? The squad leader, lost in thought, instinctively touched his hands. I'm so cold. Ma, it's a corpse. Get away, hurry up. The squad leader used all his strength to push the corpse off him. Why aren't you coming to help me? Hurry. You dumb pigs. Weren't you just talking about others? You yourself look just as dead. Should be careful. If he hears, none of us will have good outcomes. Got it. Pa, who is the heartless one? The squad leader looked suspiciously at the sky, finding nothing, wondering how anything could have fallen. Could it be that I haven't worshipped recently? What demons and monsters, they shall all die before my big gun. Hey, what's the meaning of this battle for Curry Nation? Seeing the few people below cursing, Li Qiang felt annoyed. Why are you all so cowardly? Would you like me to send you to meet your deities? Li Qiang glanced at the pile of rubble beside him and collected it directly. Hehe, burying it here isn't bad. Boom. A large number of rubble fell from the sky, and amidst the screams, about 10 Curry Nation soldiers were directly buried. Hehe, aren't there many people? Then I will entertain you well. Strange, why hasn't there been any news from the squad in the front left? You send a reconnaissance team over to check. By the way, bring the thermal imager. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, boss, no need to be so cautious. The sudden loss of a combat squad cast a shadow over the armed organization's leader. I hope nothing goes wrong. It's just going to a gold storage point, but shouldn't be a big problem. The armed organization leader constantly reassured himself. Where are our long-range weapons? First, bombard the area where the squad went missing with a few rocket shells. I want to see whose mouth is so big that they can quietly take my people. Okay, boss. Afterward, a foreman team detached from the main force, quickly advancing towards the recently lost squad with rocket launchers and ammunition boxes. This isn't demolishing a bunker. Why do we need to carry a whole set of ammunition? Hehe, it's just the boss being cautious. Who knows how strong the defenses there are? All right, let's keep the chatter to a minimum. Let's hurry. Got it, hehe. The foreman team quickly advanced. Or a few more reckless ones coming. From high above, due to Li Qiang's ambush, a gap appeared in the armed organization's encirclement, and at this moment the 4 individuals were cleverly using their weapons to block the area. My. A standard small squad. Looks like they are carrying heavy weapons. Li Qiang looked down at the approaching individuals, immediately intrigued, and quickly floated towards them. Boss, this should be good enough right here. That works. This is a high slope, perfect for observing the surroundings. As long as we control this area, they won't be able to escape. Boss clever. Boss mighty. As expected of the boss, this tactic is awe-inspiring. Even while joking, they skillfully assembled the missile launchers, setting up the launch positions and concealment processes. Their skills are quite proficient. Could they be from Curry Nation's special forces? But they still can't escape. Hehe, is that a rocket launcher? There are also 2 boxes of ammunition there. Curry Nation soldiers, thank you for your hard work. Who is speaking? The squad leader quickly drew his pistol, and several soldiers hurriedly raised their rifles, vigilantly scanning their surroundings. Rest in peace. The squad leader was engulfed in darkness, quickly falling into an endless silence. Boss, where's the boss? Just as a few soldiers were about to speak, one of them suddenly looked ahead in terror. Where did the person go? No, I need to report. There are demons here. He still want to report. Get lost. Li Qiang easily collected a few human-shaped garbage and then carefully examined the weapons. Hey, it's a bit broken outside. It should work. And hehe. Thanks for hauling the ammunition over. And you've earned your rest. And with a casual wave, Li Qiang stowed both the launcher and the ammunition crates into his spatial realm. I hope you'll keep delivering surprises. And what? The artillery team has gone missing too. Are you joking? A full-grown man, vanished within mere kilometers, and deploy a major force immediately. Find them and bring them back. Is this place truly that sinister? And I refuse to believe it. And if a handful can't subdue you, then I'll overwhelm you with sheer numbers. Hehe. I lack everything except people. In no time, 100-strong squad advanced once more toward the breach armed with rifles, grenades, and heavy-caliber machine guns. Haha. The organization's leader is finally emerging. Hehe. Keep supplying me with weapons and gear. And Li Qiang strolled leisurely near the breach. Aside from the 100-man unit, all other troops deliberately veered wide around him. Am I really that terrifying? Hehe. At most this place is merely uncanny. As Li Qiang waited patiently, the 100-man squad appeared. Smoke grenades. An impressive technique, but futile. And smoke grenades cannot hinder me, let alone harm me. And smoke deployment complete. Advance swiftly. In moments, the 100-man squad surged through the smoke zone, on the verge of confronting Li Qiang face-to-face. And you think you'll approach so easily? Dream on. Li Qiang soared high above the squad once more. And Hehe. Taste my brother Qiang grenade rain. And he unleashed a torrent of grenades midair. Boom. Crack. And fireballs erupted across the ground, blooming into thick ashen plumes. Ah, my leg. I've lost all sensation in my leg. And please, save me. Handcuffed? I'm not dying today. Later, through too early, quite a few slipped away. But can you truly escape? In watching the wounded carried off one by one, Li Qiang made no move to stop them. After all, they posed no threat. Hehe. So now it's a rescue game. And, someone tell me, why are artillery shells raining from the sky? Something must be controlling them, right? Or wrong. We can't stay here. And if they fled before completing their mission, they wouldn't get far. And why is this happening? As the survivors glimpsed the true heavy ordnance massing behind them, they scrambled desperately towards safer ground. And haha, is this all the firepower you've got? This number still isn't enough. And run. You want to run? Li Qiang swore. Not a single soul near him would escape. Haha, where's the super bomb? And let's see if you can outrun this radius. And something's falling from the sky again. Scatter. The uninjured Indian soldiers sprinted wildly, while those maimed by the blast could only lie motionless, gazing helplessly as their comrades vanished into the distance. I'm not ready to die yet. Just as the fleeing Indian soldiers raced farther away, a monstrous crimson fireball erupted, engulfing everything in its vicinity. No, it can't be. At the militant group's temporary command post, their leader stared at the battlefield report in utter disbelief. And so, you did nothing but get battered. Sigh. I'd rather not stir, but you've left me no choice. And the militant leader instantly ordered his men to retrieve their most advanced attack drones. I don't care what prey you are. Our owls will crush you, and go. And armed with explosives, the drone whirred to life and sped toward that eerie breach. Beep. This one shouldn't pose any real trouble. And let's await the results. And here it comes. Still haven't learned, have you? Li Qiang's murderous intent flared violently. And do you truly believe I won't kill you? And Hehe. And a scrap drone dares fly here. Shoot it down. With barely a flicker of effort, Li Qiang seized the unmanned attacker. And we've lost contact with our drone. And no, this won't do. We must stop throwing reinforcements at this. And at last the leader grasped the truth. He had provoked something he dared not confront. Shall we abandon this outpost? And, after all, India is vast, and wealth abounds. And you're right, lad. Order the mortar teams. Commence continuous barrage mode. And the militant leader knew retreats must never be silent. What's that sound? And whoa, mortar rounds. In watching the barrage descend, Li Qiang recognized his foe's final desperate lurch. Hehe. Will you rise like a phoenix, or cower like a drowned fowl? And Li Qiang strode forward, unflinching beneath the shrapnel storm. And whoa, you dare flee. These are all my resources. Don't run. And spread the word. Now. And inside, the militant leader choked on rising dread. Had he truly stumbled upon an immovable force? Mine. All mine. And Li Qiang overtook a group of Indian men who hadn't yet fled. And you'll do? Of all who stand before me, it's you. My comrades, they've vanished. Not fleeing soldier froze in terror. And, no. And soon only soldiers remained, harvesting the field with grim efficiency. Hehe mine, none by one. Li Qiang absorbed the soldiers into his spatial realm. And sigh, my space is turning into a landfill. No, they must be silenced now. And Li Qiang ignored the survivors and shot straight into the heart of the fleeing column. You provoked me, then tried to run. And who? Who's inside that van? And without hesitation, Li Qiang swallowed trucks, armored vehicles, jeeps, even commandeered cars, whole. Mine. In surveying the swelling arsenal within his spatial realm, Li Qiang felt solidly assured. And, with this volume of firearms, even mass invasions posed no challenge. As Li Qiang's ravenous assimilation surged, scores of soldiers quietly dissolved from existence. Haha, how utterly cool, and under his command serenity soon settled once more over the hillside strewn with corpses. Upon reaching the perimeter, Li Qiang deliberately discarded heaps of useless debris. And these fellows carried quite a haul. Still, these supplies are pitifully scarce. This is merely the beginning. But where did they source such weaponry? What does it matter to me, so long as I claim the spoils? Run quickly. There's an invisible demon here. The pride with which they had arrived now turned into utter humiliation as they fled. The armed group's leader wept inwardly, having lost an entire battalion, personnel and supplies alike. No matter. We can simply manufacture another batch of military equipment. After all, the factory still holds vast reserves of ready-made hardware. This time we've truly been undone. Clutching his corps lieutenants and elite guards, the armed group's leader sprinted desperately toward the factory. I still have weapons, and I can always recruit more men. I am not defeated. Soon the humiliated leader returned to his stronghold with the remnants of his forces. Boss, why didn't you take a vehicle? Silence. Glaring at a guard who irked him, the leader pondered quietly whether to reassign him at the earliest opportunity. We'd already seized a shipment of arms. Now this is even better, delivering them straight to my lair. Indeed, who could have imagined these men would seize an armaments factory? Curryland is truly chaotic, but what does it matter to me? Lying before the factory gate were two lackadaisical sentries. Li Qiang drifted past them effortlessly. Do you think wielding two rusty firearms makes you formidable? Yield now. Without resistance, the two guards vanished, men and weapons alike absorbed into Li Qiang's inventory. This sensation is utterly exhilarating. Once inside the factory, Li Qiang understood why they had entrenched themselves here. Heating themselves with residual energy from massive machinery. Not foolish at all. So many semi-finished metal components. Hand them over, immediately. Wasting these on weaponry would be absurd. Far better they become my resources. A workshop ahead, guarded. I'll slip in and see what lies within. A rocket-propelled munitions assembly line. Gagaga. Truly tragic. While their nation crumbles, these Currylanders still obsess over weapons. Yet I cannot allow such arms to endanger ordinary people. Yield to me. In an instant, the Curryland technicians clad in protective suits vanished from the workshop, and every completed rocket-propelled grenade vanished with them, absorbed into Li Qiang's boundless spatial repository. Without expert guidance, how will you ever produce weapons again? Nothing compares to the comfort and safety of returning home. The armed group's leader refused to let anyone discover that his army had been utterly annihilated. If those workshop technicians learn my most loyal men are gone, who knows what chaos might erupt. Quick, dispatch the factory's security detail to round up more henchmen. And if you encounter someone capable, recruit them immediately. After all, we require elite personnel. Understood, boss. Let me check how my private vault fares. Once his trusted aides had departed, the armed group's leader retrieved a key and unlocked a concealed door within the chamber. Even in the darkest hour, one can only truly rely on oneself. The man descended, walking precisely 100 meters before reaching a storage chamber. Everyone assumes I value this place solely for its warmth. But mere energy. Who would willingly dwell here day after day? This is my true foundation of power. Inside the chamber stood hundreds of gold ingots arranged with meticulous precision. Their blinding metallic luster was so intense it nearly seared the armed group leader's eyes shut. Possessing this wealth means even total annihilation holds no terror. I can always rebuild my ranks anew. Excellent. Truly excellent. Thank you for delivering me such immense fortune. Who's there? Reveal yourself, now. You still don't recognize me. Thank you for gifting me your entire arsenal of military hardware. The demon. It's you follow me back. No, these were gathered through relentless toil and sacrifice. The armed group's leader lunged headlong onto the golden hoard, clutching the ingots tightly with both arms. Futile. Li Qiang spared no further words. What use was speech to a corpse? It is time you departed. With a gentle flick of his wrist, Li Qiang erased the man from existence. Why? The question echoed faintly, then faded, leaving only Li Qiang alone in the silent chamber. This is my true foundation. Perhaps even the world's wealthiest tycoons possess less gold than I do. I wonder how he amassed it. Yet, what meaning does it hold now? All of it belongs to me. In an instant, the chamber's golden bounty vanished, and Li Qiang acquired yet another vast reserve of bullion. Time to go. Elated by his newfound wealth, Li Qiang strode confidently from the vault. Let's see what else this place conceals. Returning to the armed group leader's office, Li Qiang restored the lifeless body to its original position. Guard your hollow fortress well. Boss. I've handled everything. Ah, boss. What's wrong? His most trusted aide crept forward cautiously and placed a hand upon the leader's rigid form. The boss is dead. This is my opportunity, huh? Heaven itself aids me. And with that the aide withdrew from the room. This time, I shall ascend as the new boss. All of this belongs to me. Impressive security. This factory is well guarded indeed. As an 8-man patrol passed by, Li Qiang sensed its disciplined rigor. Such trivialities hold no allure for me. I seek treasures of true worth. Li Qiang searched relentlessly until he discovered an extraordinary reinforced door. Remarkably sturdy, yet no match for me. Li Qiang slipped effortlessly through the barrier. Good heavens, what does a private organization need with this many firearms? Before him rose a mountain of stacked rifles. Li Qiang's pulse quickened with exhilaration. With this stockpile of arms and ammunition, I needn't boast of anything else. 1,000-strong force is easily sustained. Yet my sole ambition remains survival. These arms are merely my capital. Calmly regaining composure, Li Qiang emptied the entire armory. Pure exhilaration. At that very moment, the vault door swung open, and a team of workers wheeled in carts laden with fresh firearms. Where are the guns? Impossible. I saw them just moments ago. Look for yourself. Truly, they're gone. Oh, some Curryland technicians have arrived. Toward foreign technicians, Li Qiang felt not a shred of mercy. Come forth. Become part of my collection. Shua. In a flash, over a dozen personnel near the doorway vanished, leaving only the empty cart behind. These belong to me too. In the blink of an eye, Li Qiang claimed the factory's entire firearms reserve. The mighty brother Qiang has arrived. Not a single firearm shall escape my grasp. Following the factory's inner corridor, Li Qiang advanced deeper, unstoppable. As Li Qiang was receiving anyone he encountered, the assistant of the boss had already arrived at the headquarters of the security team. Hehe, little brother, could you help me with a word of introduction? The assistant quietly handed over a small piece of gold. Hehe, you are quite considerate, off you go. The head of the guards was sipping tea, wasn't he? Thank you, little brother. With the support of the head of the guards, I will be able to become the boss. I never expected that Hehe-san would have this day. Hehe-san excitedly walked to the door and quickly knocked. Who is it? A lazy voice came from inside, followed by a clattering sound. A disheveled woman walked out a few minutes later. Hehe, Li Gu is in high spirits. Saner, why did you come to me instead of helping the boss? I have something important to discuss with you. Oh, is the favored one of the boss seeking me? Hehe-san tried to control his emotions. After all, having power was a guarantee. The boss is gone. What? Say it again. Li Zi directly stood up from his desk, looking at Hehe-san in astonishment. Are you out of your mind? Do you know if the boss army will let you off? Hehe, I didn't kill him. If you don't believe me, you can go and see. He's right in his room. As for those elite troops, they're already gone. If he doesn't die, he's nothing more than a lone commander. What, they're all dead? What happened to you? Isn't it because the boss was greedy and insisted on attacking a gold storage point? What? I can't believe such a thing happened. It seems we should just stay put. Li Gu, with your prestige, plus over 100 armed personnel in the factory. Isn't it only natural for you to become the boss? Hey Z, you flatter me. How can I manage that? Li Zi's eyes suddenly sparkled with a glimmer. Hehe, just as I expected. The so-called shooting the bird that sticks its head out. Brother, you don't want to be the head of the whole factory, do you? Speak, what do you really want to say? Li Zi calmed down. Even though he wanted to become the boss, just thinking about facing various tasks made him feel uncertain. Since I'm not suited to be the boss, let them have some fun. Li Gu, what are you talking about? You control the entire factory's armed forces, isn't what you say the law. It's so annoying. Right now I just want to eat well and drink well. And there's even. I know all that. But are you only satisfied with eating, drinking, and having fun? Let me think. Just as Li Qiang entered the corridor, he noticed that security had tightened. Looks like they've discovered me. But it doesn't matter. What am I afraid of? Just as Li Qiang turned left, several armed team members with anxious expressions suddenly walked towards him. Hehe, why are you in such a hurry? Who are you to ask? Li Qiang lost his patience and directly sent these disobedient men into the void. Really noisy. Can't you just stay quiet for a while? After Li Qiang took a few guards away, the hall immediately fell silent. Let's see what else is here. Why is it so loud? Li Qiang suddenly heard a huge noise coming from ahead. Looks like there's something over there. Soon Li Qiang opened an exceptionally thick door based on the sound. This is the place, let me see what exactly is here. Just as the thick door was opened, he was stunned. Why are there so many armored vehicles? Li Qiang did not immediately take the people here. After all, they would be his sooner or later. Not bad. There are various models too. But hey, it's all over now. They're all mine. You just need to focus on being ordinary. The production of weapons shouldn't occur. Take them all from me. Oh, what sound? Haha, you must be hearing things. Oh, where's the sound? Impossible, I definitely heard a sound. Have you been working overtime too much? Ah, the woman suddenly screamed in terror. What are you shouting for? You scared me. Ah, in front of 2 technicians, rows of machines along with the working workers all vanished. Only half the armored vehicles remained. What the hell? The female worker screamed desperately, while the male worker shouted a few times without any response from the woman and frantically ran towards the exit. No way, I have to leave this damned place. With the disappearance of the large equipment, the entire armored vehicle workshop plunged into chaos. Everyone ran around like headless flies while only a few people understood. They pushed open the door and ran towards the driver's seat. Hehe, this time it's so easy. No one resisted. Looking at the newly added large equipment in the space, Li Qiang felt extraordinarily proud. However, I can't keep you all. Li Qiang did not want to let them go. After all, as long as there are skilled workers, they can continue to manufacture weapons. Become my collection. Li Qiang arrived at the only exit, looking at the people running desperately, revealing a smile. Come on, run one by one, no need to rush. Li Qiang quietly opened a long-term entrance at the door. Watching the workers voluntarily run in, Li Qiang leisurely checked the spoils. Hehe, Curry Country is truly a treasure land. No, I must scavenge more things. All useful resources belong to Changge. After the last Curry Country worker ran into the space, Li Qiang also stopped. There are still some equipment and basic armored vehicles. They are all mine. They must not be wasted. With Li Qiang's careful scavenging, all production equipment and raw materials in the factory, except for the power supply, were taken into the void. Haha, this time I really made a profit. On the side of the guard team, after half an hour of discussion, Li Zi finally agreed to let Hehe-san be the boss. Don't worry, with me you can eat and drink well. Hehe-san, I will definitely not treat everyone badly. Good, I will trust you once. If you dare to deceive me, you will have to ask whether this gun works. Li Gu, rest assured. The younger brother will not treat you unfairly. Okay, I hope you keep your promise. Otherwise, Li Zi revealed the gun at his waist. I got it. Li Good. Isn't it just a security team leader? If it weren't for the urgency, I wouldn't be in the mood to appease you. But it was all worth it. At the moment when the 2 individuals harbored ulterior motives, Li Qiang had already finished harvesting the most crucial weapon production workshop and a large amount of inventory from the arms factory. Just having the equipment isn't enough. Oh, I also want your energy source. Li Qiang was greedily eyeing the energy that supported the entire arms factory. Don't worry. I will find you. Li Qiang carefully observed his surroundings, not missing any entrances or rooms. As time passed, Li Qiang had gradually captured quite a few Curry nationals and even discovered a large cafeteria belonging to the Curry nation. Is this all there is to eat? Looking at the various spices and the frozen hard food, Li Qiang lost all appetite. Even if it's for feeding dogs, I can't leave it for you. Li Qiang quickly communicated with the Sky City in his mind, moving all the freezers and canned food from the factory cafeteria into his space. Without food, let's see how you survive. Satisfied, Li Qiang also discovered several bags of rice and flour, gladly accepting these basic food items. Thanks to you. While drifting down the corridor, Li Qiang suddenly saw 2 men with dark faces running quickly, seemingly being chased by something from behind. Interesting, could it be that this is more than just an arms factory? Li Qiang did not follow the 2 workers, but patiently waited. Minutes later, a giant mutated tiger with a golden coat was swiftly pursuing the 2 men. It seems this place is not simple at all. But what does it have to do with me? Li Qiang figured out that those 2 were from the factory's energy group, otherwise their faces wouldn't be so black. Following you will lead me to the power system, right? Li Qiang closely followed the giant tiger. Whether the 2 men were eaten or not was unimportant. Damn it, why are you so reckless? Did you not know the boss has a tiger? How was I supposed to know it was in that room? I thought this was the food storage room. No wine found. Your life is running out and you're still thinking about wine. Run quickly. If we can get back to our power system, we'll be saved. After all, animals are afraid of fire. The 2 men ran desperately while the tiger merely watched them coldly, slowly swaying behind. The flaw of felines is that they always enjoy playing with their prey before killing it. However, even games must come to an end. Just as Li Qiang finished speaking, one man glanced at his companion and, gritting his teeth, deliberately stuck out a foot. Sorry, I want to live. Oh, what are you doing? His companion tripped up, looked back in horror at the tiger rapidly closing and trembling all over. No, don't come near me. The man's loud cries further ignited the tiger's primal instincts. Roar. With a roar, the tiger finally abandoned its playful mindset, having let one prey escape. It didn't want to lose the remaining one. Oh, crack. With a loud sound of bones breaking, the man was swiftly silenced by the tiger's bite. People don't trust those around you too much. As Li Qiang passed by the scene of the tiger's kill, he glanced at the tiger, which instantly vanished. Did I just score a genuine tiger skin coat? Not bad, not bad. I've arrived, I'm finally back. The man heard his companion's tragic cries, but he didn't dare to look back. There's no choice. I just want to survive, there's nothing wrong with that. Huh. The man exhaled, finally relaxing. At this moment his clothes were soaked, the long period of desperate running had exhausted all his vitality. I'm safe, Hehe. Really? Who are you? Are you not dead? How could that be? No, that's impossible. The man fainted in fright. Hehe, I dislike being stabbed in the back, so you shall die? Li Qiang directly collected the unconscious Curry national worker into his space. Is this the place? I didn't expect such an unassuming exterior to hide such a treasure. Upon entering the energy supply area, the internal temperature was even higher. Li Qiang saw over a dozen Curry national workers in vests pushing carts carrying black objects. Are they using coal? Isn't it a gas turbine? I was indeed thinking too much. An ordinary military factory, even a larger one, wouldn't employ such high-end equipment. Hehe, but using coal is still acceptable. At least I can obtain quite a bit of coal. Li Qiang followed the coal delivery cart directly into a deep tunnel. So that's how it is. The large coal mine was right by the factory, saving transportation time. Not bad, not bad. As he delved deeper, the surrounding ores became more profound. The quality of the ore here is quite good. What a bargain for me. Eventually, Li Qiang reached the end of the tunnel where a large number of workers were chiseling coal blocks from the walls using axes and pickaxes. What a hassle. Just watch me. Gather for me. Li Qiang once again communicated with the mysterious Sky City, and then a wealth of coal resources flooded into his mind. I can actually see the depth of the coal resources. Can I collect them directly? What about these workers? Li Qiang felt a bit frustrated. I'll let you go for now. But these pitch-black coal blocks are mine. Li Qiang then activated his collection ability, following the direction of the coal deposits in his mind. Gather for me. In an instant, the thick coal within the wall before the workers vanished, leaving behind a dark cave. Where did the coal go? The coal has disappeared. Everyone run. Is there a supernatural event happening here? Come on, I'm just collecting coal. Why are you all so cowardly? Li Qiang looked at the chaotic workers and ultimately chose not to strike. Hehe, now I won't lack for coal. If only I could find some other resources that would be even better. No way. I need to check thoroughly. After collecting the coal resources, Li Qiang set his sights on the large steam engine. Hehe, without the heating equipment, no one will stay here. Large equipment, I'm coming, Brother Qiang. Li Qiang casually tossed down a few bombs, directly collapsing the entrance of the coal mine. After all, there was no longer any need for its existence. After exiting the mine shaft, Li Qiang collected every lump of discarded coal along the roadside into his spatial realm. Only those who manage a household truly understand the value of firewood and rice. You will regret this. Li Qiang glanced at the now vacant energy sector and knew most of its personnel had already fled. Heavy-duty heating systems. I'm coming for you. As he advanced deeper, Li Qiang finally encountered several fleeing Indian nationals, but chose not to detain them. Consider yourselves lucky today. Soon a colossal machine loomed before him. Gazing upon the massive device, still emitting wisps of steam, Li Qiang trembled with exhilaration. Even if you're wealthy beyond measure, acquiring such sensitive equipment in ordinary times would be utterly impossible. After a moment of reflection, Li Qiang began carefully inspecting the behemoth. It's simply too enormous. Installing it indoors is pure fantasy. Still, I could designate a dedicated facility for it. That way we'd be impervious to biting cold and sub-zero temperatures. Alright, absorb it. Li Qiang reconnected with Sky Citadel, which instantly enveloped the entire massive apparatus. With a soft whoosh, the colossal steam-powered heating and electricity generator vanished instantaneously from the factory hall. Where did the equipment go? At that very moment, Li Zi and Hehe San's group arrived at the energy sector and witnessed the device's complete disappearance. You've arrived just in time. Now I won't need to hunt you down. Who's there? Show yourself now. Quick, search the area. Who dares play ghost here? Li Zi's men swept the surroundings with rifles. Report, no suspicious personnel detected. Did we just imagine it? You didn't. I am everywhere. What are you? Dare you reveal your true form? Li Zi clenched the grenade holstered at his waist as he spoke. I, a seasoned rifleman, fear you, a phantom. Still no one listens properly. Must I reason with you then? Very well, come. In an instant, Li Qiang surged forward, seizing two of Li Zi's subordinates. Where did they go? What did you do? What did I do? Didn't you see? Release my men, immediately, or I'll blow them to pieces. Li Zi gestured sharply, summoning two men shouldering rocket launchers. More fine gifts delivered right to me. How generous. Absorb them. Before the two Indian men could react, they too vanished, just like that. Where have you taken them? You'd rather not know? Now, will you finally listen? Brother Li, just hear him out. We lose nothing by it. Faced with an unfathomable presence, Li Zi at last shed his pride and bowed his head. Mighty enigmatic being, would you spare me? Heh, tell me where the factory stores its bulk raw materials. Who answers correctly gets a sweet treat. Me. A nondescript Indian man suddenly darted forward, eyes alight with excitement. Not far from here lies a warehouse. You'll find abundant treasures inside. Oh, you're quite impressive. Li Qiang drew forth a small sack of rice from his spatial realm and tossed it to the eager messenger. This is your due reward. Rice, real rice. His colleagues erupted in euphoria. Yet only the Indian man clutching his precious grain sprinted away in jubilant haste. Ah, this was a grave miscalculation. Li Zi offered a gentle smile, pointing toward the retreating figure. Almost immediately, two motorcycle riders prepared to give chase. My people don't simply walk away. With a soft whoosh, the two pursuers vanished mid-motion. Great and mighty being, we were wrong. Please, spare us. Hesan's abject humility nearly startled Li Qiang. Was this truly the same man who once commanded the cold storage facility? Indeed, temperature reshapes environments. Very well, the game begins in earnest. Are you ready? Ready. Li Zi and Hesan, hearts shattered with terror, wished fervently they'd never come. What then had drawn them here? Are there other valuable resources left in this plant? Yes, I know. Hesan's new deputy leapt forward with the answer. You, excellent. This access pass is yours. So he collects these tokens. And precisely these are what I know. Anyone else? Speak now, or face consequences. Me, I know. The location of the water source. The group ultimately decided to abandon the energy sector. Movement remained perilous outdoors. Enough, that'll do. Half an hour of interrogation had passed. Nearly everyone had revealed critical storage locations. Thank you all. Yes, you. I thought you'd speak up earlier. From this moment, I begin counting. Those who remain when I finish shall stay with me, forever. 10. Li Zi and Hesan bolted outward, trampling others in their panic. Forgive me, I must survive. 9. Chaos erupted anew. Beyond the first two, the rest became entangled. No one could break free. 8. Let go, I must live. Do you alone desire survival? So do I, but I can't stand. Then stay with me. A fallen man clutched his comrade's leg with desperate strength. Please, let go. I'll pay you. Money. My life's slipping away. What use is money? Move, get off my foot. Mommy, I want mommy. Wah. Watching the pandemonium unfold, Li Qiang abandoned the notion of absorbing them. They were already hastening their own demise. Within 10 minutes, only a few gasped feebly on the floor. Most had perished from suffocation. Such is human nature. Without glancing back, Li Qiang strode onward to gather raw materials. Minutes later, he reached the nearby warehouse. Surveying the vast stockpiles, he smiled. He told no lies. Excellent. All this is now mine. His spirits soared after securing the supplies, especially after one informant disclosed the location of a massive fuel tank. With this tank, energy scarcity won't trouble me for some time. Fuel meant he could operate snowmobiles, even helicopters. This place truly is my fortune's cradle. Li Qiang wasted no time resuming his relentless hoarding. Mine. Oil. Here I come. Along the way, Li Qiang bypassed the surviving curry-eating nationals and scattered armed personnel. At last, Li Qiang successfully reached the entrance of the fuel depot. This is it. With ease, he phased through the reinforced security door and entered the depot's interior. No wonder it's military grade. The sheer size is impressive. Before Li Qiang loomed a colossal fuel tank, each dimension exceeding 10 meters. The bigger the better. More oil to store. Absorb now. Eyes gleaming with excitement, Li Qiang swiftly activated his acquisition technique. Phew, fuel shortage solved, at least for now. The moment Li Qiang removed the tank, a sensor embedded in its base suddenly activated, and red warning lights began flashing incessantly. What on earth is happening? Before Li Qiang could react, a massive fireball erupted from the tank's breech, instantly engulfing the surroundings. Under the violent interference, his virtual form trembled uncontrollably. Li Qiang roared, drenched in cold sweat. I'm starving. He hastily retrieved a whole roasted duck from his spatial storage and tore into it with ravenous fervor. Brother Qiang. What's wrong? A petite young woman stirred awake, watching Li Qiang devour the meat. Without another word, she hurried to the refrigerator, fetched a bottle of water, and brought it over. Brother Qiang, you've been unconscious for several days again, haven't you? Noticing the fresh pajamas and soft fleece blanket draped over him, Li Qiang set aside the duck and wrapped his greasy hands around her. You've worked so hard. Clang. Li Qiang pulled the tiger's carcass from his spatial storage. Tiger. Eep. Startled, the young woman buried herself deeper into his embrace. Don't be afraid, it's just a corpse. Wait here, I'll be right back. Li Qiang dragged the dead tiger into the kitchen. If this kitchen weren't spacious enough, even you wouldn't fit. Once more he drew a dagger from his spatial storage and began the meticulous process of butchering. Soon a freshly skinned tiger pelt lay before him. Sigh, what a shame to waste all that meat. But who'd dare eat it? After all, what exactly did this tiger feed on? Recalling the possibility that the tiger had devoured humans, Li Qiang instantly lost his appetite. Toss it. Holding his nose, he hurled the bloodied flesh and bones straight out the window. Hehe, call it an act of mercy. Though Li Qiang refused to partake, hunger would inevitably drive others to consume it. Hundreds of pounds of bone and potent nourishing tiger meat after all. Few would ever have such an opportunity. After finishing with the pelt, Li Qiang stepped outside, snapped a photo, and posted it in the group chat. Everyone, check the bag on the first floor. It looks like meat inside. Haha, you've gone mad upstairs. Who'd toss meat away when they could savor it themselves? Proof is in the picture. Li Qiang chose not to elaborate further. He had offered a lifeline. Now it was up to them to seize it. I believe the photo. I'm heading down to investigate. Many dared not venture out, only peering cautiously from their windows as a figure swaddled in thick blankets slowly approached the bag of tiger meat. Someone's brave enough to try. I only hope this isn't some cruel prank. I've run out of food. I'll starve to death if this continues. The bag contains streaks of red and white. Could it truly be meat? His body trembled, but he refrained from immediately snatching the bag, wary of drawing attention. Right, I'll take it slow. It's heavy. A surge of elation flooded his thoughts. How much meat could possibly be inside? Haha, I won't starve anymore. With every ounce of strength, he dragged the bag step by step toward the building's entrance. Exhausting, but if I endure, there'll be meat to eat. Keep going. He kept urging himself forward. Hehe, look who's coming. Are you all ready, brothers? Ready, no worries. A nearby man brandished a fire axe. Hehe, given our seniority, he'll surely cooperate without resistance. Just a few more meters. I'll make it. Though freshly fallen snow made the ground slippery, reducing drag, it mattered little. Having starved for days, he now relied solely on raw willpower. Just a few more meters, and I'll feast. Inside the building's entrance, several youths lurked in concealed corners, watching the man draw nearer. Easy now, everyone. Take it easy. We're after loot, not blood. Haha, understood, brother. We've done it. Huh. Despite being drenched in sweat, Zhaoan couldn't suppress his exhilaration. I won't starve, not anymore. Zhaoan, what's got you so cheerful? It's you. What do you want? Zhaoan clutched the bag tightly, despair flashing in his eyes. Step aside, let me pass. Step aside. Boy, hand over the bag. You can't possibly hold on to it. I dragged it here with my life. Why didn't you go get it yourselves, eh? Zhaoan cried out defiantly, his gaze flickering with anguish and resistance. Don't lecture us, kid. We settle things differently. Wang Er and his gang revealed their weapons. Care to test the edge of my fire axe? Zhaoan reluctantly released his dagger. Faced with overwhelming numbers, he knew he stood no chance of keeping the meat. Fine, you win, but I demand a share. Or else, even if I die, one of you will fall with me. Brother two, maybe we shouldn't push him too far. Oh, what if someone gets hurt? Alright, take a portion and go. Great. Zhaoan reluctantly unzipped the bag. This smells rich. This must be beast meat, some fierce predator's flesh. Though he'd tasted countless meats before, this kind was utterly unfamiliar. I'll snap a photo first, later I'll identify it. Zhaoan hacked vigorously at the meat with his dagger, especially the striated redand white cuts, and carved off a large slab. Is this the tail, eh? Why does this look so familiar? Ah, the paw. Claws still sharp and intact. This is predator meat, tiger meat. Ah. Zhaoan broke into a cold sweat, and quietly pocketed for tiger claws and the tail. This secret stays with me alone. Why's that kid taking so long? Brother, shall we prod him? No, just meat. Look how frail he is. How much could he possibly carry away? Let's not press too hard. Patience pays. Yes, understood. Almost done. Zhaoan packed away all the parts that symbolized the tiger, its claws and tail. Yet strangely, the tiger's head had vanished. In truth, Li Qiang had deliberately kept it as a memento. Under no circumstances will I let you know this is tiger meat. Zhaoan glanced back several times. A few ruffians watched him impatiently. This should render it undetectable. Zhaoan produced a bag and carefully placed his portion of meat inside once more. Now it's utterly secure. Yet anger still flickered across Zhaoan's face. After all, without them, this meat would have been his alone to savor. You deserve to die. Zhaoan muttered furiously as he hoisted the bag and strode away. Second brother. Well, at least we've gained some meat for free. Go, fetch the meat. Yes, boss. Boom. At last the heavy door slammed shut, and Zhaoan collapsed, utterly drained of strength. Staring into the bag before him, hope gleamed in Zhaoan's eyes. If I ration it carefully, this should last me quite a while. Second brother truly reigns supreme. effortlessly outmaneuvered that boy Zhao. Who could argue? But who then discarded such an abundance of meat? Second brother, I know. Oh, you truly know. Yes, likely dropped from the 4th floor or higher. I saw a dark silhouette pass by. I assumed it was just trash someone tossed down. Haha, so you lads have earned yourselves some credit. Huh, credit for what? Tell me, what kind of circumstance would compel a family amid today's food scarcity to discard hundreds of pounds of meat? Oh, I see. Unless they're utterly unfazed by money. Fool, what use is money now? Since they cast aside this rotten meat, they must possess far more delectable fare. Haha, second brother's brilliance shines yet again. Alright, no rush. We can cook it any time. In the end, the gang of ruffians carried their spoils back to their lair. Merely discarding scraps drew so many people. So the food crisis here has finally erupted. Anyone need grain? Suddenly a message popped up in the neighborhood WeChat group. I can't cook, but I do have ratatouille meals. I'd like to trade for some vegetables. What vegetables do you have? I'll trade cured meats for any of them. Really? Would potatoes and carrots work? Absolutely, they're perfect. Ugh, enough. A man stared at his stockpile of canned meat. His stomach churned with revulsion. I need cabbage. I've got plenty of cabbage. Still, I want something else in return. In times like these, barter remains the most sensible arrangement. Reach out if you need anything, or possess something rare. Is this real? Our children adore ready-made foods. Now the little ones are truly blessed. As those two spoke, even strangers within the group began exchanging lively messages. Do they only speak empty words? Once tentative exchanges subsided, everyone boldly declared their true needs. A single loaf of bread could be traded for an entire sack of grain. One man suddenly announced in the group, I have extra rock salt. I'll trade 10 loaves for it. Upstairs, you're outrageously greedy. Why not just rob us outright? I'm forcing no one to buy. Why the urgency? Sigh. Li Qiang lost all interest as he scanned the chaotic flood of messages. Perhaps I should focus on what to eat first. Prolonged long-range projection had left Li Qiang hollow with unprecedented hunger. He felt capable of devouring an entire ox. Steak, hot pot lamb, and beef stew. I'm brilliant. A delicious idea suddenly sparked in Li Qiang's mind, igniting his appetite. How fragrant. Truly tiger meat. Though the room remained chilly, warmth surged through his body the moment the first bite touched his tongue. So warm. Zhao drifted straight back to bed, overcome by drowsiness. Meanwhile, Li Qiang retrieved vermicelli and would ear mushrooms from his spatial storage. First, he instructed the young woman to soak the mushrooms. Then he began slicing beef imported from the Curry Kingdom. The flavor of fresh beef is incomparable. Brother Qiang, where on earth did you procure such a massive ox? Guess? I can't guess. But this ox is exceptionally well built. Naturally, it's from the Curry Kingdom. That explains everything. As Li Qiang spoke, he sliced off another generous slab. Once the meat was prepared, he hurriedly brought out the hot pot. Brother Qiang, you're incredible. Even now you still have such a rich pantry. Just consider who I am. This? Merely child's play. Gazing at chive flowers, stinky tofu, and fermented bean curd laid out upon the table, Li Qiang unhesitatingly scooped a generous portion to prepare his dipping sauce. Excellent. Truly aromatic. Li Qiang then opened a jar of sesame peanut paste. Little sister, help yourself. That's plenty. She stuffed a large piece of tender beef into her tiny mouth. Delicious, so tender and succulent. Then feast to your heart's content. Yes, and please eat more wood ear mushrooms too. For beauty. Yes, big brother Qiang. After a ravenous feast, Li Qiang consumed 5 jin of beef, and only then did the deep exhaustion weighing upon his body begin to lift. Fully sated. Let's retire and rest. Yes. Second brother, this meat is truly exquisite. These leg bones dwarf even those of cattle. This isn't ordinary meat we consume daily. Later you lot go upstairs, investigate which household tossed it down. Once we locate that home, we strike gold. To discard meat so recklessly, such wastefulness. Second brother seized a large chunk and shoved it greedily into his mouth. The fat content is rich, the aroma intoxicating. If every day were like this, life would be perfect. After gorging themselves and drinking their fill, the brothers curled up together and fell fast asleep. And as second brother and his men slumbered soundly, Zhao crept silently to their door. Not stealing my meat. Then taking your lives seems only fair. Zhao withdrew a slender iron wire from his pocket and deftly inserted it into the lock. Click. Zhao's face lit with a triumphant smile. Done. Clutching a dagger, he slipped quietly into the kitchen. Oh, you've already devoured quite a bit of my meat, have you? For every bite you took, I'll carve away in equal measure. Zhao and stealthily concealed their weapons, then cautiously eased open the door. You overestimate yourselves, far too much.